that it's, you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But, you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. I missed you last night. The internet was, you know, bobbing and weaving. Hopefully it doesn't end tonight, but what is going on? Welcome. Come in. There's a lot to talk about. Nice to see you, by the way, everybody. I definitely want to shout out everyone before we jump into these topics. And it's crazy, though. They done raised 110,000 for old boy over here. That's insane, y'all. That is insane. Hold on, this on too. How we sound? We good? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Let's put this here. Hold up before we play this. I don't want to play that yet. Let me set this up though. And why the heck are we already lagging? I don't like it. Already lagging. Look at this. But what is going on? Let's dive into it. Leisure. Nice to see you, my friend Low 12. Auntie Low in the building. Mama D in the building. As always, I'm going down the line here. Twizzler Gobbler. That's a funny name. Shout out to you. I appreciate you coming by the stream. Nice to see all the familiar faces pulling up. Again, this live was scheduled for yesterday, but I couldn't go live because of freaking internet here. Boom, bing, bang. And yeah, I'm about to get a new internet because this is what I had in Indiana and was like, yeah, this is the best internet. Then got it here and it's like, nah, it's not the best internet. Not here anyways. What's going on, Lisa? Nice to see you, my friend. Man, the school shooting, somebody said another school shooting and I was watching videos on it, but now I can't find nothing of it. I seen in Maryland, correct? What's going on, Michelle? Nice to see you, my friend. CKI, my sis in the building. What's going on? Again, they said there was this another school shooting, Love and Rock. Nice to see you. And I watched 2 videos of it, right? When I'm just looking up stuff to it and I couldn't find anything on it, which is weird, but I don't know if you guys know that we got a lot to talk about tonight as far as with the charges being switched and the way that they're making videos online about ways for homeboy to beat murder, which is crazy. It's crazy, man. We're teaching our children across America it's okay to plot and execute a murder. That's what we're teaching the youth. I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy that we're, you know, basically saying, again, it's okay to murder. It's okay to blow someone in their back, shoot them when they're not looking. It's fine. I mean, that's what I feel like is being promoted. And I think that's crazy. What's going on, Stephanie? Welcome to the stream. Ginger Roo. I'm right here. What's going on? Tabitha, nice to see you. True, Whitney said that female shooter was talking to some older guy in Germany that was egging her on to do it. We got to talk about that update too. Was that a girl account? Was it the Kristen with the pink picture that we were looking at the first night? Funny. Or if it was the dude that we were looking at also. Hold up 1 second. I know which one you're talking about. And he had like scenes of them, of school shooters and shit on his Twitter page, right? Or X page, my bad. So it's crazy. You said no faces consequences. Yeah, I get it. See, and that's the problem. No one, there's no consequences for anything, and you're absolutely right about this. In our country, you can harm kids and get a slap on the wrist. I mean, for Christ's sakes, like you just said, no one faces consequences. I've seen people go down for actually, what was it? Cocaine. Two dude had like 2 kilos and did like 30. He had a handed down sentence of 30 years. I'll just leave it at that because he didn't want to snitch, right? He didn't want to give up who the person was. But the dude went down for 30 years, and you got someone who killed a 3-year-old child, raped the 3-year-old child, trigger warning to everybody coming in. And literally, we're supposed to be okay with giving them a 20-year sentence, even though dude was killed by the inmates, right? So I won't take that from them. The inmates know how to do better than the judge, in my opinion, because any pedophile should be put down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, straight up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I feel like if you are touching kids and you're doing those type of things as a kids, you should already be executed. But again, I do want to jump into this because I think it's crazy. Supporters raise over 110K for a legal defense fund. Now, listen to me here. I was talking with somebody earlier, and we were talking about this case. I believe there's another person involved in this. The reason why I'm saying this is because, again, homie had a burner phone. Who was he talking to? How did he know exactly what hotel he was staying in? And it just, for me, you wouldn't use a burner phone. Think about this in your mind, right? Would you use a burner phone if you were, which I get using a burner phone because your location and, finding, if you're ever found, they would track your phone with your name and your records. I get the burner phone aspect of it, but at the same time, why would you have a burner phone if you weren't working with somebody also? Because if you planned on never getting caught, you wouldn't have wrote a manifesto, and you definitely wouldn't have put me in there. If, again, you're not going to throw your person who you're working with under the bus, and it could have been 1 or 2 people. It's just a scenario and a thought that I've been having, because I think that there is 2 people based off a few pictures that I've seen. I don't know if you guys think the same, but I definitely want to hear from you on that. What's going on? Sedona in the building. Nice to see you, my friend Kelly. Nice to see you. Mike D in the building. Yeah, I got to talk to you, Mike. Remember, you got to call in, my boy. I got you. There's a lot to talk about, man. Especially with the school shootings. I feel like, again, I was saying it the other night, and I put myself in the same category. We gotta be nosy parents, and we need to start really monitoring the social media a little bit more, because the shit that kids are subjected to on the internet is crazy. You know what I mean? And sometimes it can go under the radar. And I'm sick of that shit going under the radar, because that's why stuff like this happens with the school shooting in Wisconsin. Stuff going under the radar. They're being influenced by some older person from another freaking country, y'all. You'd be surprised how many children in America right now are talking to somebody from another country. And that doesn't mean that they're bad. It just means that we need to monitor, because we don't know how old these people are. And they're having influences like this over people to where they're egging them on to go and commit such a broad act in a school. Come on. I say this because my son's 15, same age as this girl. I couldn't imagine him thinking about going to do this. I couldn't fathom it in my mind. My son picking up a gun and going into this school and taking people out. I cannot fathom that. So we do need to be more nosier, looking through those discords, looking through Twitters, looking through Instagrams, Twitter, X, same shit. Looking through, again, Instagram, Facebook, if there is any. And if anything, I don't think they should even be on it. But if they were to be, we need to monitor their actions a lot more, so we can put them on the right track, because the only people that can put them on the right track is us, in my opinion. And I feel like kids are being failed these days, because it's like, hand them a device. Oh, as long as they're not bothering me and I get to do what I want. We got to step up a little bit more, lay down that discipline, and start really, I don't know, man. I'm just maturing in my mind, so where I'm thinking about all these different things that's going on in the world. And we really need to imprint and put a better example out for the youth, because it's been shitty. You said, in my opinion, it's all in the eyebrows, and the two photos do not match up to me. Miss Mo, same thing I'm seeing. Hold up, I think I got one right here. 1 second. I want to say I have one right here. Let me see if we can pull it up. Right, boom. This. This is why I think there's another suspect. Now people will be like, "Oh, well, that's a down shot, and that's a down." That's just this is just one of them, y'all. Like, how are they not calling out that there's two people? I feel like there's two people on this play. Does it mean I'm right? Absolutely not. But damn, show us the evidence then, because I do feel like he had assistance. I really do. Like, how do you get the hotel location where he's staying at? You're staying in the same hotel. How did you get this type of information? If you're not a hacker, you can't get into databases and shit like that. Then how did you get this information? Right? Or am I tripping? Put me in my place if I'm tripping. I'm here to have that debate. You said I said something on Court TV that I want to know where he got the fake IDs and what other cities did he visit before he went to New York and went off the grid. And also, where did they get homies' IDs at? How did they know it was the same ID? Because that's what they put in the words. But I mean, that's also the news station. And I feel like they always get shit backwards because they're racing to put shit out. Fuck that. We are the new independent news. We don't need, I mean, we get information from the media, but we can get the same thing. I know somebody I can call up right now and get whatever I want paper wise, find out whatever. And it's good to have those type of people around. So salute to them. You know who you are if you're in here. We got to do better, Gingeroo. And I'm not trying to be right. I know that I've been a part of that problem where, I need to step up and do certain things. And I'm not scared to admit that, but it takes change, you wanting to make change to change. And I don't care what I got to fight through, what type of struggle I got to go through, telling my son right from wrong. And again, I'm glad he's not like I was when I was younger. So, conversations, it doesn't make you how can I say this? Because sometimes I know that people feel bad when they're looking through their kids' stuff, but in reality, sometimes they hold shit in, and sometimes even saying something's not good enough. If you have a feeling that something is off, it more than likely is off, and you probably should check that. I feel like at least a monthly check, Gingeroo, at minimum, a monthly check into the devices, the phone, see who they're talking to, Discord, even weekly. I'm not trying to be, I'm just trying to put out there that, look, we need to prevent this type of thing. They should not, 15, especially a teenager should not be walking into a school and taking others' lives. Mothers in here right now, fathers in here right now. Imagine you send your kid off to school, and I said this last stream, and I'm going to say it again, and you find out that they lost their life to the hand of another person whose parents allegedly, in my opinion, aren't, stepping up to make sure that they can shut shit down that's going on at home. Like I said, we got to do better as parents. I fall under that list. We got to do better. And that's all I'm going to keep saying. And we got to look through these things. We have to be looking at their devices and shit, especially with social media and how crazy and the shit that they come across, seeing people getting killed, etc. You said exactly. CNN is slow as fuck. I know. And the only reason I'll ever catch anything CNN does is just to see what they're saying. But I already know when I listen to it that it's 50-50 with information from CNN. Dog water. So here we go. I want to jump into this first video, and it's Luigi Mangione supporters raise over $110K for legal defense fund. What are y'all's thoughts on the fact that they got this shit going on? I know we have different opinions when it comes to this case, but the fact that people are funding, that and they believe that he should be released for the simple fact that corporate America, the things that they were doing, having AI bots, right? Allegedly, dude had AI bots that were denying claims for people, which is fucked up. It is, but that doesn't make you the judge, the jury, the executioner. If that's the case, then he's got to pay through the court of law, just like any abiding American would have to. And if you feel so passionate that you feel like you need to kill this dude, then you should feel that passionate about putting a movement together to put it into it. Right's right, wrong's wrong. right? And what if the CEO was doing that shit, putting money, or I'm sorry, had a fucking bot set up denying people's claims? I'm talking about life on the line, cancer, maybe. You never know whose claims are getting denied. And that's happening. Then we got to do what we got to do by our justice system. We cannot start thinking that we're going to take shit into our own hands. First of all, it's giving a bad look to the youth. Second of all, that's not what America should be. We should not go out and execute people who we think should take off the map because they're greedy, and he may be greedy. I'm not saying he's not. But what I am saying is you put all this time and energy into a plan to knock a guy down and kill him and right from behind while he's walking to a meeting, but you can't put that much effort into getting people who have the same view as you that will show up to these places and start having some type of peaceful protest. See, people like this, they want to sit behind the computer screen and say, I want change, but they're never willing to go out with signs and with people, a group of people, to make that change. Or are they writing letters to these governors? Are they knocking on these fucking courthouse doors? Are they out there with people who have the same beliefs as them trying to make a change? If not, sit the fuck down. And I'm not playing. Like, it's irritating. Like, people will, again, if we want that change, we got to band up together in person and show face to every single person out there. And that's a politician, whoever, whatever city and state, we got to show face. We can't do it from the internet. They're not looking at these petitions. They don't give a fuck about these numbers that are going through on the internet. And some people have now gotten jumped into this fine line of being okay with it just being the internet. No, you got to go down here and stomp the fucking concrete to make changes. And you got to show them that you're upset with this, but we got to do it in a peaceful manner to where, one, we're not showing the children that, hey, take matters into your own hands, kids. Get a gun and shoot them right in the back. That's the way you take corporate America out. Is that what we're teaching our kids? Because this country would be effed up if that's the type of approach that we decided to take. I'm just saying. You said there has been protests, just doesn't get on the news. Well, you know what? I guess we're not making enough noise. I guess we need to add some more people, because I can promise you this right now, when there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people standing together, we will be heard, no matter what, for what change it is. The shit that I talk about with pedophiles, we got to stand together and ask for change. Why are these dudes getting less sentences, 5 years and 3 years for touching little kids, then getting back out on probation and put on stalker lists and all different types of weird predator list, right? But has the chance to re-victimize, has the chance to go out, kidnap a kid and do what they want to do. I'm telling you, we need change. We got to get up out of our chairs. We can't do it from the internet 24/7. Yes, we can advocate. We can be advocates on the internet, but if we want this shit to change, then we got to speak up as American people and demand that fucking change. And I mean that with every ounce of blood in my body. We have to. It's crazy. Yes, if we stand together, we will win. And that's a fact. You said everything I'm in the process of wiring or thinking you are saying, Trev. Read in my mind. I'm sick of these people. These people are on don't let me just say it correctly, because I don't want to take diss shots at people, but at the same time, I gotta say, damn, like, everything we do is from the internet, and we're not being heard. We're not gonna be heard until we're standing there in their face, really talking, until we're like the other night, homie that called in. Shout out to him. And I never got your email, bro. And I hope you resend that email so we can set this up and really, come up with a plan. Because I thought the guy had a brilliant idea on the other night's live, y'all. He did. He said, why don't we get together and come up with things for change for these certain changes that we want, whether it be pedophiles, or, raising the sentences on pedophile, like, because I feel like we should. First of all, they shouldn't get any chance, more than one, no chance after that. Like, lock you down for good. You don't get to go back out. You're done. You cannot change a pedophile. A pedophile is gonna like and do what they do. And that's got to be changed over the next 5 to 10 years. That the law, period. They're like I said, I seen a case where a dude was touching this little girl inside of a house. He was dating the mom, but he was going into the bedroom at night and putting his hands all over this 5-year-old little girl. And what did he get? 7 years in prison, y'all. 7 years in prison. And guess what? He gets to come back out and redo it again. 7 years. That's it. That's it. He's probably in PC eating pineapples with his boyfriend. You know what I mean? Homie's in PC again, eating pineapples with his boyfriend and getting to come back out and re-victimize another family. How can you do that if you are physically touching on a 4-year-old? What the fuck is wrong with our justice system, y'all? That's a violation. That should be life in prison or death. You touching on a 4-year-old? Courtney, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Nice to see you and have you in here tonight. Same with you, Daniel. Nice to see you, my friend. Familiar faces. Tammy says they're trying to stop TikTok right now. I seen it. There's a from what I seen, they're taking it to the Supreme Court. Is that what I seen, Tammy? Correct me if I'm wrong. But no doubt, you said they're trying to stop TikTok right now. Next, it'll be YouTube. They don't want nothing but the only news that they want to put out there. Wrong. No, they can't stop that. We the people got to stand together against that too. You know, I ain't no politician and I ain't aiming to be one, but you know what? I have family that is going to have family. And when they have family, in order to push things forward, we got to make the noise to push things forward. You know what I mean? We do. So there's a lot of plans that need to be pushed forward as far as standing in front of these people and demanding change. And I got a few ideas. I've been working on those ideas and I'm going to do it. Mark my words.
As the battle continues to extradite.
You're just coming in. We're about to start jumping into the first topic. Luigi Mangione charges upgraded to first-degree murder, which I don't know if they're going to be able to successfully get a first-degree murder charge, but I also do believe, again, there is another person involved in this case. Let me know, continue to let me know down in the comments whether you believe someone else helped him. The reason why I do and is because he's walking around, he's on the phone, right? Or is he faking it? I just do think that he was working with somebody who was maybe giving him a cue or some type of sign that it's about time, right? Because a few of the pictures don't look like him to me. It looks like somebody else, and I'm not even going to mention who I think that person looks like because I did some deep diving on this case and really was looking behind the scenes to see who has the most motive to do or take this guy out, right? Yes, it looks a certain way with Luigi. It does. When you got the gun on you, everything. But something just doesn't feel right. It feels like, again, a player is missing in this case. Lori says, because together we will stand, every boy, girl, woman, and man. Agreed. What's going on? Good evening to you too, Ramona. Nice to see you, my friend. I'll be opening the lines up here in a minute. I just want to watch this video. And then I seen a fucking video on Long Crime that said 6 ways Luigi can beat murder. Like, what are we talking about? Like, are we trying to help the defense out here? Like, what are we doing? Christina, what's going on? Nice to see you, my friend. It's crazy. And there is another topic I wanted to talk about, and it'll be after we talk about Luigi. But personally, I think that a lot of people should homeschool their children, even though it sounds like bitchness, excuse my language. But at the same time, if America refuses, now hear me out here before you crucify me. If America keeps refusing to put more security inside of these schools for our kids and the future kids of our kids, then we need to homeschool them until they fix this shit. And what are they going to say? Oh, everybody's getting homeschooled now. Well, nah, you need, if you want kids, and we do, I'd rather have my kids mingling with other kids like it was for us growing up. But now social media and everything has made it so bad. And then the schools, they don't want to do shit about security. You have a couple schools that have a little bit of security, but if a child, a 15-year-old, a 16-year-old can get into the school with a gun, then as long as I know that a kid can keep coming into school with a gun and America's not doing anything about it to fix it, but yet they'll ship money overseas to help other countries, but not protect the children here in America. Think about that for a second. You're paying tax dollars for all types of shit just to have these people who are going to keep letting your child go to a school where they can potentially be shot and killed because of what somebody else is thinking. At least if we had enough security in these schools that would detect a gun or some type of weapon, metal, etc., then we could start putting a stop to the shit. So that's why I say homeschool. As much as I hate to homeschool my son and have him home, I'd rather have him home where at least I know he's here with someone that can protect him right away. And that's me in that point blank period. And I would love the same for my daughter. I'd love my daughter to be here. But, some people, some children they want to be with mom, and I get that. I love her to death. But at the same time, it sucks when we know that, damn, there's really no security if a kid's about to bring a gun into school today for our children in America. And every mom and dad in here should be scared. I know you don't want to live your life scared and on the friggin' edge all the time, and you shouldn't have to. But at the same time, this is the type of conditions that we're being left to. We're able to ship money off. Just think about that. Keep thinking about that. Ship money off overseas, y'all. But we can't put no security in our schools across America. But yeah, we got millions and billions to send across. Yeah, okay. What's going on, Doreen? Nice to see you. It's going to be interesting case being judges by our peers regardless. That's true too. You said our justice system is extremely compromised. Unfortunately, it's corrupt. You said with secret society members, judges who are pedophiles themselves, children. Yeah. Gingeroo, look at what we just seen before. Before we dive into this topic, and now that you said this, you're making me think about the corruption case in Kentucky where the judge is running a sex ring inside the judge's chambers. You're absolutely right. How do we know that we're not facing that type of shit when we walk into a courtroom and got to fight for a trial in some type of case we may be put in? Now we're in a courtroom that's corrupt already. If they're running sex rings out of here, we know they ain't gonna treat our cases fairly. So that's another problem we got. Corruption within the system, which is actually deeper than people want to say. For real. That Kentucky case woke me up. No doubt. You said homeschooling Noah next year, 6th grade. He'll know they aren't safe in these schools. Hell no, they're not. And it sucks because I like the, sports, and I want to put them through sports and things like that. But as long as America doesn't want to put money forth to protect our children, then I want them there. I'll train my son until it is what it is. I'll train whatever he wants to play, basketball, football, baseball. I was an athlete and I get it in. So there ain't nothing that I can't, You said my son is autistic and 3 years old. I would rather him be home with me. I don't know what I would do if my baby gets bullied, subjected to being bullied, subjected to not being protected when they walk into that school. Whatever child may get their hands on a gun. See, you may be doing everything right. Think about this. You could be doing everything right, y'all. But guess what? It's unfair and that's why I say this for y'all, for the people who are doing everything that you possibly can right. And nobody's ever perfect. No one walks on water. But you're doing everything perfect. You got your child going to practice and this, that, and the third. And then you get a phone call that some fucking maniac kid who was able to get a hold of their parents' guns or whatever because they're reckless and not on the same type of level as a lot of the other parents are. Just imagine getting that phone call to be told your child was stolen. You sent them off the way and we expect them to come home in one piece. And until we can trust our own government, which to take care of this problem, I don't feel safe sending them out there. Hey, call me what you want. It is what it is. That's how I feel about it, man. Straight up. And I feel like we got to stick our foot down and ask for changes. And without us doing that, it ain't going to happen. But back to what we were saying. And shout out to you, Ginger Rue. I appreciate you. Rue, you said, I totally agree. Homeschooling does have field trips. Yeah, we're the teacher. We do everything. RC dude, what's going on? Nice to see you, my brother. Let's jump into it, though. Again, Luigi Mangione charges upgraded to first degree, which I don't know if they're going to be able to get that, but some may agree he could. But I was talking with someone about it earlier, and they were kind of making some really good points. So we'll see what happens with that. But here it is, $110,000 raised for this person. I think this is confusing to the up and coming youth that are seeing this. Think about this. For all the parents and people who watch true crime or watch the news, and you may have cable TV still at home, imagine throwing this on and your children are sitting on the couch. Just and tell me what you would tell them. Hey, damn, they raised $110,000 for legal fees for this killer. So damn, I can go kill now. Basically, America's promoting you can go fucking kill and have a bunch of followers. You can turn into a hero. No, don't try to become an artist. Don't try to become somebody that wants to make changes in life. Do this, and they'll worship you like a god. This is what they're putting out to the youth. You gonna tell me that the youth that's at home, even some, because when I was a teen, I was into watching some of the news and seeing what's going on in the world. So imagine your child turning on the news and seeing that, hey, people are calling this person who killed someone from behind a hero, and you can go do the same thing and be a hero. That's what they're pretty much teaching them. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. I'll debate this with anyone. That is pretty much saying it's okay to shoot people in the back when you feel that everything is unfair and they're doing things not the right way. You can go and get violent and kill. It is fine. It is fine. That's what some of America is putting out here. Crazy.
The suspected killer of the United Healthcare CEO, Luigi Mangione, is adding
crazy,
a new
man.
attorney and former New York prosecutor to his legal team. The 26-year-old
Exactly,
also
Natalie.
getting donations for
I'm
his
sorry.
legal fees.
Hold up. Is it Nathalia? Hopefully I said it. And correct me. I'll be looking for the correction.
News Nation's Mills Hayes has the very latest on this case for us tonight. Mills.
Hey, Natasha, well, Saturday Night Live even joked about the internet's obsession with the suspected murderer last night. Social media users are flooding the internet calling to free Luigi. Mangione is picking up.
Let me find out that 80% of the followers that are coming up with this money for this fucking dude who decided to go throw his life away in a manner instead of start the movement to make the changes in the healthcare. And I'm not going against, because people come in and be like, oh, well, Rev, we're just saying it because he's fighting for the healthcare and the poor people. Is he? Okay, I get it. But well, the dude had $100 million estate from his grandma. He could, you know how much change he could have made? He could have took that money if he really wanted change. Instead of blowing someone in their back, he could have went and built that campaign to take this shit down and make a difference. $100 million is $100 million. Your grandmother left you that. You could use that to make so much change. You could have went and changed so many lives with that and made a difference and made your point about healthcare, got yourself in front of anybody you wanted to make that change and proposition and get a damn army behind you who believes the same thing. But no, instead, we think that it should go to vigilante violence. Like, again, if we live in that day of age where everybody's too scared to get up from behind the computer and take your ass somewhere to really talk about it. Now, there is some that go out there and do it. But if we want that change, we got to do it by the number, yo. It has to be that way.
More support
There's
in
no
the Big
ifs, ands,
Apple,
or buts
too. He
about
just
it.
hired criminal defense attorney and former Manhattan prosecutor Karen
crazy,
Friedman Agnifilo to represent him in New York. The 26-year-old is currently in a maximum security prison where he faces charges after being arrested there. Mangione is fighting his extradition to New York, but District Attorney Alvin Bragg said Friday Mangione may waive extradition and be in New York as early as the middle of next week. Mangione supporters are raising money to support his defense team. GoFundMe has taken one down, but on Give Send Go, supporters have raised over $115,000. There's a lot tying Mangione to the crime scene. His DNA and fingerprints were found on a phone at the scene. Police found a 3D printed gun and suppressor in Mangione's.
Homie's already rich. We've raised $110,000 for Luigi Mangione. And you can get on his own. Shit, he's going to have a cell phone soon. OnlyFans for Luigi Mangione going on now. Make sure you get your subscription. You can get your jailhouse for life nerd. You know, like, get the fuck out of here. This is crazy, man. Like I said, I get the whole healthcare argument, but man, the fact that some people are completely okay with the assassination factor of it, and again, somebody, and now it's somebody with so much money that blew him in his back that could have took that money and campaigned something bigger and definitely made the change. So instead, he wanted to turn into that villain. It didn't do anything, bro. You want to know what they did? They went and they took Brian Thompson's shit right up out of his office and replaced him with the next man on up. Come on in, corporate guy. So instead of making the change, all you did was take someone out the lineup, and they're right in. Somebody came right in, loaded their shit in their office, is in there taking over. You know what I mean? Now they're the CEO. They don't next man up. That's what it is. The next man up. Yeah, they probably did some, RIP, got portraits all around, but it's next man up. And you're not really being heard, because guess what? Americans out here are talking about the healthcare shit, but I guarantee you, I'd put my bottom dollar on it right now as we sit right here. None of them people are down at these courthouses on a daily basis. Instead, they're on the internet. Free Luigi, healthcare, man, and they're typing in the comments. Not one of these dudes or women are at the freaking courthouses with the homies that they, free Luigi, right? Do this, that, and the third. We want better. Oh, he did it for a good reason, because he was fucking people. Well, go make your voice heard, dang dong. You suck at getting your voice heard. You're good at bringing all the attention to yourself, though, going down in New York City and creating and committing such a violent act. Like, I mean, that shit is out of pocket. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not saying that dude was a saint and that he didn't deserve whatever he had coming to him as far as in the courts, because if he was truly, again, using an AI bot, he should be able to be sued by everyone who was denied those claims. Those are the type of things we should have been fighting for. But instead, again, you want to take everything into your own hands and go out here, kill someone, and now it's being promoted across America that's the type of shit that's okay, and you'll have people standing behind you either way. You said that scared me. My bad. My bad, y'all. Everyone's replaceable. That's a fact. Bearded teabagger. You're absolutely right. You get the hell up, right? If you get the hell up and do it, though, you got to stay consistent and stay pushing to it. Like I said, for anybody who wanted to be a YouTuber, I said, look, you got to be consistent. If you stop, you're replaced. Next man up. It just is what it is. So consistency is key, and that goes with anything that you're doing. But here we go.
His backpack along with clothing and a face mask similar to the one used by the shooter. Mangione's alleged manifesto is 2 to 3 pages long, where he says, quote, "Frankly, these parasites had it coming." New York police say that Luigi Mangione was never insured by United Healthcare, but they believe he targeted the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson.
That don't even look like
of the health insurance.
Oh, no. I mean, I guess. Homie looks like he had makeup on this picture, though. Shit looks deformed.
Insurance company's size and its influence.
110,000.
Natasha.
Mills Hayes, we appreciate that. Thank you. And to talk more about the Luigi Mangione case, I am joined now by criminal defense attorney and legal analyst Sarah Azari. Sarah, it's always good to see you. Thanks for making the time.
Good to see you, Natasha.
So Luigi Mangione is expected to plead not guilty despite the significant amount of evidence against him. Authorities say they have DNA and fingerprint evidence. He appears to be on that surveillance video near the crime. He was found with a gun, with fake IDs, with an anti-healthcare manifesto on him. So what is the legal strategy behind pleading not guilty here?
It's not so much strategy, Natasha, as it is the presumption of innocence. Every defendant, no matter how overwhelming the evidence against him might be, is presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And that burden rests entirely with the prosecution. So this is a case of circumstantial evidence. And even though it might seem overwhelming evidence against him at this time, he still has to put up a defense, and he has to chip away at the prosecution's case. The prosecution builds a case, the defense attorney dismantles it. So he has every right to mount a defense.
What motives does Mangione have to either fight or waive extradition, and what direction do you expect that to go?
I don't think that he has necessarily a motive. I think at the time that his attorney said,
hold up, let's get past this, right? I don't even want to hear that. I want to get to this one because this is the one I was like, what? 6 ways Luigi Mangione can get away with murder.
A lot of talk about Luigi Mangione, the suspected killer
Damn, lagging over
of
here.
United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. But with mounting evidence, what is going to be his legal defense? And with so much outpouring of support, does he even need one? Let's talk about it. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Play that. I got to hear
Hey,
that.
so before we jump into the story, I have a major announcement for you. The video version of Sidebar is now available on Spotify. That's right. We are so thankful for your guys' support of Sidebar and us getting the show on Spotify video. It is truly due to how loyal this audience is. So thank you so much, guys. You can now watch and listen on the go from the United Healthcare murder updates.
Yeah. Pictures don't match. There's got to be a new suspect. What's going on? The police going to crack this? Let me know, Elsa. Is the police going to crack this? I personally think that there's 2 people involved, but that's why there's a question mark there, right? Luigi Mangione, possible new suspect. I think that there is going to be somebody else. I think that someone else is involved. I mean, look at that right there. You got bin Laden, and then you got, a separation right there. Looks like 2 different noses and, shapes to me. You know what I mean? I got a video I'm making on this topic with more pictures involved than just this one, right? Because I want to get to that. I want to get to a couple points, but this is just one of them right here. And I actually got another version of it on my other computer where I've been working on putting this video together, which again, I will be dropping soon on why I think there's 2 people involved in this case. And there's a lot of reasons why I think that. But again, back to this. 6 ways Luigi Mangione could get away with murder. Boy, the obsession with this dude is real.
Diddy, Jay-Z, crazy court moments. It's all on Spotify now. So right now, you can scan the QR code on screen, click the link in the description to follow Sidebar on Spotify. Here's a question for you. What will be Luigi Mangione's legal defense? It's interesting, right? It's interesting because there seems to be a significant amount of evidence against the 26-year-old suspected shooter of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, who was gunned down on the morning of December 4th outside of the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan. And it was last week when NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch announced at a press conference in Staten Island that fingerprints found on a water bottle and this protein candy bar near the crime scene matched those taken from Mangione when he was booked into jail in Pennsylvania. Also, the gun found in Mangione's possession during his arrest has been matched to shell casings recovered from the shooting scene. The surveillance images taken from New York, I'm talking about the unmasked photo of the suspect at a hostel that he may have been staying at, the Starbucks before the shooting, at the crime scene, in a taxi after the shooting. They are what may have led to an identification in the McDonald's in Altoona, Pennsylvania, where Mangione was ultimately arrested. And it's even been reported by ABC that Mangione's own mother, Kathleen Mangione, spoke with the FBI the day before he was arrested, and that she even indicated that he could be the CEO killing suspect based on those surveillance photos, although she wasn't 100% sure. But I'm talking about the evidence here. And then he was found with fake IDs, including allegedly giving police in Altoona a fake New Jersey driver's license that authorities believe is the same one that was used to check into the hostel days before the shooting. This is according to CBS. And then, of course, how could I not talk about the manifesto and the notebook, these writings that were found when he was arrested? Writings that allegedly say to the feds, I'll keep this short because I do respect what you do for our country. To save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly that I wasn't working with anyone. I do apologize for any strife of traumas, but it had to be done. Frankly, these parasites simply had it coming. Regarding United Healthcare, saying that it's grown and grown, but has our life expectancy. No, the reality is these have simply gotten too powerful and they continue to abuse our country for immense profit. And according to CNN and ABC, there was also this passage about apparently deciding not to use a bomb because that would kill too many innocent people and that a shooting would be more targeted.
He had a session with the Unabomber. Boo, 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 boo. I get it. I understand it. You got he had an obsession with the Unabomber. But he didn't use a bomb. He didn't want to hurt people or kill the person he was working with, allegedly. I don't know.
And also, what about this alleged statement? What do? You whack.
And by the way, he used the same ID. They're saying he used the same ID that he had on him at a hotel. Where's it at? Show it to us. We want to see. You say y'all heard about it. I forgot who it was. I'm looking it up. Okay, let me know if you get it. Email it to me. I just opened up email, so I'll see anything that comes through at revgangtruecrime@gmail.com if you got something that you think we should look at. I see another one. What is this one? Could go free. Is that what you sent me? Could go free. Huh? So this is a video. Okay. Luigi Mangione murder terrorism charge risky and could walk. Ooh. I'll definitely peep it. Appreciate you sending that.
The CEO at the annual Parasitic Bean Counter convention. But there has been this overwhelming support for Mangione amongst a certain segment of the population. And you talk about defense. I mean, an online effort to raise money for his legal defense on a crowdfunding site has reached over $130,000. Yeah. Social media users on TikTok and Instagram, they are praising him, hailing him as a hero, and also, I guess for a lack of a better phrase, fanning over pictures of him. You know, Bop to the Top Tours Jingle Bop that was held at the Big Night Live venue in Boston just a few days ago. The DJ puts up on the screen pictures of Mangione, and the crowd starts cheering and going nuts.
Silence.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
we don't care.
Jerry.
That shit is crazy, man. Do you see this? They got him put up on a rave and shit. I think that's from what I heard. They had his picture at raves and shit. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
One of the clips was shared on TikTok, has over 1.2 million likes. Online support for the CEO murder is apparently raising concerns of increased violence, copycat attacks. This is according to a newly released report from the Center for Internet Security. That report, obtained by CNN, warned that online discourse surrounding Brian Thompson's killing is emboldening individuals with violent intentions, especially against the healthcare industry and corporate America. So it makes me wonder, after hearing everything, will a jury even convict him? What could be his legal defense? Assuming you get a fair and impartial jury, though, what would be...
Okay, what is a jury going to... Please tell me why a jury would let this dude walk. Gun, shell casings, it matches, fingerprint at the scene allegedly, phone, backpack, DNA connection. The jury's what now? You telling me the jury's going to say, well, he was a hero. He took out a corporate guy. Like, what are we talking about?
He has legal defense. And that's what gets really interesting. Is there a challenge to the evidence? Is it a mental health defense? Is it an appeal to the juror's sympathy? By the way, as I hope you know, here on Sidebar, we don't try to put a spin on anything. We try to deliver balls and strikes with these stories, like with Mangione, just the facts. And that is why we are thrilled to partner with a company like Straight Arrow News, which is an app and website that is focused on objective, unbiased reporting. As somebody who is always doing research for Sidebar, I know how easy it is to get lost in biased journalism. But Straight Arrow News helps us cut through that with tools like the Media Landscape, which shows where outlets fall on the political spectrum, the Media Mist tool, highlighting stories that mainstream media might be skipping. So check it out for yourself for free by going to san.com/sidebar or click the link in the description. Supporting them means supporting journalists like us. Serious forgery, firearms offenses. It's really the most serious charges are in New York. Second-degree murder, weapon.
I don't know. I kind of think that this is going to be one of those trials, y'all. Trial of the century, possibly. And the reason why I think that is because look at how everyone's looking at him. One, and two, look who he has. He has a former DA. I'm talking someone who was in bed with obviously everyone in that courtroom. So you have someone who has already got an established relationship there in New York with these courts. He might. They're probably preparing the defense to get him out, and not get full time. And I mean life in general. They'll probably get that shit cut down. Mental insanity in a hospital. Get out. We'll hear about it 20 years later down the line. Guy who assassinated guy in public gets out of the hospital after 20 years. Or, we're going to see some shit like that. Watch.
Weapon possession and forgery charges. So besides we get into the legal defenses,
mark it down.
Do you think there's a real possibility of jury nullification at either the grand jury or trial level, meaning the jury doesn't decide this on the facts or the evidence, but emotion, sympathy, their anger against the healthcare industry? What do you think?
Well, that's certainly a possibility, but that's always something that we look to avoid as attorneys, and especially as the prosecution and the defense begin to present their cases. One of the things that they're going to do during the voir dire process when they interview these jurors or potential jurors is they're going to ask them, will you keep sympathy out of your deliberations? That is a question that is always asked during jury selection, and it's generally asked by both sides. Each side, the prosecution and defense, want to ensure that the jury is not going to lean on sympathy to either bring about a conviction or to acquit the individual that's charged.
But there's not a thorough jury selection process in grand juries, right? Grand juries, it's basically like, do you want to serve in this grand jury now, or do you want to come back in 6 months? So I remember I served on a grand jury. There was no voir dire. They didn't ask if I knew any of the defendants in the cases that I was covering. It was just, is there enough to indict? And, I wonder if you have random New Yorkers who maybe some of them feel some sympathy towards what the alleged shooter did here. In a trial, the defense can't say he did the right thing. Health insurance industry is killing people.
I'll put this on too, just in case anybody's got something to say.
He took a stand. It was a symbolic stand, killing Brian Thompson. That's not a legal defense, right? That won't be, the judge wouldn't allow that, right?
No. But what could happen, though, is that when you have jury selection, you have jurors that come in and they have all types of different experiences. You have jurors there, who may have had negative experiences with insurance companies. And so they bring that experience to the jury room, to jury selection. And sometimes jurors aren't as honest and transparent as we would like them to be. So there could be a situation where we have maybe one or a few rogue jurors who believe in this cause that this individual allegedly, or the reasoning behind why he allegedly did what he did.
Yeah, there could be stealth jurors, right? They say all the right things to go onto that jury, but they really have different intentions. I mean, I imagine it also will be an effort, even probably by prosecutors, to do background research on these jurors, right? To look at their social media accounts. You can do that, right?
Crazy.
Absolutely. While we're picking our jurors, we oftentimes will have someone who's assisting us, whether it's our paralegals or our juror selection specialist, and we're plugging in each and every name of every potential juror. We're scoping their social media. We have the juror questionnaire, so we're judging essentially who we're going to want to sit on our jury, what their profession is, if they're married, if they have any religious views. One of the interesting things that we find oftentimes is that a lot of people who have certain religious views don't like to pass judgment on other people. So as a defense attorney, that's great for us, because we don't want a situation where the juror is going to pass judgment on our client and that judgment be of guilty. So there's a lot of things that go into jury selection process. We are looking at social media. We are looking at the juror questionnaires to figure out who's the best fit for our side.
So putting aside, let's say you get a fair and impartial jury for both sides here. Okay, now we have to talk.
Good luck, man. This story is all over the place, plastered in front of everybody's face. I'm sure there's probably a person or two that hasn't heard of this, but I feel like every 7 to 10 people that you ask, you're gonna get Luigi. Yeah, oh yeah, that guy. Guarantee it. Matter of fact, 8 out of 10. 8 out of the 10 people that you ask are gonna be like, yeah, I've heard about it. I was seeing it on the news. You think this dude's gonna come on now? Somebody in there is going to be set on freeing him or some shit. You know what I mean?
Actual, legitimate legal defenses. I'm going to go through a few of them. I want your perspective. The first is, how do you get rid of this evidence? So the fingerprint evidence, the ballistics, the surveillance, is there a way to strike at that evidence? Is there a way for it to not come in, or strike at the reliability of that evidence? Talk about what some arguments we could expect to see from the defense. Maybe not only at trial, but going into trial, motions leading up to trial.
Absolutely. And the defense team is going to have to attack quickly and early before we even see a trial these pieces of evidence. What's going to happen, or what I expect that the defense is going to do, is during the motion period where we request certain legal relief, they're going to have to challenge how this evidence was obtained. If there was a search warrant, they're going to have to challenge the validity of that search warrant, and if there was probable cause to obtain that search warrant. If there is no search warrant, and I believe there probably is, considering the facts as we know them to be at this moment, but what occurred or what was located incident to a lawful arrest, challenging those things. When Mr. Mangione was taken into custody, what was located on him that would have been an exception to the search warrant requirement that we have here. Not only that, but as we continue to go forward, we're also going to be challenging the reliability of these pieces of evidence. There is a way that evidence needs to be moved in at trial. It has to be properly authenticated.
How many people don't trust the investigation that happened here? I mean, dude was literally gift wrapped at McDonald's to hand over. It had all the evidence on him 5 days later, 6 days later. Manifesto perfectly created in time. It's almost like you went to McDonald's just to get smoked.
So whatever video footage was obtained from in this incident, where it was obtained from, how it's stored, is it stored in the ordinary course of business for whatever company may have had that footage that the government obtained from them? All of those things have to be challenged, and all of those things have to be perfected at trial. At trial, there has to be a foundation that is set so that these pieces of evidence can come in, so this video footage can come in, so anything that was obtained incident to lawful arrest can come in. There has to be a proper foundation that is laid so that those things can even come in, and I expect that the defense is going to attack the ability for the prosecution to bring those things in early on.
Yeah, it's interesting. There were search warrants in this case for, the backpack, the phone that was collected. I think there was also one for the hostel. But, look, it seems to me the difficulty for the defense was the timeline of everything, right? So first they collected the backpack and the phone, the things that were at the scene, which it seems like law enforcement would have a right to do. And the fingerprints were only matched up to the items at the scene once he was in custody. So they took his fingerprints and matched it. And then the ballistics were matched to the weapon that he had on him. Do you think that might be difficult to say, it wasn't handled correctly? Maybe their best avenue is to say, when it comes to the fingerprints of the ballistics, this is not a true science. The science is a little wonky, or the way it was handled, it was mishandled and maybe contaminated. What do you think?
Absolutely, most definitely. And one of the arguments that the prosecution is actually going to make with respect to this backpack is that it was abandoned property, that once he left it on the sidewalk or got rid of it, that it's abandoned, that he no longer has standing to challenge the evidence at that point, or what was ultimately obtained at that point. With respect to the evidence in terms of fingerprint testing and
stop your motherfucking line. Okay? There was 2 people involved in this case. And Detective Stokey Pickens is going to solve it. Lock the fuck in. Lock on in, y'all. This is nasty work.
Ballistics, the defense is going to have to hang on to that scientific, challenging science behind it. What people don't often realize, although in this case we do believe that there have been fingerprints that were located, is that not often do we find that there are fingerprints or DNA on firearms. In fact, the grips of the firearms or certain types of firearms that are made are actually to prevent fingerprints from being placed onto that firearm. Doesn't appear to be the case here, but all of those things are taken into consideration as the cases proceed and how you build your prosecution or your defense and things like that.
That's a really, really good point. And real quick about the surveillance footage. Would they say, hey, how can you definitively say this is Mangione surveillance footage? It's grainy, unless they use some sort of technology to enhance the photo. A lot of times the person's covered. So maybe they would say, that's not the same person in the hostel as the same person in the taxi. Is that ways to try to say that it's not who the government believes it is?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. One of the things the defense is also going to want to do here is challenge the identification. In order for the prosecution to meet its burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, one of the things they have to prove is that this particular person on this time, date, and place committed this specific act. And they have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that it was this person, in this case, Mr. Mangione. And so the defense should be picking away at...
I was just talking about the conversation, of a second person. And I swear, I feel like there's something there. Hold on, I'm looking though. I'm refreshing the email right now. You said something you sent about the second person. Investigators are convinced CEO assassin Luigi Mangione did not act alone. Hold on, let's jump into this. Again, it says investigators are convinced CEO assassin Luigi Mangione did not act alone. And here are 3 key clues that we're going to dive into. Wow, you got to go over while I'm reading it. Goofy. Probably lagging right now because of this shit. It's all good. I got it. Exit. Really? It's trying to block it. You better get that shit up out of here. Again, it says investigators are convinced CEO assassin Luigi Mangione did not act alone, and there are 3 key clues. Let's dive into them. It says top crime investigators are convinced the suspected United Healthcare CEO shooter carried out the cold-blooded murder with the help of an accomplice. DailyMail.com can reveal. Now it says for the past 2 weeks, the nation's attention has been focused on the Hearthrop Ivy League graduate. Oh, okay, I see. Luigi Mangione, identified by police as the man who shot Brian Thompson dead on a frigid morning in New York City earlier this month. Now it says Mangione, 26, was charged with murder in the December 4th slam, but on Tuesday was hit with an additional charge of murder as an act of terrorism. He is set to return to New York on Thursday after waiving extradition, his lawyers confirmed. Now it says in a 262-word manifesto reportedly found on Mangione when he was arrested, the suspect said he acted alone. But the 2 leaders in the investigative field who have analyzed the case have now told DailyMail.com that some key details are being ignored and that those clues point to at least one accomplice to the alleged murderer. Now it says Brian O'Shea worked for 11 years in the U.S. Army intelligence. Why did I miss that? Where were they at? Okay. And I had literally a picture popped up in the way as I was reading. But it says again, 2 leaders in the investigative field who have analyzed the case now have told DailyMail.com that some key details are being ignored and that those clues point to at least one accomplice to the alleged murder. Now it says again, Brian O'Shea worked for 11 years in the U.S. Army intelligence. another decade as a contractor for the U.S. intelligence agencies, and then ran a high-end private intelligence firm until 2022. His investigations for clients have included several murder cases. Now, O'Shea says the coincidence of the shooter arriving within 5 minutes of Thompson emerging from his hotel, suspicious behavior by others on CCTV, and conflicting witness statements all suggest the killer knew exactly when to pounce, thanks to help from at least one other person. Bang bong. That's what I'm feeling. A second industry leader in private intelligence for celebrities and CEOs spoke to dailymail.com on condition of anonymity due to being close to the case. Now, I do think there's another person involved in this bad boy, man. I'll tell you that much right now. I think they hit it on the head right there. I think they hit the nail on the head. I think there's someone else another person involved. And if you think different, let me know. 219-885-9693 for those who do want to call in. If you don't want to, it's good. There's a lot to talk about tonight. The country's going wild, y'all. And people are okay with cheering for killers instead of doing shit the right way. We want to teach people. We want to teach, do it right. Do it right. This is America. But instead, we want to take shit into our own hands. We can do things to a certain extent, right? But if we really want to make that big difference, then we need to promote a lot of these lazy people here in America to stand the fuck up and get off from behind the computer and walk and go down to these buildings and really try to make a difference where your voice counts the most. Write letters in there, go out there, protest. It just is what it is.
Each and every moment that led up to this incident with Mr. Mangione, and also raising and creating doubt with respect to that. Now, it may be difficult considering the layout of events, and in totality, or taken in totality of the circumstances, the evidence could appear that it is essentially him, but they're still going to have to pick away at it. They have to do everything that they can to protect their client's interests, and challenge the evidence every step of the way.
How do you fight against the writings that I mentioned? Do you say it wasn't him who wrote it? Or yes, he wrote it, but he didn't actually confess to the killing? It can be interpreted multiple ways. Is that how you fight against that? Or is there a way to make sure those writings aren't even admitted into trial?
That's where we're going, is we're going to ensure, or hopefully ensure, that those writings don't come into trial. First, back to that motion period and challenging the search warrant, or however that writing was obtained. We're going to first challenge that there. After the motion period, more than likely, and in this case, there will be what we call suppression hearings. And those are hearings, sort of like a mini trial that take place, where the law enforcement officers are going to get on the stand and testify as to how they obtained that search warrant, how they executed that search, and things of that nature. And so the important thing there is going to be to exploit and show any illegality of police conduct. Holding on to the alleged fact or possible fact that the police did something illegal. And as
hold up, man. 904, you're in the door. What's going on? You hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Who's this? Yes, ma'am. Hold up 1 second. Yes, I can hear you. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
You know, the best I can be.
I just think that the pictures they released, the super grainy pictures, look completely different than the guy.
Right. That's what I thought. I thought there was, one that looked like him and another one that didn't.
Right. And you can tell by the eyebrows too, because Luigi's eyebrows are really almost like a unibrow.
Right. I agree. So do you think that there's two people? Is my question. After looking at this case, looking at everything that is talked about, and looking at these pictures that are conflicting, do you think that there's somebody else involved here in this crime?
I do, because I feel like pictures don't lie.
Right.
And I also don't understand why the pictures are so grainy with all the technology we have.
I was even able to clean up these pictures a little bit. I'm like, damn, I'm not even, an editor like that. And I could clean them up.
You can run it through software.
Facts.
To make it less blurry. And to me, his nose looks different. His eyebrows look different.
Right. That's crazy, man. So, what do you think about? What do you think about it being promoted to the world, especially from a lot of not just mainstream, actually being promoted like he was a hero? I'm not saying mainstream is promoting it to say, hey, kids, here's a hero, but they're helping push it and extend it by even talking about it. So here we are talking about it because they made it a thing. And in the comments, they're talking about it. I don't think that promoted on the screen a man dying in front of his children, even if he did fucked up shit in this company, then we need to do shit the right way, get up off of our asses and go make a difference. If this guy's committing these type of crimes to where they're denying health claims and people's family members are being lost, sue them, go to the court like we're supposed to do, but make noise. If you want to make noise, we need to go to the places that matter the most.
What's sad is he has the money and he has the ability to do it the right way. Like that we don't have, he has that.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. 100 million. He could have, he could have put together the alliance of a lifetime to fight this type of shit.
He could have ran his own campaign and I mean, people are crowdfunding for him, and the guy is a millionaire.
I'm telling you right now, like, yeah, he got 100 million allegedly that he was left behind from grandma, right? He could have put together again the best. I mean, he could have put together the best amount of people who could help make change. He could have went and bought him a few players that know people to get him in there to even get the message out. So I'm like, damn.
And why would he waste his life if he has all this stuff going for him? Why would he do this? And then why would he purposely go into a McDonald's, have all the evidence still on him, and wait to get caught?
It shit don't make any sense to me. I agree.
He could have fled the country. I mean, he literally got away in broad daylight.
Damn.
Like, it just fires me up, and people shouldn't celebrate him killing somebody. He went about it the wrong way.
I agree 100%. He definitely went wrong. They said he's supposed to be in front of the judge tomorrow, Manhattan veteran judge tomorrow. Okay.
It'll be interesting to see what happens.
I seen that. Someone sent that to me in the email just now. So he's supposed to be in front of that judge tomorrow. I mean, I still think there's another person. The bike was set up in a certain spot. You're at the hotel. Like, I get you knowing where the guy's having a meeting at, but staying in the same fucking hotel as this dude, you're gonna tell me you didn't get a drop location from somebody who wanted him dead, that he's staying in this he's staying in this hotel, and you can wait in the front and get him.
It was like somebody like spoon-fed him exactly what to do, exactly where to be at the exact right time.
Who benefits the most from that? That's where you got to go with it. Who benefits the most? Is it the next person that's up to be CEO? Is it a house life? Somebody at the house home? Is it your house life that somebody at home wanted you dead allegedly? I'm just saying. I'm speculating because it
didn't accomplish anything. I mean, it did the opposite of what it was intended to do.
Right. No doubt. It's showing our youth too that this is what they'll turn you into if you go and do this type of thing. You'll be a hero to some people. That's basically what it's teaching the youth that turn this on and watch this shit on the news. Say they're walking in the living room while mom's watching the news and they hear 110,000 raised for the guy who shot a guy in the back and on camera, and like what?
Like I have a spinal cord injury. I was in a car wreck. Nobody raised me $100,000. I mean, I didn't kill anybody.
Ain't no doubt. I'm glad you.
Thank you for having me. I'll let you go so that you can have other people.
Oh, he didn't stay at the same place. Okay, I got you. All right, so I'm glad you corrected that, Twisters. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant.
Have a great day.
Shout out to you, my friend. You too. Shout out to her. I appreciate her calling in. No doubt. Good points. But I'm glad you corrected that, Twisters, because what I do want to say is I thought hold up. Where did I read that at? Hold up. I swear I read he stayed at the same hotel. Let me see. I don't know why. I think I read that. That same hotel. Prosecutors weather charge. Okay. I read that somewhere. Maybe they changed it. It might have been early on. Living a charmed life. Two arrested a conviction. Stayed in hotel. I told you that some of these places are reporting this shit. Stayed in the same hotel. And I got the one that you sent me, Trey. I got the one that you sent me right here. The one that says 13 mistakes. No, that's not it. Let me exit that. 13 mistakes, my ass. Why do they got all these ads? They're annoying. This is about him, supposed to be in front of a Manhattan judge. So it says Luigi Mangione is expected to be brought before a Manhattan judge on Thursday for an arraignment on the first-degree murder charge that could keep him in prison for life, Business Insider has learned. That's what I've seen. It says the 26-year-old suspect has agreed to formally waive extradition at a hearing Thursday morning in Blair County, Pennsylvania, a law enforcement source told BI, speaking on the condition of the anonymity due to their connection to the case. Now, it says, barring any last-minute change of the heart by Mangione, who has previously been fighting extradition, he would be immediately transferred to the custody of the NYPD officers. Now, the officers would then transport him to New York from Pennsylvania, where he has been held since his arrest 9 days ago in the December 4th shooting of the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson. We have indications that the defendant may waive extradition, Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg said in announcing Mangione's indictment on Tuesday, without naming an arraignment date. Now, it says once in Manhattan, Mangione would be brought directly to the Midtown North Police Precinct, home base for Thompson's murder investigation, said a second law enforcement source who also spoke on condition of anonymity. Now, it says after some preliminary processing, he will be escorted out the precinct. They want to do a perp walk for the media in front of the Midtown North, the second source said. The precinct is in the same neighborhood where Thompson, a father of two sons from Minnesota, was ambushed outside of a Hilton hotel where he had been scheduled to speak at an investor meeting for the nation's largest healthcare insurer. Police say Mangione is linked to the shooting by ballistic, DNA, and fingerprint evidence, in addition to writings recovered from him on his arrest. Now, law enforcement is planning for an afternoon or early evening arraignment on Thursday, again, barring any last-minute hitches that could push the time into Friday. Now, it says Mangione's Pennsylvania hearing is scheduled for 9 a.m. Thursday, so tomorrow. That's going to be at 10 our time, right? No, I'm sorry, 8. Be 8 for me. So it says New York Supreme Court Justice Gregory Caro, a more than 20-year-old veteran of the Manhattan criminal bench, will preside over the arraignment and be Mangione's judge going forward, according to court and law enforcement sources. Caro's last high-profile case was the electric scooter death of movie and television actor Lisa Baines. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know if I said that right. But it says Lisa Baines, who appeared in Cocktail, Gone Girl, and Masters of Sex. Mangione's New York attorney, Karen Friedman, did not immediately respond for a request to comment. A spokesperson for Bragg declined to comment. I think that's the one that you sent me before, Troy. Or Troy, listen to me. Trey, appreciate you sending that. Crazy. You about to call in? Oh, yeah, go ahead. You're good. Call in. I know you got T. Hold up 1 second. You're good to go. You can call in. You say he thought he was untouchable. Shot a man.
As a result of that illegal activity, this
definitely. That's a fact. All right, here we go. 615. You're live. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Hang on, what's going on here?
You are live.
Right.
We hear you.
All right, am I echoing or anything?
No, not that I know of. You should be good.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, his first hearing is supposed to be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
There, hang on. Trying to get back to what I sent you.
I was reading the hearing about tomorrow. That's what I just read, the whole entire article.
He has, I think there's 11 charges. He has first degree murder Mm-hmm. 3 second-degree murder, but they involved terrorism. That was the loophole. That's the only loophole they could use. But it's not domestic terrorism. In no shape, form, or fashion. Hang on, I'm trying.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
You think he has a chance in walking? I know.
Yeah, I do. I think he has a great chance at walking. After reading the charges, they're grasping at straws. I think he'll get the very minimum less included. The jury, it's going to be hard to find a jury of his peers that are going to be sympathetic to what he's done, what he's allegedly done.
Right. See, damn. So you think that he could possibly walk on this?
I absolutely do. I don't think that they can find a. Hang on, it's loading. I don't think that they could find a jury that's not going to be tainted. Jury nullification is very real.
I believe
it's legal. I think that's why they have tacked on so many charges.
I know it's real because I've seen how people are in these cases that come across like Idaho 4. Look at his eyes, he's saying about it. Then it gets out there, right? And a lot of people see it, so they had to change the venue there. But I'm not sure that even where they changed the venue at in Koberger's case,
it's not going to matter even if they change the venue.
Facts. I agree.
I wouldn't necessarily say so much in Koberger because his has been in the media, but he doesn't have the support. So change of venue will help him, but Mangione, he's got a following like no other. I mean, I don't understand why anybody, goes crazy for supposed murderers, but they do. But he's got such a huge following, and he
social media
achieved the goal. He did achieve the goal of bringing attention. He went about it the wrong way, but he brought attention to healthcare.
See, but the thing is, though, is that
it's everywhere.
It's exactly
it.
It's everywhere, and then the fact that I think the reason why it blew up like it did is because of the social media attention that he got right away.
Absolutely.
Girls are like, "Oh my God, he's hot," and it's like, all right, homie. First of all, allegedly is like fruit in his cup. 1 and 2, you know what I mean? Like, what do you? Okay, I get it. Health insurance and shit has happened, but we cannot teach our youth, our kids, the generation growing up that blowing someone in the back is fine.
Oh no, I agree 110%.
People are wilding out. We live in a country nowadays where people are they don't care what they're saying because they're behind a screen. They're not out here in the field working or talking to the people who, are going through things. And that's a problem. That's a problem that we're having here. And nobody wants to get up and go and protest, but we all want to talk from online.
Write your senators, write your governor, write anybody and everybody. That's where it starts. Not taking of a life, but writing your politicians.
Stacy said they're grasping at straws. Where do you figure?
Where do I figure? Hang on, and that's what I'm pulling up. Where the charges that they're charging him with, the loophole of domestic terrorism, first-degree murder in New York, in the state of New York, is the killing of any government agent, law enforcement, firefighter, senator. So he didn't constitute for that. So now they found a loophole, and they're charging him for domestic terrorism. Domestic terrorism would have been the use of a bomb or.
Wasn't he infatuated with the Unabomber?
He was infatuated with the Unabomber, yes. But in his so-called manifesto, and I'm not taking up for him because I don't condone what he did. he said in that manifesto that he chose a gun versus the bomb like the Unabomber did because it would have taken innocent lives. Domestic terrorists do not care about innocent lives. If they're sending a message, they're taking everybody. Hang on, I'm trying to get to it.
I'm just saying, man. So allegedly, homie likes fruit in his cup. When I went and looked at the shit, I seen some weird shit.
Okay, did you read this entire one email I sent you? The one where you read about the.
Which one? I've read all three. There's one was a video.
Yeah, the third one's a video. One of them's a video. You do need to watch that because that tells you what his charges are and how they're grasping at straws.
That's what I was reading, I believe.
Okay. This is the one about he didn't act alone. You were reading part of it.
Yeah, I was reading that.
Right, you have
the arraignment must be read now, right?
The what?
There's another one that you sent in the email that says Luigi NY arraignment must read now. You sent that about 5 hours ago. I checked it out. That's the one I was just reading.
You never check anything when I send it. But
oh yes, I did.
I'm picking it.
Hey, I see it.
My friend.
No. I like to read this shit live though. I would like to go over this stuff live because personally, when I sit back and I'm collecting all this information and looking at it, I'm thinking, damn, people really are just crazy.
The second top security expert also pointed to CCTV footage of the assassin talking on the phone to an as yet unidentified contact while walking to the Hilton Midtown 15 minutes before the murder took place. These top PIs are asking how or could that call have been from an accomplice monitoring the movements of the CEO. Okay. The odds that, and this is statistics right here. The odds of you getting somewhere right when your mark is getting there are next to impossible.
Right.
And those are facts. He was on the phone with somebody. Somebody helped him. Okay. And then there was several things that stuck out. The witness, okay, you were the video, the unalive video. Whoever was drinking their coffee and started running them when he fired.
Yeah.
Gave their interview. I mean, not interview, but they talked to the authorities and said that supposedly they gave a conflicting story. Mangione was roaming around for an hour, loitering. But then they said the shooter was only there a couple of minutes. So right, that in itself says there's more than one person. And another thing that stuck out, if you watch that video again, you'll see that black SUV that Mangione walks in front of after the event.
Right.
It hits its brake lights, but those brake lights could have also been an inside, inside help for him, and those could have been the warning of when he was walking out.
One true Whitney said, no offense, the lady has been talking and I know what she's saying. Or you mean you sort of know what she's saying? What do you mean, true Whitney? Maybe I think you wording messed up. Not you.
What do I need?
I was reading comments. Somebody said, I agree with the caller. Ramona did. What's going on, Ramona? Nice to see you, my friend. No, you're not blocked. We see you. So do you think there's going to be another arrest in this case? That's where I'm at, and I'm looking at it.
I don't think there will be.
Not at all?
Because, because they're solely focused on him from all the backlash that the mayor got for saying that they knew who the person was. They never knew who the person was. They never had a lead on the person. No, I think they're solely going after him. And, here, another thing that points out that we have talked about, his so-called manifesto.
Right.
Was written, if you read it, it was written after the fact, and he clearly states that there was nobody else involved.
Yeah, and that's a sign.
That tells you there was somebody involved there, but they're not going to look for it. No. I really don't believe they will.
There's 2 more shooters in the JFK assassin. That's why there were 2 more shooters in the JFK assassin, says Stephanie.
Well, I'm trying to get to the affidavit of his charges that he's facing in front of the judge tomorrow. I mean, they're really grasping at straws.
Oh my God!
See that they will get.
Oh, bro!
If they get anything, it'll be.
Stinks.
You are fake news.
This is
it will not be.
I don't know. Investigators. I read what you sent, right? Which it said at the top here.
You got to read it really good because there's 3 points they point on, and one of them that I've been saying.
You're talking about the CEO. You're talking about the investigators are convinced CEO assassin Luigi Mangione did not act alone, and there was 3 key clues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought I've read it all. Hold on. It said top crime investigators are convinced the suspected United Healthcare CEO shooter carried out the cold-blooded murder with the help of an accomplice. For the past 2 weeks, the nation's attention has been focused on the Ivy League graduate Luigi Mangione, identified by police as the man who shot Brian Thompson dead on a frigid morning in New York City earlier this month. Now, it says Mangione, 26, was charged with murder in the December 4th slaying, but on Tuesday was hit with an additional charge of murder as an act of terrorism. He is set to return.
I'm about to give you those.
Yeah, he said he is set to return. You said what about giving what?
I'm about to give you his charges.
Oh, okay. He said he is.
Go ahead and read.
It said, it says he is set to return to New York on Thursday after waiving extradition. His lawyer confirmed. Now down below it says, in a 262-word manifesto reportedly found on Mangione when he was arrested, the suspect said he acted alone. Now it says, but the 2 leaders in the investigative field who have analyzed the case have now told DailyMail.com that some key details are being ignored and that those clues point to at least one accomplice to the alleged murderer. Now it says Brian O'Shea worked for 11 years in the U.S. Army intelligence and another decade as a contractor for the U.S. intelligence agencies and ran a high-end private intelligence firm until 2022. Now it says his investigations for clients have included several murder cases, and O'Shea says the coincidence of the shooter arriving within 5 minutes of Thompson emerging from his hotel, suspicious behavior by others on CCTV footage, and conflicting witness statements all suggest the killer knew exactly when to pounce thanks to the help for at least one other person. Now it says a second industry leader in private intelligence for celebrities and CEOs spoke to DailyMail.com on condition and anonymity due to being close to the case. Now it says after that, the second top security expert also pointed out the CCTV footage of the assassin talking on the phone to an as yet unidentified contact while walking to the Hilton Midtown 15 minutes before the murder took place. Now it says these top PIs are asking, could that call have been from an accomplice monitoring the movements of the United Healthcare CEO?
Bingo.
The odds of you getting somewhere right when your mark is getting there are next to impossible, O'Shea told DailyMail.com in an exclusive interview. I've done probably over 2,000 hours of surveillance and probably half of those in New York City. It takes a long time to get to the right place at the right time. The best way to be at the right place at the right time is to have a team, have intelligence on the movement of the target, and to have the team and yourself sit there for a long time until the person moves. Now it says all public figure attacks have what we call a staging location, said the second expert close to the case. That is the location from which the actual attack is mounted. Nearly every public figure attack is over in less than 5 seconds, but the staging location might be occupied for hours. O'Shea, host of the podcast Investigate Everything, has been going through the timeline of events and security camera footage surrounding the murder with a fine-tooth comb looking for clues. The suspect, believed to be Mangione, was seen arriving at the New York Hilton Midtown Hotel at 5:41 a.m. on December 4th, police sources told the New York Times, adding that he paced up and down West 54th Street before leaving. Police say they believed he traveled there the morning by bicycle from the Upper West Side hostel. Is that what it's called? A hostel?
Hostel.
Hostel he was staying in. Now it says, however, CCTV obtained by the Washington Post appears to show the same person exiting the 57th Street subway at 6:15 a.m. It is unclear why the shooter would have gone back to the subway after arriving at his target's location. Now, at 6:17 a.m., the shooter was caught on camera at a nearby Starbucks on West 56, located between the subway station and the Hilton. The top of the half of his face above his mask seems to match Mangione. At 6:20 a.m., a security camera outside Stage Star Deli on West 55th Street filmed what appears to be the shooter walking towards the west, or walking west towards the Hilton. O'Shea expressed to concentrate that the assassin would leave his intended kill spot just a few minutes before the hit. With a 3-minute window, which killer is going to stop at a Starbucks for a kind bar and a bottle of water? ? It just doesn't make any sense, he said. But the next piece of the footage in the timeline could be the reason the killer knew when to return. Now, oh, wow, they broke this shit down.
Yeah.
I like this one. It said here, the Times obtained surveillance footage that they say is of the suspect walking about 175 feet from where Thompson was shot at 6:30 a.m. The shooter appears to be on the phone in video, raising the prospect that an accomplice monitoring Thompson's movements called him to say the CEO would be there shortly by leaving his hotel, the 5-star Marriott across the street from the Hilton. Now it says, if it were me doing surveillance of this sort, I'd be paying off a door guard or someone else. Like, hey, man, I'm trying to see what's going on with this guy. Can you help me out?
Right.
It just seems like a team that was doing good surveillance and reporting to their client at 6:39 a.m., just 5 minutes before Thompson emerged from his hotel. The man police believed is Mangione arrived at the Hilton Midtown and took his position between two parked cars ready to attack. However, a witness interviewed by media shortly after the shooting said that they saw the shooter loitering on the street corner all night. Another piece of evidence that O'Shea says raises the prospect of multiple individuals being involved. This guy, he was here on the corner all night. The guy who shot the guy, he was standing on, or he was standing here on this corner. That's what the witness said. Oh, I'm listening. Examining the timeline of events, both security experts highlighted another intriguing wrinkle. According to police, Mangione traveled on a Greyhound bus originating in Atlanta, Georgia, arriving in New York City on November 24th. According to a CBS report, police sources say he immediately took a cab to the Hilton Midtown and spent 30 minutes walking the streets around it, leaving to check in at the Upper West Side hostel around 11 p.m. But the date in the Hilton location for the United Healthcare Investor Conference, where Thompson was set to speak, wasn't publicly announced until 2 days later on November 26th. How did the shooter know where to go? The top PI source close to the case said, "It is a very good question. I continue to be interested in learning how Luigi could possibly have learned the details of the meet day and the location in advance," the source said. The assassin needs to know either where his target is starting off for the day or where he is ending up for the day. It is possible that someone who intimately knew the schedule of the CEO provided information to the shooter, or to someone else who provided it to the shooter.
Mm-hmm.
So then it jumps. There's a lot. There's more.
There's more. I mean, one can speculate it was the wife or somebody within the company, or, there was more than one person. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Okay, allegedly, and we speak about shit that some people won't hear. Do you think that the wife could allegedly be involved in this? Allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. We are only speculating and talking about things that could possibly be. And I don't know. What do you think?
There's always a possibility. Yeah. I don't rule anything out.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a possibility. Or it could have been some disgruntled person that's hired, some, not CEO, but close to it, that I mean, it happens.
Mm-mm-mm.
I just find it hard to believe that he didn't have help.
Yeah, no, I did read this. I was reading it. I didn't know that it had more to it, so I just like screw it. I'm gonna read it all over.
There's lots more to it. They've got an 11 count indictment, and they're really grasping at straws. Murder in the first degree, which they're using the domestic terrorism as a loophole because it's the only one the state of New York can do. Because first degree murder charges in New York, like I said, constitute have to be an officer, fireman, a government official, unless it's domestic terrorism. And then they started that. They invoked domestic terrorism when 9/11 happened.
Steffi said, "I think it was our own government."
Been used.
Steffi in chat said, "I think it's our own government."
Yep. I mean, it could be. And then there's 3 second-degree murder charges. 3 second-degree that a jury can consider, and 2 of them involve. Hold up. The third one does not. Then there is. Wait a minute. 2, 3, something 4, right. 5 criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree, which are all of those counts are related to, again, domestic terrorism. And then there is a criminal possession of a weapon in the 4th degree.
Right.
And that one I think would stick, but let me get to the last one, then I'll explain that other one. Criminal, and the next charge is criminal possession of a forged instrument in the second degree. The forged instrument is the ghost gun.
You want to know what bothers me? Before you speak on what you're about to speak on, what bothers me the most is that he showed up 2 days before the date was out where he would be at. So who are you working with? Who is it? Talk to us. You know, who the hell? No, him. Who the hell are you working with? So I'm just saying, talk to us. But there's someone else
to make it known that he was,
I believe there's someone else.
He did it alone. Why do that? Why say I acted alone? If he truly did act alone,
I don't think
you wouldn't put that in there. It makes no sense.
Somebody was giving. I mean, we're talking New York City of all places. We're walking around and we're just, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're getting away with these type of things in New York City and actually getting the drop on a location in one of the most busiest, actually the busiest city. I've been there. Right. It's crazy at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
At 6 a.m. It's fucking crazy. So you went, and I don't know, you said they checked that person who was standing at the door when he shot the first shot?
The person that had cup coffee that ran when he started shooting?
Yes. Did they check that person?
That's the one that and what you just read that said that they saw a person loitering around for an hour and then the shooter for a couple of minutes. That's where they contradicted themselves.
Homie didn't even look at that person. He was just walked up.
The first took off running from the video.
Walked up and just started blasting.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. What's going on, Bewitched? Welcome to the stream.
I just don't think that they'll get him on. If they get him on anything, it'll be the lesser included. But they are really grasping at straws because they don't have the evidence. They said they have originally said in their own press conference they found a water bottle that had a print on it, but it was smudged and they couldn't use it. Now they're claiming that's the print since he got arrested. That print's usable after they said that could not be used.
It's two people involved.
There is 2 people involved.
That's what I'm asking in chat.
Why would he put that in his manifesto? And that manifesto was written after the fact because he states in it that it simply had to be done. That's past tense. You have to really look close at these things. So why go through the effort of saying there was no one involved?
I put up a poll just now. Do you think there was 2 people involved in the Luigi Mangione case? Yes, I do.
On, Nanny.
Yeah,
I just clicked it for you.
You did? Yes, I do. No, 50-50. Our government did it. Pick one. You know, pick one.
Wow, look at it.
I want to see what people think, man. He said totally he was on the phone too. Right, exactly. Who was he on the phone with? Who was he talking to?
That was the person keeping him in the loop. The one that the bystander claim was loitering for an hour, but the shooter was only there for a couple of minutes. And with all that you just read.
See, I'm going to tell you the problem I have.
Who's the tail lights? Where's the dash cam off of the SUV that he runs in front of? I mean, they're breaking their lights. That's sometimes a signal. Here's your target. So, you know, those are hired drivers, the ones that park on the side of hotels.
Now, are you talking about that little Blazer-looking vehicle that was sitting there? The lights went on and he walked in front of the car?
Yes.
Who was that?
Watch it.
Oh, no. I've analyzed the hell out of that, and I watch it. I'm looking him walk in front of that vehicle, and you see the lights like flash, like, you know what I mean?
And if you see after the fact, if you go back and look at, let's see.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, it is interesting how many days he got there in advance.
I'm telling you right now that.
But if you look, that same SUV is in that police conference video from the scene.
Well, I could tell you what.
Also in that 8-minute video, so that is somebody hired that drives those people from the hotels a while.
Listen, this is what I personally believe happened. I believe that they found this burner phone, right? And that was a decoy burner phone to get rid of the real burner phone elsewhere where nobody will find it, that will connect that person to the second person. So they'd be like, oh, who would he call? He could have, you know, hit the ring button and made it look like anything.
Yeah, he could have.
And then had a different burner. It's easy. You can go buy 3 phones right now at Walmart straight talking. You ain't got to register a damn thing under your name.
Right.
I'm just saying. So you could drop one of them fake ass phones on the ground as a decoy phone, and the other burner phone probably had everything in it, and you got rid of all the. You get what I mean? Getting rid of all of the sticky shit.
Exactly. Look at his background. You know, as app developer.
Damn!
He went to put in his manifesto that his laptops, they're not getting into it, so he had the spiral notebook would be found.
Stacy says the phone call prior to this happening is a clue, and I'm always looked at it weird myself.
I absolutely agree.
Who's he calling? Hey, Mom, I'm about to shoot the CEO in the back. No, absolutely not.
He could have been the person pumping them tail lights or whoever was loitering for an hour.
Like, yes, sir. You can expect him to be right here. Maybe it was somebody in the actual convention that it was working there as an investor or was going to be at this meeting who was involved and who knew what direction, knew where he was staying.
That's
tipped
what it
him.
says in what I sent you that you were reading.
He probably said, hey,
another investor.
He probably hit him up and said, hey, he's about to be here in 15 minutes. Take position. Get ready. Right. Allegedly.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I think that's what happened. I mean, what happened to the little trash shit? He walks past that little trash can. It's like he put something there or picked something up.
Exactly. Well,
was there a note?
In the trash, they say they find a con bar. Do you remember in the video where he's throwing away the trash? Well, in their press conference and in that 8-minute video, they didn't get to that trash because Sanitary Works picked it up 20 minutes after the fact that the police hadn't even responded to do a canvass to close things down, to do crime scene investigation. The trash was gone.
You want to know what I thought when I watched that? I thought that, hey, damn, maybe they need to check and see if somebody put a note right there in that spot for him to pick up. Did they play back prior footage to see if anyone dropped something there or vice versa, etc.? You know, was there something put in a spot? You pick this up here and it'll give you the, you know, the timing when he's going to be in this building. Make sure you're out here by 5:30 or 6. And I'm going to I put right there under the trash can, go there, whatever it was. I'm just saying, I'm thinking, damn, he might've picked up something and read it on paper. That way they weren't communicating over phones. They need to go back and look.
He had those Faraday bags.
I think they need to go back and look, man. I think they're missing.
Well, there ain't nothing there. Public Works is taking it.
Oh yeah, no, I think they need to go back and look for another person that's walked by there. Is what I'm thinking in my head.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking somebody might have put something there that could have been here. Make sure right here under this black garbage bag, lift it up. You'll see a can, and it'll have whatever. He didn't spend long there, but it could have been right there at a spot that it wouldn't blow away. He could just quickly grab it and keep going.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This is weird. I got a lot of thoughts.
Well, you know, he got caught with all those Faraday bags. Well, Faraday bags, it's not illegal to have them. I use them. They simply block signals from cell phones, or they block people from being. You can put your credit cards in them. It blocks people from being able to get your. You know, you have credit cards have the chip in them. Now, those can be intercepted quickly. So that's what the Faraday bags are for. I have one that has my key fob to my car, because all you need is an iPad, somebody with an iPad 100 feet away from you. Take the program off of your key fob and then clone it and take off with your car.
Have you?
So that's what Faraday bags are for. They just block signals.
This is.
But they can't arrest him for it because.
Have you ever seen a case like this and anything like this? Worked it, etc. Whatever. Who knows? Have I worked it? No.
I've seen this one's a little more complex, but yeah, I've definitely seen some that are. This one's on a whole nother level.
All right, so this is a problem that I'm having, and another clue that I'm going to add in that maybe they didn't talk about when it comes to the specific, there being two people. Why have they showed us other photos again that look like someone else? And then to come out and make a broad statement like this, and this is what really got me. They came out and said, hey, we know who he is. We know the name of this person, but we're not going to tip him off. That'd be like us, blah, 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 whatever he said, right?
Right.
They didn't put the name out. And then when he got arrested, yep, that's the first time we heard of him. First time we heard of him. Oh, so who were you following for these 6 days?
They knew who he was the whole time.
And that's why I'm saying, actually, after he got arrested, they said they didn't see his name come across their desk the first time they seen him. So who were you following then?
Exactly. Oh, by the way, the New Jersey driver's license, the address on that driver's license is false. And whose address it is, they keep having people show up at their house, from law enforcement to his fan people to, So
you talking about this Rosario Mark one?
Yes, that address on there is a fake address, but it actually belongs to a person, but it's not him.
No, I figured that. I mean, it's a complete fake ID.
That's the only thing that is the only tangible as evidence.
You want to know what I have a problem with?
Would link him to New York, but
something's wrong here. I don't mean to cut you off, but something is fucking wrong here. Somebody's got to help me put my mind together on this one. How the fuck does a manifesto leak out, one? And two, how are they? This is getting out to the media and to the people quicker than, what was it, the same fucking day or a day after they got the manifesto out? What are we doing leaking shit to a case to people who are obsessed with it? The news media runs with the shit, turns it into a forest fire. Now
it's your law, it's your government leaking it.
I don't know, man. That's just corny to me.
Well, I mean, you read it yourself. The law enforcement or a CSI agent that speaking on being anonymous because they're not authorized to speak on it, they get paid, and the media does not sell out their sources.
Something's wrong with that picture.
But it happens all the time.
How are they allowed to put out shit to the media like a manifest? Like, isn't that something you wait to read at trial or something? Like, they're rushing and putting this shit out.
Well, yeah, they're actually helping Mangione by putting all this information out there.
Facts, and that's how I looked at that. Like, damn,
the state's not going to have a case because it's going to be torn apart. And Mangione's new lawyer in New York is married to P. Diddy's lawyer. So, I mean,
it's and not to only mention what you just said, but to echo that and add on top of it,
yeah,
literally an ex-DE or an ex-prosecutor that that's seen a lot of crazy ass cases and now is defending and kind of knows how to possibly have an edge up on the prosecutor, especially if that prosecutor doesn't have that much experience. So they can get the edge up on him, believe it or not, from things they learned in other cases. As a DA, right?
Yeah.
Correct?
Oh, yeah, it's an advantage to have a former prosecutor as your attorney, as your private attorney now.
Reminds me of Koberger standing there. Leisure says,
yeah. Koberger, may he fry for what he did.
Crazy.
What else was it? Did you let's see? Hang on. The video I sent you, did you get it?
Which video? Yeah, I got it. I got it. No, I got it.
Okay.
I actually even had that one already added to the list because I went through. There was a few that I watched or wanted to watch, and I added them to my watch list here. Which this was one of them. 6 ways Luigi Mangione could get away with murder. Let's help his defense.
The very last email I sent you, it says "could go free" is what I've titled it as.
Could go free. I seen that. Yeah, that's the one I'm on. I got it. It's a News Nation one. Yeah.
Okay. That one explains to you how he got charged with the first degree and the ways in which he can walk.
Appreciate you, Kelly. God bless you. I hope you have a beautiful night. Make sure you sleep well. Lock your doors. She said, sorry, I had to go.
Oh, good night, Kelly.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take up all your time.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just
point out.
I like picking the brain of others when it comes to this shit, especially people who know and read the paperwork and go through these certain details that mean something or say something or may point to sign to something. Like they're literally, I think it's fucked up, this case, because they're threatening the person who made the report in or called at McDonald's, but yet they're putting him up on a pedestal and padding his pockets when he's already 100 million. So how are you showing anybody an example in America by taking out this corporate dude that you claim is a parasite, but yet you have $100 million and people donating to you still on top of your 100 million? What are you giving back?
It's a Christian fund site with $108 in it.
I mean, is he giving back is what I'm saying, though. That's where I'm at with it. Like, you could have put a team of giving back together and changed a lot of shit within health insurance with that much money.
Well, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Should have went to the McDonald's, the employee and who took them off.
It is crazy.
But not to intertwine cases, but Wade Wilson, that's another one. And he's ready for him to fry too, but he's got a big fan base and 90 million in a Fundly account. I don't see the obsession with people and murderers. Look at Ted Bundy's following. I mean, it just, I don't get it, but
I think it's, I don't know. I think it's for me, the people who have an obsession with them, I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
Right. I don't either.
If you're obsessed with a murder, I don't trust you. That means you'll shoot me in my back.
Exactly.
That means you'll butcher me to death. And when I'm turning my back, yeah, Travis the shit. And then when I turn around, fuck him with a butcher knife. Like, what? What are we talking about?
Well, his fan site, Mangione's fan site is actually hurting him somewhat. Because the part of this domestic terrorism stems from the fact there's a deck of cards that you can now buy that has real CEOs' faces on them. There was wanted posters posted all over New York with different CEOs, and then had Brian Thompson on there with had a red X over his. So that's where they got the loophole for, it won't stick, but that's where they got the loophole for domestic terrorism.
He added that this is common method for PI surveillance team in a car to discreetly. Oh, I got to read this. It says Mangione allegedly claimed he acted alone in a 262-word manifesto found on him, according to the police. To save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly that I wasn't working with anyone, the handwritten document said. According to the transcription published by journalist Ken Klippenstein on his Substack on December 10th, this was fairly trivial, some elementary social engineering, basic COD, computer aided design, and a lot of patience. Social engineering, according to the Department of Defense definition, is the art of manipulating people into performing acts or divulging confidential information rather than breaking in or using technical cracking techniques. If the manifesto is authentic, Mangione may have been hinting at having duped United Healthcare or United Health staff or people close to Thompson to giving up his location ahead of the company announcements. Woo! O'Shea said he was also interested in the driver of the SUV parked outside the Hilton right next to the murder location.
Told you.
Right as Brian Thompson steps in the view of the two dome cameras, that SUV steps on its brake lights for no apparent reason and holds them there, the military intelligence veteran said. Now, he said he added that this is a common method for PI surveillance team in a car to discreetly notify each other of a nearby target's movements. Woo! That's oh shit. The way we mark the target is by stepping on the brake lights in a situation like this, he said. And if the driver was not involved, O'Shea said, he still wants to see his dash cam footage. Those are private drivers. They all have dash cameras. The suspect trotted right in front of the SUV, still stepping on its brake lights. And if we could see the dash cam footage when he passed right in front of the SUV, we'd have a clear view of his face. O'Shea said the unanswered questions and potential inconsistencies are fodder for Mangione's defense attorney. Now it says who will be, or obviously the defense attorney will be trying to pick apart the New York District Attorney Alvin Bragg's evidence for Mangione's first-degree murder charge. I've worked for a lot of defense counsels. I've worked several murder investigations, he said. They're up against a lot, especially when they're against the government. Our inconsistency, O'Shea said, Mangione's lawyer, Thomas Dickey, will be probing is the timestamp on crucial camera footage. He pointed out that the CCTV obtained by New York Times of the shooter on the phone and walking close to the crime scene around 6:30 a.m. actually says 7:29 a.m. on the camera watermark in the top left corner. The Times cropped out of the timestamp when they published the footage, but ABC left it in their published story. However, the security camera owner often will forget to reset the system's clock and adjust it for daylight savings, which shifted clocks back an hour on November 3rd this year and would account for the discrepancy. Now it says if someone handed it over and says, hey, by the way, this one, we never set it back from daylight savings time, you'd need that in an affidavit, O'Shea said. Mangione is currently languishing in a Pennsylvania state prison. Says he is set to appear in Blair County Court for a preliminary hearing on Thursday. Dickey previously opposed that the Manhattan's DA attempts to extradite his client to New York, but Bragg said last week that he expects his opposition to be dropped after Thursday's hearing. So,
They expect him late tomorrow. So it's going to be a 30-minute hearing.
That's a catchy read right there.
Do his perk walk. Do what?
No, I said that was a catchy read right there. I appreciate you sharing that. There's a lot of
no. Well, that SUV, that private driver that was tapping the brake lights, that same SUV is in the videos after the fact when the crime scenes they are doing their investigation.
Right.
And those private drivers do have dash cam. And we've heard nothing about any interviews with a private driver, or any surveillance from a vehicle. But that same exact vehicle is parked in the same exact spot it was when it was hitting the brake lights when the shooting occurred.
That's crazy.
It's
just, it's some crazy shit. This whole story.
And I just don't think they have what they think they have. They've let all their cards out, having all these media things and saying they had this and this, and They knew who he was, and then they didn't know who he was, and the print on the water bottle was unusable.
Right.
It was smudged. It couldn't be used, and all of a sudden now that he's been arrested, that's what identified him.
Right.
Makes no sense.
I mean,
it's called fabrication of evidence, and it happens all the time.
So you think he has a chance of walking with the gun being found on him that is matched ballistics, etc.?
Well,
see what I'm saying? That makes it hard for me.
No, because ghost guns are common these days.
Mm-hmm.
And it depends on how it was put together.
Right.
The ballistics are not going to match.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, if they can, if it depends on what pieces, and how it was put together.
I'm surprised, man.
Part of it's plastic, part of it's metal. You buy a kit to put those together. You 3D print part of it.
Yeah, I get it. I was looking it up because they changed it allegedly the way they did it. And I've only seen one thing on it before in the past, but I was just curious, like, damn, how were they putting this shit together, these guns and getting them out here? It's just something that's going to happen, but damn.
The only piece of tangible physical evidence that they have is that New Jersey driver's license, but yet they have yet to release. You know how when you go and you get a hotel, sometimes they'll take a picture of your driver's license on
right
printer. Well, there's been no talk that they have done that. That they actually have a copy of that. They just said it was a New Jersey driver's license. I mean, that's the only thing I think that there is, besides this manifesto that links him. That there was a bag of ammo found at Central Park the day before his arrest that had some of the bullets had those words, defend, oppose, whatever it was, written on them. And the police scoured Central Park, had divers in the water looking for a gun, but yet a dog walker is who found that bag of, and it's a pretty good sized bag of ammo. How did they miss it?
I have no idea.
That's your accomplice planting stuff all over to throw people off.
It is crazy.
Because he wasn't there to put it there. He was long gone.
Yeah. And no doubt. Well, I'll tell you what. This dude, who knows if there, because I do believe that for some reason that there was a second person. What's the chances of him trying to narc out that second person for a deal? If again, and this is just a thought, not that he's gonna do it or not that there is a second person. We are speculating that here that there is a second person. Me, anyways.
Yeah, it's pure speculation.
Pure speculation. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. But I don't give a shit. I think there's a second person, and I think that it was weird how the governor or mayor, whatever, was on video, y'all saying we know who it is, blah blah blah. And then when they arrest this dude, oh yeah, this is the first time we heard his name. So who the fuck were you following this whole entire time then, y'all? Who you lying? Like who you lying to?
A clue. Right.
They were following some Bobby Schmo that had nothing to do with it. I wonder if I don't know. It's weird.
I don't think they were actually following anybody. They had no clue who he was.
You think that they were literally? You think that they were bluffing?
They were trying to make New York City feel safe.
They were bluffing.
They were actively looking. Yes, they were bluffing.
Straight up bluffing, pissing in the wind.
Yep. Exactly.
That is wild. What's going on, Fluffles? Welcome to the stream. I see Fluffles in here seeking North Side or North Node. We'll see in court what the evidence and testing is revealed. Right. Exactly. There's going to be a lot in that paperwork, I think, and we will go over it. Bewitched said, "What's the trigger word to cause your clothing items to be removed?" Oh, damn. You caught me off guard with that one, Bewitched. Oh, that's because I got up and took my sweatshirt off. I get what you're saying. You said it's that type of show. Now I'm putting two and two together. Lorraine says, in my opinion, he had an inside mole feeding him information that led him to his actions. And Lorraine, I'm feeling
exactly.
I'm feeling
And
you on that.
Okay, let me answer that one, or try to answer that one. With him not wanting to out, if he had a co-conspirator,
Yes, ma'am.
that co-conspirator could have likely, like you just read off of those documents, could have been somebody within the United Healthcare or, associate that should he, Mangione, say this person was involved, he'd be the next one sniped out.
Said media loves that shirt. Yeah, make sure if you come in, make sure you vote up top. Do you think that there was 2 people involved in this? I'm speculating that there is, especially after reading this post that I have right here. That is a good breakdown, and thank you for sharing that, because
anytime.
It breaks down everything all in one about all the things that stick out about another person being involved, and I like that. Woo!
And if it was a hired hit, that person could very well, you rat me out, you won't make it to trial. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and the latest timeline. What was it? Suspect shoots Brian Thompson at 6:44 a.m. Pedals into Central Park at 6:48 a.m. and leaves the park at 77th Street on Upper West Side at 6:56 a.m. Gets into a taxi cab at 7:04 a.m. on 86th in Amsterdam and arrives at Port Authority Bus Depot at 7:30 a.m. So he was, he did what he needed to do, or what he thought he had to do, and got straight to getting the hell up out of there.
Okay, another thing that just brought up, which I've said before, which we haven't addressed, but if you see the video of him on the bicycle going towards Central Park, there is no backpack on him, none whatsoever, no backpack. But the backpack was discarded in Central Park. You can't see the person's face, but there is no backpack on him. So that was a decoy.
Let me see if I can bring this picture up for everybody to look at, because this was one we were just talking about. Right here. Where's it at? I think it's
which leads you to believe there's more than one person involved.
Right. Ain't no doubt.
There's no backpack on him on that bicycle fleeing to Central Park, but the backpack was found in Central Park.
There's that picture with the trash, right? This is where he walks up on that trash over there. I got it on the screen right now.
Okay, yeah. That trash was picked up 20 minutes after he discarded whatever, or picked up or discarded whatever there was. Public Works got it.
Put this here.
So there was no way for them, unless they want to go to the landfill and search for absolutely nothing, because they didn't know what they were looking for. But it was gone. Public Works got it.
I got this one here too. Hold on, let me bring this up real quick. Delete this. This one, Backpack Park. Okay, so this was where he had the backpack on there. There's the picture of that one at the park that they got. That's out there, y'all.
Yeah, I don't see it. I'm still seeing the trash one. Okay, that's the backpack. Okay, go to the video of him supposedly being him riding down toward after the fact, riding on that bicycle that was stashed to Central Park. There's no backpack on him. That's a very distinctive backpack. That backpack's about $300. It's a camera. It's a
Hope he thinks
cameraman's.
These trolls be slipping in slick. High 13, like the opposite of low 12. Like nobody knows that's trolling. Y'all are wild, yo. It's okay. You can come in under your real name. You don't gotta, shade and hide. But I get you. Nah, this is all right. So I'm looking through these pictures. There's some in here that I don't even think I've seen.
Well, the video, you showed it before, him riding on the bicycle. So he has no backpack on. And that's before he gets to Central Park.
Yeah, we know that he's on the phone.
So I don't think that's, somebody else to ditch that backpack.
Oh, yeah. Let me download this.
Because it's not on him when he's fleeing to the park on the bike.
Download. Well, it won't let me save video. All right, let's see if it'll let me save that and play it. Okay. I think it did. Now, this is the one, y'all. I'll bring it up on screen real quick.
And I agree with Honey B's comment, breadcrumbs. He probably doesn't eat fast food. They're saying he is a vegan. So,
are they?
Yeah, that's his menu.
Let me bring this up on the screen so people can see what I'm talking about here. So you say, oh, you said vegan. Is he a vegan?
No, that's what he requested in the prison in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he's vegan.
Oh, I believe it.
They've had his menu, his daily menu out every day and posted what he's requested.
Let me see if it'll play this real quick. Yeah, this is wild. Look, boom. There you go, y'all. There it is right there. There's in the middle of the screen. That's that.
Okay, you see that backpack on him. He's on the phone in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I put it on.
He's talking to somebody. All right, go to the one after the shooting of him on the bicycle, fleeing to Central Park. There is no backpack. Same clothing, no backpack.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me make this. I'm trying to see if I can fit it. I'm trying to make it bigger real quick, the screen. But I'll figure that out later. I can zoom in on the program. I just want to put that right there. Like he's literally walking on the phone, getting the drop from someone. All right, I'll be right here. I'm going to push on the brakes when he's walking up. Okay. Push on the brakes, buddy. All right, man. I'm on my way right now. Like that. That's the conversation probably taking place.
Exactly.
Guys, he's probably saying, hey, look, when you get to this certain position, I'm going to park out here. There's a lady out here up front doing something, and I'm going to press on the brakes. Okay.
Well, go to that video where you can skip past the unaliving part, but right before he flees, you'll see the SUV. You'll see the brake lights pump.
Oh, I've seen it before. It confused me. I didn't know if he was giving a signal or it was legit. That's the thing that was.
I think it was a signal.
You get what I'm saying? That's the thing that was really throwing me off with the shooting. And here it is right here. Let me pull it up.
And that same SUV is there, during the press conferences and everything else.
I'm gonna pull this up and we'll watch. All right. Let me see if it's in this video. I just want to make sure before. Yeah, he's got the. Literally, I'd like to see when that vehicle pulled up.
The vehicle was just sitting there while he was there.
Well, the reason why I say that is because we got there's a time period within that. I feel like where we're missing how long this vehicle sat there with their lights like this.
Right. Okay, I got you.
That's the only that's what I'm saying when it comes to that. Now,
I'd have to rewatch it, but I don't think the brake lights start flickering until he gets in that stance and does what he does.
Let me put this on. Here's a video here. Let me bring it up on full screen for everybody. Again, if you're just coming in, make sure you vote. Do you think that two people were involved in this case? I just read an article that was a really good read, and I will share it too. Thank you for sharing it with me. Now I'll put it back here. Let's bring this up.
Oh, I see Bewitched Monsters comment. Just curious if it was handwritten. Have they compared his handwriting to it? Apparently, from my understanding, it is handwritten, but no, there hasn't been handwriting analysis done on it.
What's going on? My friend, how you doing? Nice to see you. Always nice to see you. Michelle Mouse, it's all right. Better late than never. Better late than never. I think it's funny. Those trolls are so easy to see through. It's funny as hell. The next reported sighting took place a few minutes of the Starbucks, which look at that. Where's our eyebrow?
There's no bicycle.
Is this? I swear, it looks like someone who's got this. Look like a different person.
Okay, this all right. That black SUV, where you just had it.
Oh, I know. No. I'm at the picture too. That I don't. It's just weird. Like with him, I know.
Make the nose and the eyebrows match.
Which one?
That picture and his mugshot.
Let's see.
There is no unibrow in that picture that you're showing.
Mm-hmm. And that shows this right here. There's that comparison picture I got up on the screen. Same one. Look at that. Or is it just covering them things? But no, it looks like
it looks pretty grown in
those eyes are pretty separated for it to be the same person, right? Or am I tripping? Is that imaging? Am I?
Look at the
What do you think,
bridge of
chat?
the nose is too wide too, from the left to the right picture.
Chat, do you think that this in this picture that we're looking at right now across the screen is the same person as Luigi? It's God, like it's
I don't think it's the same person.
That's what I'm saying, because I don't see the friggin' Brian Kohlbergers. That's what I wanted to say. I ain't gonna see the fucking Brian Kohlberger all eyebrow.
Exactly. And also look at the top of the bridge of the nose.
Boy got the Bin Laden.
Luigi's is narrow. This one on the left is wider.
Look at him. Homie's got those. Damn, them joints, boy. You could probably you cut the grass one time a month. And for $100 a damn month. Here, couple. Yeah. There's a few lanes right there to mow on that damn eyesight, boy. Good grief.
I don't believe it's the same person. And then the one we discussed, the picture where it looks like there's blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at I go back to the scrape on the side of the cheek. That don't even match.
I have that picture somewhere. Let me find it.
The two you've got up there now, it still doesn't look like the same person.
Yeah. I don't know. The eyes?
The bridge of the nose and the missing unibrow.
Them damn eyebrows, dude. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The shape of the eyes. I mean, the eyes, eye color's the same. Shape of the eyes, not so much.
Yeah, he does look different in every picture.
Mm-hmm.
Chat. But it's all good. It's better late than never. Again, I know YouTube is. You just got to work through this type of shit when YouTube is doing that to your channel, because you have a bunch of people reporting and doing a bunch of weird ass shit. Once you get over that, watch when you get over the hump. You call it beating the switch. Went through it before. Go through it again. It is what it is. Make sure that's why it's important to hit the like button, share the video on whatever platforms you're on. It helps. It is what it is. If we want to, but we'll get back there. We always have, and we're gonna keep it moving.
Absolutely.
This right here, hold on. Let me go through this a little bit more because I want to get back to what we were talking about with the lights. This is a shot right here. See the light right here? I'm gonna pause it. Let's bring this up a little full screen here for everybody. Yeah, so I did the red right here. I see it. I see it. But my thing is this: before he walked into the picture, is there a shot that has more time than this so we can see how long this car was there? Did they just pull in? Or are they just parking there? And then look what he does when he shoots.
I believe the car was already there.
Look what he does when he shoots.
And he walks in front of it. I don't know if it's I think he goes in front of it after he does what he does. And you see nobody exit to render aid to Brian Thompson.
What? That looks like somebody with dress shoes on. Holy shit.
And
look at this on the bike. Tell me if that doesn't look like dress shoes right there.
There's no backpack. No backpack. Where's the backpack?
Well, no.
It's a gray backpack.
Look at this though. Look at the shoes. It looks like freaking dress office shoes. I'm serious. It looks like he has office shoes on.
In the one you got on there now. On the
bicycle?
Bicycle?
Look at that. It looks like he got shiny.
They got white soles on them, like the shoes he had on. So
I don't know why it looks like he's got one dress shoe on to that far left one.
Yeah, I say that, but you can see the white on the one that's on the right side.
I'll be here picking at this all night.
Well, where's the backpack? Because he supposedly ditched it in Central Park. And right here in this video, they're claiming he's on the bike that was stashed at Central Park. That backpack's not there. That backpack was gray. Do you see a gray backpack on him?
Olivia said, conspiracy chat. It's him. No one's saying it's not him. What I'm saying is that there is another player.
There's somebody. He had help.
So, Olivia's channel, I hear you on what you're saying. I'm not saying he's innocent, right? But what I am saying
he's not innocent.
Is that he was working with somebody. Somebody signaled off this dude coming. And like they said, that those professionals that broke this shit down saying, look, they signaled, that vehicle signaled that they should talk to that person in that SUV. Not only that, he knew exactly when to come, where to set up, when to hide between the cars, when he was coming out. Something and someone else knows something.
But they reported that Brian Thompson the night before had been out clubbing and drinking, and I can't hear you now.
I didn't know that.
But there would have been witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
So they picked up the time of the morning,
right?
When they're, New York's always busy,
mm-hmm.
but that was the best opportunity,
right.
To not get caught at the moment, not have a bunch of witnesses. And then the one witness they do have was the one that ran away with the cup that said, oh, yeah, the guy was loitering out here for over an hour, but the shooter was only here for a couple of minutes.
It is hard to watch that.
That tells you there's another person.
It's like, okay, skip past it. All right, Lur, don't think about what's about to happen to him. Look at that red light on the bumper there. I wonder if it was said person signaling, yeah, this is him coming down the street. Get ready.
That's what I think. And if after, you can skip past where he does,
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
The unaliving.
Mm-hmm.
But when after he shoots him the final time, I think he goes in front of that vehicle, but nobody gets out and renders a Brian Thompson.
Don't you find that a little weird? That nobody renders aid?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. All of it's weird in my opinion. I don't know. Like I said, I think there's somebody else involved in it. Are they being lazy and not doing their due diligence on it to swipe it up? Because all these people who are supporting and their minds all over the place. Who knows?
I mean, if you look at his indictment now, they're grasping at straws.
Twinkle says, does he have a driver's license? Let's see. Was that ID a driver's license? That's a good question. Let me look back at that.
He gave that ID at McDonald's, the New Jersey one.
Yeah, it is a driver's license. Yep.
He finally gave over the real driver's license, but yeah, it is a driver's license. It's just forged.
It is a forged driver's license, but again,
yes.
Yeah, I mean, but this shit's good. I don't know. I still definitely do think there's another person, but hey, we'll dive into that. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in.
Oh, no problem.
I'm gonna keep
definitely play the video. The last email I sent you with Nemo Romani. It's awesome.
Yep, I got it right here. I will play that video.
All right. Thanks, chat, and thank you, Trev, for having me on.
Always, no problem. I appreciate you calling in, sharing your thoughts and opinions with us, and really debating this. And also, thank you for sending whatever paperwork you come across out there. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Sometimes I don't see things; I see it late. So I do appreciate you sending that to the email. It's always helpful. God bless you. Stay vigilant.
My pleasure.
Lock your
God
doors.
bless you.
Thank
Absolutely. You do the same.
Thank you.
Good
night to you too. Or, see you in chat. To superimpose a mask on the bicycle. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure we can. Yep. I'm sure we can. You said Olivia, you said he wasn't. That's what I was looking for. He wasn't a professional. He was a lone wolf. He got caught in McDonald's with his gear and gun on him. I mean, I respect your opinion 100%. No, I'm always going to respect everybody's opinion as long as you're thinking with your own mind. I just, for some reason, Olivia's channel, and then until I see some more stuff in this paperwork, the investigation that these people had conducted. And again, if anybody wants to call in 219-885-9693, you got a thought or opinion you want to share with us here on the line tonight, call the numbers. I mean, it's here. So phone lines open. If not, I could talk your ear off. It don't matter to me. I love this shit. So, and I love just breaking down and getting into these cases. And also we do need to, I'm trying to think of what day I want to do this, because I didn't hear from the dude who called in the other night. What was his name? Brian? Was his name Brian? I swear it was Brian. Brian needs to email me because I never got your email. So Brian, if you're in here, email me. We need to get up so we can set up the whole get down with some people on a live stream and talk about the change that we need to make. You know what I'm saying? You said play the video, bro. Let me see. I got you. 1 second. So look at this vehicle right here. What she was pointing out, which I thought is a good point, is that this vehicle 219, what's on your mind? You hear me? Hello? We don't hear you. I mean, you could call and hold the phone, but we don't hear you, homie. We don't hear you. All right, hold up. Let's look at this real quick. Let me bring it up a little bigger. Boom. So look again, the lights here. The red lights are on. Now they're saying, I'm going to go back and read this part because I think it's very important what they're breaking down here. These professional or people who have worked in the field and did, high investigations. If you look at this on what he says, which is a very good point, he says Mangione allegedly acted alone or claim he acted alone in a 262-word manifesto found on him according to police. Now, to save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly that I wasn't working with anyone, the handwritten document said. According to a transcription published by a journalist, Ken Klippenstein, on his Substack, December 10th. Now it says this was fairly trivial, some elementary social engineering, basic COD, computer-aided design, and a lot of patience. Now, social engineering, according to the Department of Defense definition, is the art of manipulating people into performing acts or divulging confidential information rather than breaking in or using technical cracking techniques. If the manifesto is authentic, Mangione may have been hinting at having duped United Health staff or people close to Thompson to give up his location ahead of the company's announcements. Again, O'Shea said he was also interested in the driver of an SUV parked outside the Hilton right next to the murder location for these reasons. Right as Brian Thompson steps into view of the two dome cameras, the SUV steps on its brake lights for no apparent reason and holds them there, the military intelligence veteran said. He added that is a common method for PI surveillance team in a car to discreetly notify each other of a nearby target's movement. That's crazy because it says right before he comes into view, this light is stepped on. Well, that's a signal. According to this dude right here, who's breaking this down, a veteran, he's saying that it's a common method for PI surveillance teams in a car to discreetly notify each other of nearby target movements. Is that what happened here? Who was he on the phone with before the murders? How did he perfectly get in location with a silencer and a gun on him? You got to think about how paranoid he would have to be without knowing when he was really going to come. What if he ran late, didn't come at the time he was supposed to come? So that's why I do think that somebody worked with this guy personally. I mean, come on. What else did it say right here? Hold up. I got you. Did you get my email, Twinkle? I'm checking right now. I am checking right now. Whoever just called in from 219, I think they're doing that on purpose, to be honest with you. But it don't matter. 219-885-9693. I'm here. You can call in. Do you think there's two people involved, or you think it's open and shut? This guy did it by himself, and there's no signals being sent like other investigators who are checking, these veterans who are looking and saying, damn, I watched the footage and he hit the brake light right as soon as this guy's coming down the street. Is that to say, hey, this is your target, time to hit? It's a good point, a good argument. So Dona, I got your email. Martin, I got your email. Let me see who else we got. Let me refresh real quick. Okay, let me see. You said, I don't know if they actually dated, but they was close, and the girl with the blurred face is someone he matched with on Tinder. He seems to like Asian women. These are from New York Times articles. Ooh. Okay. He's got fruit in the cup, and he likes both baskets. He likes strawberries and bananas. Damn. Okay, I see this. Hold up. We can bring this across the I'll actually put these up 1 second. And my boy likes strawberry and bananas, y'all. Hold up, let me bring this to here. Get rid of this backpack pic and bring this one up on the screen to show you. Appreciate you sending it, my friend. Boom, boom. Bang. There you go. Okay, so there you go. There's that one. Let me get rid of this one right here off the screen. Take that off. Take that off. Bing bong. Let's bring another one up. This picture. There's another one of Mangione. Oh, Mangione. You said, whoa, what's going on? Tammy in the building. Not believing there were two people. I think he was just posing the phone to not draw attention. And that's a good point too, and very possible, right? Which you can absolutely be correct and on the money with that, Kelly. I just, again, with the things that were raised and these points that are being made in a few pictures and the breakdown of this possible SUV pressing on the brakes, giving a signal. I ain't no fucking detective, but damn, I mean, we're seeing clearly. And then the reason why this type of shit gets to me, because when my son, who's 15, turns on the news or he's looking at stuff on his timeline and he's seeing that, yeah, did you see people are supporting Luigi? I mean, God, it's pretty crazy. Like, I wonder if he's thinking in his head, what, I wonder how a 15-year-old is processing this type of shit. A 14-year-old, a 13-year-old, when they see, hey, there's a guy that shot someone that works for this health company right in the back, and the kid is seeing this on TV, a young teen, a developing mind. I can see where for some, they may be led to do something the same because they might not have the right role models around them. And then you got households where people are strict and they talk about these things. They talk about what's right from wrong. But you got to understand that there's undeveloped teens who don't have those role models in their life that turning this on, seeing that, and might get some ideas. Well, I can be seen as a hero if I kill one of these people. Oh my God. I like the Unabomber too. I'm telling you, I'll take off in the media if they see, man, if I go and do this. It just gives ideas, in my personal opinion, to the young youth who is growing up and seeing all of these shootings take place. You know how many school shootings there was this year? And oh my gosh, what was it, 300 and something? And we're okay with this? We're okay with people saying, hey, he deserved it. Okay, if he deserved it, then he should have deserved it through the court system that is built here in America. And if, again, we want change, then we need to get the fuck up and do something about it instead of just constantly armchair bitching. And I say that we just need to stand up together and meet it somewhere. People who want to make a change with healthcare and change in insurance and think things are that wrong, taking it out into your own hands and shooting someone in the back is not the answer. Again, if you truly use the AI bots and was denying claims and people were dying, etc., which I personally believe, after doing a little bit of research and looking around, that still doesn't make it completely right to go and blow the dude's back out. What makes it right is suing the shit out of United Healthcare and then pushing to make changes, running a campaign somehow, getting a movement together to make a change in healthcare, taking the law into your own hand and, shooting someone in the back is not what we should be teaching these children is okay in the United States of America. I'll never stand with that. I could never stand for blowing someone down in the back with a gun like a coward, when you know how much he probably could have went up to that dude and had a conversation with him about healthcare changes and the bots, etc. And it might have actually went in his favor if he went up, hey, Brian, what's going on, sir? I really think you need to, and wrote him a letter, gave him something. He could have, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different ways he could have went about this rather than throwing his life away. Again, his grandma left him $100 million. That's enough right there to put together a team to make something change in America. So that's the part with me. Bang. Nope. Let me change this one. Let's go back to this. Let me play this for you real quick. Where's it at? That's the Wisconsin school thing. I want to actually watch that, but let me go to this first because I wanted to play it. Thanks for sending those pictures. I see you said you like the Asians. Okay, so he could go free is the video that you sent. Let's hit this, boom, and play. Hold up.
Joining us now is former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani. Nima, always great.
984, you're in the door. How you doing tonight?
What's going on, T? Hey, I just got a quick question. You see that the SUV behind the brake lights?
Yes, sir.
His light is on. That means that car is. You see what I'm saying?
What do you think they're doing?
Running at the same time.
Okay. So do you think that one of them are there to give him the drop on where this person's going to be at?
Well, I'm not sure about it.
As the battle continues to extradite.
But then the car behind that, his light is red. That means that car is running. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That brake light.
Absolutely. Brake lights that.
So that car is on, or it's just been gotten out of. Just pointing something out there.
No. I'm hearing you. And he walked right in front of that car. Allegedly, there's somebody in the vehicle, right? That's what I was just reading. A guy, one of these veterans who's looking at the case very closely said he thinks that vehicle was there to give him a signal of him that, that it was the 100% him and it was time to do it. That's what that's what a veteran is talking about.
Okay.
What's his name? I'm trying to tell you his name so you can look it up, and I'll share this out there because I'm going to do a video based off of this article that I'm looking at, because it brings up some very good points and the same questions that a lot of us have. I believe there's somebody else.
There's definitely multiple people. There's definitely multiple people.
Yeah, because they're saying right as Brian Thompson steps into the view of those two dome cameras, bro, that SUV steps on its brake lights. Why are they stepping on their brake lights right when he's visible and he holds them there?
The car behind him is on too. So, or the SUV behind that brake light SUV.
And he sits there with the brake lights on. Like he holds it. He holds it down. Like what's going on with that? You're holding your brake in a parked spot. Like what are we talking about?
Yeah, there's multiple. There's a bunch of people, I bet. It's probably a whole crew.
I don't know. Stacy says you're giving him too much. I'm not trying to give him too much credit. He didn't, people are sloppy in certain areas and good in others. It just is what it is. This dude just happened to be an idiot, walked into McDonald's looking with the same face mask shit on. I would have got rid of the face mask completely and been walking completely, shaved them eyebrows down and all different types of shit.
If it's really him, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Absolutely.
Come on. You got the gun on you still? Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense that homie had that. I'm like, damn, when he first got arrested, I'm like, did they set him up and put this shit into the bag when they put all this shit into his bag? And I started thinking like that, right? Because I'm like, damn, they literally got a bag of evidence and everything handed right to them there in that McDonald's that day. Everything, the gun, the silencer, it was just, it sounded too good to be true. I'm like, damn, is there some weird shit going on here?
Yeah, it's more than what we know right now. Hopefully it'll come out because we know it's more than just him. It's gotta be.
That is crazy, man.
It ain't just him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just him. He didn't just come out from wherever he was from, come off the bus off Atlanta or whatever. Nah.
And then
it's a crew.
You got the fan club out here too. Damn, like people talk about all different types of people on YouTube, etc. But you got a whole entire fan club funding a murderer that blew someone in their back with a gun.
What the fuck wrong with y'all?
I mean, at least homie could have did was look them in the eyes. At the very least. You know what I mean? Looked him right in the eyes and did what he did up front, right in the head. I mean, not that I would have. Again, it's coward.
I can't get to that level, but I know what you're saying.
Me neither. I can't. Me neither. But again, if you're gonna,
I know what you're saying, though.
That's like if I'm gonna fight somebody, I went and punched them in the back of the head. I get 0 points for that.
Right. Man up.
Coward.
Head on. Right.
And he had 100 million that his grandmother left for him. What is he doing? He could have formed a whole entire. He could have fought a campaign against fixing this healthcare problem.
Right. I don't get the whole gist about behind the whole scene, but because he had backache problems or something.
I think I know what the problem is, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've sat back and I've thought about this so much the last couple months. The internet is ruining a lot of people, a lot of people's families. The way that
I see it every day.
Bro, the way that we function as humans now, some people live 24/7 revolved around the internet. Don't touch grass. Don't get out, have fires.
On that phone.
They don't
stuck
walk
on that damn phone.
No, they're stuck on the phone. No nature. I probably would have to pay my son to go outside and play. Yeah, you want to come outside and play? I probably have to pay him because he games so much and doesn't want to. Everything's lived from a device, bro. But I came up in the era where we got out in the mud. We built ramps. We went outside and played. Now children and teens grow of watching everything that's happening online, and they get these sick ideas because it's constantly in front of their head or in front of their face on social media platforms. And sometimes we're not going to see everything as parents. So some things are missed and you never know what they got their hands on, who they're talking to. It's crazy. We need to get a grip on this shit.
So so I'm not a parent. I'm 45, but
yes, sir.
I got nieces and nephews. But when was the last time you seen a kid mowing grass, riding a bike?
I haven't seen a kid mowing grass.
Yeah, my nephews ride bikes. Yeah, but yeah, you don't see no kid mowing grass. It's always a parent.
Mm-hmm.
When I grew up, I mowed the grass. I'm just saying, I don't know. The world's different now.
It's way different, man. Way different, and that's the problem. Is that we need to instill some of these. We got to bring back some of the shit that our ancestors, our grandmothers,
how
and
we grew up.
Yes,
right.
Yes, because
Yes,
this
sir.
world turns
Yes,
soft. Now you can't even. If you discipline your kid, they go in school and say you hit them. It's all of a sudden we live in a sissy world now. Like, I don't get it.
I always said if I had a kid, if he does something wrong, he's gonna get a butt whooping, and then damn he'll learn. But not nowadays. I watch my nieces and nephews grow up and I'm like, what? No, discipline them kids.
You got to.
But it's gone now. Clearly, it's gone because my brother grew up just like me. You know.
Yeah, man. It's.
I mean, you don't need to hit him with a belt, but.
Tens of millions. I seen 100 million the other day. I don't know why I seen 100 million that grandma left. I see another report that says 30 million. Luigi Mangione's grandma left family 30 million in will, but alleged the assassin may never see what? A penny now. The other day it said 100 million. Now it's saying something totally different. I don't get it. I mean,
I read on that he was loaded. Like he didn't need the money.
Man,
I heard something about his back hurting, but there's something behind this.
Oh, for sure.
There's somebody else behind this. It ain't this Mangione dude.
I believe that. I truly believe that, and some people don't.
He went to Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah. Yep. He was in Pennsylvania.
He had a good upbringing. His family had money. Always had money.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something different. There's something else behind it.
They had to split it. You're right, Kelly. I just went and read update on that, and you're absolutely right. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. We don't want misinformation out there. So it wasn't 100 million, 30 million from what I read, and they had to split. So I don't know why they reported 100 million a few days ago, but that's what they did say. And I'm glad you upgraded it and told me, hey, you're wrong. It says something different. So. But dude, this is like, I gotta ask you this question. Have you been following this case closely?
A little. No, I mean not deep, not this one.
Okay. Well, which ones have you been following? The school shooting?
Not really. I mean, I'm ready for that Coburg.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, 100%. But I gotta ask you this when it comes to this case right here.
Okay.
What do you think? This is the problem I'm having the most, which is why I like covering this case, because there seems to be people out there that are co-signing shooting someone in the back and not, you know what I mean? Like, this is the type of shit that you're your teenagers have to turn on and look at. And if you're not having the correct conversations with them and, checking up on what they're doing in their life, it could become a problem because we live in a copycat world where these children, these teenagers are getting ideas from others.
It has turned into a copycat world.
I'm so over it, man. I just want to, we need more role models in America. I say this shit every stream and I won't stop saying it. We need more role models, and I can do better. Everybody else can do better. There's just things that we can do better because a lot of people push.
That's why we fucking love you, T-REV, dude, for real.
But I appreciate
you got that voice and you got that stage set.
I appreciate
and we
you, man.
appreciate you.
Thank you. I mean, I don't walk on water, bro. I'll be the first. I'll be the first one to tell you.
None of us do, but you have that stage set for all of us to call in to talk to you.
Absolutely.
But you already have it set, and you have a huge following.
Hey,
I'm sure you know. You already know.
Ain't no doubt. Hey, I love hearing from people. I think everybody's voice matters, and that's where again. A lot of people don't like to hear other sides of things without getting too butthurt or their panties in a bunch. And it's like they want to fight and argue over. And it's like, come on, everybody can have their say into everything that is debated and talked about. It doesn't mean that we have to kill each other and start a war against each other if we don't have the same view.
We ain't even got to fight.
Hey, bro. This is why I've went, even like when I was, and I love making music. I'm always going to make music as an independent artist, and nobody will ever stop me from doing that. But I'll never sign a deal with nobody. I'm always going to be me independently on here, covering different cases, trying to make a change in the world, trying to raise money for the nonprofit so we can give back to these cases out here. But one thing that you'll never see me do is, hey, can you donate to this and do this, that, and the third?
Right.
Because you know what? People know.
You,
people know if they want to support, they will support. If they don't want to, they don't want to. It is what it is. We don't beg around here. I'm going to continue to put my passion in front of the dollar sign. The dollar sign comes after all of that. You get rewarded when you're doing a good job.
You don't never ask for nothing. That's
never
why
will.
I appreciate you. And I'm going to tell you, all your fans out here, this dude is the dog.
I appreciate you, brother. I try. I appreciate it. Salute to you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Thank you for having a voice tonight, man. God bless you. Shout out to homeboy. I appreciate him. My man said, this is the dog. He said, this is the dog. Shout out to him, and I appreciate the love, for real. Genuine love. There's genuine love out there. Hold up. Hold on. What we got going on? 423. You're on with me. Is this Doug from Tennessee? What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Look, man, this dude had all this money.
Mm-hmm.
And he talking about health care. He can buy any kind of health care he wanted with all that money.
Tell me about it. He could have bought health care for a few other people too.
Yeah, so it ain't nothing to do with health care.
Mm-hmm.
It's due with radical people. Has been radicalized to do things. It's mind control. They get mind control. Now you think about it. The dude that shot at President Trump.
Correct.
He never even got close to his gun. I believe the gun was up on the building. He never got close to it. He was a set-up guy. And he got set up to say he shot at President Trump. That you're young boy. I don't believe he had. I believe he was set up.
Right.
This guy was radicalized by someone to do this.
Now, who do you think though? When you say that, I'm getting what you're saying 100%, and I'm picking up what you're putting down. But who do you think was a part of this? Who do you think that there was a whole operation? And that there was that second, or maybe possibly another person that's giving him the drop? Do you think it's weird about that red light the brake lights on the vehicle as soon as he's in view? Like, what's your thoughts on that?
I don't believe the vehicle had nothing to do with it.
Okay, that's fair.
I believe he followed the guy.
Yeah,
and he took his chance when he got behind him.
That's a good
And
point.
see, they're showing you when he pops out.
Yes, sir.
And what about before that video? Where did he come from? Before the video, not just where he popped out and shoots.
Right.
Before he popped out and shoots, did he get out of a car? Was he walking? Did he follow the guy down the road? What was it? Was somebody sitting there beside him said that's him?
Right. Who was he on the phone with right here?
That he knew.
Do you think that this phone call was a bluff, Doug?
No, I believe somebody was telling him he's coming down right now.
And you think he paid? Do you think he paid in cash to get that information there?
No, I believe it was part of a group.
Okay. But if it's if he's communicating with them in this group, right? They have this thing with cellular devices, and I was talking to someone earlier who knows a lot about what I'm trying to say right now. I can't remember the name of it, but they're able to even shit that they delete, go through, rip it, see it. So if there's anything on that laptop, computer, or any phone found in his possession, they're going to get whatever's deleted and whatever was on that phone. They're going to Stephen Stearns them.
It ain't going to do no good because you're not going to know who's on the other end.
MK Ultra. Woo.
If they got burner phones, you're never going to find out who's on the other end of that phone call.
Damn.
It could even be the government radicalized him to do that.
The government.
They could radicalize you to do anything. They could cross your mind up.
The real ones, man. Yeah, Cellbrite. Thank you, Trey. The real one. Thank you, Bewitched. The real ones that I see all the folks, man, who are holding it down. Tennessee in the building. 615 here. I need to change the number to 615 on my because I'm out of the 219, but I see you're 423. Do you think I see people MK Ultra? What do you think about that? With the people yelling MK Ultra?
They're radicalized. They're being stupid.
You said it right.
I mean, to hold up somebody like it, that'd be the same as holding up Helter Skelter. I mean that's holding up against evil.
Right.
That is evil. What he done was evil.
Absolutely, 100%, without a shot of a doubt.
And you got multi-millions of dollars, and you can take a shooting a guy in the back.
Welcome to America, where it's now being promoted to the teens across the nation that, hey, if you shoot somebody down in broad daylight or in the morning in the back and it's on camera and a stage like NYC, you will be held to a high standard. Just make sure it's somebody in some type of business. Like that's what is being put out there, in my opinion. That's how I look at it.
Okay, if they took this dude and they put him on national TV and they executed him, how many other people you think would do this?
I think a lot of people will follow up and copycat on this. 100%.
If they executed him in public, how many other people you think would do it?
Oh, if they executed this guy, no, I think people would stop and realize, damn, they're cracking down. Like I need to.
If I do something like this, they're gonna execute me in public.
Right.
And my family's gonna see it.
I agree.
People are gonna see it.
Actually, with you on that, Doug.
I mean, that's just like this border. You go if you go up there to Russia and play, if you cross this line, you get shot in North Korea. They do the same thing with the border down there in the south. You cross this line, you're eligible to be shot.
FBI, open up!
There's people radicalizing people, shootings, school shooting, 15-year-old girls shooting people.
FBI, open up!
Open them up. Yeah, I appreciate that, dear mama. Yeah, no doubt. Doug, what is the, and I do want to talk to you a little bit about this. I don't think I got to talk to you yesterday or last time I was live yesterday, my internet went out, so I couldn't go on live, but I wanted to talk more about the school shooting. And I just want a small opinion from you on, do you think that that person in Germany who was allegedly, knew about this school shooting bound to happen allegedly? I didn't see the full details that came out, but I seen that this person was pretty much, hey, giving them the okay or talking them into doing such a thing. What do you think should happen to folks who are doing that? And it's in another country, so that's out of the U.S.'s jurisdiction. But just to hear and think that this young 15-year-old woman, lady, young teen, had people in her ear saying, "Yeah, do this. Let's go in there and kill him. Shoot."
But why did you do it? That's what they need to find out. And if you come by something that's happened to that little girl in that school,
man,
and it can be anything from MS or abuse, something that's happened to that girl in that school is the reason that she went back.
Damn. You think so?
Parents, yes. And I believe parents need to be held responsible for what their children do. Where did a 15-year-old get a gun?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about that. And John, I see you in chat. John says, why hasn't it came out who he was on the phone with? Agreed. Why hasn't it came out?
It's a burner phone, and you can't trace it.
Do you think if the other phone, do you believe that was shared?
Burn a phone, and they throw that phone away, and you don't know who's got it. You can buy a phone at Walmart, and you don't even have to put your name down.
How do we know that wasn't a bluff burner phone that he pretended to drop to throw him off, and had the real one that he was talking to whoever gave him the signal, allegedly, speculating wise?
Well, you could tell they were amateurs because he done it in front of a camera. I swear that is stupid.
Yes, it is some of the dumbest shit. I gotta agree with you on that one, bro.
And your face is uncovered.
Correct.
Where they can recognize you. When you can wear a full face mask and never be recognized. And
boy.
And you do it like that where you can be seen. That is amateur.
Amateur hour.
Amateur hour. He was.
Brother, this guy stinks.
So it's something to do with mind control.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Mind. So I'm trying to think who would be the mastermind in that sense. You figured it would look like him because they're only saying him as of right now. But do you think if they were really looking for another suspect that they would be putting that out to the public? Like they literally said they knew who the person was without them knowing who the person was. So were they really following someone else? Were they on to something else? And then they go, we never heard his name. So it confused me there too with the way they put that out, Doug.
Well, that's just like right now. I'm talking on the phone. If they want to listen in on mine or your phone call, ain't a damn thing we can do about it.
Absolutely.
Just like him. They want to listen in on his phone call, and ain't nothing you can do about it.
Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing we can do about it whatsoever. You're absolutely right about that.
And he hollers healthcare, but you got multi-millions of dollars. You can buy your own healthcare. You can go to another country and get it with that kind of money.
Yeah, his family had the money, man, for sure.
So it ain't because he couldn't get no healthcare. That's bullshit.
I'm just trying
to. You got money. You go to another country and get any kind of health care you want with that kind of money.
That's a fact.
So that is a lie. That he done that because somebody wanted that man dead.
Who do you
That's
think?
what they got.
Who do you think that? Like, if you had to speculate, who would want him dead? Who benefits the most from his death? Is the person taking his position, or someone at home allegedly?
The people who's getting the cutback off his job.
That's a good point.
See, that's just right.
Yep.
They send money. They're sending money over to Ukraine. Ukraine sends money back to the Bidens through their son, and then all of a sudden they're getting rich off money that we send over to Ukraine. Ukraine sends them money back, and the people in the government are splitting that money.
Oh my God! Yeah, right. That's, dude. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why I think that someone else is involved in this, but I just do.
Because one man cannot get all the information that he had. He had to have a group with some inside information.
That's what I'm saying. You can. There's just it. I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep arguing with myself in chat. Keep on chiming in. You may be, you may have me thinking one thing. I'm just saying it's hard for me to see this dude getting to all these right spots at one time, especially in your head as a criminal. Before you do something like this, you're going to be thinking, damn, I hope a cop don't see me, or a cop's not across the street, or this, that, and the third. Somebody's telling you, hey, it's clear. I don't see no cops. Come right here. Or he's going to be walking by right here, set up between these vehicles, whatever. Somebody's definitely scoping the area out beforehand, allegedly, in my opinion, whether it be in a vehicle or by on foot. It's just making sense to me.
But you up there in that town with cops on every corner.
Right.
Of what's going on up there. And you can walk out in public and shoot somebody.
Exactly.
And not be caught on camera is stupidity.
Absolutely stupidity.
And they can see how they followed him on the bicycle.
Correct.
Through the park. And they know exactly where he went. Because they can follow you anywhere you go anymore. You can run, but you can't hide.
Boy, this shit is just, it's mind-blowing to me that they are pretty much saying close case. But I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I got to see that everything on paper when they drop, what they're going to drop. I wonder if there's going to be a gag order on this also.
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, they will. They'll shut it all up. He'll end up going to prison. Or somebody will take him out in prison because he knows too much. But somebody who was getting kickbacks, he may have screwed them. The guy did. He may not give back the money he's supposed to give.
Damn.
There's always people getting kickbacks. And if you think about it, we have all these other countries, and ain't a damn time that another country has helped us.
Right.
When have you ever heard of Israel sending millions of dollars to us to help tornado victims?
Right.
Flood victims.
No, I give you that. You got a good point. I was literally just talking about this with the whole school shooting shit. I'm like, they'll pay these little assholes all this money, right, across the country, but we can't pay people to protect our children. We can't pay for metal detectors to be put in these schools. We can't pay to stop from the guns coming in. Instead of y'all wanting to take them because you want to save a fucking dollar. So you'd rather take the guns to save a dollar than to put armed protection, because no matter what, people who can make guns all the time.
Now, they've had school shootings after school shootings. And everybody says we need resource officers in schools. Why did school didn't have one? Why did this school not have a resource officer? Explain that to me.
It doesn't
after
make
all these school shootings.
Right.
And all the other schools got recess officers. Why didn't this one?
I agree.
Why? Why didn't it?
It doesn't make sense, Doug.
But every other school around there probably got a resource officer. But this one didn't.
That's a good
Explain
point.
that.
I think
Explain why they didn't have somebody there.
Damn, Doug's cooking right now, y'all. Doug he's in the kitchen. Doug's getting his cook on, y'all. He's on fire right now. I know some people may not agree, but damn, you're making some good points tonight. You said they are saying the girl was bullied, T-REV, and then you're talking about the last the school shooting. We're talking about both Fluffles. We're talking about both cases. I'm still finishing up on Luigi. I got Doug on the phone here from Tennessee. Shout out to Doug, always being a voice here and sharing his opinions on how he feels about these cases. And again, from what I'm gathering about the Mangione case, I got to ask Doug this. Do you think, people looking at him in this hero factor poisons the mind of the youth of these young children? Or am I just making a big deal for no reason?
You just make a big deal because people ain't that stupid. Especially when you got millions of dollars. That's what's stupid about it. And all these other kids out here that's struggling in life, and this man's got millions of dollars, and he blames it on the health care.
I don't know if it's
something up there. It's in the government. It's crooked. He's not paid somebody back there a kickback.
Right.
They got pissed off and had him taken out.
Damn.
And it may even be in his family that wouldn't get the kickback.
That's interesting. That is it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in this world that need to be stopped.
What would it be? If you could stop 5 things right now, Doug, and change 5 things in this world that would help us, what would it be?
Food prices.
Okay.
Gas prices. And health care should be free to everyone. That's 3.
Health care free for everyone.
And everyone.
Woo.
And if you murder someone and it's a proven fact, you don't get a trial. You go straight and you're done within 10 days.
Damn, that was a deep one. You said if you murder someone.
Just like this guy right here did. And he, no doubt in his mind, he shot the dude in the back. We should not waste no money on him.
Doug, that's a
woo.
Even
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
And you never have to worry about him doing it again.
Doug's cooking.
And then you wouldn't have to worry about other people doing the same thing because you're gonna die.
That is woo.
And just like this, go to prison for life for what you did, and you got the death sentence, and then we hold you in there for 25 years, and then we finally execute you. If you're proven that, and it's 100% proven factory, you get 10 days to live on death row, and you're gone.
Damn. That's it?
That would solve a lot of prison problems.
And are you saying there needs to be a certain type of evidence to push to that, to go to that? Right?
It has to be 100% proven that you did it.
It's got to be able to link back to you, is what you're saying.
Right. And you get the death sentence. You got 10 days.
Damn.
To say your goodbyes, and then we don't have to keep you for 25 years.
I think that's a good point.
And people would stop doing shit to get the death sentence because I ain't gonna have but 10 days to live.
I think you're cooking on that one, Doug. I mean, especially if there's 100% definitive proof that you are responsible. I think that's a good idea, and some people may disagree with it, but at the same time, why should somebody get a chance to win an appeal on something we already know they're guilty for?
Okay, let's take it for a glance now. The guy that did all them killings and hid the bodies,
Right.
and his wife didn't know nothing about it.
Correct.
They know he done it, and they put him in jail, and he's going to court. He should be killed in 10 days.
Damn.
For killing all them poor people and chopping the bodies up.
Your boy Doug is cooking tonight.
And you would stop a lot of this stuff.
Oh, you're in here cooking tonight, Doug.
You raped this little girl over here.
Right.
And you ruin her life. You're not going to get a chance to do it to somebody else. You're done.
It's
we
over
don't
with
need you in this world. We don't need you in this world. You won't get to do it for one time.
Damn. Doug is in this.
And a lot of people.
Keep going, Doug.
A lot of people would stop. They would stop.
Yeah, I think you're right, dude. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, you know, what if this and what if that? I got to kind of stand behind you on this one because I agree with it 100%. I know some people are going to be like, okay. But I'm saying if 100% definitive proof that this person had did this to this child or killed this person or did, you know, something to the magnitude of something like this, they should be taken care of fairly fast so our tax dollars aren't being wasted so our kids can be protected in school and not only getting re-victimized by these cowards.
Be eliminated.
Facts.
And get rid of a bunch of these people.
Now, if there's questions surrounding the case on evidence being put forward, then okay, they should get a chance to fight.
Right. But just like this dude, we shot him in the back. No if. His gun, hands was on the gun. He had the gun with him.
Oh, Doug,
he should be executed. He shouldn't even get a trial. And then they hold him up for a hero then?
I'm here, y'all. I was just getting a video to load up. That's all. I'm here. But I'm talking. I know you can hear me and Doug, and I'm gonna be checking comments, so don't worry about it. Hold up. Mom Life 2x2 says the shoes in the phone video and the shoes in the bike picture do not match. Go back and look at the bike picture compared to the cell phone video. I will do that. Thank you, Mom. All right, Mom of 2x2. Got you. Shout out to you. I appreciate you sharing that. And we'll definitely go take a look at that. His family-owned nursing homes, I think he helped or worked in one. Maybe it's because he saw the denials for treatments. What is your take on that? So if the guy, did you hear what I was saying earlier, Doug, when I said, look, I get it if the dude in this company was fucking up, but there's other ways to call that out and have it taken care of in our court of law, the justice system that we have. If everybody wanted to could pick out what they didn't like about what somebody was doing with their company, or it's something that is affecting a lot of people, then bring it to the forefront and have everybody stand behind you. Instead, we want to sit behind these computers and we expect shit to get done when your information is being fucking stolen on an untrustworthy platform, which is the internet. People can get into your data all the time. Take your ass out to the courthouses and the spots, and we got to fight as the American people if we want the change. If we want these changes, because I know the internet does work a little bit as far as putting things out, but it also doesn't work when no one's going to these places that matter to get the right people's attention for the change. So that's where I'm at with that. And, you know, when people are like, you know, we need this, that, and then the third, we need to write governors and people that, you know, mayors. And like I said, go march and stand in front of them doors, letting them know, hey, we need to be heard about this.
Well, the thing is he had the money to do it with.
Right.
He could have took a different route. It was paid. I believe it was planned, paid for.
Right.
It was a help. And there's other people that skin on it.
Yeah.
And they just won. There's a few.
This shit is the Lord says, obey the laws of the land. Kelly Lynn says, yeah.
He didn't obey one. He shot somebody in the back.
Look, man, you know, like I said, we're not as Americans, I know all of us aren't stepping forward saying that we're perfect and that we walk on water, but damn it, if we want to set an example for the youngins, then we need to start fucking acting like adults and showing them the way instead of pushing them, because a lot of parents nowadays just throw their child a device and put them in a corner, and they don't have no type of social life whatsoever. They don't know how to communicate with people. They want to stay, centered off into one room and battle depression. And it's like that is creating a lot of problems in this world and putting a lot of time on people's hands when, again, there's always been shit going on, but it's happening, I feel like, at a higher rate now, current day.
Until they take the internet away from children, it'll never stop. Because you can be radicalized on the internet.
My son wouldn't like Uncle Doug. I got to bring Doug over. Tell him to go in there and have a couple words with him about the internet. I don't think he'd like Uncle Doug too much.
No, because he wouldn't have no damn internet.
Woo! Hey.
I would take it. No child under the age of 18 should be on the internet. At all. No schoolwork, nothing like that.
Chad, what do you think about Doug's thoughts on that? And if you would have asked me this a few months back, I'd have been, but I honestly am starting to really fall in line and agree with this opinion on what you're bringing forward here. No child in case 18 to 21. You know what I mean?
I think they should raise it up to 21.
And all being monitored too. You know what I mean?
Don't monitor the internet. If you ain't of age of 18 to 21, you're not allowed on the internet.
And from 18 to, and if they did make it from 18 to 21, then during that time your behavior is monitored. And if you're not following shit and you're looking at dumb shit, then you should be booted off, banned. I'm just saying, I'm thinking of shit, man, because I'm telling you, the social media is affecting a lot of these people. And I think it had a lot to do with possibly what my guy right here did. And it had a lot to do with what the school shooters have been doing.
Yep, because they see it on the internet.
Bro, it's a problem. And again, we got to do something about it. We just got to do something about it, man.
I believe it's too late.
You really think it's too late?
Until they take the internet away from children, it's too late.
You think it's too late? Like, really?
Unless they take the internet away from children. If a child didn't have the internet, he couldn't get on there with each child predator.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't on the internet.
That's a damn good point, man.
And this school shit about having internet for school, no, but go back to books and pencil on paper.
Damn.
I've got a cousin. His grandma wrote him a letter in the jailhouse,
mm-hmm.
and he said, "Grandma, don't write like that anymore. I can't read it." She wrote him in paper. He had to get somebody else to read that to him.
Really?
Because he couldn't read cursive writing.
Damn. That's crazy.
Think about it. Write a letter to your son in cursive. I bet he can't read it. Think about it. Writing something in cursive and see if he can read it.
I got you. I can't even read it. Well, I'm just playing. I got you. You said cursive? Write it and have him read it?
Cursive writing. And see if he can read it.
I got you. No doubt. That's what I'll do.
They're not teaching people how to read and write like they should. They're teaching them how to print on the internet.
That's it.
Print.
Damn.
Well, I'll let somebody else call in.
You're good. I appreciate you, Doug, and I always appreciate your point of view. You bring a different point of view than most, and I appreciate it because I do like to hear different thoughts of what people are seeing, especially in the world. And that's why I asked if you could change 5 things, what would it be? And you are very consistent on the internet shouldn't be available for these youngins with the type of things that are coming out and the role models that are set in place that the world is showing more people to, rather than the other folks who are pushing for some type of change. And I could explain that in many different ways. Doug, I appreciate you. God bless you. Lock your doors, stay vigilant, and thank you for being an OG to the show that speaks exactly what you feel out your heart. I look forward to hearing from you every time. God bless you, brother.
Later.
Lock them doors. Shout out to Doug, man. I really do appreciate that guy. Doug's a good dude. Always is going to speak his mind and always is going to say what he thinks, not what everybody wants to fucking hear. Shout out to him. Excuse the language, but we're getting a little lit. We're getting more than lit. We're passionate about this shit over here. Rap Game family, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all holding me down during this time. 916, you are in the mix. How are you feeling tonight? You are live.
Thank you.
Fluffles
I'm
in the
only
building.
going to make just two quick comments.
Yes, ma'am.
Number one, Doug, you light up my life. I thoroughly enjoyed your call. Way to go, man. I thought you were amazing.
He makes great points.
I enjoyed his call thoroughly. But I want to say one thing. Actually, T-REV, I only have 6 minutes because I want to be in chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I'm going to say two things. Number one, why would we allow kids on the internet with so many possibilities to go in, yet we rate movies PG, G, PG, PG-13, R, and you have to be a certain age to go into those things, right?
Right.
But right?
Absolutely.
But yet the internet's open.
Damn.
That needs to be monitored. That hits differently, doesn't it? When you think about
it does hit differently, and it hits differently in a lot of ways for certain reasons, because it's the shit that is out here that they're seeing on the internet. It's just a little too crazy nowadays. They turn it on and they openly have I've turned on X and seen someone get killed right in front of me. So that's what your children are seeing when they're getting on platforms like X. They're seeing people be killed, and you may not be there to see them see that, but they're coming across this and it's poisoning their mind. It may even, be like, damn, I just watched somebody die. In their mind, just think about it. A growing brain. I'm not saying that, hey, the kids need to be soft and be hidden from everything, but sometimes when a child is growing up, in my opinion, they need to be focused on school, because I know it ruined my childhood. I was on my own since I was 13, out here with, different people, living with my girlfriend at a certain age like that. I should have never been doing that. I should have been focused on school, right? And had a parent that was drilling, laying it down, but I didn't have that. I didn't have that leadership, and I don't want that to continue going on, because I know it's happening here in America. We need to step up and be a little more involved, including myself, when it comes to the children and looking into the devices, who they're talking to, etc. It has to be monitored a little better, and I can even do better at it. I have to do better at it. I need to start looking through my son's shit to make sure he's not into, some stuff that he shouldn't be, because it's important to make sure that they don't have any type of mental health problems going on, one, and two, somebody persuading them from another country about, hey, go to a school and shoot up, or do this, or shoot this up. And you know what I mean? We got to do better in America. And I'm putting myself in that category as the person that needs to do better also. I'm not singling myself out of this. I'm putting I don't walk on water. And I think as a nation, we do need to come together. And if we really do want to make any type of noise, then we need to go meet up together as a group somewhere and protest, a peaceful protest, to where we want to go and have these certain laws changed for the pedophiles, for the protection in school.
I want to say this really quick.
100%.
I want to say this really quick, only because I'm
you got plenty of time. Go ahead.
I know, but I don't want to be on the phone that much.
Okay. Cook.
Talking to everybody.
Go ahead, Fluffles. It's your cooking time. Get it.
I'm cooking. I want to say this. I've been around for a long time with you, and when I hear you speak like that, knowing about that you have your child, man, you touch my heart, and I feel so excited, because listen, you're older, you're older now, okay?
Absolutely.
I hate to say it, but you're a man, you're a parent, and you are in a position to change our future, our younger generation. And it sounds to me like you're getting excited, and you have to be an authority. And the fact that you're interested and your brain's changing, I couldn't be more proud of you. And you know what? You're right. Do exactly your gut's telling you to do something, do it.
Yeah, that's why I
You're
think that
exactly right.
I don't know, and I'm going to put it out to the community. Look, if we were to meet up at this spot, I'm going to find out certain locations and places that might be good for us to meet up and do, protest, or for people who live in a certain area. We need a lot of laws to be changed. Again, we need instead, Fluffles, I don't know if you were here and heard what I said earlier about the protection in the school systems. Like we're sending millions to billions of dollars across to other countries, but we're not putting that money into our own children who go to school here for the protection of them, to have metal detectors, to have the right security guards, to detect if a gun is coming through the friggin' doors of a school. I think that's a little bit more important than sending money overseas to fund other people's wars and battles when we can't even protect our own, and they're dying at the hands of our own from mental health that's not being taken care of. That's one big issue.
Well,
You get what I'm saying? Bullying.
Oh, 100%. So I guess I would put it this way. Imagine if you're a parent, and imagine if you neglected your own family, like you only did it just enough. Even though you're a family, which is the United States, and you're the president, you're only giving your family just enough. However, you're deciding to go help another family and make them great, right? Helping them, but your family is suffering. I mean, does that make sense? Nah, something's not.
No, it does.
That's not going to work. And that's what our administration has been doing, and it's sad, man. It's fucking sad.
It is sad, and
that's got to change. And you're changing, T-REV.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're fucking kicking ass and taking names, bro.
That's what it's about, changing. I don't care who rocks with me and who doesn't. I'm gonna be me. If you don't,
I rock. Bro, I rock with you. Just stop kicking me out of fucking Discord, yo.
I don't think I ever did. On the God.
Well,
I know that I do have people in there in place to keep things kosher, and I feel like they do the best that they can, and they are in a bad position. I feel like and shout out to those people who do run Discord, which is Mama D and Leisure, and I know they are doing the best that they possibly can. And there's all different types of people, and you're gonna get different mindsets. So I understand that. But my thing is this: if we just constantly are kind and we're able to have respectful conversations, I feel like people won't feel offended, and if somebody does, and you just have a small conversation. We shouldn't be arguing. We're too old. We need to set examples. We look horrible when those type of things happen, including myself. It's like we got to focus on the change, the positive. What can we do to make a difference? The topic of discussion, and not putting each other down. Lift anybody up. If you see someone knocked down, give them a hand, pull them up, lead them in the right direction. There's nothing wrong with that.
You're totally right. Everything you're saying is totally right.
But I do feel bad. What I was saying though is I do feel bad for Delana and Leisure sometimes, because they're dealing with people and they're helping me out of the kindness of their heart. And those type of people I appreciate with everything inside of my soul that are willing to do these type of things for me, because it's like, damn, like they don't have to do any of this. That's how I realize, how important and always have and treat you guys very important, because to get out here, you guys support not only the vision, but the channel. You love the vibes, but also call in. You're not afraid to speak your mind. And I don't want it to be a yes man show. I want it to be where humans get together, speak about change, look at different cases, go through paperwork, watch trials, and are able to all get along within the process. And as time keeps moving along, add in different things that we may do. When we grow bigger, we may go to a place and protest all together and try to step forward and get some things changed. That's what it's about. And that's why I'm out here. And I always talk to you guys because you're human. Some people are like, oh my God, did he really respond to me? Like, what are we talking about? I'm a human. You're a human. I'm no better than you. You're no better than me. We're all ground level here. Like the difference is I got a platform, and as long as I have a platform, anybody who is in this chat will always get a chance to call in that line and speak exactly what they feel out of their mind, period. And I won't, without being censored.
I want to say something. And hopefully she won't get mad at me.
You're good.
Two things. Number one, I'm really good friends with Chatty Kit Kat on the side. I talk to her every night.
She's nothing wrong with that.
Dear friend of mine. And I'm going to tell you something. She and I have always talked, and we've always said, the thing is that T-REV got like a gift. There's something, she and I have gone through a lot. Listen, I was there probably like 2 months before.
I've always loved Chatty Kit Kat. Hey, I've always had love for Chatty Kit Kat. I don't.
And the only thing that ever comes out of our mouth about you is, God, he really has a gift. If only things could just go back to the way they used to be.
Absolutely.
But, it's not that both of us truly feel like you have a gift. Now, moving on, Chatty Kit Kat, you said it in chat, Chatty. She lives in New York, in Manhattan. So she was near this area that Luigi shot this dude.
Mm-hmm.
So she would know. She would know like what that environment's like. So she'll never call in because I hope she would, but she probably won't.
Chatty Kit Kat?
Yeah.
I've talked to her before. I've heard her get on the phone before a couple times.
Really?
Yeah, I remember.
Like she's from New York.
She came on. She's got like a hey, what's going on, y'all? She's got trust me. I remember her. I know Chatty Kit Kat. I got love for Chatty Kit Kat.
Oh, I love her with all my heart. She's one of the most amazing humans. So she's Puerto Rican, and when she gets on the phone with me with her girlfriend, who's a black girl, and she sounds just like Chatty Kit Kat. I'm like, oh, yay.
They're dope.
Are you Puerto Rican too? It's like, no, I'm like,
this is
you guys sound identical.
This is what I like about it, and this is the type of people I rock with. I rock with people who aren't afraid to speak their mind, who are not going to blow smoke up ass, who are just going to speak from the heart, whether it's whoever believes. That's what I appreciate about people who can have a good conversation, but also, treat everyone with respect and lift someone up. When I notice that people are loving and kind and caring, those are my type of people. I can't stand people that kick people in the face when they're down on the ground or when they're going through some shit, or even, you don't even have to be going through something. You could just be a snappy person and snap on everybody who tries to say hey or something. You know what I mean? Like, I like people who are lifting up others. Surround yourself with positivity.
Well, I'm going to say this really quick. For me, because I've been friends with her and also CKI, but CKI is a little different. But Chatty Kit Kat, you will never find, and this is, she's a little bit older than me, not too much.
Mm-hmm.
And, she could be like my way older sister. She's the most level-headed person I've ever met in my life. Level-headed, calm. She's just hella cool. She's cool. She's cool. Anyway, moving on.
I love good people,
Let's
man.
somebody else calling.
I will always love good people.
100%.
You got blocked from Discord. I'll fix it.
Too, FYI.
I'll fix it. I know you.
By the way, even though we
name.
get mad at you sometimes, we're still gonna get back in. We're like, no.
It happens. Hey, look, I live in. Sometimes I used to be at that stage in my life where I used to live in that day before me, and it's like, fuck that. We need to live for the day, not the day before. Like, what are we doing? Stepping backwards and then walking forward, stepping backwards and walking forward. Like, I'm gonna get on. I do me. I get on here. I am who I am. People don't like it. They can talk.
Fucking 2021.
And
I've been here for 3 years.
You've been here for a long time, and I appreciate you. You've been here through some shit.
So 2 things. Number one, Doug, I just want to let you know, you made my heart happy. I mean, you said some things that are a little wild, but bro, for the most of it, I thought you were rad. Thank you. I hope that you call. I thought you were rad.
Yeah,
so,
Doug is
cool.
Doug's funny.
All right, I love you, T-REV. I'm gonna go. Hope somebody else is calling.
Love you back, my friend. Lock your doors.
All right.
You know what time it is. Stay vigilant. Thank you for calling, and I do appreciate you and your positive spirit. So lock your doors, stay vigilant, and keep that attitude rolling right there. We like that. Shout out to Fluffles.
Thank you.
Shout out to Fluffles. You're welcome, Fluffles. Shout out to Fluffles. She's always, she's been here for a while. 219-85-96-93. I see a lot of numbers we're calling in. Good grief. They weren't all ringing now. We got a 570 I seen. Okay. 984. I think I talked to 984. Woo.
These parasites had it coming.
Hear this.
New York police say that Luigi Mangione was never insured by United Healthcare, but they believe he targeted the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson, because of the health insurance company's size and its influence. Natasha?
Now, this is I'm about to put on a video called Could Mangione Go Free real quick before I take another one, right? Boom. Let's play this real fast.
Joining us now is former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani. Nima, always great to have you here. What made the district attorney up the charges to first?
Hold on one second.
Murder?
This is the video, and it says Luigi Mangione murder terrorism charge risky. Former prosecutor. I heard it's a good video. It was sent to me by one of you, so thank you for sending that. I'm about to play it here in 2 seconds. I'm just waiting for this thing to finish up. What is going on here? Like, why is it doing that? Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to put this video up right here, right? And it's being weird to me. Because I want to be able to play it. Okay, there we go. It should work now. Let me pull it up here. Let me see if this works here. 1 second. I'm about to play this video and we can keep going moving. Again, those phone lines are open. I just want to catch this video real quick. There we go. Okay, we're good. I want to catch this video. So they're saying the prosecutor is saying keywords from this title. Who knows if it's clickbait or not? Hold on, let me turn this up too so I can hear. I don't know if this is clickbait though, but Luigi Mangione, again, murder terrorism charge is risky. Former prosecutor. I don't know if they just mean the terrorism charge itself is risky or everything in general about the case. I'm taking it as just this charge is risky. That's what I'm taking it. That's how I'm looking at it. Thank you for the call. Shout out to Fluffles. We appreciate her, man. Hey, look, I don't care who's had problems with me, who said what about me. If I'm going to live in the past about what somebody said about me, then I might as well just put myself to sleep now. I don't care, man. I forgive everybody. If you got a problem with me, whatever, that's on you. What are you here watching me for? But if you rock with me, you've been here with me. I do appreciate everybody from the bottom of my heart through this whole entire journey of growing. No matter what, I don't care what narratives people run with. I'm going to always be on here doing what I love, speaking from the heart, and everybody is always welcome to join me. So shout out to everybody who has joined me on this journey, whether it been through paranormal here, Idaho 4, Kylie Rodney. Before that, I do what I feel is right. And sometimes I even may make a mistake and it might not be the right decision, but you know what? I stand on what I do, and I'm willing to swallow anything that I've did wrong. Pause. But no, seriously, any mistakes I've made in my past, I'm willing to stand on those. That's why I talk about and say the things that I'm saying. Like, we have to do better in America at being better parents, at being better role models, at putting out positive messages to people. They're not hearing this enough. And we're all looking around wondering why the world is so fucked up current day. Well, the news is traveling in 0.5 seconds, and it's at the hands of everybody in America who can turn on a phone. You got kids that are going to school with their phones watching this type of shit. Did you see the guy that got shot in the back of the head? Walking around talk of high school, 13, 14, 15-year-olds, walking around showing, this is fucking crazy, man. Free Luigi. Like, this is the type of stuff that's going on in our nation. And it's a problem. It's a red flag. There's other ways to go about these type of things. Thank you, T-REV. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, TH, far from perfect, baby. But I tell you what, we wake up every day and think about something we can change in our life. And one thing we won't ever do is, sell our soul around here for anything. I'm gonna always be right here on the trenches with you guys, with everybody who comes by, whether it be music, whether it be this. I do appreciate the real ones, because we are not getting up off the ground. It doesn't matter if what direction the channel goes. We're going up. That's a fact. We're going to go up, and we're going to make some fucking changes on this journey. And you'll see. You're like, damn, he said it. He said it. Damn, he came back out, took a little break, but he came back out swinging, and he never stopped. He stomped down the gates after that. Mark my words.
Sort of evidence did he have to present to the grand jury?
Mark my
Elizabeth,
words.
I'm
baby.
not surprised that we're seeing these terrorism charges
what
and
I
first-degree
do.
murder charges, but it is a risky move. And terrorism requires either an intent to intimidate the public or influence government policy. And New York has a more narrow first-degree murder law than most states, so it does result in an increased.
Hey, before we jump into it, I know people be like, yo, Rev lost all these subscribers. Yeah, I did. I was at 74,000. We dropped down to 68. We lost subscribers to a bunch of little bitches that I'm going to sue for defamation of character. And that's okay. It's good. It doesn't matter what it did. And I'm actually glad that it happened the way it happened, because it got rid of the people who are those folks that are narrow-minded, that see one thing and run with that. That's what it showed me. It showed me, damn, if they're willing to click on something and believe word of mouth or some fake ass fuck shit, then I don't want them here in the first place. And I'd rather go. You could take me back to 10,000. Matter of fact, I start a new channel right now. Straight up, renamed, whole different name. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. But what matters to me is that the real ones stood out like a sore thumb. The real ones, they stood out like a sore thumb. Who we got calling right here? Hold on. 832, I'm on with you. What's going on? They stood out like a sore thumb. Who's this? You listening to the TV, Brody?
Yes, sir. Hey, is this T-REV that I'm speaking to?
Yeah, it is, Sonny. What's going on?
Yo, not much, man. Just calling in, seeing how you doing, bro.
Why do I feel like you're the troll up in this bitch?
Huh?
Why do I feel like you're the troll on all those weird ass accounts?
Troll on what account?
Never mind, man. Cook, what's going on, Sonny? Talk to us, man. What's your thoughts?
Bro, nah. I mean, like, I'm not the troll on any of
No. Let's talk case. What you talking about, my guy? Let's stay stuck to it. I'm only mad. I was only joking with you, by the way. Go ahead, man. Cook.
I mean, because I was about to say I was on one.
I believe it. Hey, do what you do, brother. If that makes you happy, do your thing, man. I'm here for you.
No, boy, I was never on any.
I'm here for you, baby. Come on, talk to us. Get it off your chest. I know you've been seeing these cases out here lately. What's your thoughts on Luigi? I see you been saying free Luigi. Share your thoughts with us on why we should free Luigi.
I mean, look, bro.
Seriously, I'm being dead serious too. I want you to break it down to the people right now. Why Luigi should be free.
If we want to know why Luigi should be free, we got to go over a couple of things before we go over that, right?
Well, talk to me. That's what I'm here for.
Let's go over 3 facts that we know about his family. I'm sure we know of them both, right? What's the number 1 fact?
What's the number 1 fact that helps? About what though? What are we talking about? Number 1 fact to
about Luigi's family.
They're rich. Government.
Okay.
They work for the government. Some of them.
Okay. Yes, we know his family has money, right? What's the second thing we know?
That homie is smart as hell. There's a lot that we know.
No. He may be smart, but what about him? Does he have any brothers? Does he have any sisters?
I mean, not that I know of. Maybe. Who knows?
See, these are questions that we got to be asking ourselves, right?
I mean, brother, sister, what does the brother and sister have to do with anything that was surrounding this murder?
Is there any genetic predispositions to disorders that could warrant long-term health care needs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody wants to look under, let's say, United Healthcare denied this claim for this amount of medication, okay? But how come we haven't talked about the research that United Healthcare has funded to develop cancer-fighting drugs?
Damn. He said, "What's up with the caller, George?" I don't know. What? Yeah, I believe so. Twin said, "T-REV, it sounds terrible. He call in on your normal line. He sounds like he's on a speakerphone from another phone. Are you on a speakerphone from another phone?"
Nah, bro. But I'm about to drop gems, bro. Like,
Hold up. I'm gonna stay right here where you are right now. Let me know when you see this number calling in on you. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call this number you just called from the other line, so I can play you. Because they're saying they're having trouble hearing you.
Really?
Yeah. So we got to make sure you're heard. Let's see.
All right.
8. Okay, I got you. 9. 8. Tell me if you see this right now. Okay, got you. I'm gonna put you on. Hold up. Let me make sure you heard here. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Give me 1 second before you start speaking. I got to get your audio up for everybody so they can hear you. Boom. Boom. All right. So you should be good to go right about now. Talk to us.
Okay. How come we're not talking about the research that United Healthcare has funded?
Mm-hmm. Why are we not talking? They what was it? 327 billion?
What was that?
$327 billion that they made? Something like that in 2023, 2024, something like that. What are you talking about?
United Healthcare Group is an insurance company, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the number one companies.
Correct.
Trev, you type
Somebody
in,
said this is freaking smoke. This ain't no smoke. Sonny and Smoke are two different people. And they would never get that over on me now. My mind's now I'm thinking about everything when somebody calls in.
Wait, who's Smoke?
If this was Smoke, God can pick me up from this chair and take me through the heavens right now. This is not him. I'd be willing to bet the whole bank.
Yo,
ain't no that'll never get through again, no matter how long I ain't talked to nobody. Nothing like that'll ever cross me ever again. What's up, though?
Trev, who is Smoke?
Oh, that's your boy. I don't know. Cornball. But now let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic. Like, what do you said free Luigi? What are we freeing Luigi for?
Okay, so we're gonna get on topic because the other night you had hung up on me.
I didn't mean to. If I did, we hung up on you. I don't remember that.
Yeah, you did, bro. It was like on a Saturday or it was maybe on a Friday or Saturday night, dog. You hung up on me, and bro, I took mad disrespect.
Bro, Cap, you're smoking crack right now. I did not hang up on you. I didn't hang up on you.
Huh?
You're smoking, bro. Like you're drinking or something. Because I definitely didn't hang up on you, and I didn't. Where's this at? Show it to me.
I thought you did, but whatever, bro. This is about.
Bro, hold up, bro. Are you drinking? Cuz?
No, dog.
I feel like you hit. No, I'm being serious. Like I feel like you hit me up at times, and you know, 1 minute you're like respectful in a different way, but then 1 minute you're not. So I'm thinking, damn, you gotta be under the influence of something. And if that's it, bro, just say that. Because you'll hit up, you'll be in chat, and I see you being respectful, and then at times it's like you come in crazy, talking wild, and I feel like that's something that somebody that's drinking would do. To be honest with you, and I much love to you, and if that's what you're going through, that's your fighting, that's your demons that you're facing, and we all got demons, dog. But I do notice you being respectful at times, and I appreciate those times. But when you come in hot, talking crazy in chat, it's like, damn, you throw me off a little bit. So I'm just trying to, that's all.
Nah, I appreciate that, bro.
And I still don't care, and I still let you be here, and I still unblocked you because you know what? I don't want people to feel like they can't come have an opinion, bro. If you have an opinion about something and you want to be heard, I don't give a shit how much shit you talked about me. I'll still let you speak your mind right here tonight. So, if that's all I'm saying. You just sounded like maybe sometimes you drink it a little bit, and you get a little hyped, I feel like. And if I'm wrong, I apologize, but that's what it feels like sometimes.
Nah, and I appreciate you, like, being a man and asking me that,
No doubt, bro. No doubt. I wouldn't want to just say it behind your back, bro. I'd rather say it to you, and you know, if that was the case, then we talk it right there. Because I appreciate you coming by, and I appreciate when you're respectful, especially to the people in chat. And you're not doing nothing wild. Then some nights you come in wild, and I feel like, man, I don't know what's going on in your life that's making you act out like that in that way. And I'm not trying to say that to make you look bad in front of people or sound bad. I'm just saying it because that's what I think when I see that going on. Because I always watch everybody because I like my regulars, and I look for my regulars. I look for new people. I like mingling with the folks to talk about what the topic at hand, no matter what it is. So I'm always paying attention to that, bro. So I've noticed you saying free Luigi and getting hype on this case. Break down your thoughts to us.
Yeah, I mean, Trev, bro, since day one, you always knew me as somebody who tried to push you to expand your palette, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I be real quick?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. And I respect it 100%.
Like, and I respect what you had just said, right? Because
absolutely.
like,
Cook.
Like, I mean, I appreciate that, right? Because you took you know, you didn't have to say that.
No, I'd rather be real with you than to, you know, say some shit like hang up on you and then say something. I'd rather just say what I was thinking in my head, because again, you come in really, really kind at times, and then it seems like at night you'll come in, which gives the vibes of somebody who's buzzing, whether it be drinking or smoking, some medical, whatever it is. You know, I could tell you're feeling good because you're talking a different language. When I see a respectful side of you, and that's the Sonny I know is the respectful Sonny, the Sonny that has manners and regardless of the fact of what anybody's opinions is, that's the Sonny I know and embrace, and I don't have a problem with him. You get what I'm saying? The Sonny, I do see you come in and talk crazy sometimes, and I feel like, damn, like I don't know, people are going through whatever. Well, that's all I'm saying, man. I got love for the respectful side of you, though. Then that's why I'd let you stay in chat rather than block and get rid of you, because I've seen you talk shit about. I've seen people always talk shit about me, but I don't want to hold grudges towards nobody. I want to be able to have fair conversations with people, even the people who disagree with me. I'm not asking for nobody to blow smoke up my ass. I'm just asking, let's bring realism back into this motherfucking world, because people have, they as soon as you turn your back, they're barking up your tree and talking crazy, but when you're right there, they're nothing. They don't say one word when you're right there. So it's like, damn, where was all that at when I was right here? That's all,
bro.
I got love for you, brother. I hope you're doing good. I hope that's not what's going on. I hate to assume that, but it does look like that because of the vibe differences. And like I said, I appreciate that respectful side of you.
Yeah, I mean, where I feel like I understand everything you're saying, right?
Like, I got you, brother.
The community that was the community at the peak of the Brian Kohlberger, because I'm here to talk about cases, right?
Absolutely.
I'll talk about cases all day.
You do. That's a fact.
Like, there's cases that I know you and I know both, but you never took the time to go over.
Like which ones? If you don't mind me asking, with the names of them.
AJ Armstrong.
Oh yeah, we definitely needed to go deeper into that one. I agree, 100%.
Yeah, and I remember you and I talked about it before.
Facts. You're right.
This was maybe 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that, because I remember watching a update on it on Dateline. I was like, damn, and then they took it down and we were talking about it hype, and then we never really brought it back to fruition and talked about it live. So yeah, I definitely remember that. And the new trial and shit.
Yeah, so the new trial, he was found guilty and things like that. But I'm not here to talk about his case. I'm here to talk about
Luigi.
Exactly.
Talk to me.
The case at hand, because there's plenty of cases. There's so many cases to keep a instrument like this generating. And if you know what I mean by that statement, all you gotta say is like, yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Do you get what I mean by that statement?
Kind of. I mean, if you want to break it down for everybody who doesn't understand what you're saying, I'm sure they'd be grateful.
What I want to break it down to is, okay, everybody in chat, if y'all could hear me, type 1 in the chat if y'all could hear me. Goddamn. Type 1 in the chat if y'all could hear me.
I know they can hear you. There's the charge upgrade right there for everybody coming in. The new updated charges on Luigi: murder in the first degree. They got murder in the second degree is a crime of terrorism. Murder in the second degree, criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree. So he's got multiple charges there. What do you think about, what we talking about? Talk to me.
Yo, Fluffle saying 0.5. Okay. All right, so we got some ones.
Yeah, that's the ones. They hear you. They definitely hear you, brother.
So this is how we gonna start off this story. Boom. Sonny, call in on your regular number. Like, does this number not sound good, Rev?
Which one?
I guess the number that I'm calling on right now. Fluffle says Sonny, call in on regular.
I think that might have been an old message, maybe. Sounds like an old message, possibly.
Damn, all right.
You can't jump into why you think why are we struggling to get there? Come on, baby. Today, Junior. Come on, Sonny, cook with me. Come into the kitchen, man. You said Luigi should be free. I remember you saying that in case you were trolling. If you're trolling, then I can say, okay, I get it. You're funny. You got that sense of humor side to you. If you think he's cooked, he's cooked. But if you're trolling the chat saying free Luigi, if you truly believe that, I want to hear why.
Okay, so then boom, Luigi. How old is he? Search it. 26.
He's 26 in the mix, bro.
He's 26 in the mix.
Yes.
What month was he born?
I have no idea, bro. I'm not trying to, homie's not
Find out what month he was born, because God damn it.
That is not my wife.
Huh?
I said, that is not my wife. I don't keep tabs on Luigi Mangione. I don't know this motherfucker.
Motherfucker, you better find out how old he is, because that's going to drop a lot of information.
26 years old, buddy.
He's 26. What month was he born?
I have no clue. George said, good night, all. But hey, look. Come on, we got to get to it. We hear you. Everybody saying, what's up? Answer, Sonny, what are you doing? Sonny, so Luigi is a tool to start change according to you? We want to hear from you.
Bro, so we're going to get to the bottom of Luigi tonight.
I can't get to it if you can't even get to the first sentence, my brother.
George, and I'm sorry you going to bed tonight, but you missing out, my boy. Who we got? Monarch saying 11th. Okay, good night, George. Bye.
Man, I'm about to have to change the rules to phone calls. If the chat wants person off the phone and they spam 2 in this bitch, I'm slamming the phone, man. From now on. We'll change the rules around this bad boy, man. When somebody gets boring and trolly and chat hits 2, I'm gonna start.
No. Rev. Bro.
No. We gotta do something, man. It gets bad when somebody is just my man is skipping around. It sounds like you're trolling on purpose.
Like, you think I'm just like capping this shit?
No. I think you're trolling around right now and being funny, and I'm again trying to be serious and have serious conversations. And
Bro,
I get it.
Luigi Mangione. What month was he born?
You really want to know that? Here, I got you, man. Let me go ahead and Google it like the rest of them. What month was he born? May 6th of 1998. 26 years. He was born in your hospital. No, I'm just playing. But again, May 6th of 1968.
What state was he born in?
What state was he born in? New York? I don't know, man. I have no idea, bro.
What makes a Gemini?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
A Gemini's birthday.
I'm hearing you. You. It sounds like you're quizzing me. Just break it down to the folks. What are we talking about?
Falls between May 21st and June 21st.
Mm-hmm.
So what is no.
Man, call me back when you get sober, my boy. I don't know what's going on. I feel like he's seriously, allegedly. I feel like that. I mean, because he's different, and sometimes he can speak clearly, but he just sounds like he's beating around the bush. And I'm just, that's too much for me right now. I'm trying to have a conversation, not bounce around and keep asking the same question 50 times in a row without diving into any context behind it.
Shut up, bitch.
916, you're in the mix. What is going on? Hopefully we do not have the same thing happening. What's going on?
100%. I'm going to say this really quick, and then
shout out to Sonny. I don't know if he's drinking, and I don't like calling people out like that. But I'm like, damn, I notice where he's a gentleman at sometimes, and then I notice he comes in turned up and saying things that he normally wouldn't say that I've seen out of him before. So it's like whatever he's going through, I'm praying for him. I hope I'm wrong about what I'm saying, but it sounds like he's going through something to be jumping all over.
That's not why I was calling in. I was going to say, I'm just calling in. I'm going to call in really quick. I'm going to dip back in the chat. What we were saying in the chat was it was hard to actually hear him. If he could call in to 219-885-9693.
He did.
Then he would be on. Is that what he called in on, bro? Because he didn't sound.
He turned in, but I don't know. I feel like he was just troll leading me right now, and he's bouncing around on the same sentence over and over and over again. And I'm like, damn, I feel bad, but I feel like I don't know what's going through. Shout out to Sonny though. My prayers are with him.
I don't know. You
don't care what he says about me. I still love him no matter what. I'm gonna pray for him no matter what, and I hope he gets brought into the light from whatever the fuck is going on in his life, because it's he's been around for a while, but he's also did some things that I'm not too fond of against on my name, like that I don't care to speak about. But at the same time, I don't have no ill intention towards him. I'm praying for him. I'm hoping that he gets through what he needs to get through, just as well as how I'm fighting and getting through what I got to get through. And that goes for anybody in here. I have no ill will towards anyone. And Sonny, I've seen Sonny to say things about me on this internet, this YouTube, and still to this day, I let him hear, I let him have a voice, but don't troll me. You feel me? Don't call up the show trolling around and playing games, because that's not I'm here to have serious topics, not troll.
Yeah, and by the way, let me back that action and just say also, Sonny's been around for a long time. Like, he's always a little bit been exactly what you just said he is. And I would say the exact same thing as a participant, and I think everybody in chat would agree. Bro, we're in here actually trying to have real conversations, and if you're in your just getting wasted, when you come in and you're just you're being selfish, and it's all about you just being able to call in and be like, yeah, because T-REV's going to give you a voice, and you can you can barf on everybody and barf on him and have diarrhea of the mouth. Take it easy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I need to get back to, and people have always somebody hit me up like, Rev, you ain't fucking being yourself because you don't do this, that, and the third. I said, you know what, bro? I pay attention to who subscribe to my page, and when I have elders who are on there, I'm gonna have some fucking respect. But you know what? You should treat everyone with respect. That doesn't make you not being yourself. I don't talk to them like I'm talking to my boys. I talk to folks here, because there's a lot of mature women in the audience. There's mature men in the audience. They deserve to be talked to like humans. Now, I'm gonna talk to some of y'all different than I would talk with the homie I'm rapping with in the studio. Like, let's get real here. Like, you got to show.
You're a grown ass man, T-REV, and I think you made it clear to him, hey, this is my expectation. This is my channel. Love you, bro. But this is my expectation. And quite frankly, you have made it clear to him multiple times. But the reason why I was calling in is because I was saying,
much love to him.
Had he called in to 219, but did he call in? Because we couldn't hear him that well.
He called into that number, and again, he was just beating around the bush.
Well, you called him. Well, you called him. He didn't.
Yeah,
call
from this
him.
line. From this line. From the one.
So it
on
sounded different. That's all I was trying to say.
Right. I know there's folks here that love to be a part of the real conversations, and I don't. Shout out to Sonny.
T-REV,
have your shit together, bro. When you want to call and talk, don't try to troll me, man. Huh?
Yeah. And by the way, like T-REV, I'm going to say this. Somebody is like, just as like maybe a little bit of a bigger sister, because I'm a little older than you. Not much. Not too much older. You always give, Sonny's been around for a long time, and he always calls in and he's drunk. He's, sometimes he brings love. The majority of the time, he's a little loop. And
I mean, everybody's adult, so you could be, drunk and do your thing, but at least be respectful.
But honestly, Sonny, I'm going to say something to you, bro.
I like our chats clean. Period. I like our chats clean. I like to have respectful conversations on the phone. I don't like to disrespect anyone. And if anyone ever felt that way, I would want them to correct me right then, because I'd never want to go to war with anyone I'm talking to on the phone. I always want to have those conversations that people are afraid to have. That's why I come on and speak my mind. I don't expect nobody to follow anything that I say, because again, I'm not a damn detective. I'm not anything but someone who wants to push forward the culture and for change in our country, especially for the children growing up, because of the traumatic incident that I've been through as a kid and what happened to me. That's what always fueled my fire to want change and to want to come on here and do it. Yes, you can have your moments where, I go, that is my why. I do little funny things here and there. But when it comes down to crunch time and we're conversating and we're talking about this shit and we're diving into the, documents, we're diving into articles, we're having real conversations, that's what I expect it to be. Not nothing else. It's not a mockery, a joke, none of that. That's all.
So that's one thing I wanted to say, and I'm sure Sonny's listening right now. So the one thing I would communicate to Sonny right now, I'm not sure if you're listening, is this is the one thing I would say is, listen, T-REV's got love in his heart for you. However, bro, come in when you're sober too. I mean, a lot of people come in here and there when they've been drinking. Fair enough. But come in and actually have like a conversation and when you're sober, and contribute to the story in the chat, because this is a living body thing for him. This is like a real animal, like living thing. So for you just to come in when you're drunk or high or whatever, feels doesn't feel right. All right, that's all I gotta say.
It's a fact. I love everybody
and
in
don't
here,
worry,
man. I don't want to
Sonny,
single anyone
I
out.
can handle whatever the fuck you say. I'm here for it.
I just want the channel to be, chat be clean, people be respectful. Not, I don't, you can say whatever you want. I don't care about that part, but I care about just people respecting each other. That's most important to me.
But T-REV, you have truly, I gotta be honest with you, because you're a guy. Listen, you love your guys, man. I mean, honestly, you have such a you love, because there's not this is a chat full of women, and so when you get a couple guys in there that are like, you're so happy to have like some dudes, and you're hopeful that they're gonna be cool when they're whatnot.
Hey,
and
you
so
know
I
what?
just feel like sometimes Sonny has let you down.
A lot of stuff changed for me back in 2019. I came across Upchurch's music back then, and I remember doing a reaction. He came to the channel and showed love, and I went and checked out his music and was really listening to the message. And he, I just resonated with it so much because he embodies the independent, being an independent person and working not under a machine. Which when I say machines are mainstream media and different outlets like that, you can be independent and be your own voice without having someone change who you are. And that's why I will always be down at the independent level, hanging out with you guys, the people that have been here with me for 2 to 3 years, having these deep conversations, supporting as much families as you guys all helped me help, which we've all helped together, has been amazing. And I could do a lot more. There's a lot more to come in the future, and best believe it, I appreciate every bit of help that you've guys given on this journey, because we have helped families. I've showed you guys we've done it with Idaho 4, we've done it with Sebastian Rogers, we've done it with Madeline Soto, we've done it with
Rodney.
With all these cases. I mean, like, as far as even, I'm talking donating something towards the cause to try to help in some way. We've always wanted to do that, and we will always continue to push that legacy here. But I do want people to think for themselves, not blow smoke up people's asses, and don't just follow a popular narrative. Read the paperwork. Have these conversations with your peers who have the same beliefs. Pick each other's brains. Dive in deep. Don't just look at a picture and say, oh yeah, he's guilty, and turn your head, because that's why there's a lot of issues with this confirmation bias. People don't want to look into things. They just want to be copycats. They want to read the title of something, watch 2 seconds of it, and next thing you know, they know it all. And it's not that easy.
You sound really intelligent right now. You're impressing me.
This is
what I'm
facts.
talking about.
Like, this shit's facts. This
is what we want. What T-REV just said is exactly what we all should be doing. And that's exactly right. And so I'm just going to leave it on this. I'm going to say this. Sonny, what T-REV just said, write it down. Because, I think he's got a soft spot in his heart for you and other. He likes guys coming in. He's a homie. T-REV's a guy. And I quite frankly, Sonny, I think that, you've disappointed him. Don't stop trolling. Come in when you're sober.
Well, that's why a lot of people don't take us guys serious, though, at times, because of playing too much.
This is not a 1-800 fuck you channel.
Right, no doubt. And I have lives where I clown off, and we do those type of things.
That's
studios, reactions. I'll do my thing, but when it comes to covering topics, I like to speak my real opinion, have general conversations that humans should be having, and discuss what we can do to maybe help change, or what, you know what I mean? Like that's what I like doing. So I appreciate you.
And by the way, I wanted to say this really quick, Sonny. I think that if you call in sober, and hopefully if you ever in the future call in sober, I think that you could really contribute to T-REV's channel. If you call in sober. And I think that's what he sees, that, there's a possibility there, but you need to respect his boundaries. And I'm going to leave it at that and get off the phone. I love you, bro. But I had to call in just to ask, dude, is he actually calling in on the 219-885-9693?
I appreciate you, Fluffles. Much love to you. And I'm happy. And by the way, I am happy of the changes that you told me you've made in your life. That, when you called a few weeks back, and I remember you saying that you stopped doing certain things, and you were focusing on, keeping your head clear of bullshit. And I hear and see, and I appreciate you.
Everything has changed.
And thank you for sharing that with us.
100%.
I remember you sharing that a few weeks ago, and I was like, damn, I'm proud of her for doing that. So salute to you. Keep waking up, thinking of what you could do better to be different. I do it every day. I think it's normal. We need to keep doing that. And not only that, we need to teach the youth something good instead of teaching them something bad, because the way that we do things on social media, children see this stuff when they glance or scroll past it. And if you're acting a fool, honestly, that's what they're seeing.
That keeps coming across your mind. So when something, for me, when something keeps ticking on my mind, ticking back, that, to me, that's my soul. That's my life chat telling me, hey, like bing, 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 bing. Like, the cat gif, like calling. I feel like that's your soul calling. Pay attention to what the fuck I'm calling. My soul is calling you. Your own. Pay attention to those repetitive things, because that's probably your life path. Your soul saying, hey,
absolutely,
you're going this way. So interesting, and I'm excited for you. All right, I'll let somebody call in.
No doubt. I appreciate you. Hey, look, lock your doors, stay vigilant. I appreciate you calling back, being a voice in the show as always. Shout out to you. Make sure, again, you lock them doors, because evil is lurking. Shout out to Fluffles. We appreciate her. I can't hit that button. Woo. Man. 832. I'm on with you. What's going on, man? Batter up. 360. You're on the show. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV, this is Bewitched.
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
You know, as best as we can do.
Yeah,
Holiday
same shit,
spirit
different
kicking
day,
in.
right?
Yep, same shit, different day. Absolutely. Thank you for calling in. What are your thoughts here? What do you want to speak about when it comes to the topic tonight? Or are you thinking something else? What are we talking about? Talk to me.
I was hoping that I could get you to go back to the picture of him on the bike.
Yes, man. Let me see. Picture on the bike. Okay, this is the picture of him walking. I can get that easily though. Hold on 1 second. Picture on the bike riding through.
Yeah.
I got you. 1 second. Let me grab this picture. Actually, I want to grab the footage. Mangione or CEO shooting
I saw
stuff.
something in there earlier, so.
Riding on bike. Okay. All right. Let me pull this up. See if this shows a. No, it shows him walking there. Okay, it does show the picture on the bike right here. Okay, there we go. Gotcha. I'm gonna bring this on our main screen.
Captured on survey.
So picture of the bike. Let me know if you see, or I'll tell you when I'm there so you know. All right, right there.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Right there. Got it. There she is.
Okay, so then when he's riding past the one where he's riding past the cars that are parked.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the picture I wanted to see.
When he's riding past the cars that are parked, where did that play at? Where the heck did that play at? Yeah, my list. Where my list at? Right here. I played it before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which one it is. Investigation into deadly. Okay, no. Where the heck is it?
Because it's the one where he doesn't have the backpack on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm about to find it right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna find it. I'm looking here. Let's go through history. You said he had the backpack on.
Yeah, it was off. It looked like he was because a mom, I don't remember the rest of the name in the chat. She had pointed out about the shoes being different in that same picture.
Mm-hmm.
And there was something else that I saw in that same picture that I wanted to see if you could zoom in on. And
I got it. Hold on. I got it. I think I'm pretty sure I got it right here. It's just lagging really bad right now. It's being dumb. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there we go.
Now shooting him in the back is a chicken shit move, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt. Okay, so here is the. Let me get up to this part that you were talking about because I just seen it in here. Damn, that's outside of the thing right there. Okay. There's him walking on the phone right there. Let me put that right there. Okay. There's all the footage right here.
Okay. So when we get to the picture where he's riding on the bike and the shoes look completely different, because there's no white soles on those shoes when he's on the bike.
I didn't think so.
Right. And then plus he doesn't have his backpack. So what I saw was the cars that are parked on the left-hand side. In between the two cars, there's a tree with supports on the parking the parking strip.
You're talking about this one right here, correct? The one I got on the screen right now. It doesn't look like there was white, but it does on that. I don't know. Kind of does on 1 foot, but
okay. So look back. Okay, see the tree between the two cars.
Mm-hmm.
There looks like there's something propped up against the bottom of that tree. And I was wondering if that could have been the backpack, and somebody else picked it up and took it to Central Park.
That's interesting.
I don't know what it is that's sitting there, but there's something. Looks like there's something propped up against that tree.
That's interesting.
Okay, I do see white on the bottom of that shoe.
Right. And I didn't zoom in on it. I was gonna zoom, which I will. It looks like two different shoes in my opinion, but that could be tripping.
Yeah, well, it could be the lighting too, but why are you wearing two different shoes? What a twit.
Looks like it looks like one's dress shoes, or one's a pair like a dress shoe.
Yeah, did he have gloves on when he was shooting?
As far as him having gloves on when shooting, let's go back and look. I don't think so. Look, I don't.
It just looked like bare hand. That's all.
It did look like bare hands for sure.
Yeah.
Like right there, if you take a good look at it.
Yeah, it looks like bare hands.
But again,
I was just.
Did you hear earlier when we were talking about again? It said Mangione, and this was a investigator that has a lot of experience. They were saying that they said if the manifesto is authentic, Mangione may have been hinting at having duped United Health staff or people close to Thompson to give up his location ahead of the company announcements. O'Shea said he was also interested in the driver of an SUV parked outside the Hilton right next to the murder location. Right as Brian Thompson steps into the dome cameras, the SUV steps on his brake lights for no apparent reason and holds them there, the military intelligence veteran said. Now, he added that this is a common method for PI surveillance team in a car to discreetly notify to notify each other of a nearby target's movements. So, I mean, I thought that was a great point that he made, this expert.
Oh yeah, I think so too. And that's why I was curious as to. I was wondering also as to how long was he out there waiting for Brian to come out? I mean, was he circling the block? Was he hiding in a doorway? You know, and then comes out and you know, when he gets the signal, hey, he's out. You know, it's like when he's on the phone. I didn't know if he he could have just been faking it to look like he fit in with everybody else, or maybe he was just listening to a message letting him know that, okay, you need to get to your point.
Right. This,
point of no return.
So I have to ask you this as a viewer, as someone who's been following this case. Do you personally think that there is someone else involved, or are you one of the ones that just say, hey, this is the guy, look at the evidence, no one else helped here?
I think he had help as far as letting him know when and where a dude was going to be. Definitely.
Yeah. I definitely
as far
see the
as
white.
Pulling the rest of it off, I think he did that. It just, I don't know. Some of it kind of seems a little too cut and dried for me, a little too fast. Of finding him, coming across him, and I could definitely, if they say it's him and they've got the evidence, okay, it's him. But it's just, I don't know. It like there's too many
unanswered questions
filled in too fast.
Right. Too many unanswered questions, right?
Yeah, unanswered questions, but then too many answers that all of a sudden they come up with the answers, but then for other cases, they can't find Sebastian Rogers.
Yeah, that was my point earlier. And when I first if you go back to the first couple of streams, right, where I'm talking about this case, I was like, damn, as quick as they got all this to happen for this guy, why didn't they treat all these other cases like that? For instance, Sebastian Rogers, and why didn't they work these leads and have FBI in this, so fast? But instead,
because
they take their sweet
money
ass
talks
time.
and bullshit walks.
I mean, we're talking about videos being dropped 8 months later. You got people online grifting his name, trying to ride off his name and keep. I get it, you're keeping his name alive, some of these people, but some of those people that are covering it, they don't give a fuck about Sebastian. They just care if their bills are paid, and that's where my issue is.
Oh yeah, no, I agree that, and that's what they were accusing you of doing, because you were the real, you're the real deal, and you didn't like the fact that you are the real deal, and they wanted the clout that you had, and they wanted to take over some of what you had because they weren't getting enough.
They can have it.
People know that they're fools.
Hey, they can have it.
So
they can have it. Hey, look, they can have it. I ain't, like I'm not gonna pander.
Nah, they can't. They can't have me. They can't have me. They can't have my.
I just feel bad.
Can't have.
I feel bad because it wasn't about Sebastian no more. It was about everything else other than finding that boy, and that's why I really stay away from it. But I do have a live coming up very soon where I'm covering some things that happened on the birthday of that. Again, that photo or a video dropping and people making a big deal of it in the restaurant. It really was nothing. It's like, I don't know. There's a few things that tick me off with that case because they don't. I feel like he's being moved around.
A lot of shit was handled wrong, and I don't understand that. I mean, with what went through with you and Seth and so on and so forth, that's between you guys. But I do feel bad for the guy. His son is gone, and
I felt bad to him too, which is why I've donated 1,000 to him and cash to him on Cash App from the Rev Gang, and I donated anonymously to the friggin' GoFundMe that he put out, and did anything that I could to push it. We used to push the GoFundMe here for weeks straight until it was taken off the market. We did that. I didn't ask for nothing, and so for the way that things unfolded and the way that he tried to say he was bragging to me about how much money he made. What do I look like bragging to this motherfucker about his son's case? Like, what are we talking about? Like, when we don't brag about how much money we make on here. We get on here and we do this shit with heart and soul. You can shove all that other fake shit up your ass.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because pulling copies of court records and things like that. It ain't free.
Correct. I agree.
I'm doing it. Other Rev Gang members are doing it, and running background checks and stuff like that. It's all, it's not free. And so, and we're not bitching about the money we're spending, but people want to brag about the money they're making. Yeah, fuck off. Sorry.
No, I hear you. I hear you. 100%. People are weird.
Yeah,
people are weird.
So, I feel bad. I feel bad because his son is missing, but his actions, that's on him. So.
Yeah.
I feel bad for. I feel that. Wow. I was reading Spill the Tea, Trev.
I feel bad for any parent that has a missing child.
Exactly.
I mean, as long as they're not involved in anything that has to do with that disappearance, I feel for anyone that's missing, which is why I'm so vulnerable of working or trying to help one of those type of people. And if they were doing some malicious things, which there was things I didn't like, and I'm not going to speak about it again. I've already spoke about it. I said it.
Yep, exactly.
It's in the dust.
It's not your story to tell. So.
I hope that he is found, and I hope that people are focusing on Sebastian and not outer drama within the case that shouldn't be talked about. It's just crazy that we're 8-9 months almost later, right? 8 to 9 months almost later, and here we are.
Yeah,
a year.
I just think a lot of it was, kind of done. Some of the shit was done just for smoke and mirrors,
Has it really been a year? Am I tripping?
Pardon me?
It's been close to a year, correct?
Yeah, come February.
It doesn't feel
so.
Like
yeah,
it.
December. So we're in December now. So 2 more months.
I'm blown away. It feels like no time. Like even from Idaho 4, it feels like yesterday. So it's just everything is.
I know there's still cases from years ago that I think about, and nothing has become of them. And it's really sad because these kids are so precious, and they are our future. Not to quote a song or anything, but
no, that's a fact.
They're going to be wiping our ass when we're in the old folks' home.
Facts.
They're going to be feeding us our, broth. I mean, you're putting our teeth in for us. So I just don't get how people are so callous with their own kids.
It is what it is.
And I speak from a very, I have my grandson and he's thriving and, he's doing great,
I'm glad. That's good.
And, and I got the full guardianship and the whole bit. So
God bless you.
It's not something I want. Oh, thank you. It's not something
Congratulations.
I wanted to do, but I had to do it, and it's, I don't know. I just don't understand how any parent can be so, that's your child. You're supposed to nurture, you're supposed to love and bring up and up, we make mistakes. No parent is perfect, but
yeah.
So, but you, me, a lot of other Rev gangers, we have been able to stop the cycle with us, and we fight every day to overcome what we've been through.
Absolutely.
And put up with. And hopefully we use that information. Well, we're using it in the information in chat, in research of our own experiences, and putting forth, what we can do or what.
Speaking of that, Dan, you're making me want to do a Sebastian stream tomorrow talking about the Sebastian shit. Well, because I'm gonna cover it. No, ain't nobody could stop me. The governor could threaten to sue me, and I'm still gonna cover it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just gonna do it on my own time when I want to do it. I'm not gonna. I don't want to keep again because I feel like Sebastian's name's abused in the community. For people are looking and using him as a way to gain. And I feel like if somebody is covering it for that factor of the case because of the crowd of people it brings people who really do give a fuck. So people that are there for the Sebastian case, there's a lot of people that give a shit. Then there's some who are there for the drama, to create drama. I think they do give a shit, but they will veer off into other things. And it should always be about Sebastian. It shouldn't be about anything else. Right? Like, so that's the thing that hurts me.
They don't know how to create their own content. So they have to borrow from you and this and that, and then they just keep focusing and they rehashing the same crap.
Then they want to try to tell someone's story and they make up narratives of weird shit and people did this and playing phone. It's like it gets weird, but at the same time, we have to close our eyes to that and continue with that mission, and that's to get the word out about them and continue to show the face. That's what matters the most. Show face. So
gotta close your ears to that bullshit. It's toxic. It's definitely toxic. But so yeah, if you could focus on, zoom in on that. I don't know if it's a backpack, if it's a package.
It's a done deal. What did I miss?
At the base of that tree between the two cars.
What did I miss? It's a done deal. Talk to me. You're good. Keep going. My bad.
So between the two cars on the left hand, so it'd be on well, it'd be his right hand side, but our left hand side.
Right.
There's a tree there with the two wooden supports.
I'm looking. 1 second. Let me take another gander at this. In the one I got up right now, full screen?
Yep, right there where you had the cursor.
There's,
I don't know. Looks like there's something propped up against the base of that tree.
Propping up the base of that tree. Oh, like here.
Yeah, that tree right there, and go to the base of the tree, and down right in there. Yeah, looks like there's something right there.
Huh. Interesting. Do you guys see it in chat? Let's see. Let's see if they pick up on it. Trey, I see.
Yeah, you're right on it. You're right on it, right? Yeah, you were right on it. Yeah, right. That.
You that couldn't happen in a million years, Brenda. That wouldn't happen in a million years. Good luck. It might be gone already. How about that? There ain't shit in there that people needs to know anything about. In fact, people need to not worry about, personal things that may be in there about Sebastian in essential. Like some of the stuff that boy, I feel like that boy's privacy is violated so much, even by putting out papers to the public to look at about something that's traumatic to that boy. And he's got to come back home and see that, which if he's alive, and I have hope he is. So it's sad.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all three of his parents have failed.
He was leaving CP right there. Who was Liv? Liv, thankful he was leaving CP right there. Oh, okay. T-REV, you said about the baseball cap the guy has on the riding bike. He didn't have it during the okay, I got you. During the shooting, nor did he have the backpack. So a hat. Yeah, I do see the brim of a hat. Good catch. I didn't pay attention to that.
Yeah, the brim of the hat is there.
I didn't pay attention to that. Glad you said that, and I'm glad I caught your comment before because I've missed a few of your comments. Yes, but that's a good catch too. That is
But I thought he did have the backpack on when he during the shooting.
He didn't have a hat on in this picture right here, from what I know. Hold on, let me pull it up. This picture right here, he didn't have a hat on.
There, I see it. I see the brim of the hat, but no, I thought he had the backpack on during the shooting.
And he didn't have a hat on here. So did he try to switch up the way that he looked? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's the difference in those brows. Is the one where his face is covered, he's got the mask on. The brows are like look like they've been freshly groomed, plucked, waxed, groomed. Whatever. And then the next picture, it's like jungle, and so I'm like, and how fast? I mean, my hair grows fast, but I mean, wasn't it like 10 days from when the shooting happened to where they found him?
Mm-hmm. So was it 5 days? I think later.
So how many? Yeah, I'm curious. How many days from when the shooting happened to where they caught him? Can his eyebrows get that disheveled in between?
I'm trying to think, and look at right here in this picture. I know it's hard to see with what is up there, but if you look, what is the difference between the separation? There's a lot more skin showing in that picture right there from above.
Exactly. Exactly. And then in the second picture, his chin does not look as long, but then in other pictures, his chin looks really long.
He lost a lot of the makeup. Maybe the makeup was cut. Ooh, that's a good speculation. Then you had this picture here where he threw something was in the trash. I wonder what he put away. Was it a note to what time he'll be? What? I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. Look at this one.
Yeah, I mean, who knows how much he was trying to disguise himself. One thing allegedly he comes from money, and so the CEO had money, and a lot of times in those circles, money knows money. How do they know for certain that these two did not, because of that circle, know each other from that previous?
Yeah. And you can see the shoes, and this, I don't know. I think this camera's got a little better quality on the one, the middle, where I dropped this little body video in the middle, and then you can see the shoe, the bottom of the white on there. But did he have a hat on? Let me see.
Looks just like a hoodie. I don't see a brim.
But if we look at the picture here, let me take this off the screen.
On the bike, it looks like a brim.
Yes. See? You can see it right here.
Clean, man.
Good catch, by the way. He said, I want to believe the same person for the photo to jury. They're going to say no.
Yeah, it's going to take more than a photo for them to convict. And it should take more than a photo, but I mean, Well, it would have been too late for GSR.
Right.
I don't know if he didn't wash his hands.
Those eyebrows, maybe they refused him eyebrow surgery, Radar Wave said.
I mean, I was curious if maybe, if he did in fact have makeup on, there is brow gel that he could have put those brows into place.
What do you think personally, like, about the way that he acted when he got out that vehicle, and started yelling at the press, right, or the media? Do you think that was a setup for more of to look crazy, to set up for an insanity plea, or what do you think? Do you think that he was genuinely bothered by what someone said to him?
I think it might be a combination of it all, to where, I may have gotten pissed off, he's, it appears that he's trying to make a point.
He said, "What about there's no computer?" He said, "What
I
about
mean,
Matt Rock? I hear you. I
so-
see you, Matt. I see you." You said, "What about there's no conspiracy? He killed him and got caught." Absolutely not saying that that's not a possibility, but I understand.
Oh, no, I'm not saying there's
what, and I'm saying, no, I'm saying to Matt, and I respect his opinion 100%. I appreciate you sharing your opinion, brother, all day long, and God bless you and your family. Thank you. I've been seeing you here for a while, Matt. When just from the read and the things that were called out in this article, I'm not saying it's true, but what I'm saying is there's good points made about the actions of the vehicle with the lights, the etc., and that being signals and signs of possibly someone else helping him. That's really it. That's where I am with it, or possibly believe. And I'm not saying I'm right 100%. I'm just saying that I do think another person's involved right now, based off of some of the things that we've witnessed.
He would have had to have done some serious stalking and waiting around for the right moment to come be able to get behind him.
Mm-hmm.
To have that perfect moment when Brian, that's his name, right? Brian, the CEO, when
Brian
comes,
Thompson,
out of the office or wherever he was at, so that he can get behind him and shoot him, or allegedly shoot him. Sorry. Don't want to get you, in trouble.
No, you're good. I ain't censoring shit, man. I'm tired of this world censoring everything.
But then if he was, if he didn't have anybody telling him when he came out,
right?
Then that means why would nobody? Because he had to have, unless he's been tracking this guy and clocking him,
right,
to see, okay, when does he go in, when does he come out, when does he do this, when does he do that? If he didn't, unless he did any of that, then where was he hiding to be able to get behind him at the right time?
Right, exactly.
And how did nobody see it and then not call it in and say, "Hey, this is creep."
A lot
he keeps hanging around here, or he's doing this, or I don't know.
There's a lot of
some unanswered questions. I mean, I they probably do have the right guy. I was just, it's just little, I don't know. When things come together too quickly, it's kind of strange for me. I'm like,
There is some strange things. I'm saying there's definitely some strange things. I mean, let me pull this up here. I got pictures. I'm just going through the pictures that I have because there was a lot. I'm trying to find the one. Oh, there. That was from that school shooting. Good grief. There's a lot of there's that suspect right here. Hold on, let's look at this. Oh yeah, that's the picture right there. Look, this is the part that I'm talking about specifically with a lot when I bring it up. This right here compared to the, and let me bring up a picture on the screen so you can, because this is a decent shot. Let me go to here. Add over. Okay, there we go. In fact, I just added in there. Boom. Well, it's not showing it. Let me take the walker off the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right.
Yeah,
there
that
we
would
go.
be helpful.
That would be so helpful, right?
Yeah, it makes a better door than it does a window. Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this over here so we can actually see. Though we need to be able to see comparison. Raise it up a little bit, and let's zoom in right here. And let me bring up a pic like that. Hold on, that's something with the eyebrows. Boom, boom, boom. There's a closer shot right here. Let's pull that up in the face. Like, look at this. Look at the separation in the eyebrows. This is the full picture. Like, where are those eyebrows at? Or, I mean, where are they at? Why are they not connecting on there, but they're connected on here?
Well, I mean, hair does grow fast, but he could very well have slicked them, in place with, there's some serious eyebrow gels out there. I'm curious as to if he was in fact wearing makeup, if his part of his getaway plan was to dress as a woman and keep himself hidden that way. Which, I mean, if he wants to wear a dress, go for it. I'm not bad mouthing, but
let me go to chat and see what chat's saying about this. Hold up, my bad, y'all. I was just trying to set that up there. He said, "Y'all realize how fast?" Absolutely, no, for sure. And I like that. I'm glad that you're pointing this out in chat too. I'm glad you're pointing that out in chat. Do y'all realize how fast some people's facial hair grows? Absolutely, because I got some.
Yeah, I know.
In certain spots.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got some that come in where they ain't supposed to.
Right. I mean, it happens. What do you think that this person in the middle, Luigi Mangione, is the same person on the right and left with the circled eyebrow, and you're not seeing the eyebrows connect here in this picture? Are you thinking that this is the same person?
I'm gonna have to say yes. I'm going by the nose, the length of that nose.
So you think it's the same person?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say yes. By the length of the nose, yes.
My thing, why isn't the eyebrows connecting though? That's the part I'm having trouble with. Like this eyebrow.
Yeah, well, exactly. It depends on how many days between those photos were taken, and if he had, like gel on the brows for when he was out, and he could have very well.
That's a good point.
If he's got makeup on, he could have covered up some of those hairs with makeup.
I'm glad you said that.
Quality, you're not going to be able to tell.
I'm glad you said what you just said, because he was there early, like way before this. So that's a good point.
Concealer and powder and foundation and whatever, and covered up, made the, because I mean, that's a distinguishing feature. Having a unibrow is
Hold up, there's fake good ones. I get that. I get the whole fake good ones eyebrow. I'm talking about, look at the uni. Why aren't we seeing the uni in this picture? Is it something covering it up? Did he duct tape the middle of it? Like what's going on? That's the only question I'm asking. Like what is going on in this that we're seeing up here, but we're not seeing friggin', what are we gonna call it? A friggin' field of hair. He's got the Bin Laden going on across his shit. Straight up Bin Laden all the way across. So like, why am I not seeing that here? Or am I tripping? Is it not up high? Is it the image matrixing? And it's a weird position. But even right here, you can see it even more clear from a distance. I feel like his eyebrows show, and this looks like a whole different angle of a nose. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see it. I think it's a second person, allegedly. What's going on?
Well, his nose. The picture in the middle, his nose does look a little crooked up in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And in the picture on the where it zoomed in on his nose, it almost looks like you can see where the indent is.
Yeah,
in that same middle section.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it could be a factor of 1, the angle, 2, the lighting, 3, the camera. If he had, covered it up with makeup.
Mm-hmm. I get it. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I mean, because there's a special way for men, because the guys that dress in drag, they have a special way that they have to do their foundation and stuff to cover up their beard. There's a 5 o'clock shadow.
I got you. I mean, I hear you for sure. I'm just trying to, that's just the question I had when I look at it. I'm like, damn, the eyebrows ain't sticking out like they wouldn't normally in every single picture I've seen. So is it really a shitty angle? Was it there's some image matrixing going on and it's blocking and blotching it out, which I'm not saying it's out the realm of possibility for it to happen, but here, boom. Ali Kababa. You see that shit right there? Ali Kababa. That shit's all the way across. Bin Laden style.
Well, yeah. Well, then plus he's got, a black mask on and then a black hoodie on. So,
like I said, you could get a landscaper for that monthly. A landscaper is going to, they're going to be living right. Fucking with Luigi. He'll give you some shit to cut. You know what I mean?
You see his brows look groomed. They look really groomed, which, I mean, it's which is fine, but I don't think he groomed them for that other picture.
Right.
He just got caught off the cuff. So, I don't know.
Well,
the eyebrows threw me off in the beginning. I was like, yeah, no way it's the same person. But now I'm like,
I don't know. Like I said, for something about it just tells me there's two people here, but I'm not saying I'm right. That's just my argument.
Yeah, I think he had help. I just I don't know. It just seems like 26 is so young to be taking on that kind of an entity.
I hear you for sure. You say he could be moving too. That's right, Layla. I feel you. Let's set two different people, in my opinion. I feel the same way. So I'm glad I'm not alone there. There are more than two people. Ooh, okay. Now we got a little bit more stepping up in that bad boy. Miss Odin says this was a complete setup, in my opinion. Damn. And
yeah, and I don't know why Sonny was talking about Gemini, because if Gemini is from the 21st and his birthday is the 6th, he's not even in Gemini.
I've been thinking like, this is definitely a freaking setup. I mean, come on. And I thought this was a good read. I almost want to read the fucking article again because it really called out a lot of the thoughts that I had and pulled some extras out that I didn't even think about in the manner that it was, that this article was written in the way that they have said this. So there's some things there about pointing out the CCTV obtained by the New York Times of the shooter on the phone and walking close to the crime scene at around 6:30 a.m. But actually the camera says 7:29 on the camera watermark in the top left corner. So, they cropped out that timestamp, but they're saying that it would have to be corrected.
Oh, they didn't update their clock for daylight savings time?
I don't know what's going on. It seems like
I'm curious as to, did they talk to that witness because that one person that was, when he was doing the shooting, and that person that was in the doorway, if they were able to interview that witness?
I don't know if they talked to that person in the doorway. Maybe, but they really need to talk to that person in the SUV because, again,
that one too.
There's a sign that an expert pointed out, and I thought it was a great point. I personally never heard of it, but again, they said they said this: the way we would mark the target is stepping on the brake lights in a situation like this, he said. And if the driver was not involved, O'Shea said he still wants to see his dash cam footage. Those are private drivers. They all have dash cameras. The suspect trotted right in front of the SUV, still stepping on its brake lights. If we could see the dash cam footage of when he passed in front of the SUV, we'd have a clear view of his face. O'Shea said
a lot of the dash cams have rear view.
Well, they said O'Shea said the unanswered questions and potential inconsistencies are fodder for Mangione's defense attorney, who will be trying to pick apart the New York District Attorney Alvin Bragg's evidence for Mangione first-degree murder charge. I've worked with a lot of defense counsels. I've worked several murder investigations, he said. They're up against a lot, especially when they're when they're going up against the government. One inconsistency O'Shea said Mangione's lawyer, Thomas Dickey, will be probing is the timestamp on a crucial camera footage. He pointed out that the CCTV obtained by the New York Times on the phone and walking close to the crime scene at around 6:30 a.m. Actually says 7:29 a.m. on the camera watermark, and the Times had cropped it out, but ABC left it in their published story. However, security camera owners will often forget to reset the system's clock to adjust it for daylight savings, which shifted clocks back an hour of November 3rd this year and would account for the discrepancy. So, okay, if someone handed that over and says, hey, by the way, this one, we never set it back from daylight savings time, you'd need that in an affidavit, O'Shea said. So Mangione is currently in Pennsylvania, and we know that, in the state prison, and he is set to appear tomorrow for a preliminary hearing. So we'll hear more about that, and we'll definitely have some coverage on that tomorrow night or later on.
Yeah. Well, in this day and age, a lot of things automatically reset for, daylight savings. And as far as like the dash cam footage, a lot of the dash cameras will have a rear facing camera.
Facts.
So they might be able to actually get footage from, behind of the, from seeing the frontal view of the shooter from behind the driver in the SUV.
Yeah, this is well, before I let you go, tell me what you think is going to happen in this case. Is just going to be a one-man show, or do you think something else will come out and something else will break?
Right now, I think it is going to be a one-man show. I think they're throwing all their chips in on this. That's one of the reasons why they have so many charges, so many different charges. Because they want one of them to stick. Instead of first degree. Because this is obviously, it's thought out, it's planned. It's not heat of the moment. Type thing. This is, that would be, first, I believe that qualifies as first degree murder. So I kind of think that, with all the extra, the second degree murder charges and stuff that they're throwing in there, I think that, let's throw what we can at it and see what sticks. And that way, at least we lock somebody up.
Yeah.
So, but it's because it sounds like this is where all their focus is right now.
For sure. It's definitely on that. They're definitely focusing on that, and they're honed in on it like a mug.
Oh yeah, the dog with a bone. So yeah.
Facts.
They ain't giving it up. So
yeah, no.
But so you have a good night, young man, and love and hugs to you, Michaela, and your son, and all the Rev gangers. And
appreciate you, my friend. God bless
you too. Right
Thank
back
you for
at
being a voice on tonight's show. Thank you for coming in and having a conversation with us. God bless you. Lock your door. Stay vigilant, and I'll talk to you soon, my friend. Shout out to her, Shout out to her, though. Get out the way real quick. Put this right here. Hold up, y'all. Damn, it's 1? That's crazy. Time goes by when you're into something, bro. I'm telling you. 315. What is going on? 315. I see you trying to get it in. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what 315 is live is talking about. 315, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I seen you calling, but for some reason it wasn't ringing, so I decided to call you. What's going on? Welcome to the night. You're on the show. Talk to us. What's your thoughts here on this topic?
My thoughts. Well, first of all, he was caught with a ghost gun. And
can you mute the background for us? And you're good.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Just take your time, man.
So he was caught with a ghost gun, and he was caught with like a significant
significant amount of cash. What was it, like $10,000?
I think it was $8,000, and then I think 10,000 when you add up the two other currencies.
So he's caught with 10. He had other currencies with him as well.
I think he had. I don't know if it was Japan, but he definitely had two other country, like different country currencies.
Okay, so that kind of complicates things even more. And actually, what I want to get into is the fact that, you know, I took anthropology and I took the resistance and rebellion against tyrannical governments.
Oh.
And so, and I also took the anthropology of violence, right? So we studied different violent societies, but the most interesting stuff was my resistance and rebellion against tyrannical governments, right?
Dang.
And so when we were focused on that, one of the first things that you do if you're trying to dismantle a civilization is you're going to take out the most prominent people. You're going to figure out the people of interest and the people that have the power in society, and you're going to start taking them out one by one.
Facts.
Right?
I hear you.
So that's like one of the first things that our military does, and other militaries and other intelligence agencies do. Trying to overtake a population of people, right? And trying to become a force in another region. So to me, this looks like a clear act of terrorism, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a clear act of terrorism in the way that when he got out of the vehicle, he immediately explained to the people, like, you know, he's screaming stuff like, you know, pretty much saying millions of people die due to the healthcare system. And all these claims being, and it's an insult to the American people, blah, 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 right? So he takes out this healthcare CEO, which is profound. And that actually tells me in my head, when I'm looking at all this, I'm like, damn, that could start like a revolutionary type movement. Almost like taking out, like, not to the extreme or to the level of taking out Trump, but it is up there with the powerful people. And so now all these powerful people are watching their tail a little bit more. And I think that there's a way bigger group, right? It's not just a lone wolf kind of thing. I think that it's not like a vigilante, like he just decided to do this on his own. Nah, no way, right? And he's also, there's videos, there's pictures you keep putting up on here of him talking on the phone.
Yeah.
And so if that is him is talking on the phone, then I mean there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it that there's somebody else in the picture or there's an accomplice.
Talk to him.
Now whether they're gonna go ahead and tell us that oh yeah, there were more people and there's actually a group of people that are actually trying to infiltrate or trying to get into our society, or trying to break us down, they're not going to come out and tell us that there's a group of people. They're going to let him go down as a lone wolf, I'm sure, and maybe they'll bring one other guy in, but I highly doubt that, even though we all see that he's clearly on a cell phone, and the intel that would have to be collected in order to facilitate the hit in the manner that he did it, he almost did it damn near perfectly. And as I was listening to this occurring while it was going on, I'm from New York, so I immediately was like, oh shit, he hit the train station, you know?
Damn.
Like, he hit the bike and hit a train station, like, in my head. I don't know what the story is of how he got to PA.
I think you're right. I think you're right about the train station, by the way, because that runs right into PA.
Oh, and in my head, it was immediate. I was like, oh, shit, he did this hit right. Like, he's got other people that are telling him how to move. And not only that, but to be there at, like, you know, whenever it was, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., whenever it was, I don't know, even if it was 11, to be there at the exact time when he's pulling into the Hilton Inn and walking in, I mean, that takes a lot of intel to even know about him being there. And maybe not as much intel as I think.
That's where I'm having issues, though. Yeah, right. What you just said is where I'm having an issue. Plus the article that I just read that literally breaks down what, you know, stands out to them and why they think there's a second person. The tail lights, hitting the brakes.
What's the taillight thing you keep saying? What's the taillight thing you keep saying?
All right, so I want to go over it with you in depth so you can kind of understand what I'm saying. Now, it says here that, let me go back up to the right reading. I want you to hear this because it actually makes a lot of sense. And the fact that they brought it up, I was like, damn, that sounds about possibly right. Now, they said O'Shea, which is a veteran, he says, hold on, let me make sure I read it right. O'Shea said he was also in. Okay, here it is. O'Shea said he was also interested in the driver of an SUV parked outside the Hilton right next to the murder location. Now, he said, right as Brian Thompson steps into view of the two dome cameras, that SUV steps on its brake lights for no apparent reason and holds them there. The military intelligence veteran said. He added that this is a common method for PI surveillance team in a car to discreetly notify each other of a nearby target's movements. So I thought that stuck out to, I was like, damn, I didn't know about this, or, you know, this being a signal, but damn, it makes sense for somebody who, you know, knows these cases or things like this that happened in the past, whether it be a mafia, whoever.
Sure. Undercover. So that tells me that they were possibly on his tail beforehand, and they let it play out, which I do think they do a lot. I think it's just like that one, there was a shooting in, I think it was in Buffalo, New York, and this guy went into a Tops, and he just took out like 12 people
with the machine gun that said the N word on the front. Yeah. You know, that? I'm big into that.
He was working directly with like an FBI guy or somebody. Sold him his firearms and stuff, and basically radicalized him.
Dude, that was some of the nastiest shit. One of these people that I've known sent me a video. I'm trying to remember who it was, but when I clicked into the video, it was him getting out of the car and shooting that first woman right in the friggin' head with the assault rifle.
Yeah, it was bad.
And I was like, hold up, I thought it was a movie, but this dude was literally live on Twitch, and they saved the video.
Yeah.
I was sick after I seen it. Like, I thought it was, it's crazy, man.
They should have stopped that, is my main point.
I agree with you 100%. That's why it pissed me off.
Right. They let it play out. So if there was a private investigator, and that guy who gave you that little intel knowledge there, or
yes, sir,
knowledge, that insight, if that guy seen that, and immediately in his head he jumped to, oh shoot, man, there's a private investigator right there. Now, is that were they on his tail, and then they just let it play out?
Right.
I don't know. Right. And then that's where you got to really start thinking about like patsies, and is this guy just a scapegoat or somebody to go down for it, and it's way bigger than what we think. When I first saw this, I immediately thought in my head, I get a vibe and energy where it's like, damn, that's big time, like that, like, it's not anybody that we know or anybody that we've heard of really, but it's like, damn, that's a statement. And so that's what people, when people do acts of terrorism, right? They do it against the state, they do it against, and they have a meaning to it. And every act of terrorism has a meaning, right? And so that's what we would learn as well, is there's always a meaning behind it. And they want you to know the meaning, right? And so a lot of times they'll come out and they'll take responsibility for it. And so with him having everything that he had on him and everything, and then getting caught, and then jumping out of the car and immediately saying what he said, and then and then leaving it up for speculation for the American people to sit back and say, oh shit, okay, a CEO, that, with all the claims that he, they make money off of basically denying claims. And so then you start to think about it, and that's where you get this whole like vigilante, good guy, slash bad guy kind of thing and feel to it, because you're like, damn, I know so many people, and so do you and everybody that's watching, that have been that have been, what's the word, like taken advantage of by our healthcare system. Our healthcare system is the worst. I mean, it's just so bad on every level. And so that's when you look at it and you're like, clearly this was an act of terror against the establishment. But you know what it reminds me of? There's a movie that we watched in our in one of my anthropology classes, and it was like the anthropology of like film, but it was in my I think it was in the Resistance and Rebellion or Violence class. But the movie was called The Spook Who Sat in the Corner. Okay, and it was about the first Black CIA officer. It was about the first CIA officer it was the first Black CIA officer. And what he does is he learns about how to sabotage, and he learns about everything that the CIA teaches him. And then he gets out of the CIA and he teaches every single hood in America how to sabotage and how to do what the military taught him or what the CIA taught him, right? And so it ends in a civil war, right?
Right.
Because one of the first things that he teaches all the hoods is to go after the most prominent people and take them out. And so that in my head, I'm like, damn. So basically, if another CEO or some top high-profile person gets hit in the next month, we know damn right that it's a bigger group here that is getting together and is saying, enough is enough. We're done with this shit. We're standing up. We're resisting and rebelling.
Man.
So there comes a point in time, society's built on violence. Everything that you do is we're protected by violence, but then we're also like, everything's violent. So eventually things are going to get violent. I mean, you can only take advantage of the people or a population of people for so long before they start to, fight back. And everything that our government does to us lately in the world, I mean, not just our government, with the whole COVID thing and everything that they've been doing is just to test us on, okay, how much are they going to take? I mean, look at all the transgender stuff and everything. It's like, how much can they take? We're going to bring kindergartens to a strip club. Like, how much can they take before they freaking flip out? And so it's all about like pushing the buttons to a limit where they can see you react to it. And
right.
It's just like Facebook, like with the algorithm that they have to literally frustrate you on purpose and irritate you on purpose. And Facebook is, there's articles out there that they've literally killed somebody because they fed them so much negativity and shit that the dude, 14-year-old or whatever, ended up killing himself. And so you gotta, it's all the same game that the government plays, and eventually the people are gonna get sick of it, and eventually they're gonna start doing exactly what the American government does to the people. They're gonna start doing it, in this fashion.
Man.
There was one girl who got a lot of backlash on. I think she was on Piers Morgan, and she said that she feels joy from this. And a lot of other people felt joy. And Piers Morgan was like, what the hell? What are you talking about? You feel joy? Like somebody was murdered in the street, broad daylight. But it just goes to the fact of that whole revolt, the rebellion and revolting. We're at that point. We're clearly at that point. And then I don't know if you're talking about these drones, but that's
not yet. That is a whole nother topic, though.
That's a whole nother thing right there, where it's like, how much can they take before or what are they going to do? What are they going to do? And you hear about there possibly being like, nuke heads missing or a nuclear bomb missing, and they're freaking, you just don't know. And so then you just start coming up with theories, and we're real good at coming up with theories.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. This is I think you brought us some great points here. My thing is, do you think, and I got to bring it back in here, do you think that this dude, without a shadow of a doubt, could pull all this off on his own, be at the right place at the right time, know where he's coming out of in the hotel, etc.? Do you think that he could map all of this out perfectly to pull this off how he did? Or do you think that somebody assisted him?
Yeah, I think that if and I'm just putting it this way, just because you're asking me personally.
Yes, sir.
I think if I was pissed off enough or crazy enough, and I, he had back surgery and stuff, and probably thought that he was just, his life's over, he can't have sex anymore, shit like that. Like he's, and so he's just down the hole, whatever. And he just, if I had to do the hit, I would be able to facilitate it all by myself. And it was probably, the intel would probably be the hardest aspect of the whole fucking job, just the intel. He made mistakes, man. He should have got rid of the gun, for one. Why is he caught with a gun to begin with? He should have never had that on him. And all the cash too. But yeah, I do think that he could have carried this out all by himself. The intel wouldn't even be that hard if it was posted all over social media, like weeks in advance or months in advance of that big meeting. Facts. I mean, that meeting was specifically to broadcast, I believe, their profit earnings for the year. So I think that meeting was specifically to boast about the profits of, him as the CEO of the healthcare, industry. So you put that into the equation as well. I mean, I'm sure that the intel wasn't even that hard. So right. I'm just surprised that guy's just walking around. He's got really nobody around him when he gets hit. Like, that's crazy to me, for you to be a CEO making millions of dollars and you have no security around you. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's crazy to me. I would at least have one bodyguard. Like, that's crazy to me.
The other dude did. Allegedly, I mean, that's what they were saying. The other guy had bodyguard, etc. So I'm like, what? You said Brian K did much worse in a lot less time. Yeah, 7 minutes, right? 7-8 minutes. Brian Koberger,
right?
Mr. Blowburger. Are you familiar with that case?
Yeah, I actually called in on that case as well.
Now, you sound familiar. That's why I was thinking. I'm like, man, I heard from him before.
Yeah, I'm well. I called in on that case. That case was interesting to me. I still think he's gonna get away with it, honestly. And so that's what was so intriguing to me about that. And when I first seen that case, I was just like, oh shit, man, this guy might actually get away with it. And
I think that he might get away with it?
I think he still might get away with it. And I don't think that he should get away with it, but I think that he is gonna get away with it. I don't know how, but I just feel weird about that whole case since it started.
I feel like he's going to get cooked.
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. That's a weird one. It had like O.J. Simpson vibes to me.
I think that's a good point to bring up. We're going to be talking about it because I'm doing another live on that here pretty soon too. Because when it comes to that, I could talk Idaho for 24 hours. All 24 hours.
That's an intriguing little case there, and it's insane what happened there. That's an insane one, yeah, for sure. The world's just become a crazy place. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, that's why I try to put what positivity I can into this world, man, because the negatives, there's a lot of them out here, and I don't want to be a part of the problem. I want to, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying we got to all get on our knees and beg for positivity. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when you're out, instead of, because some people give people attitudes and treat people like shit, like lift people up around you, man, and put positive energy into the world, and you'll start to get positive energy back. And when you're putting that negativity in the world, you're going to get negative back. And I feel like that's just the way things work. And if you're going to be part of that, put that negative energy out, you'll get negative energy put right back on you. And it is what it is. That's why I stand up for what's right, man. I stand up for what's right. All the shit I've been through, it's like, nah, I got to stand up for what's right. I got to do right. We got to lead. We got to lead our children. We got to lead the young youth coming up. We can't be out here making examples for the youth by saying it's okay to blow somebody in the back while they're walking into their job instead of really making a difference in another way. Which again, you know, man, it's a damn shame, bro.
The problem is though is when the people feel like they're not being heard and they're just constantly being taken advantage of, right? So when the people, we all have a breaking point, and so that's where like violence is inevitable when you have such a powerful, corrupt system, you know, that's on top. Violence is inevitable. I mean, you're always gonna have eventually you're gonna have a full-blown fucking violent society. And it's just, there's no way around it. There's no way around it. When you see the power and the greed and the money just take over in the fashion that it has, there's no way that you can sit here and think, oh yeah, the people are just going to be sheep and they're just going to lay down. Yeah, maybe the vaccinated population, if they're not already gone.
Talk to them now.
No, the people that are still here, you know. Oh my God. And that's the thing, bro. Like, I understand that it's not okay to do such a thing like this, but I also understand the psychological and the
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Analysis of it all.
He's cooking.
Like the analysis of it all, like the fact that you can't do everything that they do, and not it's the same reason why so many nations hate America. It's the same reason, you know. I'm in America. I love America. It is what it is. But I can criticize America all day long. I mean, my senior year of college was basically all about the militarization of the United States of America. And basically we talked about everything from the anthropology of the language and the lingo of ASAP, as soon as possible, and all the military lingo that has sunken into the people.
Right.
And, you know, eventually we're gonna, you know, say enough is enough. I mean, imagine if Trump would have got actually hit there, you know, it might have been civil war, but who knows? I don't think people are really about that life.
Something would have came from it.
The thing is, once everything does go ahead and there is like a big catalyst, right? There's going to be a catalyst, right? Once that catalyst really hits the fan and everybody, and let's say EMP, let's say power's out, let's say all over the fucking place, power's out or something, right? And this violence is inevitable at that point, right? Once food, security, shelter, or protection, or it's food, security, water, protection. Food, security, water. Food, security, water. There's one more. But once one of the four of these is threatened, then we inevitably act out violently as humans. So a lot of people say, yeah, I'll never get violent. I would never be able to do that, you know. But when there's no food, no water, no electricity, you might go over to the neighbor's house and you might, you know,
I agree. I agree with Trey and Chad. He goes, got to go back to being moral, you know, being moral, honest, and fair to each other. And I'm with you on that.
100%. 100%. 100%. But the problem is we are honest with each other. We do talk to each other. We're here. We're talking. It's the powerful and the greedy and the elite that need to be caring and more caring and stuff.
And joining conversations and out of the group of that they eat dinner with every fucking night. They got to get out there and talk to the people. And that's the problem. They don't talk to the people. They talk to their kind, and they're scared. They treat people who aren't their kind different. They look down on them. They talk upon them instead of talking to them like a human, like we are here today. And that's why I don't give a fuck if I had 5 million subscribers, 2, 1. It don't matter what I got. At the same time, you're a human. I'm a human. I show you respect. You show me respect. And that's what we should pass on into this fucking world until somebody gives you a chance not to.
Yeah, and everybody in this your little group here, everybody in this chat here and stuff, they understand we're all on the same wavelength, right? In a way, right? Because we're all in the same spot right now. And so we understand compassion, kind-heartedness. We understand that. But the elites, they won't ever understand that, because we hang out with people like you and me and everybody in the chat, right?
Right.
We hang out with people like this, but they don't associate with people like us. They don't associate with us. They associate with high-profile people all day long that all they care about is money and power and greed. And
it's
so
that goes on to the it goes on in the music business. It goes on in every aspect of work. You know how many people were riding my dick? Excuse my language, ladies and gentlemen in here. You know how many people were riding my schlong to try to get what type of viewers, and the people, the family I put together on here wanted to use me for numbers rather than because they wanted to get their money up. I could show you. I took screenshots and got a bunch of them from their DMs because one day they were dick riding me, and then all of a sudden when people wanted to make up a narrative, they were quick to flip the script, not come and have a conversation with me. You know, none of these folks, they just made videos about me talking shit about what they heard and fabricated shit rather than to come have a one-on-one conversation. And shit like that shows me that people are they're swayed easily. People are swayed easily in this life by fuck shit and demonic type people who are willing to lead you into some type of darkness, and when they see a narrative in the air and they can get and grow from it by attacking the said person the narrative's out on, they're going to do that. They're going to grift that. They're going to get every buck that they can from that. And they want everything along with that person, their fan base, everyone who's shitting on him at that time. That's all it is. And that's what people wanted from me.
Those are the people we don't associate with.
Facts.
Right there. Yeah,
Facts.
100%.
That's why I got
100%.
off. That's why I got off of YouTube for a while, bro. Like, because I started.
You went on for a while.
I did it. You know, I think I needed that time because I've been going for 2 years in the flesh, and I really love this shit. So when people are having me look at it a different way, and I'm backing up, like, damn, I want to walk away from this. I had to take this little time off, and I got it back. It all clicked in my head. These people are jealous. They just want to end. They're mad because they don't connect with the people like this. They want.
You made it to that top news channel there, and that was pretty sweet right there. And so that needs to be, you got to capitalize on that. And that put you in the limelight a little bit there. And so, yeah, people are jealous 100%. Yeah.
I mean, they're just mad, man, because I can make music and also get on here and talk better than them. And really speak from my heart and soul, and not get on here and say, hey, fill my fucking bucket up, y'all. Here you go. Let's start a super chat train, y'all. We got to hit the fucking $5,000 donation button tonight. If we don't get the 5,000 fucking donation goal, I'm taking off for a week, y'all. Like, we don't get on here and do that. We get on here. We're heart to heart. We're humans with it.
Right.
And again, we push, we talk, we have those conversations others are scared to have. And people were just jealous of that connection, and it is what it is. The fact that, but people need to understand too, I'm human. And when I see thousands of people coming at me in a way, like, this shit started to me feeling like, damn, people are telling me to go kill myself and to go do this, that, and a third. So I'm like, damn, I really had to back up, because I thought about deleting this shit.
At some point, there comes a time, and this came early on with me growing up, because I grew up in foster care. So
God bless you, man. I'm sorry you had to go. I can only imagine.
Oh yeah, dude. I've been through a lot, but I overcame a lot as well. But I don't care what you think about me. I've been called crazy more times than you can count. I mean, I don't care. Don't care, because in a month, in 2 months, in a year, all of a sudden, I'm not that freaking crazy anymore, am I? And that's the thing. I've had people call me crazy about this, that, the third. And then once they start opening up and they start actually doing their own research, and they actually get, emotionally triggered by something, and they actually start doing their digging, they end up right back to me and they say, Will, you were right. And it's like, yeah, I know I'm right, because I know how to do anthropological research, right? A lot of people say, oh, you got a bachelor's in anthropology? Oh, you wasted your time. Anthropology is everything. Anthropology is the study of mankind. I mean, I'm a better
You
salesman.
sound very
because
smart,
I know
man. You got.
I'm a better salesman because I know anthropology. I'm a better everything. I know different cultures. I know.
You're well spoken. I respect. I appreciate the conversation you're having because I could tell you like to have in-depth conversations, and I really do appreciate that for people who study things, look up shit, are constantly soaking in information, willing to share their knowledge with everyone, and you know what I mean? Be able to respectfully disagree. And at the end of the day, still want the same thing, change. No matter what our opinion is, a lot of us still aim for the same thing or want the same things. We want these laws to be adjusted and changed in certain ways, but we may see things different. And that's okay.
Well, it's okay. It's okay to a certain extent, I'd say, man, because the ignorant level, the level of ignorance from a lot of people nowadays is mind-boggling. And we're all in the matrix to a certain extent, but some of these people, man, I mean, oh man, I mean, just even wanting to like, I don't even know, man, with Kamala and just wanting Kamala to be in, not saying that Trump's your freaking hero, because he's not. He's a part of them as well. Don't get it twisted.
I'm going to vote for the person who has a pair of balls that can stand up for our country.
Just to think that you would want Kamala in after you saw what she did with Biden, which was absolutely nothing. We didn't even hear about our vice president at all, just like we don't hear about our president Biden. Just to even think or
you are fake news.
Beyond that train at all, you're a full-blown retard, bro. And that's the way I feel. And there is no settling there.
You are fake news.
If you received the COVID jab, another thing that I will not settle on. If you received the COVID jab, then you fell for the biggest psychological operation in your human time, and you're a retard.
Over my dead body, I would get that shot put into my body.
You'd have to be crazy to even think about it. But and to even when you know about the mark of the beast and you know about Revelations, you should read chapter 17.
I got to bring my dad on here because you guys would have a great conversation. He touches up on a lot of this shit.
Bro, in 9th grade, I read chapter 17 of Revelations, bro. And that shit had me like, I had goosebumps all over my body. It was one of the scariest things. I used to watch conspiracy theories and get worked up. Read chapter like 17 when they talk about Mystery Babylon and they talk about, how she's committed sins with all the nations and she's got blood on her hands and prepare for her in the cup 2 times what she prepared for you. Huh. That's what it says in there.
Yeah, Will needs a podcast. I mean, the chat saying Will needs a podcast.
Oh yeah, I really need to start it. I got my Instagram is like Wild Willie Podcast. Or I think it's Wild Willie Podcast.
If you need help setting up, man, just hit me up.
I have no content, but I did buy like a $200 mic.
Hey, look, if you need help setting it up, just hit me up, bro. I got you.
I'll hit you.
No, seriously, that's like no bullshit. If you need help and need to, to get going and running, you need to know a little few things. I got you. Just hit me up, email me, say, hey, it's Will, and I'll get up with you. I'll invite you. We'll do like some behind the scenes shit where I'll show you a few things and maybe it'll help you out and you being able to start. I think you're good, man. I think you sound like you got that research type of mind, dig into information, look at information real well, go over it. Sounds like you need to make a podcast, like everybody's saying.
100%.
For sure, bro.
But I just that Mystery Babylon thing, dude. It says she is widowed by no man. It says, and it says she stands and she holds in her cup a cup of abominations. And what a lot of biblical scholars think that the Bible is referencing is it's definitely a nation because it says that she's a nation. And they think that it's America. And they think that she is widowed by no man. She holds in her cup a cup of abomination. They think that is the Statue of Liberty, meaning America is widowed by no man.
Damn.
Right? Like the Statue of Liberty is that. And she holds in her cup abominations and prepare in her cup 2 times what she prepared for you. So when I read that, I was and then it says in 1 hour the city will, or the whole nation will go black. In 1 hour God destroys the nation, bro. So
Well, they said revelations is happening right now. I know, right? Tell me about it.
100%. It was happening back then, but it's happening even more now. And they're on just like a fast track with it. They're on a fast track with it. Their goals, and that's why Elon Musk is right beside Trump, man. He is, I believe, full-heartedly that Elon Musk is the Antichrist, right? Everybody, all hail Elon Musk. He's the greatest thing since fucking mankind, right? And he does all these things that are just crazy, right? That no one really can fathom in their head doing. But that guy also started the chip, right? He's got the chip that goes in your head, right? And so that chip right there is the mark of the beast. It is the mark of the beast.
Hold
right?
up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
There's no doubt about it. So that's the reason why Elon Musk joined up with Trump. And I think that's the reason why they even let, like, this is all part of the plan, right? Like, Trump being in office is all part of the plan. I thought for a second that they were going to really say F you to the people and the voting system and everything and do what they did in 2020, which is rig the election and just take over and put a full-blown moron in, right? Like they did with Biden, because that was all rigged. But they actually let him in because that's a part of the plan, right? And so right now the big plan is going to be security. And I think that's what the drones have to do with, right? Let's get them comfortable. Let's get the people comfortable with drones and stuff flying in the air whenever we want, because eventually these are going to be used to go ahead and survey the people. We're going to be able to connect stuff that they have on them to the drone. You know, it's all surveillance based. And I think that Trump and Elon together are going to create just a huge technological advances, kind of like the Patriot Act, infringed on all of our rights. Mm-hmm. We're looking at another Patriot Act type deal when he gets into power, I'm sure, with all of this activity. And the problem is they can tell us whatever they want. And there's, we can't, what are you going to say if they come out and they say, there is a dirty bomb or there is a nuke, in one of these cities, and that's why we're flying the drones, right? Like, what are we going to do? It's not like we can say whether that's true or not. They can sit there and spit the narrative out. And then one of the things about taking over a nation is spreading propaganda, in which they own all the news stations. So once they drop one thing on one news station, they drop it on all 97 of them. And all of a sudden everybody believes it. And it could be true and could not be true, right? Mm-hmm. Just like 9/11 was, somehow, World War Trade, the building number 5 or 6 or 7 that didn't get hit by a plane crashed demolition style the same way that the other two did. But no one wants to talk about that other building over here who went down demolition style. Right. But they want to blame it on, it's the planes and this whole, orchestrated event. And then we all have to believe that and take that in. I always had a problem with the word conspiracy theory ever since I first seen it, because it's like, who has the right to label another theory a conspiracy theory? Right. And then make me a wackadoodle because I see that theory as actually making sense, right? So that FDMI chip is coming soon, man. That COVID vaccine was the vaccine. Yo, I did an assignment. Listen to this. I did an assignment in college. It was based on cell phone usage. The whole semester was on cell phone usage. And what we did was we had to evaluate our peers in different environments and evaluate different people with their cell phones, right, and write down as much information as we could and base it along the thesis that we come up with, right? So my thesis was based, but it has to be around cell phones. So my thesis was around, like, why do we feel protected? Like, we're dupes to the commodity, right? Like, we are dupes to this commodity. We all hold this commodity and we don't know what it does, right? Right. And so that was like my main thing, is we're dupes to the commodity. And one of the main things that I did at the time was studying the manufacturing techniques that are used by Apple, which is called standardized production.
Right.
And so what they do is every single iPhone looks the same, right? And it's only a little bigger, a little smaller, and might have another 2 or 3.
Damn!
But so they did this to optimize their profit, right? So they actually had iPhone 1, 2, 2S, 3, 3S.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
All the way up until the freaking 8, 9, 10.
Emotional damage.
Right? So this is a fact. This is a fact, right? So with you knowing that knowledge, then why would we have to update against the virus that they put into the iPhone 1 when they have the iPhone 2 here that has it all upgraded and it's not there? You get it?
Yeah.
So they installed all the quote unquote updates into your phone. So my main thing was, why are we updating? Why are they programming us to update our phones? Right? That was my main thing, is because at the time in 2016, 2017, we were updating our phones 3, 4, 5 times a week at this time, bro. It was like during that time, bro, it was like 3, 4, 5 times a week. And in my head, I'm like, why are they pre-programming us to update against viruses, right? And I'm like, and that was like my main thing, is like, why are they pre-programming us to update against viruses? Why don't they just update the phone like they do today, right? Today, our phone updates while we sleep. But I was like, why are they programming you to update against viruses? And then 2019, 2020 happened. COVID happens. And what do they want to do, bro? They want you to update your body against viruses that they create. All right? So now they want you to update your body. How do you update your body, bro? Oh, here, it's another booster. Yeah. Well, the vaccine didn't work. Oh, okay. So now I'm boosting. Okay. So now I get another booster, bro. They're up to like 7 or 8 boosters, bro. Like, that's stupid. So another thing too, when it pertains to like updating on your phone, you're sending all your information. So what I learned was every single time you update, you're sending your information directly to the NSA. They've got files on and Angry Birds too. There was a thing going on in 2016, 2017 where every time you updated Angry Birds, they sent your information out as well.
Damn.
And so, yeah, that shit was crazy. And then Edward Snowden came out around that time too.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I looked at cell phone usage the same after that.
I make them bounce up and down like a Mac 10.
Yeah,
Going back, you were stuck on the eyebrows on Luigi, and I think that might be like a camera problem. I think that he might be moving or something, because his nose does look slanted off to the left. When you do the full picture, where you
getting bored. No, I'm listening to him break down. I'm listening to him to break this down. He's got a lot of thoughts. I mean, a lot of good thoughts too at that shit. That with Elon Musk, though, what do you think when you talk about Elon, the way that you were bringing that up? What do you think is going to happen with Elon?
I think he's going to be like the right-hand man. But one of his main problems right now that I'm seeing is like I think Biden put, and you don't quote me on this stuff, but I think Biden put something into effect, or Congress put something into effect, where if you become president or something, it has something to do with inside trading. But like, you have to liquidate all your businesses and stuff if you're going to be in Congress and stuff like that. Like, because there's a lot of inside trading going on. So they did something about liquidating your businesses and stuff. And I know the president already has to do that, I think, and not be at hands in business. But I think other people like in the cabinet also have to do it, because they're just like, so they have so much insider knowledge at that stage of the game.
Right.
So I think that they're gonna have to jump around that somehow. And so maybe he's not a direct member, but he's kind of like a ghost. But he's always going to be around Trump, I would imagine, the way that they've collabed. I think that they might. I'm not sure. Do they try to roll out the chip? There's got to be a black swan event that occurs. Maybe it's going to be around the drones. but there's got to be some type of event. And realize this. You know, I always use 9/11 as my foundation because I was born, 1994, right? So I always use like 2001 as like my reference because that was like the main thing.
here. So you are what, 30?
Yeah,
no doubt.
And so that was the thing, though, right? Like that was our main thing. Like that was crazy, right? So that's what I go back to all the time. And 9/11 was big, and so but then I told my dad when I figured out it was all like set up and stuff and whatever. Mm-hmm. I told my dad about it. I said, Dad, I ran downstairs. I said, Dad, I just watched a conspiracy theory and they want to, and 9/11's a hoax and they want everybody equipped with FDMI chips. And I go, Dad, what are you going to do when they try to equip us? When they try to equip us all with FDMI chips, I go, what are you going to do? And he goes, well, you got to stop watching those freaking conspiracy theories. I said, Dad, no, this is serious. And he goes, I'm just going to get it. And he goes, I'm not doing anything wrong. I said, well, I'm going to let you know right now, when they do roll that out, I'm not getting it because it's the mark of the beast and I'm not getting it. So I will be looked at as a bad guy in society because I'm not getting it. But, I think that's the main goal is to equip everybody with these FDMI chips. And if they don't like what you're doing, they just shut your chip off. So somebody said they thought you were 50, but I want to jump into this topic, right? And I feel like it's a good topic to jump in with you. I feel like you got a nice open mind. Your mind is wide open. What do you think about the Wisconsin school shooting that just took place? What was your thoughts on that? What you've seen so far? All right. So I haven't seen much about it, right? And I'll tell you what, like I have not spent too much time on it. I'll be honest, I've spent maybe 10 minutes on that whole scenario, right? Because as soon as I seen it pop up, I was like, I immediately in my head, I was like, oh shit, here we go again, right? Like, were there school shootings probably in the last year? Probably, yeah. But nothing that's been blown up to where we all see it, right? But okay, now Trump's getting into office. Okay, now there's a school shooting. I think there was two. No, maybe it was just one. Maybe it was just that Wisconsin one. And then they came out. Are they saying that a girl did it? They trying to say a girl did this? Yeah, no. It was they're saying, yeah, it was definitely a female. It was a young 15-year-old little girl. Okay, so that manifesto right there, and everything. That shit shocked me actually. When I seen that a female did it, that shocked me in the way that like it just didn't add up or make sense to me. So I just stopped with the whole thing. I just stopped right there and I said in my head and vibes and energy, I'm big on reaching into the universe and like pulling out like, because your thoughts are not your thoughts, right? Like other people have those same thoughts as you. You're just tapping into a realm when you get into your thought realm, right? And so when I seen all that, I was just like, here we go again, right? Like it's like every other school shooting, right? I mean, like, what is there to talk about? It's the same story every single time. But this is my gripe. This is my argument. This is my argument, and I want to hear your breakdown response to this argument. Yeah. Can you hear me? I want to see what you think about this argument. This is my argument with the school shootings, and what you just said is on point. Yeah, like what do you think of it? Like, it's on point. I don't even know. No, what you just said is on point. But what I got to say is, with these school shootings that keep happening, we as Americans keep sending our children into these schools when they're sending money over the fucking seas, but can't even put no security in our schools for our children to be protected by their own people. Okay, but we gotta watch ourselves though. Right? Because our schools are already looking like prisons, right? So what do we want to really militarize the shit out of our schools, bro? And put security all around them? Mm-hmm. So this is actually really easy, right? When you just said what you said, it clicked in my brain of what's going on. Right. One of the biggest things that they have to do in order to really control the nation is take away the guns, bro. So it's clearly an attack on the guns once again, right? So it's clearly an attack on the guns because they want to mitigate their risk level as much as possible before they do their black swan event or before shit hits the fan. They want to mitigate it. But at the same time as I'm saying this, right, I'm not really buying it, right, as I'm saying this, because they want us to use our guns against each other, right? So they're not ever going to come in and take our guns, right? But they are going to make it harder down the road to buy that AR-15 style rifle. So some people may be grandfathered in. They might have to turn them in, recognizance or whatever. But the whole goal is for them. They want us to use those weapons on each other so that we do their work for them, right? So
is that population control you're saying?
Absolutely, right? So like, think about it. Like all these guns that are in circulation, it's just like all the nuclear and all the explosives and stuff. Like eventually, bro, those are going to be used, right? Like they spent all these millions of dollars on them. Like eventually they're going to be used. But with the guns, I think that they've been trying to get this whole gun control thing. Now a Republican's in office. And so it's a Democratic kind of movement kind of thing where they're like, we need to get rid of the AR-15. Let me guess, she used an AR-15?
Yep. No. AR-15, no, 9mm.
Oh yeah, that's right. She used a 9mm. Was it a handgun?
From what I seen, yes, it was 9mm too. So I was like, okay. But my thing is this too. There was somebody from Germany, like a boyfriend allegedly, or something, and they knew about this before it was going to happen, allegedly, from what I was able to hear and find out.
I've seen that. Yeah.
What can they do about that, or what should be done about that? If somebody has knowledge, someone was going to go shoot up a school. They're in another country. I wonder if they could have reported to the FBI or something, but.
Well, I guess if and you know what? Here's the thing.
But they motivated them to do the shooting, allegedly, from what I was hearing. I'm still waiting for more information to come out on it. Allegedly, this person was hyping her up to do it. But again, I have to see the full story come out on this account, who this person was, why they have the type of videos posted on their account.
Real gray line.
Say again?
You're getting into a real line, though. So, like, where do you draw the line, though, man? So,
Facts.
like, okay. So, like, this girl right here, it has knowledge that somebody's going to go do something that is very harmful to society.
Facts.
And as a morally, ethically good person, she should go turn that news in. But she doesn't turn the news in. The guy goes and does, or girl in this case, goes and does the horrific crime. Now we have knowledge that she knew and could have potentially said something to stop it. But we know by looking at other cases that are similar to this that even when they have the knowledge and they're on the person, they don't stop them, right? FBI doesn't stop them; they let them carry it out, right? So it's like, so then you have to wonder if they knew that girl was going to go shoot that up anyways, because realize, bro, she's probably got a cell phone. All that stuff is getting sent somewhere. Somebody's looking at keywords and stuff. And so if she's having conversations internationally, I would, or even in the nation, because we are actually more surveilled than a lot of other countries. Like, we do the most surveillance on our own people. I would imagine that we would have that intel to have stopped her to begin with, right? Like, what's all this intel and spying on the American people doing if we can't catch a 14, 15-year-old? Come on, she's not very smart. She's texting people. She's on, I'm sure she's not doing it on anything encrypted or anything. Like, come on. We can't catch a 15-year-old that clearly has messages.
Not only that, this is the worst part, though, brother. Like, this is how I'm looking at this. At the school, when you send your child off in the morning to go to school, you're expecting them to come back home safe and expecting them to be in a good environment. these schools, instead of the government sending money to other fucking countries, they need to be putting the money into protecting our children in these schools, elementary up, kindergarten, preschool. What they need to be protected. They need to be protected from guns coming into the building. There needs, I mean, why are we put all this money into wars going on across the country in a different whole country, but we cannot protect the children in schools? Make sense, because it never will make sense to me. It should be detected if a gun's coming through that fucking front door. Excuse my language, but it pisses me off that much that we continue to fund money in other countries, but cannot fund our own public schools for our children to be protected when they go to these schools, to get back to us in one piece. It's not ever guaranteed. Shit can happen outside of that, but at least the gun didn't get in the school.
Right.
If we got to do something about it, brother.
Yeah. And I agree with you 100% that there's so many, literally like tens of billions of dollars that have been sent to the Ukraine, right? So that tells you immediately what's going on in the Ukraine and Russia, right? Let's talk about that just real quick.
Yeah, because it definitely ties into a lot of what's going on, for sure.
Yeah. So Ukraine, in my eyes, right? This is my opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this is not going to be fact-based right now, what I'm saying, but Ukraine is a money launderer nation. I think that nation is known for money laundering. It's known for doing illicit activities with money, and it is known for working directly with the United States of America to facilitate different operations in different nations. Mm-hmm. And they're used as like a little, like a proxy, right? Like kind of like now it's a proxy war, and Ukraine is fighting Russia. All these billions of dollars are headed over there, and some of them are going straight in cash. I think initially, I think it was just like cash going there. It wasn't even in form of like weapons or something. But get this is the biggest thing about Ukraine and Russia right here, and this will end the whole conversation here when it pertains to money laundering and stuff like this, right? Mm-hmm. and power and greed. You got where's I going? Ukraine and Russia. I think that Russia this isn't what I was about to say, but it'll get me back on the train of thought. But I think Russia is fighting the New World Order. Mm-hmm. And so I think that we're looking at them as like these really bad guys, but I think that they're fighting the New World Order as well. But guess what? The Ukraine is getting completely destroyed right now. Okay. Right. Let me be clear there. That's a fact. Like Ukraine is being completely demolished. And guess who gets the contract? Guess who got the contract to rebuild and repair the infrastructure and buildings that were destroyed? Mm-hmm. Guess who got the contract?
Who's that?
To rebuild.
Who's
Vanguard.
That?
Vanguard. So
interesting.
Vanguard. So here's the thing. It's the same thing that's been going on time and time again. We fund one side of the war and fund the other side of the war at the same damn time. It's like how do you fund the destruction of Ukraine? Vanguard funds the destruction of Ukraine, and then they simultaneously get the bid to rebuild it.
Right.
So what? Mm-mm. So that just goes to show you like what is going on there. But I think that that whole thing is World War III. World War III, in order to be like declared World War III, like a certain amount of nations have to be involved in the conflict. Right. But I think at this point in time, I mean, there's so many big time nations that are, involved in conflicts, whether it be directly or by proxy, like funding it on the side. But yeah, so, and when it comes to the school, I think that there's so much money. We could talk about reallocating so much money that is used for the wrong thing. And you could start with the, industrial war complex, but that thing is on a permanent war footing. And that's one thing I learned in school is the United States of America is on a permanent war footing and we can't get off of it. Mm-hmm. It's simple as that.
Trump. No, I no doubt we're definitely lucky we got Trump in there. I'm convinced this is Luigi calling in from jail. What? That's what somebody just said. Blockbox is funny as hell. Said I'm confused. Luigi's calling in from jail.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That guy had to go. You know what I mean?
Damn. He said that guy had to go. You know, he had to go. You know.
I got the hit and I had to do what I had to do. No.
Oh my God!
When it pertains to
FBI, open up!
Security in the schools, you run the risk of literally militarizing the schools and the children even more.
Facts.
So I don't agree with the school system as it is, as it makes workers. I don't agree with it as is right now.
Right.
And I definitely don't. Yeah, like I really don't agree with it. But then you add a whole bunch of security in there, and then what, bro? Like, are the cops gonna start freaking popping off? I mean, you definitely can't give guns to the teachers, bro. You remember how we used to freaking get on those teachers, and some of those teachers were weak, and those substitute teachers, they can't have a gun. They'll freaking shoot one of us quick, because we used to raise, you know what, and especially if a substitute teacher came in. So you can't arm the teachers, bro. You can't do that, because then you'll have teachers shooting. And so it's like, it's a big area there where, yeah, you're right. You know what's going to happen, because so many people are going to scream what you're screaming, right? Which it makes sense, right? It's common sense. Oh, they're shooting up the schools. Well, how many guns are in the school? 0.
Right.
Well, then how the heck are we gonna kill somebody if they come in with one?
That's all I'm saying, man.
All right. You know what? You're right. Now we're gonna fund a whole nother program, and it's gonna be the school police officers, and we're just gonna freaking put them in every single school. And guess what? There's gonna be detectors in every single school, and now we're gonna put in order to open a school or whatever, there's a minimum of 6 officers that need to be in the school, or per square foot, there needs to be X amount of officers. Now you're looking at a prison, bro. Every single freaking exit has a guard on it. Like, come on, you serious?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's where you start to really get into a militarized society where everything's freaking locked down, and those kids are not having fun in that freaking school in any way, shape, or form. And that's where we're headed. We're headed into that very, very militarized society.
Right.
Because every democracy goes to communism. Like, every democracy ends up in a tyrannical government, or a fascism, or a dictatorship. Like, every democracy ends like that. We're not in a democracy. We never have been, man. This is an empire, meaning that the president is just the face. He's just the face of the corporation. And the corporation is the only corporations that are allowed in the world to go ahead and kill as well. Illegally kill. And that's the nations, you know? So it's crazy.
Boy, it's more than crazy. I just don't understand some of the shit that's being done today. But hey, that's what history's for. The history's being written in front of our faces.
Well, I would imagine, you know, there's not too many people like Luigi. If Luigi did that, and this isn't all just BS, because it's hard for me to believe anything, honestly, nowadays that I see. It's hard for me to believe anything. I'll look into it, and I'll you know, jump around kind of like you're doing right here when you're looking at the eyebrows, and you're like, bro, this specific area doesn't make sense. And I do the same thing. So there's not too many people like Luigi, though. I'll tell you that for a fact. There's not going to be too many people who have the balls to do what he did. And I mean that in the sense of, if a civil war popped off right now, or if there was a group of people like, let's say the black population, because they're the ones who are going to really pop off the quickest. Let's say the black population pops off and starts going off. They're going to shut down a civil war, so to speak, let's say civil war. Let's not even get racial with this. They can shut down a civil war in a week or two, man. It's all done. You're only going to have maybe, how many people are really going to hit the streets, there's been so much stuff that has happened to you, me, and everybody in this chat right now that we could be extremely upset about that when it pertains to our tyrannical system, and none of us have done anything. And so there are going to be few people like Luigi, but I think that there is going to be more people or a group that comes together, and they do facilitate the exact thing that our government does, but to our people. I do foresee that occurring,
right?
Because I think that it's inevitable, actually, because they're pushing it. I mean, look at every single thing they do to push your buttons, whether you're a white female, a black male, a black female, Asian, you're green, you're blue, you're pink. It doesn't freaking matter what you are. They literally attack us on every single freaking level. Like, bro, T-REV, are you a girl or a boy? Like, bro, they want you to be confused about like everything. Like, that shouldn't even be a conversation that we're even having. Like, people should not be having a discussion for hours long, full grown adults, of whether, it's okay to mess with children and their gender, or whether that person right there or that teacher is a male or a female. Like, that's crazy to me that we're even at a stage where people are so brainwashed to the point where they'll just, oh yeah, all inclusive. Yeah, inclusion. It's like, no, it's not inclusion. Like, I'm more equipped and better at stuff than you are. Like, that's the way, like, and you're more better and equipped at stuff than I am. But, male and female have their own roles, and I'm old school with it, man. And I don't care. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm real old school with the whole male, female traditional roles.
Right.
I go make the money, and you stay home. You want to go work, that's fine. But you stay home. You watch the baby. Like, I got like a 1.5-year-old, man. I don't know how women work and watch the kids at the same time, bro. Like, that is mind-boggling to me. Like, how can, like, for the first year, if you're doing things right, for the first year to 2 years, bro, the baby is supposed to be on the mama's nipple every hour to 2 hours, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. And then they expect them to go. They only give them 6 weeks or a couple months of time with their newborn, and then they just send them back off. And that's the healthcare system too, I think, right there. With like, or it's something to do. I don't know what that is with like the giving women a certain amount of time off when they're pregnant. I don't know if that has to do with the healthcare system, but that whole 6-week thing or whatever is mind-boggling to me, because it's like, what are you doing then? Then you're just poisoning the baby from that day on, giving the baby formula? Like, come on. Like, no. And how I understand why divorces happen so often now that I have a kid, because what happens is, and what they don't tell you when you're growing up and you're about to have a kid and stuff, is like, once you have a kid, things change in the sense of when your woman is pregnant, you don't really know how to deal with a pregnant woman, right?
Right.
So like, we don't know what she's going through. We don't she's growing being in her freaking belly, right? Like, or in her uterus or whatever, but in her body, like, she's growing a full, she's dealing with so much stuff. And we don't really look at it like we need to be more empathetic. We need to be more this and that and this and that. So that's where it wears you down. But then once the baby's born, there's so much stuff that has to be done.
Right.
But in today's civilization, you need 2 parents working in order to even stay afloat.
That's a fact.
So it's like, Yeah, so it's like how I just really don't understand how like a single mom is taking the kids properly. I mean, somebody's gonna suffer, whether it's work or the kids, but yeah.
Yeah, man,
I don't know what I'm gonna do when the baby gets older, man, because homeschooling is gonna be extremely tough, right? Like homeschooling a kid, like when you think about it, you're like, oh, I'll just homeschool him. It's like, well, then it's like, then I have the homeschooled kind of like, I don't want to say weirdo kid, but like, you know, kind of less socialized kid, right. I'd say. And then all the challenges, I don't even know all the challenges and hoops and hurdles I'm going to have to jump through to go ahead and make sure that he's equipped for the world better than the school district in a sense, you know? Mm-hmm. So that's tough once we reach that level, and then having to argue with mom because mom's not going to want to homeschool. You know, she's going to want to break when that kid's 4 or 5 years old. Send that kid to kindergarten, right?
Right.
Like, right. She's going to want to break at that point. Well, another thing that I'll get into, since we are talking healthcare system, bro, is one thing that they don't tell you is all these vaccines and stuff, bro, that the moment your baby comes out, bro, you are the doctor, dude. You are the doctor of that kid, bro. That doctor that's in the room is not the doctor of your kid. They do not have the best interest of your kid in mind, right? They don't. They follow procedures and protocol. That's it. So as soon as the baby comes out, they want to hit the baby with a hepatitis B vaccine. Within 24 hours of this innocent human life coming in perfectly from God, they want to hit your baby with a shot. It's a hepatitis B vaccine. Hepatitis B is a sexually transmitted disease.
Right.
So why the heck would my baby have anything to do with that? Okay. Sorry, ma'am. Nurse, I would like to hold off on the vaccinations. We just want to wait a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, you're leaving
allegedly.
So then,
allegedly.
Okay, we want to circumcise your baby boy.
Allegedly.
Okay, I'm circumcised, right? A lot of the population is circumcised, allegedly. Right? But does that make it okay? No, it doesn't actually, right? If your girl came out, if a baby girl came out, do you circumcise the girl?
Allegedly.
They do in Africa. But no, you don't cut nothing, right?
What's up, everybody coming in? I see you in chat, y'all. Shout out to y'all. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, they want to cut the baby's private parts.
Allegedly.
It's like, dude, that's not okay to cut the baby's private parts, dude. And there's a reason why they bring the baby out of the room. And I told myself I wouldn't let them bring my baby out of the room. And I did let them bring the baby out of the room. And I shouldn't have, because that's when you don't know what the heck's going on. Mm-hmm. And that's very, very evil what they're doing there. And I watched the video of circumcision after the fact. And it's no wonder why they don't let the parents in the room. But furthermore, the next day, within 2 days, you have to bring your kid to the pediatrician. You bring it to the pediatrician. You have government health care, right? Which is what, Medicare? You have government health care. You bring your kid to the pediatrician, and I immediately asked them, so, hey, what's on the schedule today? You know, what's on the agenda? What do you plan on doing? They go, oh, we're going to weigh your baby. Okay, cool. Okay, we see that your baby didn't get any vaccinations. We want to start the vaccination schedule. Yeah, so I would like to see every single vaccination that you're going to hit my baby, when you're going to hit them, in the intervals, how many times, and I'd like to see all the vaccines you're going to give my baby. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. She goes out, she grabs a piece of paper, gives me all 6 vaccines that they're going to hit my baby with. So I went to every single, and then they brought the shot in. The next lady brought the shot in. And they're like, okay, have you had time to review it? I said, no. I said, I'm going to take more than 15 minutes reviewing these vaccines. This is my child's health. And basically, they wanted me to sign a paper that said I was endangering the welfare of my child because I didn't vaccinate the baby. I said, what? I saw the paper that said you're endangering the welfare of children by vaccinating them. And the next time I came in, I literally broke down every single vaccine and why I don't want that administered to my kid. And one of the reasons for one of the vaccines, bro, and I think it was the hepatitis B vaccine, or it was the another one, but the DTaP. The DTaP, bro, they did a study right on the CDC website. They only looked for adverse effects over 4,000 kids. They only looked at adverse effects for 4 days. I said that's not adequate enough time to look for adverse effects.
Damn.
And I crumpled the piece of paper up. We left. Get this. They told me that you if you don't vaccinate your kid, then you're not allowed to come here within a month. With 1 month. You have 1 month or you don't have a pediatrician.
Damn.
So that's crazy within itself right there. And so then you really start to look at the healthcare system then. And then, I mean, I could really talk about the healthcare system right now if you want me to, man, with my son.
I hear you.
Because
touch up on that, and then we'll move on to the next call. Let me know. Let people know what happened.
Yeah. I mean, so he hit his head. He fell off the bed. That's another thing that, like, you really, once the baby starts crawling, and he started crawling early, like 6 months, man. That baby started crawling.
Right.
And 1 second, we were doing something. We look over and boom, man, he fell and he hit his head pretty hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And about a week later, like, we didn't see too much. Like, he lumped up, which is good. It's good to see a lump and stuff instead of dent and stuff. So we're like, okay, we watched him. He was doing good. About a week later, he started having like little like daydreaming episodes where he'd just kind of look off into the distance and just not really be there. And then about 2-3 weeks in, he started seizing, right?
Oh,
so he started having seizures, bro. And so then I'm bringing him to all hospitals, and I'm telling them, and this was about 3 weeks later, right? And so the bruise had kind of gone down a little bit, right? But it was still there. And I said, hey, he hit his head. And so they just continued to rule out the fact that that there was head trauma. And they kept wanting to go to the fact that there was they said it was genetic, and they want to test the baby's like blood and DNA or some shit. They said it's genetic, dude. And so I got kicked out at so many hospitals, signed so many damn ADAs, dude, because they just don't know what they're doing.
Allegedly.
And all they wanted to do was give my son benzos, which it attacks the gamma or GABA.
Allegedly.
Gamma or GABA. I think it's GABA in the brain. And it does slow him down a little bit, which would stop the seizure activity a little bit. But then my son's doped out, and he's on literally like a Xanax, and you know about that because I saw you talking about it a few days ago.
Yeah, for sure, brother.
I didn't want to put my baby on those, but after so we left there. But then my girl's watching the baby, so she's like, I can't deal with this anymore, Will. We brought him to the chiropractor, got his like C1 and C2 adjusted. That didn't help. Right. I was trying to go the holistic route, craniosacral therapy, just frequencies, red light therapy. We bought him a red light. And so the thing that ended up helping, we ended up getting the benzos. He was on that for a month.
So what was the name of the med again?
It was like triple ecta or something, try something. It was some type of benzo.
And Maltese asked how your kid's doing now.
So right now he's 1.5 years, and so as soon as he turned 1 year old, he stopped having seizures. And the reason being is because hold on, correct me here if I'm wrong. They put a 1 year old on Xanax? Bro, that's what I'm saying, like a liquid
Allegedly.
Xanax, dude. So I'm like, that was my main concern, right? I'm like, the baby's 1 year old. I don't want him anywhere. I don't want him on that. And they're like, and I don't remember the name of the drug right off. I don't remember what it was. Onfi. It was called Onfi. 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 But yeah, they put the 1 year old on it. Against my better judgment, I was arguing with mama about it, but you know, whatever. We had to do something, so we had to put trust into the healthcare system, and the benzos did nothing, bro.
So this legal is, I don't know how true this is because I've never heard of a baby being on Xanax, but someone in chat said that's illegal.
It's not Xanax. It's called Onfi, and it's called ONFI, and it is a epileptic. It's an epileptic drug. Listen, it's an epileptic
drug.
Sir.
Yeah.
And yes, it is for children. It is for
I got you. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense.
Only one. There are babies seizing at an epidemic level right now. That's because crazy. It's usually because of vaccination injuries, dude.
That's crazy,
but mine was due to head injury, dude. I know it wasn't due to no vaccine. It was due to a head injury. He hit his head hard. He hit his head on the corner of a safe, you know? Like, he fell off the bed and hit his head on the corner of a safe. So, like, he hit his head hard. But he's doing really well now. Cranial sacral. I'll tell you, though. I told them right off the jump, I said, I want steroids. I heard steroids will help. And they pushed the steroids away, bro. But let me tell you, one of the reasons why my baby got better, was because they put him on a steroid, and it was a specific type of steroid, not the steroids that you use to get big. And I don't remember the specific type of steroid they put him on, but they put him on a specific type of steroid. He got better, bro, within 1 week, dude. He stopped seizing within 1 week.
God bless him.
So for 2 months, though, or 3 months, bro, he seized like 3-4 times every single freaking day, dude. And the healthcare system did not have any answers, and they did not do good at all, bro. And it was all because there was inflammation in his head, right? And so we started him on a diet, too. That was another thing. We started him on it was a specific diet. Paleo diet. But yeah, you know the reason why that they made infrarescent light bulbs illegal, right? You know that the infrarescent light bulb is illegal, or light bulbs are illegal,
right? What is it?
Oh,
why?
Make the light bulb because the light bulb actually has purple light in it, and it has frequencies of light that's actually good for you. And so they took it and they want to put it into this whole go green thing. It's like energy efficient.
Mm-hmm.
But that's BS. That's not the case. It's blue light, man.
Right.
It's blue light.
Damn.
Yeah, it's blue light, like your TV and everything else.
Boy, that's just crazy.
But yeah, I could talk to you all night. It's 3:30.
Ain't no doubt, bro. I hear you. I'm hearing you. I was looking at this. It's just crazy to hear, and I'm glad your boy made it through that. Boy, right?
Yeah, he's doing a lot better now, and he's on nothing now. And I'll tell you what, initially the doctor told me, man, one of the first days I was there, the doctor told me, she said, okay, well, just be ready, you know, I just want to get you guys prepped. You know, he might need an assistant, you know, standing by him in 5th grade or whatever. Like basically saying, you know, the kids have problems later on. Like I looked at her, I told her, don't even speak those words in existence. I said, that's not going to happen. I said, you're wrong. This is not genetic. So they did the blood work, bro. And bro, I was so against this, dude. They said that my baby's seizing for a genetic reason. There's no such thing. Let's get that clear. Right off the jump, bro. There's no such thing as a baby seizing due to genetics, bro, unless some of the vaccines are trickling into the blood and into the bloodstream of the baby somehow, bro. But there's absolutely like a COVID baby. If you got a shot while you were pregnant, or you got any shot while you were pregnant, including the one, the blood one that the women get if they have a specific blood type, and they
emotional damage.
You have a blood type that will attack the baby. If you put any of that into your baby and your baby ends up seizing afterwards, I understand that. But it's not genetic. That's not genetic. That's due to something that you did to your body. Your baby seizes for a couple different reasons, bro. It's you either seize for a head injury, you're dehydrated, lack of oxygen maybe, or your C1, C2 are off, your axis and your atlas. It is off. You could seize for that. traumatic brain
That's
injury,
crazy.
or you were poisoned with something. You know, your baby could have gotten into something and ate something, or your baby was vaccinated with poison, and that's where
your baby seizes. Does it? That somebody asked if your baby seizes now.
No. So, and when I brought him back after 2 weeks of steroids, they wanted me, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks of steroids. They wanted me to put him on a whole nother bottle. We didn't even know. We said, no, he's not seizing. He's fine. And they said, well, what they labeled the baby with was demyelination, which basically is a word for the gray matter in the brain hasn't developed to white matter yet. But that's a part of the baby's process, right? Like myelination is a part of the baby's process. So it's very hard to read a baby's MRI and look at the gray matter and say that it's demyelination, because all babies have gray matter that haven't formed into white matter yet, right? Through the myelination process. So it's very hard to say demyelination, but realize the only reason why, and I never agreed with this, what would you call it when a doctor pronounces something to you? Diagnosis? I never agreed with this diagnosis when they said that my baby has demyelination, because demyelination is like, it's similar to like, I think is it called scoliosis? It's like, it's a very bad thing. And I never agreed with it. And so when we went back and we told her that the baby's not seizing anymore at all, she immediately was like, wow, like, you know, what did you guys do? And we told her the things that we did, especially with his diet and red light therapy, craniosacral therapy, helped him track with his eyes and track us better, because he wasn't tracking us. But she said, you know, you can get rid of that diagnosis. You can forget about it.
Damn.
And that made me feel really good, because I was right the whole time, right? Because I think that I just forget about that diagnosis as soon as they gave it to me. But then it started to get me to realize something, right? Why did they even diagnose my baby with demyelination, right? And then the reason is because in order to bill insurance, bro, they have to diagnose the baby with something. You get it?
For sure.
They have to put something down. And I guarantee you, demyelination pays out more than something.
Is he okay? Like, I see people are saying, I hope he's okay now, and people checking to make sure he's good.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He is so good.
What city does he live in? This isn't right, Fluffle said. Scoliosis is what is that? Hold on. I see that too, Trey said.
What's this? I don't remember what demyelination, it's something. It might not be scoliosis, but demyelination has something. I don't know. I'm over all that. That was a 6-month time of my life where I had to become a neurologist.
I want to know. I got a question for you before we move on. Let me know what is 5 things that you would change in America to protect kids and to make sure that things would be a lot more kosher and people would be at a medium and able to get along without wanting to go and kill corporate members, etc. What are 5 things that we could change right now that would make an impact? And break it down.
Wow, that is an exciting question. 5 things that need to be changed. 1, right off the jump, our food. Like, our food needs to be analyzed and broken down like ridiculously. And that's one thing that I was kind of excited about with RFK. RFK, I kind of liked RFK. Am I saying it right, Robert? Yeah, RFK. I liked RFK, but I'm starting to realize, I think now that he's a part of the establishment even more, and he's just a part of the system. But RFK is apparently going to go ahead and look at our food, because he's been talking about it like crazy, make America healthy again. And one of the biggest killers right now is our food. So I would immediately attack the food. I would kind of do what they're saying they're going to do, right? Like, make America healthy again with the food. There's so much stuff in the food that we could get into.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm
we'll
getting
just
cooked.
put that right there as number one, right? We all know that. You can dig down the rabbit hole as much as you want to with the food. So food first. And then 2, I would go right to pharmaceutical companies, bro. You are not allowed to advertise on television. FBI, open up! You are not. We're going right back to that 1960s, 1970s law where you're not allowed to advertise pharmaceutical stuff. Right. Like we have doctors in our like we have doctors in everybody's living room. And
Facts.
Oh yeah, I need that. No, you're not allowed to advertise. So that's one thing that I would do immediately. And then the pharmaceutical company, you know, one of the big things, the healthcare system is, you know, that's number 2, right? Number 1 is our diet. Number 1's our diet. Number 2 is going to be the pharmaceutical companies, how they're just poisoning the crap out of us. But you can't go after the pharmaceutical company without going after the military-industrial complex. So that's where, right, bro, because there's actually like little parts of like oil. There's like, what is it? Petrochemicals. I think it's petrochemicals. There are petrochemicals in our food and or in our pharmaceuticals, rather. Sorry about that. Our pharmaceuticals. If you look up petrochemicals, which are like petroleum chemicals, they're in our pharmaceuticals. And so that's where you start to see the military-industrial complex or our wars for certain resources like oil that are directly into our Tylenol and our aspirin, which is one of the main probably things that's in everybody's household right now is a freaking Tylenol or aspirin. So I would immediately go after the pharmaceutical company. Thirdly, we are not world police. We're not policing the world anymore. We're just not. Like, the world hates us. We need to focus on what's going on in America before we start giving any type of aid to any other country for anything, bro. Like, no. So 3, what was 3 there?
Yeah, but I think you said food, the healthcare, the diet. I heard, I can't remember what 3 was.
That third one was, well, you can't go after the military-industrial complex. But okay, so pharmaceuticals, that third one that I just said, that I don't remember. What else would I do?
I'm glad you know. You say you want to share your thoughts, or you can share them thoughts. I like it though. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate people who go into deep thought and think about shit.
Yeah,
that's one of the keys to change.
Yeah, diet. The pharmaceutical companies are not allowed to advertise. Oh, we don't police the world anymore, right? So it's going against our military. That's number 3 is like changing our military policies, right? And like Hurricane Helen or Helene, however you want to say it, came up through North Carolina and completely took out, bro, Asheville, North Carolina, bro. They're saying only 200 people are dead out there, bro. There's over 1,000. Easily over 1,000. Easily over 1,000 people dead out there. It is insane that they were stopping, rescues and stuff. Like, if you look into that, and not only that, but like all those people don't deserve to have their stuff like all destroyed, their house gone, all their memories and everything, and then have our government turn around and say, hey, we got $850 per person. That's what that's what Kamala said. Hey, we got $850 for any type of relief in Hurricane Helene.
Right. When Church was in, listen to me. When Trump was in, I said church, like I'm thinking of Upchurch.
Yeah.
When Trump was in, he gave everybody. I know people that were getting like $1,200 a week through unemployment, PUA.
Right.
So
and so
it's crazy.
Lose your house, you're only offered $850, and then the next week you send $10 billion or $8 billion to Ukraine. That's insane, bro. That's insane. That's not taking care of your people at all. So I think the people need to be taken care of. There is no solution though here. I can go ahead and rattle all 5 of these things off, right, bro? But at the end of the day, I hate to break it to you, dude, but resistance and rebellion against tyrannical government is what is needed and is what is going to need to happen. You have to take out the people that are so freaking evil and corrupt. I mean, that's the way it is. Now, okay, so I say that, right? And am I a bad guy for that now? And am I going to be? So that's where that's that gray line with, you said that one girl, that she didn't call in. So what if she gets in trouble for not calling in that school shooter, right?
Right.
She knew. What if she gets in trouble, right? Okay, that sets a precedent. She knew about it. She gets in trouble. Damn. Okay, so now you can get in trouble for knowing that somebody's going to do something and you didn't decide to stop it.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So where does the line cross there? Are you going to arrest somebody because you think that they're talking about somebody and you think that they are like, yeah, that needs to happen? Like,
and my thing is this too. I think that's a good point. If you bring up, I think that's a good point. And just because that, or maybe I don't know what the conversation was, but even if she discussed it with that person, how does that person know for definitive fact that they're going to do this? It could be somebody blowing smoke, talking shit like, today I'm going to go blast, but they don't.
Yeah, right.
In society, they talk. These kids, they talk crazy and wild, and I've seen it. And it's not, some of it's empty as hell. So
I've talked crazy before. I think we've all talked crazy before.
Of course we have, including myself.
At some point in time, yeah. I think at some point in time, we've all talked crazy, and then we get back down to level-headed.
I talk crazy to my
wife. Yeah, we get level-headed, and then we go, okay, all right, it's all right. But okay, so what? You're gonna arrest the person for talking crazy? Where does it stop? That's where I get scared with taking that girl who knew and getting her in trouble. So now it's like, that's similar to if you have a concealed carry permit, right? If I'm carrying a gun and I physically see somebody grab, like in certain states, right? If I physically see you getting mugged and somebody is physically pulling you out of your car, right? In the state of, say, South Carolina, and I'm a carry permit and I see someone robbing you, pulling you out of your car, I can legally shoot them.
Damn.
But so if somebody is
allegedly
point where I think I need to use
emotional damage,
and I'm carrying, right? I am actually responsible to respond at that point because I have my carry permit. I have a responsibility to respond. If I don't want to respond or I don't respond, I believe that the carrier can get in trouble. I don't have my carry permit, but I did take the class. But I think that person can get in trouble for not responding.
What would you say to Kitty Cat? She says, why and how did a 15-year-old get a gun? And two, how did anyone get on campus with a gun these days? A good question.
Well, it's so easy. Well, one, a 15-year-old getting a gun is extremely easy because of the amount of guns per capita. I mean, you can go, everybody and their sister and their brother and their grandpa has a gun. Like, come on. Getting your hands on a gun is the easiest thing to do. And then getting into the schools with one is the second easiest thing to do, besides the freaking church, right? I mean, come on. You're a church or a school. There's no, what kind of security measures are there for schools nowadays? Unless you're in the inner city and they're patting everybody down at the door, and they have detectors at the door, which some inner city schools do have. That's the only kind of schools that you're not going to target. Maybe putting those things in every single school would help, but then every single school has to get patted down like the TSA.
Like you're going to jail.
Well, it's like the TSA. The TSA was started, right? It was started close to 2001, after 9/11. That thing wasn't never in effect before that, right? So, and the TSA is 98% ineffective at their jobs.
She had two guns on her? I didn't know that. Thanks for bringing me in on that. And I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm just thinking about it here, man. And it's like, I do believe that we could do, you know what? It might feel like prison. It might feel like something, but you know what? At least it would protect our children when they're going to a public school where over and over and over 300 plus times a year, kids are being killed and felled to gun violence because somebody can bring a gun into the school. So with it happening so much, they're ruining that. We need to stand up. I don't give a fuck if we go to gun control, we take guns away, and it's
route. Time out. Let's go down this route. You ready?
Let's get it. I'm ready for the smoke. Let's get it, man.
All right, I'm the president, and I decide that we're putting
allegedly
single school in the United States of America and the Texas.
Oh my God!
Allegedly, right? That gets put into effect, and all the schools have to listen. They start doing it. So now all the schools are fully protected. Now they damn near look like a damn prison. They got guard towers on every single one. I don't want another kid harmed, period.
Right.
While I'm president.
Okay.
I got a guard tower in that mother, and every single one. All right. So, and then what? So then what? Where does the criminal decide to hit next? Well,
let me wait till they come outside and light them up.
Look, you're not going to go to a prison and go try to kill people in a prison, are you? No, because there's guards there with guns. You're not going to go to a school now because why? There's guards there with a gun. Oh, well, what doesn't have guards and a gun? Oh, well, your local stores. Okay, well, we're just going to go to the store now. Oh, well, what else doesn't have security? Oh, we're the church. Oh, well, we're just going to go to the church now. Oh, shit, I'm the president. All right, this is getting out of hand. I want all security in every stores. I want all military in stores, and I want all military in every single church, and that's final. So now what does our civilization look like? It's more militarized. It's exactly what they
allegedly
want. Realize that you are pushing into their narrative when you speak about.
I hear you. I hear you, and it's a fair argument.
But I do understand the safety of the kids at the same time.
But again, when we have, and I gotta
like a wildfire.
My argument back with this, and I love the debate, and I appreciate someone who is willing to have a level-headed conversation and not blow smoke. Shout out to you. Yeah. I appreciate you, brother. You have been cooking tonight, but I gotta say this: what worse? You have moms and dads who are sending their kids to school and getting a fucking phone call while they're busting their ass for the child that they're saving money for to put through college, being murdered by gun and being cold-blooded. So if it's happening 300 times a year, I think it's about fucking time that they put some damn protection up in that motherfucker. They make sure no metal guns get past and get through where this is happening to people and they're catching a phone call at school to say, hey, your daughter Jessica died today. Right. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the problem I'm having, but I get what you're saying.
That's devastating. I mean, to get that type of news, man, I mean, that would make you go crazy right there. You start saying crazy stuff right there. As soon as your kid doesn't come home from school, you're done. You're done.
Well, it hurts to think because I have my daughter. My daughter's 14, my son's 15, and with the way the world is today, damn, they need to know. I need to know that my child's protected if I'm sending him to a public school. And if they don't have any motherfucking metal detectors in there and no security guards, I don't care how good the school is. I'm not sending them until I know that Americans' children is protected when they go into those public schools. This is what they got to be around for. Okay. This is what their kids got to be around for, man. It's like if we're gonna use gun, we're gonna have guns. Then we need them to be protected when they go into that building and know that at least our child will make it home.
Well, I think that it would be okay, and it would be good to at least have the principal have a concealed carry permit. Have the principal, because he's in charge of the school. He's the leader. He's the father of the school. Like he has to hold down his castle. And I wouldn't be opposed to it, but realize where you're headed down. You're headed down into the militarized society even more. Really? But I wouldn't be opposed to it for the kids.
I do appreciate the good. Like I said, that's a good conversation. What could we do then? What could do? Hire armed security guards?
Oh, listen, I got it. I got
armed security guards.
No, I got one for you though. When it pertains to this, right? the only way you're going to see this type of change, right, it's going to come down. It could just come down from the top automatically, boom, bing, bop, because it is making society more militarized, right? Because it's not going to stop there, dude. They're not just going to, the people who are doing this, they're not just going to, oh, okay, well, oh, shit, we can't go to the schools. I'm not crazy anymore, right? Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, they're crazy. There's something wrong with them. They still want to do their crazy plan that they have facilitated in their head. So they're going to go figure out how to do it in another sense. And so that's where it trickles down. But get this, what if, and this would create immediate change, right?
Talk
immediate
to me.
Change.
I'm ready to hear it. Cook.
I promise you, damn within a month of this,
Cook,
bro, there would be changes, bro. Listen, if all the parents, right, said, you know what, I'm done. I'm boycotting school until you guys do something. And all the parents took their kids out of the school.
Allegedly.
Sending my kids to school, and all the parents got on a movement, bro, where they were all on the same page, and they're not bringing their kids to school until there is change. That would immediately spark.
That would punch them right in the mouth.
Because of the industry and the money making
industry
and who's behind the schools. Is it Rockefeller or is it the other guy? It's Soros. And I think it's George Soros is behind like public schools. So once he sees that all the parents are not freaking bringing their children to school and rates drop and the kids drop by so much, then boom. But it would have to be have to be a group effort.
Right.
It would have to be a huge group effort because I believe it's illegal for your kid not to go to school. So if only a couple people did it here and there, it wouldn't work. And that's like every move.
Dude, but listen,
that would be immediate change right there. I promise you that.
What about taking away backpacks?
The ports. You can't take away backpacks.
Get them fucking backpacks out of here, man. You're bringing guns up in my shit. Matter of fact, let's do everything virtually since the internet. We want to make everything surrounded by the damn internet. Let's make everything on the internet then. Your homework, your schoolwork, everything. Fuck that. Put the backpacks away. We're tired of you carrying shit up in here.
And you think that's going to stop me, bro?
No, absolutely not.
I could put the shit in my pocket.
But it'll stop a motherfucker from putting 3 or 4 guns in the bag. They can't carry that shit on their side, the side of their waist in case it's a little bitch ass gun.
Well, here's the thing though. They
cook,
just
man.
Walk right in. I mean, we've heard of cases them just walking in and shooting the locked door. I think the Sandy Hook thing, he shot the fucking door right in and just walked right in.
Clear backpacks, mandatory. Woo! What about clear? All right, so chat's talking to me. I see Trey, Missy. I see everybody cooking in chat talking about clear backpacks. What's your thoughts on clear backpacks? Will clear backpacks help? What do you think?
Oh, like you could see through them?
Yeah,
look,
what do you think?
Man. Look, man. If that 15, 16, 17-year-old, think about who we're dealing with, bro. These are teenagers, dude.
Yes, sir.
These people are, the kids are smart, man. They're not stupid.
Right.
They figure out ways around everything right now.
No doubt.
Everything. So what if you freaking if you make my backpack see through, bro? If I got beef with that person and I got a list of people that have been bullying me since freaking kindergarten, and I'm a senior right now, and I want to do this because I've got nothing to live for, and I'm depressed because I'm living in that realm, and that's another thing that needs to be addressed on the 1 through 5 is mental health.
Facts.
That's another thing, but and the vaccines would stop too. That's another thing that would need to completely stop. But yeah, the clear backpacks, that's for the birds, bro. That's for the birds. As a senior, I could sneak three tools in without a backpack, bro. Let's be real, bro. Like I could put it in my pants.
Allegedly.
Bro. Like a full-on anything in my pants.
Well, of course. Shit, bro. I could get into school with a deuce. Hey, bro, look, I could get into school with a deuce in my fucking boot.
Bro,
I can get in that bitch. I can put a 22 in each boot. I get it. I understand what you're saying. What I am trying to say though is that we put all this money overseas and send it to all these different fucking countries, but yet we can't set up a good security system at the school to detect what's being carried into the school. If something goes off and alarms a gun, we should have some type of system set into place to where no fucking guns can get inside the school, so nobody can wild the fuck out because they want to see themselves on the news because they're seeing Luigi's, they're seeing this chick, they're seeing the Columbine, the old shootings, and they're fucking trying to copycat these things over and over again to become somebody in life because they've never been no one. They're never heard. Then they want to talk. You get what I'm saying, bro? They've been shut out by everyone in their life. They think they don't have anything to live for. So they grab a gun, they walk into these schools and they start blasting. And if you are a mom or a dad or aunt, you get a fucking phone call that, hey, your child, Robbie, he got shot today and died at school. I'm sorry. Ma'am, I hate to break the news to you. Oh, just some person, some 15-year-old kid that was dealing with depression at home came in. Like, that should be shut the fuck down. I mean, you can kill someone with other weapons and shit, but the fact that they're walking in here and feeling brazen because they have a gun tells you everything this country needs. And that's, we don't need to take guns. I believe in carrying, and I got my strap on me all day long with a hollow tip in the chamber. So if somebody fucks with my family or comes to my crib, you're laying in a casket in case you shoot me first. You better beat me to the trigger because I'm quick with it. But again, before I can send my son into a public school, brother, it's got to be locked down. We need some that I can't send my son to school and feel comfortable. I got to homeschool him. I'm sorry. I hate that it has to be that way, but that's the way it is in today's world. And shit is absolutely insane. Everybody lives by their face in a fucking tablet or a phone. You got to pay these kids to come outside and do anything. They don't even want to go play anymore. You know, I'm surprised we got kids that play sports still. And I'm glad that we have that. And those are for the parents that have that instilled old school, you know, parents that were willing to instill all of that into them. You feel me?
With everything that we protect, right? Let's look at a bank, right? A bank is pretty protected. Usually there's at least one guard in there, right? What are they protecting? Money, right?
Facts.
So we put at least one guard in that bank, and we protect the money with a damn safe, right? Which people can't really easily access, right?
Facts.
So that money is it's like the money should be the kids in a sense, right? So it makes you think in your head, why aren't our schools well protected? Another thing that you want to think about, right, is like, realize this, bro. And this is like the cherry on top here, bro.
Right, brother.
Like no other nations, bro, have school shootings, bro. Like there's like other nations do not have school shootings, bro. They don't. Like America has.
Honest, I'm gonna be honest. I never went and looked, so I can't say
more, like 100 times more school shootings than any other nation.
I'm 100%. Listen, I'm taking your word for it, but it's something that's something I haven't researched. Damn, hold up.
I'm just telling you from what I see, the rates of school shootings happen way more in the United States of America than they do in other nations. Why is that? And why is that? And look, I'm going to be frank here, and I don't care. It is what it is. It's just like with Alex Jones when he said that Sandy Hook thing was a hoax. I am on board with his lingo during that because I followed that very, very closely and realized one of the biggest triggers of the American people is our kids. So that's like the number one thing that's going to trigger a human being, just like Mama Bear. Like we are bears about our kids.
Right.
So if they can get you triggered and they can go ahead and I don't think that all these attacks are real. One, I don't think they're all real because they have simulations. They have a thing where a lot of the school shootings, they had rehearsals for a school shooter like a month before or like 2-3 weeks before. And I do think that there are actors in some of these school shootings.
When you say, okay, so you're saying like, what do they call it? What is the name for it? Like psych-op or psypa? I can't remember the name.
Like a psychological operation. I do think that sometimes, bro, they'll send a military head in there to just go ahead and just do it, bro. And they send a military man in there because realize that Sandy
allegedly.
particular, and now I'm not saying they're
Allegedly.
all, like, yeah, of course there are some kids that do go out and do this, right? But with the Sandy Hook one in particular, you mean, I've been around autistic kids, you know, growing up in different foster homes, and I worked with them at gymnastics place. I used to work with a whole bunch of kids with disabilities, right? You're not going to tell me, and autism is a spectrum. I get it. You know, you could be all the way to the left or all the way to the right.
Right.
But this kid, when he went and got haircuts, bro, the mom spoke for him. Every single time he got a haircut, the mom would tell the person what, you know, he needed. He didn't speak to nobody. You mean to tell me that he never shot a gun before in his life, for one. And maybe in this story, because the stories are so similar every single time, and that's something that you have to look at when it pertains to psychological operations. You have to look at this story looks like the same story over here, right?
Right.
And so I believe in this one, the mother or the father took the kid out to shoot a week prior to the shooting, just like other shootings. Like, I don't know if that specific is good, but here's the thing. That kid went in there without shooting a gun, not having much experience with a gun. He went in there and shot at a 98% accuracy, bro. FBI, open up! He went in that school and shot. And killed, 13, 15, 16, 17 people. He even shot a couple teachers and stuff. Like, I think he got the principal. Like, when I seen that, and then I seen video by Alex Jones of a helicopter catching a man in army pants running out the back door of there, it made me really rethink about that Sandy Hook thing. But I do think that there are actors sometimes, and I think the main goal here is to trigger the American people so much so that they want to do away with guns, militarize the society more, and do away with guns. So it's more laws and regulations on gun owners that are legal, abiding fucking gun owners, and then you have the militarization of society going on at the same time. So there is a purpose for the shootings. There's a clear purpose. You can see how it would benefit the military-industrial complex, right? You imagine the millions of billions of dollars in contracts they're going to get when they do have to militarize the school, right? So you can see the money going into the hands of these people. Another thing, too, is it draws a bigger boundary between Democrats and Republicans, right? Democrats want AR-15s to be gone, and Republicans are like, I want my guns. So it draws a boundary between them. I'm sure in the last week or since the shooting, there has been numerous families and or Democratic and Republican people that have gone at it and don't each other anymore because there's kids involved. And it's like the conversation we're having right here. There could be times where I said something to the effect of, look, but we're militarizing the school a little bit more or something, and you could have went off on me and been like, fuck you, dude. Like,
get the fuck off here, man. You know we fucking need change. Fuck you. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me. I came across those. Those are the type of dickheads I can't fucking stand because they can't hear anything else but what they believe in. And I think that means that you are a self-centered motherfucker.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying that I'm against what you're saying. I'm just giving you the bigger picture. That's it. I'm not telling you. I'm telling you for a fact right now that is what's going to happen, brother. That is what's going to happen, brother. That is what's going to happen. Eventually, people are going to be so fed up that's exactly what's going to happen, because I believe that's part of their plan of militarizing the society more. Because it's only going to benefit them in the long run, right? There's nothing about the school shootings that's not going to benefit them, right? We get, and guess what? It's not going to stop anything either, bro. It's just going to keep going into other realms of the society where there's no gun zone, so to speak, right?
Right.
They're gonna, I mean, it's not like, okay, so maybe they don't do it in their high school career because they couldn't do it to their high school, but maybe they'll,
they ain't taking my guns.
I don't think that's the main plan. I think it's for gun regulation so that more people can't obtain guns as easy. But yeah, I don't think the game plan is to completely come in and try to take everybody's gun. I think I think that's fraudulent. I think that people that say, "Oh, they're coming to take the guns," I don't think that it's.
I agree, Joel.
Yeah, I think they want us to use the guns on each other.
Right.
Like, yeah, why would they take them? Like,
I don't know, man. It's crazy. But look, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you. I think it was a great conversation. We've talked about what, 2 hours up on this bad boy. I appreciate you, bro, for really having an open mind. Maybe you could join me one night. We can have a conspiracy night, or, you know, whatever. We could dive into the topics people are scared to dive into, and I think we'll have a great conversation, especially with a mind open like yours. And I really do appreciate it. All jokes aside, and bullshit for real. Like I really like those deep thinking conversations where we could sit down and speak our minds. And you may say something that I totally don't agree with, but it doesn't make me look at you differently. It makes me be able to hear your side and again find a common ground with you and talk like adults and see, hey, what the fuck is going on? Let's get together and do it. That's how it should be. The people need to get together, brother.
Well, that's why I was like, okay,
be authentic.
Okay.
Listen, we lack authenticity anymore, man. There's nothing authentic out here.
That's what I was gonna get into. Is the authenticity, right? I could have sat here and just been like, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, we need to go ahead and I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
100%. We need to militarize the schools, right? We need to put guards in the schools, and that would have been the end of that conversation. But no, I have you thinking and everybody else thinking about how they're going to take advantage of that later.
Allegedly.
That's what they do. You give them an inch and they take a mile.
Facts.
And so that's where, and if it has anything to do with the safety, of that's what they like to use, or the health. If the government ever comes at you and starts telling you, yeah, we're doing it for your health. Yeah,
I like Will, man. I like Will. Will's different. Right. Will's different because, he's thinking of different shit, and he's not blowing smoke. He could have called in and tried to ride the nuts, as they would say, right? Break down, ride it, go with what I'm saying.
Go with the flow.
No, but that's not what it is. And I feel like going with the flow is being yourself, man. People want to relate to everybody too much, Will, and that's the problem. So people will be something they're not to try to be accepted, and they don't understand that, hey, you can be who you are and be accepted and make a difference.
Hey, T-REV, I've taught a lot of people that because of the mistakes that I've made that have been so stupid, and owning up. I'm big on it, what is it called?
I like that about you already, man.
Like acknowledging when I do wrong, bro.
Yes,
like,
that's important, dude. Things, that's important as a human.
It could be stupid shit, bro. I used to steal a lot when I was younger.
I did dumb shit too, man. I did tons of dumb shit.
I used to steal a lot, and I fucked some shit up. And
I'm glad you changed, though.
Bro, I would always just come clean, and I would just say, "Oh yeah, big time." But I would always just come clean, and eventually I figured out that this is not right. But it took me a while.
Right.
But acknowledging with the fact that I would just do stuff and say stuff and then acknowledge when I'm wrong, people respected the fact that it's like, wow, he just said something that is completely crazy and I don't agree with it, but he doesn't give a fuck. Look at him walking around like that. Like, he really doesn't care what he just said. Like, and it's like, I don't care what other people think. And I taught a lot of people that a lot of young kids in school would come up to me later on after school, and they would tell me, we're talking like a couple of years after school, they're like, Will, you taught me a lot, man. Like when I actually left high school and I went to college,
right?
Like, don't think to stop caring what other people think about you.
Facts.
And that's like one of my biggest freaking things, dude. I don't care what you think about me.
That's a fact, man. Stay that way.
There's only a few people that I do care, right? Like, and I do think that should be with everybody. You should care what your spouse thinks about you,
Talk to
your
them.
parents to a certain extent, Some parents, no, screw off. also some spouses screw off too. If you're not manifesting with me and growing with me, then
damn, bro, you ringing some bells right now, man. I like this. What's up? My boy's ringing the bells. He's hitting it. Ching ching.
Well, let me talk about one more thing here.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're gonna like this.
Talk to me.
So we're all living on different realms. Your thoughts are not your thoughts, right? So what I mean by that is, if you're grieving, your grandma passed away, and you're grieving and you're sad, you're living in the grieving and sad realm, right? So you're having all these sad and grieving thoughts.
That's a fact, right?
You are living in that grieving lane. So what you're going to do is you're going to be attracting other people who are grieving and are sad, right? It's not a coincidence, right, that you hear about this couple over here, and you're like, how'd you guys meet, you know? And they're like, oh, we've been together for 20 years. And it's like, how'd you guys meet? Oh, well, you wouldn't believe this. My mom passed away, and so I went to the bar, and I was really down. And I went to the bar, I got her favorite shot, and I saw the guy over there, and he looked sad too, and he sent a shot my way, and turns out his father died. And we were in the same spot at the same time. We were both grieving. No shit. They were both grieving, so they both attracted each other, right? And so
but I thought you was a different person for a second, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Bro, listen. There are different realms, and all of the realms that you live on, bro, all of the realms is your ego, right? So everything that's on your ego, you could be jealous. Every single emotion is on the realm. Is on the thought realm, bro. So we're all trying to live on the top of the thought realm, right? We don't want to live with like anger, resentment.
Bro, I thought you were just a straight up. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. You sounded like a whole different person. The voice you just did, man.
Yeah, but let me just finish this.
No. Cook. You're good. But you sounded like a whole different person. That was crazy.
Everybody wants to live on the top of the realm, right? They want to live with joy, peace, happiness, serenity, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're all trying to live on the top up here, but we have all these thoughts that are keeping us in these realms down here. And so the question is, how do you live at the top all the time with joy, peace, happiness, and serenity? And that's what we're trying to do at all times, is live at the top. But yet we have to control our thoughts in order to live at the top, and in order to manifest other people and wealth, and manifest these people up here that are living up there. You have to vibrate up there in order to live up there. If you even dream of living up there into that realm, you must think in that realm, you must feel in that realm, and then you can act upon your thoughts and your feelings, right? To manifest that joy, that peace, that happiness, that serenity. What does joy, peace, happiness, serenity look like for you? Write it down. Like, what does it look like? Because a lot of people don't even know what joy, peace, happiness looks like for them, but yet they want to live joy, peace, and happiness, right? And so that's just where I want to leave off, is that we're
Jordan?
all on a realm. We're all on a realm somewhere, bro. Like, we're all living on a realm. And you want to live at the top.
Who's Jordan?
Who's Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan Baker. Who's that? Somebody's talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely where I would want to leave you with, is the fact that your thoughts are not your thoughts. You have a thought and it pops up in your head, right? And guess what, dude? Yeah. You're not the first one. You're not the first one who had that thought. So where'd the thought come from? You're having that thought because of how you're feeling and the realm that you're in.
Somebody said, "Is this Jordan Baker? Who's Jordan Baker? You know who Jordan Baker is?"
That's me. No, I don't know who Jordan Baker is.
He said, "That's me." That's it. Who is that? I never heard of them.
No, I don't know who that is. But I definitely need to get a podcast started. There's no doubt about it. And I do have like the groundwork, but it's about that T-REV. It's about that. It's about getting started, you know? It probably took you a little bit to get started, to actually get that first fucking video done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it took a lot of work, man. You know, it takes a lot of. Oh damn! I accidentally hung up on him. My bad. Let me, hold on. I gotta go. Yo, my bad, bro. I accidentally hung up on you. Fucking.
Yeah.
What the hell was I about to say?
Well, it's just about actually getting out and actually just getting in front of the camera and just getting the podcast going, man. It's just taking me. It's like procrastinating, you know. It's just constantly. I need to do it.
Somebody in chat saying you're Jordan. Okay. First of all, I don't know who Jordan Baker is in the first place. One.
No, I don't know. I don't know who that is.
On God, like I don't know. I'm just asking in general because somebody is. You know, I'm gonna talk to the people who put in the comments. So I seen that. I was like, what? Jordan Baker? Who's Jordan Baker?
No, that's not me.
They said they're positive you're Jordan Baker. Say I did.
Who the heck is who's Jordan Baker, bro?
I have no idea, man. You can always come. Hey, look, check it out. You can always come up on stream. I invite you to StreamYard. That'll end all of that.
How about this? You have my phone number?
Absolutely. Right here.
Oh, just type it into Google and my business.
Oh, nah. I don't want to put you out there like that to these people, man. But I see it. I see it, though. You know?
No, don't do that. Don't show them. But
absolutely not. I wouldn't do that to you, bro. I respect people's privacy. And I respect people's privacy.
I'm Will.
Somebody said Wolf Vision, not you.
I would love to go on. I would love to get on your podcast and just have us both on there and just talk and just chat it out.
I'm down, brother. Hey, look, I'm down for a good debate, man. A debate where about shit that matters. You know what I mean?
Well, we're definitely both on the same page on a lot of things, and we can definitely keep it entertaining. There's no doubt about that, and we can learn through each other.
As long as we're being ourselves, man. Anything is possible with everything that we do here, man. I'd love to have you on for.
Ohio?
Huh?
Are you in Ohio?
No. I'm in Tennessee, bro. 615.
Oh, I'm in South Carolina.
I'm in Tennessee. I've been here in the 615 since about.
You remind me of my older brother. His name's he's a rapper. His name's KP Malone. He's out of Ohio.
9/11/90, man. Yeah. You know I do that music shit too, but I do music like my.
And you know what? Your music reminds me of my brother's music, bro. It's like that Eminem, and it's like that. And he kind of looks like you too, bro. It's funny, bro. I'd love to link you guys up. He just signed with somebody, Rock Nation, and like somebody. He signed with somebody.
Man, don't get me over here dropping these bars, man. Nah,
bro, funny. He's like 30. He's like your age, bro.
And I got bars.
He can kick it, bro. Bro, he's so good, dude. You guys together on a track would be interesting.
I'm down.
It really would.
Somebody said, okay, maybe all white dudes sound the same. That's funny. Can we do a music break? Yeah, you know what time it is.
Jordan Baker.
We dropped them bars, you know? Shit, I could rap on any day, any place, anywhere, anytime. I've seen some people who are beefing with my boy Upchurch. I said, yo, y'all can all catch the smoke, man. If you beefing with Upchurch, see, a lot of people don't understand about Ryan Upchurch is that dude is a very genuine, independent artist who won't sell his soul and he stays the same person. And that's the type of people. Those are the type of people I look up to, that I rock with, that I will always have their back when it comes. And that comes to everyone in here that's always positive, always on a family vibe, can have a conversation. Don't blow smoke up your ass, but keep it 100. You get what I'm saying? That's my type of people forever. And again, man, that's why I like Upchurch so much.
Come together, save America, really. I mean, that's where the hope comes from, honestly. That's where, when you think about hope and you have thoughts of hope, that's where all the hope's coming from, is all these people throwing that hope in there. And I'll tell you what, when Trump got into office, there was a big aura and a big sense of relief But then there was also like a little bit of hope and a little bit of wealth and a little bit of, oh yeah, all right, we're back in business. America's back in business. Okay, we're about to get things going again. We're about to get back on the train, fix the train that's freaking derailed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're about to get back on this.
Yeah, Miss Jolie, we definitely need one.
I do like that Trump kind of inspired that hope, but
for sure, bro.
I think it's fake, right? Because Simpsons got him predicted in 2024 as becoming the president and being assassinated in 2024. So, I mean, that assassination attempt is interesting and to talk about as well. I mean, he gets clipped in the ear. It damn near gets cleaned up within a freaking couple weeks, man. He has a Band-Aid on it. Like, what are the odds of a bullet even catching his ear like that? Like, everything about it is crazy. I've done private security for multiple different venues, bro, when it pertains to concerts and like big bands in Central New York, like
allegedly
all the venues in Central New York, big rock concerts. I've done security for them, and I'm not a freaking expert here, but there's no way if I was in charge of the security of that venue, there's absolutely no way that roof wouldn't have been covered by a sniper. So there's absolutely no way, bro. No way. So it is a complete, I don't know what the hell that was, honestly. And the fact that Trump doesn't want to talk about it, whenever it comes up, he immediately steers away from the conversation, tells me, he doesn't want to talk about it either. So it just reiterates the fact that like this shit is all planned, bro, and this shit is all it's BS, man. They're all actors, bro. Like Donald Trump he's a part of the WWE, like,
and that's a fact, bro. And look, hit me with an email. I don't know if you got a pen. Write this down: revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. Or message me on any platform. Like, yo, this is Will. You know what I mean? I talked to you the other night. I appreciate you, brother, for tapping in with us, really talking to us and breaking down with this shit. We're definitely gonna get up. Make sure you hit the email or Instagram or what name, if you do hit me up on like Facebook. Do you have Facebook? Which one?
You'll see it. But RevGang what?
revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. Make sure you hit me with that. Hit me where somewhere I can contact you and we'll get up. I got this number too, so
that sounds good. I'll hit you tomorrow.
I appreciate you, brother. Hey, look, I appreciate you bringing that solid and positive attitude here tonight. Open mind, debating. It was good talking to you. Thank you for telling us your story too about. I'm sorry what happened with your kid, man. I'm glad he made it through and that he's still here. So God bless you. God bless your family. Thank you for being a part of tonight's show, calling in and being speaking from the heart. We appreciate that.
100%. Great conversation. Didn't think I was going to be on the phone for 2 hours with you. I thought it was going to be 30 minutes.
Man, it happens. I like talking to people and y'all like giving people a voice and also debating, man. And I appreciate you being a part of that. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant. RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. I'll be looking for your email. I'll holler at you, my boy. Shout out to my boy, shout out to him. It was 2 hours that we were on the phone, bro. But shout out to him, real shit. Shout out to him. Talking. You didn't know I went over there and did I think while I was talking to homie, I was listening. I wasn't being ignorant and not listening. I went over there and started rapping and lifting on the Bowflex. Shout out to my guy. You know what I mean? Nah, seriously though. I was like, man, I gotta go and live. I went, it was just start. Yo, this Bowflex, I like this shit. This should be ripping you up. Keep your ass in shape. Boy, what are we doing? Best wishes. Trey, he said it was 2 hours. That's funny. Trey, what's going on? Best wishes. Will, shout out to Will. We'll get Will back on here too, Trey. I actually like Will. No bullshit. All jokes and BS aside, last dude that we just talked to on the phone, Will, cool dude. I do appreciate his mind, open mind, and his knowledge. He seems to be real book smart. So I really do appreciate people like him that call in and are not butthurt over what your opinion is and are obviously not afraid to speak theirs either. You know what I mean? So think about the clear backpacks and clear pants caller. Woo! What we got? Hold up. Damn. It was that long. Everyone's sleeping too, huh? Damn. He said, man, left again. I left and came back 5 times. Damn, son. What are we doing? Let's just dive into it, man, because I'm done playing games, you know? I'm done playing games, boy. Nah, but we do have a problem in America, y'all. Can you hear me with the mic down here? Like, let me know if you can hear me clearly so I don't have to keep moving this shit. Or do I need it all up in my grill? Like that. I seem it might fall down though. But it is what it is. Screw that shit. I feel like standing up, man. I can't sit for any longer. I need to stand up. Like, I'm so used to moving now. Grill, logging off. 3:26 a.m. I want to make music, to be honest with you. Look, I got to get the cooking on the new album. Like, I got to get the cooking on the new album. I've been working on some shit music-wise and doing little videos and other things to, push along. That's why I did what I did today. But yeah, definitely about to start working on this new album real crazy, man. You said spit those bars. What do we got? 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 Video and charges, formal charges. Bet. We'll dive into it. We'll dive into it. That's why I'm saying if we're gonna cover it, which is at 8 a.m. Sorry, I was focused on what the I was hearing. Oh, you're good. 8 a.m., right? That's what time it is at. I probably won't even go to bed, to be honest with you. I'll probably be on right then for that. Take a little break. I don't even know how long we've been on right now. Let me see. 6 hours? No, 7 hours. Good grief. I'll definitely play that clip. You said there's a voice? Saw the end of your vid. Pitbull. Vid with who's that? What we talking about? Said Pitbull Anonymous. Who we talking about? Shit, I'm going to Let's Studio. I'm down. I'm really down. Said spit bars. What? That's easy. Put the smack on the slap of your rap. That's funny. Hold on, here we go. This is what I dropped earlier, though. What am I doing, though? I'm thinking about going to the second channel for a little bit, then come back over here. So do 3 lives, essentially. If I get off here and go on to the second channel, even if it's on by 4:30. Decisions. Woo! Decisions, y'all. What are we doing, man? Talk to me. Talk to me nicely.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
I'm getting cooked. Hold up, man. Let me see this real quick. I gotta play this real quick. Hold on, what are we doing? Shout out to y'all though. I dropped this earlier though. This needed a visual, and so the rest of them are gonna get them too. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I know, warning about the seizures. I'm sorry. I know people were kicking my ass over the graphics and shit like that. But I'm down. You said I have to go to bed soon. I got you, Trey. Go to the other one. I'll rock with you. Which one? Yeah, okay, bet. You said I already made my coffee. I'm not going to bed. There's no way. I'm staying up. For sure. I'm definitely staying up. We ain't going to bed. I'm just trying to think. But definitely, Jolie, dear God, I appreciate you bringing the Rev Gang family here tonight together to put positive energy into the world. I'm thankful for everyone that is willing to come by and have a conversation about changing our country. We're sick, Lord, of seeing the devil rip through. Continue to let these predators hurt children. Continue to let this country fall to pieces from the demonic and evil forces that are running through the USA. And I'm also praying for the Rev Gang family and folks from across the pond. My brothers and sisters out there, my moms and my dads, everyone who is family to me, people who I personally care about. Lord, I appreciate you bringing those people into my path, into my life, and them shining their light, bringing a mature conversation to the floor, helping me study become better researcher, become a better father, become a better person. I wake up, Lord, I pray to you for change, and I've been doing it for years, and it's steadily been changing more and more and more. And you just keep giving me those glimpses of life. You've always gave me those glimpses of life, and Lord, I am forever thankful for that. And I am forever thankful for the people that you have brought in my path to share their love and light with me here on the internet. And I know that sounds weird, but I don't care, Lord. Thank you for everything that you've done for me and continue to do. I know I got to do my part by putting in 100% effort. There's no giving up. You cannot let the devil pull you into the darkness. Thank you for keeping me into the light, Lord. I know I have glimpses and little things that may trigger me here and there, but Lord, you have given me the strength beyond anything that anyone could imagine to continue to not only strive and do what I want to do, but not let people change who I am and not let people smear who I am. People can say whatever they want, but Lord, like you say, you know the truth. So again, I appreciate you bringing these people here gathered with me tonight, the Rev Gang family. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. Now make sure you hit the fucking like button and let's turn it up real quick.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there is nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back to pull us out of the trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama.
Come on, tell me that one time, man. That's that real shit.
Write this letter to you saying, dear mama.
I'm gonna drop a video version of every one of these.
Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Yeah, boy, that's that real shit, man. That's that real shit that people can feel. That real shit that people can feel shit, if you know what I'm saying. What are we talking about? Let me come in.
Mama, you're all that I got.
We got to bring it back, man. You know what? This is one of my favorites. I got to get a studio look on this one, a little video shot, rapping, because this shit needs it.
Yeah. Man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. You know, we felt that pain. We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But I won't be a stepping stone for the clout or the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all odds, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just them felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down, fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The witness feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart, and we won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Let's do it. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark.
Man, you gotta talk to him on this shit.
Stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you're pitching. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was like I was silenced from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door, cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision. Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the weak. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see, boy. To my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the power within. Let them remember your name. We fight for the voiceless, for those who can't be heard, bringing justice and peace with every
spoken word. You know, we do unity and might. We can change in this world that is bright. Yeah, boy. They don't know how to talk like that. That's why they were jealous talking shit, because they can't talk like that. You know what I mean? You can't. If you ain't been on the front lines with the pain, then you can't talk like that. So these motherfucking gimmicks in this lane need to watch themselves. And I'm gonna put my love into this shit like I always have. This song right here, shout out to my pops. This is a suicide prevention track, and it goes out to especially the young lady who killed a teacher and 2 other people. Suicide prevention could it prevented something. I remember having a situation where my dad caught me almost about to take my life. And that's what this song was made for. That's why we made this song, is to, I've been in those dark positions. My dad's dad, which is my grandfather, obviously blew himself up with a motor when my dad was 2 years old. So we don't know him. We know of him and the stories of him, but depression, mental health is real. People make a mockery of it. It's insane. I know it runs generations into my family, but again, my dad caught me about what I talk about in this very verse on here. And he was able to, render, first of all, an ear, 1, and 2, help, because I was in a dark state of mind. But we turned that negative into a positive and put together a suicide prevention song. Again, this one's very emotional for me when I hear it, just as well as the one I'm gonna play after it. But check it out. This is my dad, my real dad, my biological father, not my wannabe dad, anything like that. This is my real father that we made this song with. So a lot of people don't get to say they get to make music with their dad, and I cherish this one. You hear me?
Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, this demon's heavy on my chest. Spitting lies in my ears, he won't let me rest. Everything he says is crazy, insane. No one in the right mind, I wouldn't be thinking this way. I'm engulfed in this madness, I'm engulfed in the confusion, entangled in the web. He's preying on my ruin. I'm praying to God that he breaks these chains, that he'll evict the demon and let me breathe again. Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Man, I have to try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Yo. Locked in my brain and I'm going insane. I'm feeling this way every day that I wake. The demons in my mind are taking me away. If I don't do nothing now, then I'ma end up in my grave. I just wanna make a change, but I'm always getting stopped by the thoughts of my mind. And they come and they haunt and they want me to lay there in the dark and hardcore and everything that happened from the start. I used to sit on my bed with a gun in my mouth, just to think about going and laying it down. And then now that I think about that, I pray to God, hoping that I can turn it around. My life has been a fucked up mess. I used to move weight so I could try to get a check, and I was bringing in the money and it didn't do the trick, cause I was cocking back the pistol ready to bust off a clip. I think I'm sick. I wanna make a change, cause I'm tired of living in a circumstance where I can't make a decision. My mind is missing. I'm trying to find the peace that I lost, cause I think it's hidden. Everything in my heart is so dark. Grab your oven mittens. I just want a better life. I just wanna do it right. Lord, please come and help me. I'm about to take my life. Now I'm sitting on this bed with the gun to my head, cause these thoughts in your mind will consume you till you're dead. Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Man, I have to try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing.
Woo! Boy. Shout out to Pop, man. That's a strong one. That's a strong one, y'all. I really like that one. For real. We made that in like 2021. Damn, I remember when that song's inspired by true events. I said, locked in my brain and I'm going insane. I'm feeling this way every day that I wake. The demons in my mind are taking me away. If I don't do nothing now, then I'm gonna end up in my grave. I said I always seen there with the pants in the start when I'm trying to remember the verse on that off the top because it's been so long. And they want me to lay there in the dark and harp on everything that happened from the start. I used to sit on the bed with a gun in my mouth just to think about going and taking it out. And then now that I'm praying to God and I'm hoping I could turn it around. I said my life has been a fucked up mess. I used to move weight so I could try to get a check, but I said I was bringing in the money and it wasn't doing shit. And I was cocking back the pistol ready to bust off a clip. I think I'm sick. I'm trying to remember. I'm living in a circumstance where I can't make a decision. My mind is missing. I'm trying to find the piece that I lost because I think it's hidden. Everything in my heart is so dark. Grab your oven mittens. I just wanted better life. Yeah, I remember that shit. I gotta hear it a few more times and I'll remember it like this. But that verse is woo. That's like the one where it's like what is it? Hold on, I'm trying to think off the top. I wrote that shit a long time ago. Where's it at? I have to look at the name of the song and I'll be able to go right off the head. Ooh. Yeah. That one right there. Woo. Hold up. Yeah. Now I gotta play this real quick because this is crazy. This joint. This is that real shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I made this song when the doctor told me that I had cancer. And fuck you motherfuckers that had turned that shit into a mockery like T-REV fake to have cancer. If you're one of them, I hope you fucking you got an answer to that one day because I was definitely told that by a doctor. Not only was I told that I had cancer, they had me go through a treatment. And the fact that people, and this was a while ago, by the way, cancer free, but within 5 to 6 months after first finding out, I had to go visit doctors, etc. And people online who were spreading lies about me during the time I was gone with my children, y'all are fucking true scumbags. But I pray for you. I pray that you find God, and I pray that you lift up out of that miserable dark light that you're stuck in of trying to chase everything for clicks, clout, views, and be authentic with yourself. That's why I say, y'all, I woke up one day, I'm like, man, I got to stick my spine back in because I feel like I lost my spine. I don't respond back to people about negative shit, and you shouldn't, right? But at the same time, you should have a spine. If you're going to do YouTube, you got to have a spine and you got to speak up. And I'm going to speak the fuck up. And I don't care who likes it. You can unsubscribe from the channel. I don't give a fuck. It's about loyalty and people who want to absolutely make a change and ride with each other. This shit, I look at this shit as like a family. I will always be out in the trenches on YouTube. And what I mean by that is whatever story we cover, I will always be talking to anyone and everyone in this chat as a person, never a number, because people lose their self along the way when they start getting money in this lane. And that's another reason why I took off. That's another reason why I had to back out, because I watched everyone that I've fought with, my own people that I've taken up for, and I said to them, like, no, I don't think they're that type of person. They're not a grifter. They're not doing this for that. They really love this shit. They are genuine people. Just for those people to end up being the opposite and being evil to me. But instead of firing back on some negativity, I'm just going to show them I'm here. I don't give a shit what you guys say. You want to come to the internet and cook me with some lies, that's something you got to live with, not me. See, I wake up and think about better in T-REV. I don't wake up and think about what everybody the fuck else is doing around me and what type of trouble or whatever is going on, who their girlfriend is, what their house, where they stay at. I don't wake up every day and think about that. I think about trying to be a better father, one, and two, trying to put them on the right path to make something of their life, like unlike no leadership that I had growing up. And the fact that I have folks on here that on YouTube, a loyal fan base, I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for those loyal people who been riding out with me and already knew what time it was when they seen the bullshit. Hey, we ain't going nowhere, baby. It's all up in your face. You ain't gotta like it. It is what it is. I'm gonna be me. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. But this song right here, I made this shit in a dark place. And I remember people coming at me or putting shit in T-REV fake cancer and did this for what? Who was I trying to grift from? because I had 2 viewers at that time, matter of fact, when I had cancer and the shit that was going on with me. And I was going through the hospital, but I shouldn't have to explain that. But the fact that people could take it to a level and say, hey, T-REV fake cancer for this, that, and the third, and you motherfuckers don't know me from Adam and Eve, and you had the audacity to bring that type of shit out. That's you go to hell for some weird ass shit like that. Straight up, you go to hell for some shit like that. Like, that was a real scary moment that I lived in my life. And how dare you take that and turn it into something negative against me when I'm not online 1, 2, and I'm dealing with my children and trying to continue to be better in my life and push to be better. And you got people kicking you when you're not around to defend yourself. 1, 2, when I came back and seen that shit from vacation, y'all, when I went down to visit my kids, this shit made me want to quit YouTube. And I did. And I went and I clocked in at a job. And I said, I don't need to be on a platform. I'm an American. I can go out here and get it. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not about the money to me when it comes to YouTube and when it comes to being just completely on this platform. It's about being the true me, standing up for the things that I want, which is change, which is why I opened a nonprofit called Voice for the Voiceless LLC that I'm still coming up with a business plan, because I don't even want to look at it as a business because it's a nonprofit, right? But at the same time, anything that that Voice of the Voiceless raises, we're giving half of everything back to the community. So I'm going to be making a change here in the next up and coming months. So stay tuned, where we'll have like Voice for the Voiceless, maybe merch or whatever. 50% of everything that anyone gets fucking with us over here, you're going to see where your money goes, because it's going to go to families who need to be, whether it's a reward, that need food, that need whatever. That's the type of shit that we're going to do. And we're going to continue to do. Get back to the community, help, try to make these changes, maybe meet up at some spots and, have some peaceful protests, do some of the right things instead of shine a light up to this negativity, because there's so much negativity on this platform. There's creators that just want to be ridiculous and fight with people. And I'm talking about the dumbest shit in the world. You want to fight over whether I owe child support or not. Yes, I do owe child support. Whip fucking do. I'm an American. Are you kidding me? What? Like, literally, what are we talking about? Like, yes, I fell behind on that, but I also was filing for disability for 3 years, or actually 4 years. So if you start adding up 4 years fighting disability and finally being approved for disability, which is nobody's business, but again, I don't care, because I'll share everything about me and my life and whatever, since people want to try to paint a narrative of somebody, which y'all people are stupid. The fact that you can make a mockery, though, out of what I said with the cancer shit is crazy, because that's something that nobody should ever pretend anything about, lie about. And the fact that people would put those false allegations out on my name, when, again, defamation of character, when I bring a piece of paper from my doctor stating what I was told and diagnosed with, you're going to look like a fucking idiot. I respectfully stood, and I'm asking those people to take those videos down, but they didn't listen. So now they got to pay. And I'm not playing like that. You're not playing with my name. Nobody's going to fucking play with my name like that, period. I stand on what's right and I stand on what's wrong. I've always have. You can ask people who've been here in the Rev gang. They know what time it is. If I mess up, I'll say it. Anyone here who's been here with me knows that. So again, people that want to keep believing false ass narratives and painting weird shit in your head, get the fuck out of here, because we don't give a fuck. We don't. If you're one of them drama type ass motherfuckers, unsubscribe right now. Kick rocks, because we don't want you around. But if you're positive, if you got an open mind, if you could think for yourself, if you're not a copy and paste robot, you get what I'm saying? If you're a human and you have a heart, if you want to be a better person and give back, then you're in the right place. Simple as that. And those are my type of people. Always will be my type of people. But again, let's jump back into it. I know I went on a little rant, but I don't give a shit. I'm going to rant and talk my shit whenever I feel like it. And that's what it is.
Allegedly.
I'm just playing. Hold on, let me hit this though. 3, 2, One, remember when I said about when I made this song?
Yeah.
Facts.
You ever been to that stage in your life where it's like,
let's get it, man.
Something's gotta change for the better. Cause that depression's killing you. I don't think you wanna know what I'm feeling in my heart. Every day I open up, it feels like I'm looking in the dark. I've been stuck here my whole life. You don't know how it feels to be missing meals, cause every day you wake up, you're addicted to pills, cause everybody's on your ass like a motherfucking drill. I'm starting to get pissed cause my life's shit. Doctor said the word cancer, they run around giving me answers. I'm just reaching out in a stage of depression. Will my life make a change? This shit ain't a game. My mom's been on drugs and it drives me insane. I seen more shit as a kid like murder and it really affected the fuck on my brain. How can I change when everybody really goes around straight acting the same, claiming they love you, but they don't love shit. I never had a family, I never felt what love is. Half my heart wants to quit, the other side wants to bitch. I just wanna make it changes. You need help, I'm just asking, I'm sick.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want change.
All I really want is change. Depression has taken me another lane, and then my mind's clogged up like a really broken drain. Please help, I just need a little bit to change. And when I come back, I promise I'll make them feel the flame. I am damaged by my past in the dark, being locked up in a room like jail straight from the start. Being raped, watching people die really ruined my heart. So if there's really change, I think it's time to fucking start. Cause let's be honest, my mental can't handle a lot. That's why I'm so broken like glass from a parking lot. I have a lot of faith, then the next day, really not. I believe in myself, but depression is gonna really harm.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want.
Boy, I was in a super dark headspace when I made that, man. I'll never forget it. I was just, really, really, really in a dark headspace on that. For real. But in a lot of this music, I'm glad. Like I said, to be honest with you, if I didn't find Upchurch back in the day, man, that guy's music, he really helped me out so much. Not only just with the music, but showing me genuine love as an independent artist. And you see these people out here that are doing them wrong, betraying them, backstabbing them to talk to friends who accused him of doing things that you could not take back when you put those type of accusations out. And then when you sit there and you think about independency and the fact that man has turned down any record label, any mainstream that came his way, turning down $30 million deals and doing it all on his own with a family he built like Creek Squad. That's always been my blueprint, is to build a family on no matter what it is. YouTube, we're going to stay united no matter what it is. The real ones all day long. That's the blueprint. If you want to follow a blueprint of an independent person, I think Upchurch is the definition of that. Not only does he show love to the folks who show him love, he gets out there with them, he talks to them, he has conversations with them, and that inspired and brought life back into me back in 2019 when I found him. And like I said, that dude, that dude's music has helped me beyond what I could even say with my words. So that I'll always have homies back. I see him getting done dirty. I say that to say this. I see him getting done dirty and going through situations with some of these punk ass motherfuckers online. Excuse my language, but it is what it is. And I say excuse my language not to be softy, but I know that there's my elders in here and they're hearing me F this, F that. And I have respect for y'all so much and appreciate you so much. But sometimes it's just gonna be that. But facts though. I'm just saying, like, I see these artists that he had as friends, you know, teaming up and being in the same vicinity as somebody who accused him of sexually assaulting them. I mean, it's just weird to see all these backstabbers, and it's like, damn, everybody's going through some shit. I seen Upchurch was going through something. I seen, you know, my boy Playboy the Beast. And it's like, man, I pray for my boys, and I'm talking about real friends that just independent people, and that's what they are, independent people, man. And they inspire me. So, but I remember this one. This is another one right here. People don't know this is what pain. This is how you make music right here. Let me talk to him real quick.
Hey, I just wanted to come back
ranting, T-Rants. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn my name to T-Rants.
About stuff that's going on in my head, something you might be able to relate to.
Yeah.
You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna
that
give you my
cool?
story. God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom out here in the streets? People getting robbed for a little bit of weed. Kids getting shot in the head cause a daddy got a problem with someone and that's somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression, what the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison, please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this mic. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just wanna get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the boards and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Cause I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more, so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap. Think about every single memory that I had, right about my old place that I grew up in. I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I've lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can save your life, then I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man, we all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Rev Gang. We got your back.
You heard? Like that right there. That's just how it's done, you know? That's real, you know? That real film music, pop.
Block his ass.
Hold up. There's another one. Yo, this one right here. I made this shit 12 years ago. What are we talking about? 12 years ago. Just think about that right now. 12 years ago. Hobson. Ill Mind 6 remix by Young T-REV.
Let's go. Real shit.
Let's go. Real shit, man. Thank you, K. I appreciate you. Jolie, you too. I really, really do appreciate it.
My mom stays smoking meth every morning I wake up. I see her taking hits, it's like she's putting on makeup. It's devastating my heart just to know cause I hate drugs. Please get it out my face cause I'ma snap and just break stuff. I'm going crazy, I see my brother shoot the dope. Smoke meth, snort coke, smoke crack, shoot both. This is getting on my nerves every day that I was living at my mom's. People were smoking crack right in my kitchen. I'm a painted vivid picture, it's eating away my liver. My Uncle Rusty was falling asleep with a needle in him. This is picking my brain, this is leaving it beat. How the fuck am I gonna change if this was all that I seen? I just moved on. I had a couple kids, I seen too much drugs and start fucking with the shit. See, I made a right instead of a left. And when I went away, my brother almost died from the shit. He died 3 times, and they still brought him back. When he got out the hospital, the drugs were still attached. I made the right decision and I'm never looking back. Just understand that I love you, but you gotta change fast. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. I struggle every day from when I seen as a young man. I was taught to hustle took control of my whole plan. So now I'm forced to live, working heavy with both hands. Everything that I seen taught me well, I'm a grown man. Mama fucking struggle every day that I live. You fucking let this happen, people doing drugs in our crib. But I forgive you and I love you even though you just neglected me. And threw me to the side and stole the money grandpa left for me. And that was all that I had from somebody that loved me. I fucking cried but he passed, he meant the world to me. But you can never take it back, you did this shit with your decisions you were making in your past. All it did was make me stupid. Picking a man over your kids, I am ruined. I never knew it, but now I learn what the truth is. I put my thoughts on the paper, it helps me through it. I'm a loser. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. What? I woke up at 2 just to go to the kitchen and find my mom smoking meth. I had a dream I was chicken. I said, Mom, I need you. The monster's after me. She said, son, shut up. Go to your room and go to sleep. I started crying and ran back to my bed and shoved my face into the pillow, yelling loud as I was scared. I didn't know what to do. My mom is stuck in my room. My younger years were ruined from drugs and I just grew. I grew to be bigger just to find out the truth of why these people in my life were acting funny, so I knew. I took a bus and left and went to New York to get away from the nightmares, the drugs and the thoughts. My mom was so ruined from all the stuff that I saw. I broke it down like a puzzle and made sense of it all. I wouldn't have fucking got raped if the drugs were dissolved. Mom, why the fuck would you put me through it? You know it's wrong. Please make this go away, get this shit up out my face. I've been seeing this for years and now it's time to turn the page. It's making my heart twist, I lost my mom in a maze. Actually, I lost my family from every drug that I named. Please make this go away, get this shit up out.
Dookie, that was trash. 12 years ago, Dookie. I'll shit all over that now. I get it, it was from the heart, but definitely could have been better, delivered better, written better. And I'm just the realist when I listen back to like old shit. That's 12 years old. I'm like, yeah, that sound crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, if you know, you know. Ooh, this is old too. Same with this, but this is real though too though. My dad made this beat. I don't really, the beat's okay, but it doesn't matter what beat it is.
Yeah.
Now this is called Drug Prison. It's different because I didn't mix it. My dad mixed it. This isn't how I would mix my voice. So this is somebody else mixing my voice. That every song you hear, usually I mix and master it myself. This one my dad did. This is why I'm not a fan of the quality, but hey, you be the judge. Drug Prison, baby.
Look, man, I want to put out a message to the youth, maybe help them, stay focused on school and share an experience that I've been through. And maybe you might be able to relate to this. Maybe you got a mother or a father or a cousin or an uncle that's going through something like this, man. Addictions are rough, so keep your mind focused. You can overcome it. Going through these addictions, I'm trying to help a vision. Maybe I can help a kid get away from addictions. I just want to touch a soul and maybe help how you're living by telling my life story. Doing drugs is like prison. Going through these addictions, I'm trying to help a vision. Maybe I can help a kid get away from addictions. I just want to touch a soul and maybe help how you're living by telling my life story. Doing drugs is like prison. I used to wake up every day chasing around the buzz, popping 20 different pills to get away from who I was. Now I'm popping some boxes. I traded it for
before the cotton's on top of popping these addies and Zans. I better stop it. I'ma end up in my coffin. My depression is so awful. It's burning my freaking brain like a toaster does a waffle. Every time I think of stopping, I was shaded by the darkness throwing up. Sick in bed, I'm starting to think it is a problem. Every time I think I solve it, I was getting high regardless. All I wanted was the happiness. My soul is never harvest. I was always let down like a homeless kid on Christmas. Don't you see the friggin' pain through my heart as I spit this? Always seeing the doctor, lying about my problems to get whatever I need to fix it and get through this process. Blaming everybody that takes a step in my life, when really it is me that can turn a wrong to a right. Going through these addictions, I'm trying to help a vision. Maybe I can help a kid get away from addictions. I just wanna touch a soul and maybe help how you're living by telling my life story. Doing drugs is like prison. Going through these addictions, I'm trying to help a vision. Maybe I can help a kid get away from addictions. I just wanna touch a soul and maybe help how you're living by telling my life story. Doing drugs is like prison. Doing drugs is like a prison. I watched my mom in the kitchen, but now I'm doing the stuff that I promised I wouldn't live with. There's a difference. I just fixed it. You're still stuck at the beginning. I'm praying that you get help, but my mind is trapped in the prison. I just wanna hug you and freaking tell you I love you. There's no excuse for your actions. If I can do it, you can too. I just wanna help the youth. Tell these people it ain't cool to sip lean and pop pills. You can die, you ain't a truth. When I hop up in the booth, it's never lies, I speak the truth. I'm trying to help you realize all these drugs isn't cool. What you know about being in bed, sweating to death with these demons in your head, yelling at you that you're next. Then you wanna take a step, one more closer to your death. Cause what you're feeling in your mind, no one comprehends the depth. See, that's why I wanna help the soul of a young kid. Cause I know the fake happiness isn't worth it in the end. Going through these addictions, I'm trying to help a vision. Maybe I can help a kid get away from addictions. I just wanna touch a soul and maybe help how you.
That song was made before Fishbowl Bobby was even alive. See, Fishbowl Bobby thinks he can fucking tell some stories. Well, I got a word for Fishbowl Bobby. Let's get up off the soft shit. Miss Jolie, you might want to step aside because we got a message for Fishbowl Bobby. And this would be my message for that guy. You understand me? Fishbowl Bobby, we're talking to you, boy. You might want to step aside here, Miss Jolie. This one, your ears might need Band-Aids. No, I mean, words out. Remember when you listened to this, that this was back in 1920? No, just playing. This was back in 2020. Maybe even I think that actually, I'm sorry, this is 2019. I made this shit back in 2019. So think about that. We're now in 2024, knocking on the door 2025. Make sure you tap in. Tap it in. Plug your ears up, Miss Jolie. Because this one, I was back on that old shit that I was on, you know? I was a bad man pajama on this.
Oh, I'm feeling this one, man. Rap gang, what up? Look. I graduated, I'm elevating, I'm hella sick. When I put the pen to the pad, they know I'm killing shit. I bring that raw emotion, they know I'm straight devoted. When I get the spitting, you feel it like you're fucking dope sick. Yeah, I'm in your mind, I do this all the time. Rap Game 2020, yeah, I'm out here on my fucking grind. Shout out to April G, shout out to Mile High, shout out to Organics, checking every song of mine. Yeah, I do this shit, I get back to my people. When you're looking like a bitch, I can see you through the peephole. Hating in the comments, but homie, I am Debo. You better tuck your chain, cause it's on when I see you. Me out here looking shady, but I'll leave them with the aftermath. I ducked all your shots, now my pond's where your body's at. Out here like a snake, now I put you in your habitat. Catch me cutting grass on the mower where you'll find me at. Call Uncle Joe, he will stab you in your throat. Hang you up in the closet like a hanger on a coat. I've been coming for these pussies, they ain't really with the smoke. I am a pit bull, every bite's for the throat. The type to say you got money, but you really fucking broke. Catch you at the corner store, food stamps for some coke. You the straight up hoe, I'm about to straight expose everything about you pussies anybody needs to know. Now you claim you got the plug until I pull you out the wall. You ain't never been a hustler, definition of fraud. Better get on your knees and pray to me like I'm God, cause I'll put you up in heaven, make you visit your mom. Getting kicked about your house like 3 times a month. If you show up to my city, bodies going in the trunk. Put the nail in the wood like construction when I'm done. I'll be murdering these rappers, I just do this shit for fun. I'm about to pack a lunch the way you're laying on the buns. I write 1 hit a day, but you bitches have none. Too busy worried about me instead of beating on the drum. I'll take your whole band out, dropping bombs like I'm drunk. I am ready for
down to run up over your couch, smack your mom in the mouth. Then we hunt your ass down and tie you up and take you out. If it's war, then we're going back to them days when we were trapped in a cell and had to fight for our case. Never snitch on your homie, take the time to the face. I set traps for all these rats, now come and climb in the cave. Pussy. Man, a lot of these motherfuckers out here talking shit like T-REV this, T-REV that. You can't rap. Well, I just wrote this song in like fucking 20 minutes, bro. These are some throwaway bars. I do this shit for fun in my sleep. Y'all motherfuckers be talking about your mouth out here like you really got it, but ain't got no devotion to this shit. Focus on you and stop hating on the next man. Get your mind right, man. A lot of y'all are some fucking suckers. One foot over the fence, the other one on the other side. You looking like a straight pussy. It's Rap Game 2020, motherfucker. There ain't nothing you can do to stop me this year, dog. I put that on everything. Straight devoted to this shit. Stand the fuck up, pussy.
Boy, that's when I was acting up. I was a punk. I had the mind of a punk. When you listen to that, I was in the mind of a fucking punk. You know what I mean? Like I wanted that. That's why, like, I'll go back and listen to it because it was like, okay, it's different now. Like I'm in a different mindset. That's a punk. That's not a leader for their kids, etc. I'm not afraid to say that. I pick my own music apart to pieces and myself with it. Then I was in a punk mentality where it was like everything. You get what I'm saying? Like you can hear the angriness of, and I was beefing with people and talking shit like on the. It was just stupid. Anyways, the fact that I like to look back at it like, damn, you were a fucking punk, right? Talking to myself. You know what I mean? Like I was in the mindset of you solved it with your fist. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn, it's beef. Let's fight. Let's do this. Let's do that. Not anymore. That's done and over with. Never again. That's not being a leader. That's not, doing what you need to do to lead the youth. So if somebody from the youth went back and was like, damn, T-REV is voice for the voiceless, man, this is really good, inspirational, all positive messages. That's because it is. And it's meant to be, because that old shit that you're hearing right there, to me, when I hear it, I'm filled at myself because the way I used to carry myself. And it's just something when I'm like, flow's good, everything's cool on here, but I'm different than then. Like, then what you just heard there is I'm a whole different person. What are we doing? What? Hold up. What? You got to hold up. 1 second, please. Jay. No, I was playing. But seriously, though, a whole different person. That's just what it is. I'm not scared to admit that. We grown around here. If this shit's gotta mean something, man. Like when you make music, it's time that you need to put out good messages. It's cool to have a couple hype tracks here and there, but we really do gotta watch out the type of energy and the message we put out in the world, because trust me, shit is messed up in today's age. And we gotta set examples for these kids, because really nobody's there to do that. They gotta look at the internet all fucking day and see problems all the time, But hey. Let me get up off of that real quick and put where's it at? Damn, there's a lot here. We need something a little what? We like those. Oh yeah, shout out to Dub 3030. He mixed this. Was it 3030? I think that's what his name is. I know he's did some shit for church and the other dudes, but he's been working with them cats at the studio. But this dude mixed this track. I remember this joint right here is fire.
Hi, this is Dave Jackson with YouTube News.
This is when I'm still in that mindset, but I'm right there on the crevice of going to that. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna put a video out there. I'm gonna start putting videos out there, everything. Like I said, even if it's studio visuals, standing right in this right here. I don't care.
News, and I wanted to report on a few artists here by T-REV. T-REV was calling them out. They're definitely buying views. We went and looked at their social blades, and it's 100% fact. They're really doing it.
Look. Unique.
Listen to me when I get on these beats. I put you to sleep with the pillow for free. I say what I say and I live what I speak. I don't give a shit about none of your beef. Ride with the heat, I'ma tell you what it be. Evidently, you came around fucking with me. I'm talking to peace, I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy, I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you will never see. I got the legacy, this is the better me. Give him the beats like I'm swinging the enemy. You ain't a friend of me, you just pretend to be. Give him a Grammy, he's acting tremendously. Why you gotta fake shit? Take a hack out, give your ass a facelift. You dumb man still stuck in the basics. Want flow when you never really say shit. Don't make me drag your ass out of basement. Me this Timberland boot, I'm in to shake shit. From the streets, I had to hustle just to make it. Flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on the block really serving many men. By the way, I think you owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss. I'm in the field, snagging this shit like my name anymore. Baby, back at it like a crack addict. Gotta jump it like a jackrabbit, cause I'm that savage. If you ever wanna stab at it, take a pass at it. I'm running tracks like a school, cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy. You live in misery, lacking consistency. Fuck the publicity, exposing your history. You was a bitch of me, come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that. The humidity, I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy, we got the victory. Fuck all the industry, I'm independently signed to myself and I got all the infantry. Been ahead of my prime, I really think it's about that time that I take one of these rappers and put them in the back, cause they literally buy views from online. People respect this, I'm a neglected and tell the whole world you're faking your checklist. I'm eating my breakfast, I bet you regret this. Every single one of you gonna regret this, man. You're disconnected from reality, and that's a fact. You need to get back in tune, but it's too late for that. Buying views and bots for clout like it's gonna make a stack. You would really let your tonsils get poked for a couple racks. You're the type to buy 100,000 views and share the news to your people like you're making big news. Y'all some psycho motherfuckers probably posted by school. I bet you shoot the bitch up to see your face on the news.
Is my face on the news?
My
yet?
face on the news yet?
God.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what these people do nowadays. Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god.
Allegedly. Emotional damage. Allegedly.
Say what, son?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly. That shit's funny. Next. Damn, I'm jamming Jane. Where's the side? Hold on, we need it. We need that. What are we talking about? I need that. Where's it at? Ooh. Yeah, these are never released joints right here. Woo! Woo! Come on now. Second verse I am, by the way.
I don't switch sides, try to go against the kid, man, that shit is suicide. I don't dick ride, man, I tell you how it is, better look me in the eyes. I don't switch sides, try to go against the kid, man, that shit is suicide. I don't dick ride, man, I tell you how it is, better look me in my eyes. I'm the one that's underrated, I've been going hard, spitting lyrics to kill them, I come with battle scars, acting as rappers, they claim they trapping, but really frauds. Any sign of action, they be running and fall apart. Brothers say sick 'em, I say let's kill 'em, grip a pen in the pad, turn that bitch to a missile, I'm sending shots at their head, I sign myself like initials. You think you wantin' some problems, then won't you pick up a pencil and tell us just a little more about your life than some pussy and rentals. I came from trailer trash, grip a mic cause I had some mental shit going on, smoking weed so loud it's like in the comms. The way I'm towing this pen, you think I'm in Vietnam. The way I kill shit, always writing real shit, jotting down my feelings, best in the business, came with the hit list, young and always fearless, get up off my dick, bitch, don't act like you don't hear shit, I kill shit.
Yeah, I'm here to kill shit, take you on a field trip, give your ass some tips that you can go and build with. T-back in the booth, mixing up that real shit, come acting tough and you gon' know the fucking feeling. You came just in time and not that dude you wanna deal with. I'm like the ace of spades, you ain't no king, you better kneel, bitch. You Colin Kaepernicks at the gate and I'm still in. You talking shotgun lately? I don't care, y'all are still bitch. Don't try to count me out, boy, you better count me in. I'm a line, fresh out the cage, known to get it in. I'll take these bars and set you free like you were back in, but really you're walking right in the box, I got you trapped in. I'm at these rappers' necks like a suit and tie. I stayed in the game, winning with my own drive. No need to hit reverse, I got it revved up. Every time you drop another bags in the dump truck. You always switching up, like these trans bitches. I'm on a mission to shut you down like a transmission. It was in my blood, but you were all fake. You said we running shit, now you're with all snakes.
Ooh, yeah, I'm here to shit. Take you on a field trip. Give your ass some tips that you can go and build with. T back in the booth. I hear y'all. I see y'all. I got to go. See, the thing is, Wanky Yan Tanker, whatever that name is, I think it's a unique one. Did you change your damn name? Wakin Yan Tanka? Is that what the name is? My name is CP. We have something to talk about here. He's probably got it muted and he ain't listening, but it's all right here. We're going to get these words off. And yes, Jolie, you do have a lot to catch up on that Idaho 4 case. You definitely do. You definitely do, you know? Censorship, a.k.a. the YouTube puppet master. That's crazy. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny in here, man. That is my you and AK. I'm done. Yeah, we definitely need to have one the Idaho 4 debate. We just got to finish up the Forest will too ASAP. I was talking to someone today though. They said that she's 100% guilty, and I don't know, man. You know what I mean, Paul. Fucking tired of these people, you know. The Ferris wheel, Jolie, the Ferris wheel, Melody Walker Ferris, you know. That is the get out of here with this Papa Sal shit. Nah, it's Melody Walker Forrest, right? They say that she shot her husband with a gun. That this doesn't even make sense whatsoever. Melody Walker Forrest, watch the trial highlights and you'll see what I'm talking about. I don't know. I think that she might be, I'm not going to say fully innocent, but I'm going to say try to take it for her son, allegedly. Why would the son fail a lie detector test? Allegedly, a question of did you murder your dad and you fail that question, then I'm going to be looking at you crazy. But the fact that they brought it up in court, that's the only reason I'm going off that, allegedly. You know what I mean? Hold on, I got to hit the button. It's allegedly. Get on this bitch and get sued.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Allegedly. But that's crazy. You said, what was their evidence? Jack shit. A phone call. You heard that juror? She said, she goes, hold on. Let me make this right. The juror, what did the juror say? There we go. That's why I had to lock this joint in. There she is. Wait, let me find out. That's good. Yeah, lie detector test. I mean, I get it, but why would you pass every? All right, so answer this. I know they're junk, twizzle stick, but think about this. Why the hell was that able to even be brought up in the court for them to hear anyways that he failed a lie detector test, right? It's weird. It's weird. Like, why would they bring that up? He failed a lie detector test. He's involved, but and about murdering, allegedly. About the murder. Nothing else. You passed everything with flying colors, but you fell on the murder. Come on now, y'all. I know we weren't born yesterday, right? You know, family events happen and somebody loses their life. Maybe mom was like, I'm gonna take it. Or maybe mom was like, okay, I'll take it. You know, I'm already gonna die soon, and I'm gonna ride on the magic carpet with Heather Fitzgerald. I'll make sure I get on there with her and we'll ride off into the sunset and we'll get away with murder. No, I'm playing. No, it wasn't no mistrial. They straight up locked her down. There wasn't no damn mistrial. They smoked her boots. They did her dirty. I don't think that's the full story. I really don't think it's the full story. I don't think we'll ever know what the full story is either. How do you, yeah, right? How do you run a road yelling about gun to cops? I'm trying to think what I want to do on the paranormal channel. What are we talking about, ladies and gentlemen? Back up, we get smacked up. I'm gonna ride on the magic carpet, y'all. Make sure you come by. It's Detective Stokey Pickens with the FBI. Heather's Fitzgerald magic carpet. I'm here and I got my badge. Hold up, let me get my badge real quick up off here. I gotta show you guys my badge. Okay. Oh, hold on, let me get to it here. Florida badge. We got to get us a Florida badge, y'all. I'm Detective Stokey Pickens here with the Florida Police Department and the FBI. Okay. Again, Deputy Sheriff at Sarasota, whatever. Sarasota, is that what it is? Detective Stokey Pickens here at your services. And we're here to talk about a few things tonight. I've uncovered a few highlights into the Idaho 4 trial that might be mind blowing. We need to take a closer look at it with a fine tooth comb. And ladies and gentlemen, Detective Stokey Pickens is here at your services on any time you need your fucking windows peeked through. Anytime you need anytime you need me to get behind a tree and come and look through your damn windows, just know I'm the man for the job. I was hired. Again, I was a police officer and then I was a detective too. I got shot at against Detective Stokey Pickens, and I'm working with the Florida Police Department and that FBI with the CIA and the TBI and all those good things. I am an undercover, picky, sticky prick. I am from Florida. My name is Detective John. No, let me stop, man. That dude is probably like, I bet you that dude watches like praying on my downfall, looking in the mirror. He's gonna die today. I hope he goes down. T-REV, that motherfucker. I hope he deletes his channel. That boy tried his hardest. These boys try. You can all try. I'm gonna be here. I'll be on tomorrow too. How many hours we got tomorrow, man? I'll let the people decide. 10, 12? The people get to choose how long I'm live tomorrow. When do we go live? Oh, in the morning? We'll stay live all day? Okay. It's Detective Stokey Pickens and the rest of the fucking Rev Gang haters. The people who can't stand somebody who is being them themselves, for one. And two, the people are like this. The people enjoy it. They like this type of fucking scumbag, T-REV. That, you know what I mean? Like, that's the type of shit they be saying. They're goofy. What are we doing, though? What time is it, man? It's T-REV. I hate that motherfucker. Man, I've always had a problem with people on the internet. And finally, after this last go around, y'all, you know what it told me to do? Don't fuck with nobody. Because I really had to find out that people will use you and do all these different things just because they're jealous of something that you may have going on and a light that you're shining. See, it's weird, man. That's why I've had to cut off everyone I've cut off. People are like, man, everywhere that dude T-REV goes, he has problems and issues and beef with people. Is that right? I mean, it may look like that to you from the outside, but I'm going to tell you what, up in the inside, it's just, I guess I surrounded myself by some fuckery. And that's just something that you got to fix as an adult. And you got to grow up and see through those issues and move out. If something, you get what I'm saying? You got to vacate and get your life together. You can't stay stuck in one position with backstabbers all the time or whoever. And I've been problems. I know I've been problems. There ain't no doubt about that. I've been problems in many of situations. I am not a saint. I don't walk on water. But one thing I won't do is bullshit, and I'll stand on any wrong ever. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. People just can't, like, these people front, get on here and lie about shit and pretend to be something they're not and beg for money. Can you guys drop me a couple super chats in my damn stream right now? We need to get up to $1,000 tonight on tonight's stream. Okay, I'm gonna need you to drop a super chat, 20 minimum. Right in chat. We're trying to raise $1,000. I'm gonna get back to the Christian church and put the money right into my motherfucking pocket. You understand? Okay. Again, I am Stokey Grifty, and I need my fucking money. I'm in jail now, y'all. I'm in jail. Okay, hold on. Let me put the bars up real quick. I need some invisible bars to go over my screen. I'm in jail right now. You got to donate $50 to pull me out of this motherfucker. All right. So can you put that in there for Detective Stokey Pickens? I'll make sure I twerk for you, strip, take the shirt off, dance on the chair, and do what I got to do for them bucks. Because we got to eat in here tonight, y'all. We are going to grift until the grift can't grift no more. Man, oh, man, I'm joking. Hold up, you joking? What? I'm just fucking off. Bail money, people. You gotta get me out of jail. Come on, Lo. You know, can we twerk for a few donations? Let me stop cooking these people because it's really that bad. It's really that bad. Hey, yo, look, I bet you could take and just think about the streamers that you see do that. Think about this, y'all. Think of how funny it is. Every streamer, once you watch their stream and you see them begging for money the whole time, I bet you can make a fucking 100 clip montage out of that bad boy. And make sure you hit the donation and the cash app's down below. Oh yeah, they're going to go to the cash app. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna see, it's gonna like you could really run a highlight reel of every stream of when somebody was on begging for something. Like I'm dead ass. You probably have 100 clips to 150 of them motherfuckers, depending on how long they're on. Straight up. It's funny to me. I'm telling you, light bill needs to be paid, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is so fucked up and we're begging. Can you make sure that my bills are paid, please? By the way, I care about this case, y'all. I care about it so much. I'm reading the papers. I'm going to keep covering the same case for 8 months straight. 8 months. All 8 of them. You know, I just want those members to keep on coming back and keep on paying as I keep on covering this one case. I know I'm bored out my fucking mind. I'm going crazy, but I know my bills aren't getting paid if I'm not covering this case. And not only that, I don't give a fuck. It's not like I give a fuck about whoever's in the case. I care about the money. I care about the hard cash, y'all. My name is allegedly with Grifty. Okay. I'm out here. I will twerk for Seth. Okay. Seth can come on over and he can, I'm telling you, I will make sure he pays my mortgage. That motherfucker, by the time I'm done, he will be paying my mortgage, y'all. Guarantee it. They call me Dr. Grifty. And this is how I do this shit. And if people got a problem with it, fuck them. That's how we do from the South. Biatch. No, I'll cook the shit out of them boys, man. They're dumb. They don't want to fuck with me for real. I like to have fun. I like having fun, y'all. This is what I do. I have fun. No, I'm playing. They're clowns. We'll never feed into that energy. We'll just cook them at the end of every show. We'll cook them at the end of every show and then go on with the next one and continue to do what we do at a high level. Why they hate, like, that motherfucker Rev, man, he won't delete it. His subscribers are going down, though. He's almost at 67,000.9. Did you see? Did you look at his page? Oh, my God, man. Like, he cares so much that he's live every fucking day. Can you? I mean, T-REV is back online, y'all. Like, this is crazy. Did you see the shit that he did in the Madeline Soto case? He had this fake guy Smoke call in and pretend to be somebody, and then, oh my God, like, I want him offline. He should kill himself. He should get rid of himself, T-REV. But instead, his face is here. I'm so mad. They're fucking so angry. They're so mad. This is my shit. I run this. I do this better than anyone who ever said that. Anyone who says that cannot outstream me, cannot outpassion me, cannot outrap me, cannot do none of that. None of it. That's all they can do is gossip about my name. You can't do any of those things I said better. You can't make videos better than me. You can't research better than me. You can't do nothing. You stink. You stink it. You stink at life, you know? You kicked my fucking dog, and now I'm going to... No, I'm just I'm revved up.
I'm always revved up. I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel
feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now. There is no tapping now. That's not what I'm about. I'm down to ride, always high, head above the clouds. I'm on my grind, try to stop me, I'ma knock you out. Praised in the streets, little boys, you are not allowed. Claiming you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. I've been on the grind, they see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals and run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music, when I do it, it's the best. I've been working non-stop, serving beats like a chef. I'm here to take over, separate me from the rest. Cause I see a lot of separation from people that wanna go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like 6ix9ine, but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in a cell life, looking at the box with my mind on my dreams, now reaching for the top. If they say that I can't, I prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. They got you tapping out. Let's go. What's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step into the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping on the field like an old paraclete, you better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the paper, signing deals like a lease. But you do what they say and you say what they preach. If that's being real, I'd rather hang from a tree. People don't know the term of being real. They'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They act all hard to the gangsters in the grill, and they hit it, him a cock on the spot, you get killed. Little sucker, you don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life, you forgazy to the peeps. I'm with it, motherfucker. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now.
They got you tapping out. What's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a hook, I said, you try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step into the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping at the field like an old paraclete, you better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the table, signing deals like a, I said, hold on, I'll slow it down for you. Labels got you on the table, signing deals like a lease. If you do what they say and you say what they preach, then that's being real. I'd rather hang from a tree. People don't know the term of being real. There'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They'll act all hard to the gangsters in their grill, and they hit a hammer cock on the spot. You'll get killed, little sucker. You don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life. You fugazi to the peeps. I'm with it, motherfucker. Nah, all right. My bad, Miss Jolie. Don't kill me. You know? Don't kill me, you know? This is just what I do. You know, take it easy.
Shots fired. Pain is what you desire. The pen's mightier than the sword. Then how do we get
you have to smoke my mouth out. Oh, this is
my God.
Gotta hear this, man. You know, I'm here. I had to give context behind everything tonight. Miss Jolie, I apologize. I do gotta watch, and that's why I have always watched my mouth, like just during streams, and have respect for the elders and my elders. And I actually hate when I see, you know, I did see Miss Jolie say that up there, that she hates the F-bomb, and I should have enough respect for her to not to say that. And I apologize, Miss Jolie, if you do take offense to any of that. I don't ever want you to feel that way. And that's exactly why I respect and have love in my heart for every single person in here, because y'all are a human at the end of the day. It doesn't matter if you don't like that, then that should be something that people should respect when they're around you. So that's why I've always been how I am, because I know that there's elders like you, like my grandmother, who have who would rip me by my ear and make me go to the sink and soap my mouth and all different types of stuff if I said the word suck. That's when we seen grandma, there was rules. When we were at home, we were doing whatever we wanted to do. But no, I that's why I've always changed the way that I speak when I'm on these, because I look at how like I'll go and look at the statistics of the numbers, right? And you want to see who's watching you. And this is personally what I seen. I seen it was older folks like 43 all the way up to 65. And again, grandma always taught me respect your elders. 30%, I believe, was that much. It's 90% females, and then 30% was, I believe, actually, I'm sorry, 45 to 65. So 30% was that. The other was like a 25, 30, whatever to whatever. But again, it's like, that's why I've always mind my manners and watch myself. I do get out, like lately, I'm going to be honest with you, and maybe you can understand where I'm coming from, because I'm going to keep it all the way 100% solid. I mean this shit. This is the flat out truth. Like, I've just been frustrated with people lately, and frustrated with those people that want to try to knock someone down and throw dirt on their name, who they don't even know, one, and two, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even know the shit they're being told and fed is bullshit. And as a person, like, it's weird to see other people, you constantly want to rip people down. And I used to be one of them people that was miserable back at one point and did the same thing. So I know exactly where they're at, wanting to kick everybody down. But when somebody wants to change and is changing their life and making the transition from being one way to now changing and feeling different, always wanted to, straighten up and really lock in, but really lock in, like, get yourself together. You're not being a fucking adult. You're acting like a little kid, right? You're like, this is the shit I'm saying to myself, right? So that's what it is. It's called maturing, learning more about yourself, looking back at the way we grew up and what we came up through. I'm lucky to even be here living right now. I'm lucky to be breathing to talk about it. And we just need more leaders. We need more leadership in America. Fuck all the preachy shit. It's real. Like, we need leaders for our kids. How can we be leaders when if I'm, talking crazy? I got to set an example, right? You can still talk your shit, rap, but set an example, but for your kids. Because now it's not just it's not about me. It's about my family and everybody who fucks with me as a person. Excuse my language. I know you hate that word. I just did it again, and I apologize. Soap my mouth out when you see me. I'll come play bingo with you, and you can, bring some Don with you, and we could get a couple paybacks. Write the F-bombs down. Count me out on this one. But seriously, I've got tired of people's shit. I put my spine in my back, and I got sick of it, Miss Jolie. I said, look, these people aren't going to push me around no more. Talk about kill yourself over shit that they know nothing about. So I quit my spine back in, came back on. I'm going to talk my shit. If people come in talking crazy, I might tell them, fuck you, and tell the rest, if you feel this way, unsubscribe. Because personally, I'm not going to get on here and pander to no one. I'm going to get on here and be who I am, one. And two, I don't admit to shit I never didn't do. We don't do this funny shit over here. What we do over here is 100% serious, authentic, and real, from every single phone call all the way through any piece of content that I drop, in case I tell you otherwise. I got a passion for this shit, not just for true crime in general, helping people. What don't people understand about that? Helping people. Don't you want to be something and set an example for your children, for somebody in your family? Become, be a role model to somebody? Or do you just want to always be miserable little bitch that's sitting behind a computer selling your soul to cover a case, to make money and collect on members on a case you ain't even into? That's the difference between you and I. I give a fuck. I don't pander and beg. I do this shit with my heart and soul, baby, and I'm gonna do it again here in a bit when I switch this live over to the next one. You couldn't fuck with me on my worst day. I got a little. That's just a little message to them, because I'll make them watch what we continue to elevate. It may they look at this number shit like it can't change overnight. Like when you get what I'm saying, they're looking at the numbers. I'm over here looking at loyalty, passion. What case do I want to cover? Where's my heart at? What do I believe in? What can I change? Can I put together this and really push off and launch this Voice for the Voiceless nonprofit and get back to families? That's the type of shit I'm thinking about. I don't think about Jesse, Bob, and Jenny and Jackson and what the fuck they're doing over there at the, you know what I mean? I don't give a shit about what they're doing, because again, they have nothing to do with my household. They don't feed my kids. They don't feed me. All they do is stir shit around on the internet and see, this is what we got to do. We got to continue to ignore that, move forward. And I just happen to speak on it right now because that's what happened, and that's where the spine was equipped. And I say, you know what? I'm done playing Mr. Nice Guy with these people. They want to talk like this over some bullshit. Bet it's on. I'm doing what I love. Get the fuck out my way. You might catch some smoke. You come in talking shit in chat, but goodbye. All negativity up out of here. It just is what it is, man. I've been working on me and doing what's best for my children and what I need to do with my life. And ain't nobody going to do shit about it, because we're going to continue to make a change. We're going to continue to be a voice. We're going to continue to give back when we can give back. We're going to continue to do things that we love to do, no matter who's here, no matter if there's 10, 5, 2, -6. I could be here talking to a fucking wall. I can't even see the comments right now. I could talk to a wall for 5 hours straight. I'm making that wall my friend right now and I go over and have a conversation. This is what we do, baby. You don't know nothing about that. You had to force yourself to get on for 3 hours like a motor running out of damn. Y'all are running out of gas. You got to put some oil in the. You got to get the fuck out of my way. They don't know about working with heart and authenticity and being yourself, and they don't know nothing about it. It's a damn shame what they do for views and what they do out there and claim that I did for the views. A fake phone call with this motherfucker that ain't even a motherfucking, didn't even do no numbers. This was a fake phone call because homie hit me with a fake email and a fake phone number saying that he was kin to somebody else. You know how many people has hit us up and talked to us on the air? I ain't seen this dude, Chokey Bokey, in months, right? Not months, I'm sorry. Years. I cut ties with him in 2022. He came back around. And homie had slipped in like, you know, I'm like, you know what? I'm on some different shit. I'm in a different vibe as a human. I'm forgiving to people in the past. Look, you're cool. You support? Okay, bet. Not knowing this dude was trolling and hitting me with emails and trolling the show, and then going to use a troll in the show, make and fabricate screenshots to try to defame me. And actually, it is what it is for anybody who could believe some weak ass, defaming ass, goofy, fake, made up, lie ass bullshit like that, thinking that I would play and let somebody come up on there and play as a pedophile, saying they're Stephen Stern's friend. Oh, well, you should have knew his voice. Nah, not for somebody I ain't talked to in 2 years. You think I'm gonna remember this dude's voice like that? Yeah, he started coming back around, but that don't mean I remember his voice. I talked to so many people. I'm good with voices too, for sure. You can catch me off guard also. Talk to thousands on the air. The proof is in the pudding. But anyways, man, people are weird. They do these trolling ass calls. They do this weird shit. Well, shout out to my boy. I say that to say this. Shout out to my boy, 100 Kufis, for giving me every opportunity that he's ever given me to get on the track and shine. Like this song right here, man. Start a war. They don't want that.
So you want to start a war? My God. So you want to start a war?
I'm ready for war. I think I said it before. I'm coming to settle the score. Weapons galore. My pen is better than yours. I'm leaving you dead on the floor. Off with your head. You keep your necklace on. They ain't respecting the sword. Look at my eyes. Red, 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 red. That's when the devil was born. And stay in your place. You know if you mention my name, you know that you made a mistake. Cause if we got beef, I'm lifting that 40 cal, nigga. That's how I'm raising the stakes. And I step to the plate. If you hungry, nigga, eat. We ain't homies in the street. A bunch of computer geeks, they be tough behind the Dell until they rolling in the deep. Now put them to sleep. Lullaby. Smoking that weed, got them hella high. Nigga, I can tell when you tell a lie. Beat a nigga ass, make it televised. Get offended, you the enemy. Independent or the industry. With the pen, I'm making history. Finish sentence with a simile. Like, you ain't even nice and I don't even like you, dog. The Michael Vick or the microphone. I just wanna fight you, dog. And I'm coming to start a war. Homie, this is the art of war. And I would never tell a man suck my dick. That's what your daughter for, the bear.
Wartime, we gon' send in the troops. Laced up with my men in the boots. Letting them shoot, 10 of them loose. Fend for your crew, put her through the bed with the two. Hit the top and I plant the flag in your turf. Hit the block and I'm back to back. With more work, back to back to back to back. You know Merc, clap the gat to crack your cat for homework. Give him a rhyme. Soon as Goofy get up a time. Shit on the dime. You know that I've been on the line. Front and center. Ain't no way a punk can enter. Stuff the blender. Mix it up and chug the lemons. Drink the problem till I'm spitting out a solution. Lot of confusion. Know these niggas not in my movement, not in my union. Nigga, we cut from something different. I stuff the blunt once and puff through something risen. And I bang at you, sergeant. You see, I told him not to fuck with a thug. I need a bucket of blood so I can paint your apartment. And all red, then I fade to the darkness. Aim for the target. Bullseye, hit a bullseye. Get a full ride. Pull five, let the wool slide on the fool's eyes. Couldn't see me coming in deep and shallow. I will die. Better let the vest protect her. Let the still fly. Pin and tell her. I make a motherfucker vanish. I'm reaping all of the damage. I know you niggas be talking, but I'm never telling. I'm masked up, say I end up be the dead felon. Instead I'm belling the money, riches, and better selling. I hit the coast of Colombia, get the paraselling. With a pure padico for the people. Crack your head like this so 4 minutes to society, the new Oprah. I've been on a mission, I murdered the competition. You ain't never been a beast, motherfucker. You live in fiction. If you want to start a war, then I bring it to the division. And be this fully loaded for anyone feel the diff. I be going crazy. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm lazy? I mash rappers up and dump it like the gravy. Wanna battle, motherfuckers better pay me. Rock a rabbit, better sleep like a baby. Knock your old ass back into the 80s. In your hood, I've been cold like the AC. Toss it up and I'm a sword like I may be. Any YouTube rapper that comes into my vicinity is gonna get a lesson like I was teaching you chemistry. Metaphors and similes, I'm bringing you my energy. I put 6 lines to his head, fucking sympathy. I ain't gotta snitch just to get a little clout. What the fuck did you really think that I was about? If you really got beef, I'ma catch you on a route like Ray Lewis. Homie, I'ma leave you on the ground. This shit is a circus, you move with no purpose. You claim you're the best, but you really are worthless. You shit on these rappers while claiming you're working, but never do dirt. Always hiding by curtains. See, you be claiming you a gangster, till the real one run up and shank you. You should've never started a war if you never wanted danger. 357 and you speaking my language. Get one of my youngest to run up and bang you. Life on the hook like a coat from a hanger. If you're from the streets, don't pretend to be a gangster, cause now when they see you, they really are gonna bang.
That's my shit right there. What else? I've been on the mission. If you want to, if you want to start a war, then I'll bring it to your division. Ammunition fully loaded for anyone feeling different. I be going crazy. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm lazy? I mash rappers up and dump them like the gravy. Want to battle, motherfuckers better pay me. I knock your old ass back into the 80s. In the hood, I've been cold like the AC. Toss it up and I'ma score like I may be. Any YouTube rapper that comes into my vicinity is gonna get a lesson like I was teaching you chemistry. Metaphors and similes, I'm bringing you my energy. I put 6 nines to his head. Fucking sympathy. I ain't gotta snitch just to get a little clout. What the did you really think that I was about? If you really got beef, I'ma catch you on the route like Ray Lewis, homie. I'ma leave you on the ground. This shit is a circus. You move with no purpose. I said you claim you're the best, but you never were working. You shit on these rappers, but never. Boy, hold up. Let me stop, man. That shit makes me want to go work. Really knock the album out. Good grief. I'm in rap mode. My God. How I got you. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game. This shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. You give up a little info to conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash shit. They touch kids, but the judge because they ass kids. And you expect us to want to roll with that shit? He touched a kid to get 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a teen, sneaking in the family, then stealing a teen. Boy. Let me stop. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of their life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the fail. Boy, Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney, the Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail. Boy, let me stop. You know? This is what I do. I do it better than the best. Do it better than the best. Hold up. Next. Oh, this is when everything changed. Like this song right here, I had a little bit of that in there still, but this is right before Voice of the Voiceless. The last song I recorded before Voice of the Voiceless.
Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Hey. Right after this, Dear Jesus is next on Everything I Love.
And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worrying about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. Say this shit with my chest style. Fuck my mind, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You signed a deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in a sentence, with this pen I was given. Have it quick in the mission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fences. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. Like a chop through any beat, like a swing around blades from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never seen trouble.
The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never seen trouble. Bitch. Now, hold up. They don't know nothing about it. Hey, Miss Jolie, I do want to. What was I about to say? I had something I had to tell Miss Jolie, and I just forgot. Damn. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me, Miss Jolie. Don't worry. I know it will, because I was just thinking about it. But that right there is what, a 32, 35. Yeah. Oh, this joint right here too. I like this.
Yeah.
Look. Versatile in this lane. You
ever had something that meant so much to you? Meant so much. You never wanted to let it go? Never. Yeah. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No one living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death. Yo, lately I've been waking up with you on my mind. A day without you would feel like the day I'm gonna die. See, you're always on my mind, and I'll never tell a lie. I just wanna share my life with you until the day I die. Even when we're in the sky, we'll be shining so bright that we're lighting up the sky. And we're touching other lives. See, with you I feel alive. Girl, I'll never make you cry. Ever since I met you, baby, you've been opening my eyes. Seeing you with other guys would make me lose
lose my fucking mind. You make me feel like I'm the greatest, even got me feeling shy. Cause I never used to smile and now I do it all the time. I had a lot of lonely nights, but my soul is shining bright. Since you walked into my life, you made me a better guy. I don't think about different women, I think about you and I. Me and you mean forever, I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death.
That joint right there, that I'm telling you, I made that a long time ago too. That's my joint. Next, what do we got? Man, I ain't done yet. We got a court case to cover here in about 3 hours. Just saying. So we're up. Hold up. But what is this? What do we got next on the playlist, man? What are we talking about? Oh, I didn't forget. I got you. I didn't forget.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for a loving light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains, give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss, and you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These pastors should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling this pain, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game. This shit ain't the same. All y'all do is just pick at our brains. You give up a little info to conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. I was that boy, I'm telling you, that's another one. That's another one. That's my shit right there. That's my shit right there. We got old Mangione Court here shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Mangione Court. About 3 hours. We might as well stay on pronto. Hold up 1 second. What do we got in this bad boy? Let me see what's up the bat. Who's that? Oh shit. What are we playing? Hold up. Lotus, what's going on? Appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're getting there. We're working on it. What's next? Ooh, that's right. I need to get off in here and do a video to that. Because a lot of them are gonna
emotional damage.
They're gonna have emotional damage when that's played, you know? They'll have emotional damage when that's played, you know? Emotional. They'll be very emotional when they go to this, and I do. You said what? Mangione. Luigi Mangione. Or down below, my bad. The title. Mangione's got court and 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern. From what I was reading, that's what it said. Oh, you too. Thank you. God bless you, Miss Jolie. We love you. You said I'm ready to go. Let's see what we got, man. I'm trying to spin this. I don't know what we got on here. What are we listening to? Oh, yeah. This is fire. I'm about to put out studio visuals for all these. Come up with some dope ideas. The next one I'm going to spin. Praying on my downfall. I guess only... You know what time it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on a page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in your honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's go.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing a part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul.
We shredded that motherfucking shit right there, boy. Woo! Oh, you don't. That's one of them things. That's one of those albums that you just can't. For me, like, nothing replace the passion and what I put into it. Just put it that way. Woo! You know what I mean? But to be honest with you, I played this earlier, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. I think this is the best off of there. I gotta play it again. I did a little studio in visualer. Next time I won't put the shaking like that. I know it's crazy seizure. You know what I mean? Don't want to have a seizure, but this right here was my favorite off of here.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there is nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't hackers, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you are the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Your mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they
boy, that song's hard because it's real. That shit is as real as it gets, boy. Woo! Hey, dear mama, you all that I got. I know life was messed up. It went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my. Ooh, I'm telling you, all of it's real. I said I was mad at life. I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. I was wrong, and I can admit that there is nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just want to tell you, I'll make you through victory. Oh my God, boy, get me out of here. Let me stop. This shit makes me want to go in and cook. I'm telling you. Yeah, it definitely is. It's definitely crazy. That shit is fire, man. That's made with heart and soul right in that bitch. I'm telling you, heart and soul. That shit's I don't know. I feel like people are sometimes scared to be themselves, and you shouldn't be scared to be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself. Talk. It's just therapy, right? This joint's fire too. I like this one. But I'm telling you, like I'm speaking what I'm thinking. Like on this right here. Watch. I say what I think. Just listen to the words.
They can't fuck with rap, you know? But with tricks.
What's going on, ALW? I'm just liking. I'm here. Thank you, Lotus.
That I say I mean it. Stand strong, never back down, we'll achieve it. All we want is to be with the pieces. You don't want to make me go off the deep end, cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices in silence, make sure sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away, it's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree. I don't care what your opinion is, I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent, get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray. If we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. And I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in a jungle. A lot of people don't care. You can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny?
Half of them bummy, asking for money. It's a fact. It's a fact. Can't change it.
You know what I mean? Back in like little whores on Church Street, you know? Little fucking whores on Church Street, grifting their ass off.
Might as well park your damn. They're the type that you gotta, Angelica. You think about this on Angelica. You gotta dress up, look dirty, go stand on the corner, hold a sign up. Park your nice ass truck 2 blocks away and go stand there. It's Dr. Grifty. Can you got $50? You know what I mean? Like, come on. That's what it is out here, man. I'm telling you. It's bad. It's bad. It gets bad in these streets. I'm like, damn. I ain't never seen no shit like it. Like, you might as well be down on the knee sack, man. It's yeah, we're still on, Jen. We do that. We're like that. We do circles around your average YouTubers. When our engine's running, it's running. They say drugs, we lie and say it's adrenaline. We're on drugs. No, I'm just playing. When they say it's drugs, they're lying to you because that shit's straight adrenaline. And I'm ready to go live again. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting right now to we got 522. So, we got about a good 2.5. Yeah, I suck at math, by the way. Trash can at math. I'm in the field. I'm a sergeant with it. Hold on, we gotta throw that. We gotta let that run. You said people be fake as fuck. I stay in my house, mind my business, raise my kids. I'm 48. I ain't got time for these streets no more. I ain't hating. Respect to it. And you know, you got to do what you got to do. Salute to you. I said, I'm 48. I ain't got time for these streets. So you can't have time for the streets. You can't be in the streets when you have kids. That's just not an option. That life is now over when kids are born. Period. Jen, dang, you still on? Yeah, we're on. We're still on. This isn't my ghost standing
allegedly.
Here. You know what I mean? My ghost isn't standing here for
allegedly.
Me right now. But I'm kicking this bitch down.
FBI, open up!
Mm-hmm. All right, man. What are we doing? I was just playing a few of these joints, you know.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Gotcha, bitch!
I need to change a few of these.
Block his ass! I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
That shit's too long. It needs to be clipped down. I think that shit's funny. You think that's funny? You think that's funny? It's Fishbowl Bobby. Wrapped up intro. Oh, here it is right here. I'm in the field. I'm a sergeant with it. Yeah, I like this. Let's run it. I gotta hear it real quick. I gotta make a thumbnail for the new live too. I'm in the field. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a code.
A lot of people try to come and put a stop to me, but I've been running through these beats kinda like a Rocky scene. When I take over, they'll probably say it's a robbery. I'm sick of all these actors that lacking, living in mockery. I came up out the jungle, heading out of the poverty, training like Miyagi to make it out this economy. My whole life, I've been trying to change. It's been a long time coming, cause I'm sick of the pain. Waking up with no food and no water to bathe. I had to shower at the neighbors for a whole year straight. What you know about looking at your mom in the face, snorting lines of meth instead of paying the rent, now it's late. I used to wake up every morning to a fiend in the house. Then one day I packed my bags and moved straight out of town, cause I'm the sergeant with the drills. I stay laying it down, send them through them cold chills like a draft in your house. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, they can't be stopped. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, I'm reaching for the top. Going through the struggle like I have as a kid is the reason why I get emotional when using my pen. I just wanna make it out and make a life for my kids and get married and just have a family, cause my heart's full of sin. I done did a lot of dirt, robbing grown adults since I was 13, taking stacks of money and disappearing within the streets. Going crazy back in heat, grab a pen, I'm cooking beef. I'm glad I left town, cause if I didn't, it was murder scenes. I was young and very toxic as a little teen, carrying around dope, selling it to a couple fiends. People coming to my window at night, phone ringing off the Richter for a ball of some white. I used to be that hustler, making moves on a bike. If anybody looked wrong, I was ready to fight. Don't get it twisted, cause I changed it, now I'm living my life. I'm the sergeant with the drill, sending chills to the mic, let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, they can't be stopped. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, I'm reaching for the top.
That's old. That's off the second album. What are we talking about? I'm just jamming right now before we get to, go do the other live. But hold up. Second album too. Gun violence. What are we talking about? This is old as hell. 2020. Talk to me. 616, you are in the mix. Talk to me. I need to put that on the track.
It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No, we towing the heat, I keep mine under the seat, just in case I have to pull it out and let a bullet speak. Cause they really have no feelings, they will run up in a church and kill you for your color. There is evil on the earth. In the streets, they just murk anybody like a curse. Cause they fantasize about putting bodies in a hearse. They just wanna see you hurt, watch your soul leave the earth, and your family all cry by your grave in the dirt. But that's why I stay with my pistol on my hip, cause if I see you pull it out, then I'ma pop you in your shit. I will drop you with a clip. If I see you harming kids, I will shut that shit down like a tackle from a blitz. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. The government is crazy, they just wanna take our guns, while there's people out here killing any human like it's fun. But I refuse to give it up, cause I ain't about to catch a buck. You ain't about to take my life, I will shoot until you're done. Leave your body fully numb. If you're shooting out your gun, I will empty out the clip if you're harming anyone. Where I'm from, we got a heart, and we stand up to a bitch. I ain't scared of no coward, killing people cause they're sick. I'm that dude that has your back, if I catch them then that's it. Cause I care about a life, if you don't then need a dick. I seen a lot of families suffer cause somebody took the kid. You can try to take my gun, but I ain't coming off my shit. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No.
Alright, we'll be here waking neighborhoods up. You know what I mean? I got you. I gotta go look at it. I can't. When I turn Discord on, this crashes on here though. So I'll have to check it right after this. I got you. I'm telling you, we're waking neighborhoods up.
You know what I mean? Pow. We're over here waking a couple neighborhoods up. The people out here, they need
this. Where's it at? That's old. That's an old joint, you know. This is the intro to the album. The first one I made on my second album ever. Ooh, I'm tired of waiting. I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience. All of my life I've been building it up, but now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Smoking it. Ooh. Hold on. I'm tired of waiting. I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience. All of my life I've been Woo, come on now.
I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Pound of the pavement, I'm destined for greatness, I don't give a shit, cause I'm about to come take it. I'm working so hard just to get up the basement, planting my feet while the world is shaking, leaving these cracks on the side of the pavement. Getting so angry, I'm losing my patience. Hand me some glass and I'm about to just break it. I need to calm down and learn to embrace it, cause everybody's standing by my side making statements, telling me keep working, I make greatness. Every day I hop up in the booth, they know I make hits. When I grab the mic, they know I make an earthquake hit. I do me, you do you. I stay in my lane while I'm shooting past the moon. You wanna come and hate, you're a motherfucking fool. I make shit wet like I'm jumping in a pool. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Yo, I'm tired of struggling, it's time to make a change, cause my whole life feels like one big game. One day I'm whack, then the next day I'm great. Please tell me to my face if you got something to say. I do this music for the passion in my soul. I grew up so lonely in the streets, you can start to feel the cold. Everything I've been through made me who I am, so now I'm trying to make a change by accomplishing all my goals. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up, and now I'm taking my time to embrace it. Living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet in the pound of the pavement. Yo,
Hook could have been better. I could have made a better hook on that, but you know, when you listen back to shit, 2020, damn, that was a minute. 2021. When that release, good grief. Shout out to Quest and 100 Kufis. Third verse. I'm the third verse on this bad boy, man. We gotta let it run.
I used to sleep next to a window. I heard them shots busting. 2 years later, I was out there having ops running. 3 years later, I'm in this booth. I think I got something. Most you rappers speaking fairy tales, so just stop bluffing. I seen the hate up in their eyes when I started doing better. It's so easy just to see that y'all done fucking grew bitter. Fuck the other side, let it rain. You shoulda knew better. Climbing to the top, man. Y'all gon' see me in your newsletter. They burn all the bridges, and that's why you never visit. We kill off the competition, set fire to all the ridges. Now they looking so vicious, cause we got this from the trenches. My intent is so malicious, so if you want it, you can get it. I'm the hottest out my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my
We're here,
pockets, I
baby.
got
We
my
in here.
Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the
We ain't
hottest
done
down
yet.
my city, man, these rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my
We ain't done,
rosary.
Brian.
30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of the ops is out here plotting to get me. You know they love you just as long as you can spot them a 50, and they hate it when they see you sitting on top of your pennies, because they count what's in your pockets like you gotta be kidding. They couldn't walk up in your shoes but try to ride in your Bentley, you fucking asshole. That's why your life is probably shitty. I feel like Batman in Gotham when he's watching the city, and I don't need a sidekick unless you robbing them with me. Me and my girl Bonnie and Clyde, Bobby and Whitney. Just because I Mr. Claus, I climb in your chimney. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. I ain't trying to be friendly.
I'm the hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I checked my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
Watch how you approaching me. This bitch been a ghost to me. I'll let the Glock pop at your neck. Here, hold these rosaries. Dog, I'm nastier than I ever was supposed to be. According to the haters, had to bag them like the groceries. Open up your eyes and you'll realize that you notice me. I've been on the grind and I ain't stopping till I'm overseas. It's my profession, I do it all with aggression. When I speak on the mic, I'm saying it with my chest, bitch. Yeah, I'm standing on my own 10, rocking back and forth in my city to the cold wind. Bear in mind, I gotta eat cause I was chosen. I'm hungrier than you, it really shows in my emotions.
The hottest down my city, man. These rappers can't come close to me.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, I'm still here. Hold up. You know what? We got to play Weed Money. He was Rap Gang. When I was going through my shit and people were taking shots at me the first time, right? This is what my boy had to say to him. Listen to this.
Hey, yo, I want y'all to hashtag this. P Money got weed money. Not weed. Weed. His name P Money, but I don't see the racks. Guess he making weed money, and that is only facts. With the way the fiends coming, I just gotta lay him flat. If you see me keep running, to wind up in a body bag. Who the fuck's this cornball y'all had me opposing? Man, this dude is a pussy, referring himself as a yogi. Talking like he bout it, man, I'm begging his pussy to show me. Guarantee when he hears this, he'll be stomping and choking. You shouldn't start a battle when there's no winning war. I pop your head like a Snapple that I just bought for the store. All the blood that is splattered, hope you like the new decor. Drag your face through the gravel, then slam your head in the door. That hashtag track, all I'm hearing is envy. P is big mad cause his bank account's empty. He checked the balance, can't even afford himself a Tempe, so he gotta settle for a kid's meal without a Pepsi. His name P Money, but I don't see the racks. Guess he making weed money, and that is only facts. With the way the fiends coming, I just gotta lay him flat. If you see me keep running, to wind up in a body bag. His name P Money, but I don't see the racks. Guess he making weed money, and that is only facts. With the way the fiends coming, I just gotta lay him flat. If you see me keep running, to wind up in a body bag. You a sucker ass bitch for bringing kids in the mix. This shit's a rap gang, so you know I'ma keep it legit. Talking all that tough shit till that weight gets split. Let me take your girl out, shit, I'll even feed the little jit. Trying to step to Rev while he fighting off cancer. Prayers for my bro, hope them prayers getting answered. Meanwhile, I'm battling a retarded fucking hamster. I go to war for my people, this is just me setting standards. Shut the fuck up, you little bug-eyed bitch. Before I call your girl, tell her suck my dick. The good thing about the pussy is it's one size fits, but I gotta keep it quiet while I record my shit. His name P Money, but I don't see the racks. Guess he making weed money, and that is only facts. With the way the fiends coming, I just gotta lay him flat. If you see me keep running, to wind up in a body bag. His name P Money, but I don't see the racks. Guess he making weed money, and that is only facts. With the way
that boy went to bat for me. I remember when I was going through some shit. That boy went to bat for me. Shout out to my man Quest. Boy, say you a sucker ass bitch for bringing kids in the mix. You know what's Rap Gang, homie. I'ma keep it legit. That boy was going in on him. Shout out to Quest, man. He was going in on it. He definitely cooked him on that. Ooh, nobody's heard this. It was me. This was Knox. This before he was hating on church though. It's me. Oh yeah, this is woo. My name
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm there. Hold on, I'm about to play this. I gotta hear this real quick. Because this ain't really ever been released. Not on this shit. It's old too.
I got a proposition, homie, do the audition. Cause the work you put in is just like autism. Anybody need a feature, I'm a technician. A real titan on mics, that's the definition. I'm like that ancest that you never got fixed. Name in your mouth like that hooker when she sucks dick. This underground is full of corruption. A bunch of whiny little bitches, I just think it's disgusting. Everybody trying to cause a disruption. Please put me on this track, if not I'll issue y'all are causing destruction. Mention me on the track, I'll toast you like English muffins. Half of y'all around here, probably kissing your cousin. Back in the booth, cooking up like an oven. I got the hammer cock, hip hop needs some construction. So I'm working, pushing out this production. I done looked at your numbers and fake, there's no discussion. You claim you from the hood, but nobody's ever seen you in the streets. You talk a lot of shit on YouTube while you're sitting in your seats. I'm waiting for that day to up on me. You'll see what happens if you ever choose to run up on me. Pussy.
All I hear is he mad, she mad, he whack, she's that react, relax, lean back, you don't really mean that. Got no mic, but still you get feedback. T-REV, put me on this joint like kneecaps, high impact, no speed trap. Got this eagle, making sure no heat pack. Let me take you way back to the days when I bought for the trades and I used to get jumped for the J's. But pass me the mic, hell I go Jordan in each sentence on my court, bitch, check my form, bitch. I stack records, my pro forma, bitch, I'm paid with each performance. Make you raise, lay your wage, play your cards, greetings, wave. I'll make you fold like a towel at a bed and breakfast. My vows are just so reckless to sound. First I check them, then X them, I'm down, don't test the professor. You out, I'm next, there's no question about the best who is better. I doubt you less till I lessen your clout. But I always get more than expected. I'm the best, period, unexpected. Bring the pain on the man, check the method. Bet on me, guess I wanna play detective. I hide your body with pigs, so then you see ribs and cut your ears. You think they'll ever hear from you again? Rev.
You claim you from the hood, but nobody's ever seen you in the streets. You talk a lot of shit on YouTube while you're sitting in your seats. I'm waiting for that day that one of you suckers come running up on me. I can't wait for the day. You'll see what happens if you ever choose to run up on me.
I've been waiting for the day that somebody come for my soul. Just keep digging through the dirt and you might run into gold. Now motherfucker, you won't. That's why you suckers get on. Think you could get one over on me? Pussy, you must have been stoned. So I ain't gotta bring the smoke. I really think you bitches high enough. Now you shouldn't try your luck, cause I'm already fired up. An angry Bruce Banner about to hit you with an entire truck. Conducted bad business, I can't stand a little lying fuck. That's why you suck. But karma's gonna get you for all sins. Fucking people over, I bet you considering them small wins. That day never came. It's funny that we haven't talked since. Now I wonder why that shit reminds me of those fraud twins. The reason why I just tend to let it get to me quick is cause of people like you. You make me physically sick. So every time I say I'm ill, then I hope you think of this shit. And don't you start with any fly talk, your wings will get clipped. I'm saying, ugh.
You claim you from the hood, but nobody's ever seen you in the streets. You talk a lot of shit on YouTube while you're sitting in your seats.
While you're sitting in your seat. Boy, that never released. That shit's actually pretty fire. I'm waiting for that day that one of you suckers come running up
Allegedly.
on me.
Allegedly.
Emotional damage.
Wake up. If I can't sleep, you sure can't. You know, we're listening to music. It's how we end every live stream. If they don't like it, but I can't help it. I cannot help it. Okay?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
If T-REV would fix it, it'd be good. Hold on, let me get that. I'm waiting for that day that one. Hold on, let me see what we got up in the mix here. You suck, jackass. Right? Is that what we need? Hold up, I got you. Hold on, give me 1 second.
You suck, you jackass.
I'm just joking. Let me move one of these out of here. Let me tell you right now, we don't care.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
You know what I mean?
I'm here to tell you right now,
We don't care.
Let me tell you, we don't care. Jerry.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I like that.
You
one.
are fake news.
You got to keep that one. This one too.
Shut up, bitch.
Have you cuss too much in your? Gotcha. You need to stop. You talk too much in your music.
Shut up, bitch.
This is what you say?
Shut up, bitch.
This is you don't have to stay for the festivities, ma'am. I'm sorry. I do have bad mail.
You suck, you jackass.
Throwing popcorn at the TV. Get this fucker Trev off here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh man, I love it. I think it's funny.
You are fake news.
Like, hey, what'd you say, Rev? What are you doing?
I had faith in you.
FBI, open up.
Rev.
Emotional damage.
Okay, I'm dying over here. Let me calm back. Let me calm down a little bit, man. I'm over here dying. Oh man. All right. Get your composure back, Rebby. Get your composure back there, Repster. This old Repster. Emotional damage, man. Let me throw this on real quick, man. I want to hear this. This is old. Matter of fact, I never dropped this, but it's old. You can tell by the way I'm rapping. This is old shit.
We must pay homage to them.
Look, the way I handle bars, you wouldn't have a chance. You better off trying to ride a bike with no hands. I think you ran out of juice, lemonade stand. A barbarian to the mic, this is my land. Boy, you were foolish to this culture. Got a group of MCs ready to feast like a vulture. This uppercut will knock the head off your shoulders and put your head in the sky where God will approach you. Underestimate my pen, then you're behind bars. Put the flame to this bitch like Hell's Kitchen doors. Got the pedal to the metal like a foot on the brake. This flow will have you screaming like Ricky or drowned in the lake. The pump leaves his body shaking, now seizure is placed. Fat boy wanted pie, but I fed him a cake. They say you keep it a stack, I'll put this bundle away. Hand me a shovel, I'll dig him up so I can sit in his face. The flow nasty, let's go, man. You ain't above this. I'm puking on this sling like when you pick up a drunk chick. I'm a warrior at heart, and I ain't talking step. When I get the cooking, I'm like Curry knocking off the rest. Knocking off the punchlines and on boards till there's a lost voice. Cops in this Mayweather will knock you right back to fall, boy. Fuck a ring, we can do this engagement in front of the world star. You ain't even close to being on par. Acting bizarre till you get hit in the gut. You want some 6ix9ine shit out here acting all sus. You a civilian little boy, go to the back of the bus. You bandwhacking, that's 100 when I keep it a buck. Let's go.
Damn, that's old. Damn, that's old. I've never dropped it either because I'm not. You can handle bars, you wouldn't have a chance. You better off trying to ride a bike with no hands. I think you ran out of juice, lemonade stand. I'm a barbarian to the mic. This is my land. Boy, I said you are foolish to this culture. I got a group of MCs ready to feast like a vulture. This uppercut will knock your head off your shoulders and put your head in the sky where God will approach us. Underestimate my pen, then you're behind bars. I put the flame to this bitch like Hell's Kitchen doors. Hold up. Got the pedal to the metal. Let me pushing the brakes. This flow. What? I can't even remember it because I ain't heard it that much. What are we talking about? Good night. Good morning. Good night. Good night. Good morning. Damn, this is another joint. These are all unreleased songs. No, they'll never drop in case you record them and drop them on another YouTube or some shit. Like these will never drop. Like this right here. We never finished this. I recorded this in 2019 or 2020 with 100 Kufis.
They tried to say we wouldn't make it through the year. I ain't playing with you haters. I ain't come to make it fair. Make it clear. If you get inside my way, you out of here. If
If you get inside my way, you out of here.
Stepping out of that foreign, 6 rings like Jordan. 2020 we quarantine, 21 we touring. 10 shots in that Taurus, 5 shoot it, I'm scoring. Let it rain, it's pouring. Peel off like an orange, mask off like Future. On the phone with futuristic. Disrespect my niggas, call my youngest, come and shoot you, nigga. Insane in the brain like cuckoo, nigga. Train these hoes like choo-choo, nigga. When it comes to this rap shit, everybody know that Koofy like a guru, nigga. Switch flows like a hot tie, turn the shirt into a tie-dye. Walk up, blam, 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 that's a high five. I don't wanna be a rap god, I just do this shit to pass time. Only good thing about it though is I make more than my last job.
Ballin' on you bitches like LeBron. Ballin' on you bitches like Zion. Ballin' on you bitches all the time, nigga. All you motherfuckers out of line, nigga. Ballin' on you bitches like LeBron. Ballin' on you bitches like Zion. Ballin' on you bitches all the time, nigga. All you motherfuckers out of line.
I'm about to snap on these verses, I've been going crazy. It's like the ocean, when I spit, I keep it fucking wavy. Call me a snapper turtle, my verses are never lazy. I'll have you leaning back like a lazy boy, baby. You know my flow impeccable, I'm like the exorcist. I turn the rapper to a vegetable, if he wanna do. Cause you can meet the horns, or the deuce. Either way, I'm about to knock off your fucking roof. Pass me the ball, I'm cutting down the rock. Don't make me get back on my old shit and hit the block. I can bust it down, pack it in my socks. You as frail as it gets, you never touch the Glock. I put your face in a pot and melt the fucking skin off your face until the skeleton rots. You should've seen how I lived when I was trapped in that box. I used to battle everyone for commissary. Non-stop,
Ballin' on you bitches like LeBron. What? Ballin' on you bitches like Zion. Ballin' on you bitches all the time, nigga. All you motherfuckers out of.
Well, I said I put your face in the pot and melt the fucking skin off your face until the skeleton rots. You should have seen how I lived when I was trapped in that box. Boy, nah, that was some wicked shit. I should have never said that. That's filthy. That's some real hard shit to do. It was crazy. I went off. I was drunk when I made that. I remember Koofy's got me drunk, brought me to the studio, had me and that bitch going crazy. I was in that joint cooking. Boy, I was in that bitch cooking. 2020, it was like 2019 going into 2020. That's why he said 2020 quarantine, 21, we touring. That's why he said that, because that's how old that shit is. That shit's very old, that song. Woo. It's crazy how much I evolved since then. Like, you know, here's the difference. What up, Libby live in the building? Shout out to everybody. We got a little live to do here shortly, actually.
So many people, if you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cries. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. shadows, voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about cover with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what chasing echoes, silent screams. We light the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady state winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one making a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned, it's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Ball, you gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF Investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get Mel calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man.
You are fake news.
Damn it. I don't know what happened, but I was me.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
That's a fact. No water.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Well, so I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. You know what I mean? Getting cooked down, y'all. I swear I'm getting cooked. I swear I'm getting cooked. You say you suck, you jackass. Excuse me. The fuck did you just say? That's what I said. Ooh. This is old. You know what? This is old, but sometimes the oldies hit. This is old. Ooh, I gotta run this. It's a little different. You know, clean your ears out, you know. Listen, watch out, guys. This one right here can offend a few ears, so you can't take the heat. This is some real hip hop, and it's co-signed by Detective Stalky Pickens with the full. I appreciate you, Bubby Gardner. Thank you, my friend.
My inner demons, you gon' see them if you look me in my eyes. Inner demons, energize. Now my power on the rise. My inner demons, they exercise, never exit mine. Soul of my body, who next to die? My soul of my body, who next to die? Inner demons, you gon' see them if you look me in my eyes. Inner demons, energize. Now my power on the rise. My inner demons, they exercise, never exit mine. Soul of my body, who next to die? My soul of my body, who next to die? Yeah. In the demons speaking to me, they will I'm a freedom. Come and leash a peace, even body disease. There was no peace, but for keys, and my policy key. Really see my demons in your bitch when I ski. I'm a motherfucking devil, roll up in the black G. Cursed up in the competition, and you know I smash cheese. You little Indians and I be the G. But it should be as a Louis, I don't never score peace. You niggas start some shit, then it's on for life, boy. You niggas talking shit, then it's on sight, boy. Pull up on the motherfucker, hit him in the chin, pow. Get down and lay down when I told you, clown. Demons
out. It's like American Idol, they wanna sing now. When I see you, believe me, I wanna bang out. Knuckle luck, cause I uppercut, leave your brains out. I grew up in the trenches. When you was on the bench, my people rob, still and always wanna hit a lick. You always talking hard, saying something slick. It's like the age, probably yeah, I'm on my shit. When I land that overhit, it feels like you got hit with rich people's wanna jump me while I'm I'm letting off a clip. I'm a wild dog, don't believe me, ass Michael Vick. When I bite down, wounds open like a broken stitch. Got your neck, whipping back and forth like a soldier switch. Take your best shot, the doctor about to reconstruct your shit. Ask anyone in my crew, I'm sticking out this bitch. Your favorite rapper gets fucking his ass while they sucking dick. And that's who you fuck with on daily basis. I'm only yes, looking motherfucker, pretending to make it up. Butcher his whole existence, cooking the pigs as a bacon. And send the body overseas to Indian for the ticket. And this is how I write, dog. I come and rip it when I get up on the mic, y'all. Put your hands up in the air, got demons in my body when it comes out my soul and I write, dog.
My inner demons, you gon' see them if you look me in my eyes. Inner demons, energize, now my power on the rise. My inner demons, they exercise, never exit my soul in my body, who next to die? My soul in my body, who next to die? Inner demons, you gon' see them if you look me in my eyes.
Damn, boy, that shit's old. Woo, 2018. Hold up. That's 2018. You know, I run it with the thing out. It's like American Idol. They want to sing now. When I see you, believe me, I want to bang out. No, because my uppercut leaves your brains out. Huh? I grew up in the trenches while you was on the bench. My people rob still and always want to hit a lick. You always talking hard, saying something slick. It's like the age mama while yeah, I'm on my shit. When I land the open hit, it feels like you got hit with bitch. People want to jump me while I'm guessing letting off a clip. I'm a wild dog. Don't believe me, ass Michael Vick. When I bite down, oh boy, I was going in on that shit. When I bite down, wounds open like a broken stitch. Take the best shot. The doc's about to reconstruct your shit. Ask anyone in your crew. I'm sticking up this bitch. Your favorite rapper gets in his ass while he's sucking. Woo. All right, let me stop. I said, and that's who you fuck with on a daily basis. If only yes, like a motherfucker pretended to make it. I butcher his whole existence. Boy, hold up. Let me stop. That's that tongue twisting shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
I'm getting cooked.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Let me stop, man. Damn, that shit be making me want to get up in there right now and cook. I need to put out little visuals of all of that. Running with the thing out. That shit's so old. It might even be 2017. I have to really go back and look. But damn, that's when I was in Norfolk. That's a long time ago. Time flies, y'all. Time flies. Let me tell you. Pop out. Punch this little racist right across it. You run behind screens while I ride out. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Beast mode activated. What is beast mode activated? On the mic? No, I've been a killer with the flow. I don't know. It should be in here then. What did it say? Beast mode? Nah. No way, Bobby. There is no way that he is living by the code. There's no way. He don't have it in him, Bobby. He don't have it in him, Bobby. He ain't living by those codes. You cannot listen to a word that guy says, Bobby. Fishbowl Bobby. It's 6. Oh, we got a little time. We got a little time to play with, you know. Where's it at? I'm gonna find it. I said, you ain't gotta lie, Craig. What's that joint? What's this? Beast mode? Is it beast mode activated? Let me see. I don't know. That's old, dude. This is where's all these old unreleased songs coming from? This is unreleased. I'm pretty sure it's not on the net anywhere. A long time ago, though. I would never release it because it's trash. It's trash.
On the mic, They know I've been a fucking killer with the flow. Let's go. Stay riding this wave like a surfboard, homie. When I walk, everybody hits a flow. Rev gang, been about it, no games, locked down. Anybody that wanted with the bros. Put his soul in the flask, call me Little Nicky, cause that's what I'm doing when I take a rapper's soul. When I come in with the chopper, I'ma hit him like a roster. And they rapping, get in my way, then I send him to the doctor. Break him off proper, I'm the top shotter. Rip his tongue out like a surgeon with the tonsils. Roller with the convicts, on some Vietnam shit. Spitting so heavy that we leave him unconscious. I ain't dying, but when I throw my trunk, they know I'm killing them with all of this nonsense. Vividly picking through all of your infantry, visually seeing my life as a trilogy. Misery, pissing off all of my enemies. People get mad cause I say fuck the industry. Literally, I'm a different entity, you lack the ability. Physically and lyrically pick them apart like a junkyard facility. The way I put them down, you would think I was a killer bee. I got no sympathy, typically it's a different week. You artificial rappers deserve to die instantly. This shit ain't no comedy, I'm a commodity. Running through rappers like houses monopoly. Currently stuck in my head like a prisoner, waiting for years to reach the society. Back on the grind and I know I'm gonna hustle. Nothing ever works if you never use a muscle. One thing I've been is committed, I predicted that these people switched up, but I steady stay humble. Spitting and twisting, I'm driven and gifted. I'm hitting them up like Pac on a visit. This dude is so whack, everything that he does is scripted. I detect lies when I listen. Shout out the script one. Shout out the crib. I'm with that murder gang. We're on some other shit. I take the chicken out the oven with no oven mitt. And now I'm on fire for life. And I'm loving it. I think I'm fucking sick. Complex as it gets. I graduated to a leader, you're a prospect. You take your life and just follow other people. Koofy says life's like chess and that can turn into a sequel. I'm about to get the competition. I've been pissing on these rappers with no fucks given. Got a problem, feel fucking. Where's the money? Let's see it. I don't see you competing. You a motherfucker. We can got the body up. Beaters got hands like leaders. Dude been soft since 2 leather seats. When I kick my feet up, I ain't talking about a beach. Wherever low pressure, you test me, I will wreck shop like protesters in streets. Let's go. What the fuck you think this is? We call it beef. Don't talk shit in case you wanna go to sleep. Cause I am really about that life. I dare you pull up on me. Pussy. Murder music shit, man. We doing this shit motherfucking 30 times in 1 month. 1 song a day, man. Freshly off the fucking top.
I was talking my shit on that. That was a long time ago too. Cooking. We cooking. What's the next cook? Come on, we gotta cook up. Where's it at? Come on and cook up there, Fishbowl Bobby. Bring what you got. You got some oldies? Play some oldies. If they just here's what it is. You know what I mean? It just is what it is, Fishbowl Bobby. I'm rolling and going down that track. No, let me stop. It's Fishbowl Bobby. I do it for a hobby. Again, it's Fishbowl. I'm smoking and I go. Let me stop playing with all that. It's Fishbowl Bobby. I do it for a hobby. Don't get me started. It's Fishbowl Bobby, y'all. Don't get Fishbowl Bobby locked in because Fishbowl Bobby will show you. Fishbowl Bobby. Do the shit for a hobby. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we like that. You know what I mean? Fishbowl Bobby. You can't hang with Fishbowl Bobby. What did I miss? Viral Ruckus. I appreciate you, my friend. Viral Ruckus. I'm going to shout this one out. I know Viral Ruckus doesn't know what this is. But I dedicate this one to you. Bang bong.
boy, I've been on the front lines, I'm a street soldier. Seen it all cooked up, wet from baking soda. AKs, banana clips laying on the sofa. I done been through it all, and it ain't close to being over. Who can I trust? I'm not of the rust. Got plenty of haters, I hang from my nuts. They follow me anywhere that I go, praying to what's and I turn to a ghost like I'm dust. I'm packing them up, you're lacking the punch. I put them away like I'm back on a lunch. You go in the distance and causes the friction. It's like me breaking my back on a stunt. You're stuck in the past like black and white flicks. Whole team arsenal fool, just like a fire stick. Who you trying to press? To buy this flow, I need a meal, homie. Your top rhyming at best. I'll bang bong the fucking top of your head, then lift your dumb ass up by the top of your dread. You say your street, but homie stay talking to feds. The only time we use that word is when we're feeding our kids. Pump, we taking over on sight. I got the domain, PFI on the mic like I'm spitting propane. I stay wrapping them up. Homies say got the smoke, but always Dr. the Dutch. As soon as I Mac, they know I'm about to open a program. You better grab the tool, cause I'm a pro with both hands. I'm known to keep a head nodding like a pair of tits. Get in the pocket, I'm taking my profit. That shit that you're pushing don't ever make sense. Your agenda is weak like Joe Byron's. When I step into the building, they hear me like loud sirens. I shake shit and bake shit. Yeah, I'm going 8 quick. Been beating on my chest on 10 toes from the gate, bitch. If it's beef Cincinnati, I'ma pop up and put him on the bench like the Cincinnati Ball Club. I say the word, the whole team getting trophies. If I blow up, we gon' rush the whole team full of Kobe's. Sharp shooter like 2K. If you push my patience, hand me the rock, I walk them down like I'm Walter Payton. I'm A1 and I ain't talking about a steakhouse. Been a rare breed, I'll cut the tongue out of snake's mouth. Cut that shit out, man. I pressed play on your mixtape, hoping that it was good while I was taking a shit, man. Long story short, now we calling you shit face. Don't ever disrespect me with that island boy dick face. I'm a island boy. I'm in a key one gun. I'm in a key one gun. I'm a island boy. Man, put that fucking shit away, man. That shit is trash. Yo, set out the Nims, man. Fuck your life. Bing bong. Street soldier shit. Rap gang, stand the fuck up.
Bing bong. That's what that song is. That's the beat remix to the Bing Bong. That's old. That's an oldie, y'all. You know what I mean, baby? He said, you know what I mean, baby? You know what I mean, baby? Shout out to the love. All right, hold up. Let me catch up to it. Where's it at? I just seen it. So who can I trust? I get my nuts. The haters, they hate on my nuts. They really look at it with an opinion. They're wishing that we would echo to the dust. I'm cracking the book. What is it at here? I don't see it, y'all. It's hiding. It's hiding and dividing. Ooh. Oh, that's a country rap joint they put me on. I'll play it, matter of fact. They put me on this. I don't only artist I know on it was Towns. That's it. I freestyled. I hit record and just freestyle whatever came off the head. Kept it. Sent it over. Dead ass. Record, boom, bang, bong, email backs. I'm done. Rising up, down on the street. I know Leroy Biggs on this.
You suck, you jackass.
Ron Danny.
Tell them haters they can't fuck with me. Talking all that trash has been nothing but a luxury. It's 4th and 10, I'm going in. I bet 100 that I win. Then run it back and win again. I put that on my fucking can. I'm going so insane like I'm gone off that goose. But it's the lyrics in my brain and the beats that give me juice. I might ride off in your lane if I decide to tell the truth. I might do it for the fame and I might do it for the views. Bitch, I know you're kinda scared when you admit that shit, and that feels like you're praying for my downfall, but I'm too much to be stopped. I done told y'all hoes this once before, I'm heading for the top, and I'm never
Organized in the Chattahoochee where it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. On the Bama side, I'm a veteran. Used to be hooked on that medicine. I still know where bags at in the woods where you can find every single one of the goods. To cook up a batch of that homemade and to shake up thick like pomade. I ain't ashamed of where I come from. The devil tried, but God won. Them pills used to have me dumb numb. I almost sold my soul for a lump sum. I still ride around with a razor blade and a baseball bat ready to play. 20 is a year, so there ain't no games. Best thing to do is move about the way. Bro called the other night from up the road where he got 5 years with a foe. He said the whole pie bit bumping tenfold, cause towns help still make the time go faster. And I think about getting plastered, bitch, you can't fold, and that's your ass, bro. I am what I am, and it is what it is, huh? Benton Store Road, that's my shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm from the sticks. Got the whole team with me, full of gangsters and them hits. Hail from the place where the trees grow, the place where you pay them fees. Bro, y'all scratching on my nuts like a bad case of fleas. Those came up in the game and I took that crown like fucking Debo. You can find me on everything, no Nemo. Back in the day, I dropped that weight like fucking keto. Drop that shit, I spill that blood like a fucking flebo. On my throwback shit, like yeah, 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 ho. Standing up on the bar like we don't give a fuck. Got a full case of beer and a rifle in my truck. I done lost my damn mind like a fucking bucket rut.
Rising up, back on the street. Till I die, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. Rising up, back on the street. Till I die, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive.
Lock the door, hit the floor. Y'all don't know what I'm hitting for. Just make cuz of the liquor store. 240's in, he drunk for sure. I'm country dumb, but that's okay. Still living them old ways. A lot of folks support me, so every day I give thanks. I'm a beat monster, go retarded. That weed spark is spelled super good. Right or wrong, they ride with me from Cheetah County back to the hood. I took a gamble, we all did. Overlooked for some bullshit. That beat drama is too petty. If it's wartime, I'm so ready. In an old Chevy that a cop sold. I'm the hit rapper that got sold. Fuck is it, we caught the hoe while rocking clothes with several hoes. I'm still broke, but life's good. I thank God that I woke up. My future's all open. Will I show my ass, baby? Show enough.
Rising up, back on the street. Till I die, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. Rising up, back on the street. Till I die, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive.
When I get up on the beat, I'm never gonna stop cause I never go weak. All these people talking out they mouth like they really want it with the beast. I will eat that ass up. You don't want it with me like a trash truck. Take it out to the corner and let you get your fucking ass puffed. Picked up, cause I am sick and tired of these liars. They are acting like they're fucking Mark McGuire. You ain't on the mic going off. Homie, you ain't fucking boss. This is me, I have you jumping up and down like Chris Cross. Homie, you'll get fucking tossed. Cause I've been a beast in the underground, eating rappers like a fucking dog. Any beat, pass it to me, you'll get ate like a pussy in my face. I'ma do this shit today. Let's go.
Rising up, back on the street. Till I die, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive.
Damn, that was a damn freestyle. You know? Get with it, chat more. I get it. It's not one of those. It's the end. I hear you, though. You know? We hear you, Lotus. But if you get what I mean, let me find this joint. We still here, you know? We still here. We doing what we do. We do high level. We in the game. We never out. Make sure you get your chicken fire with white, egg roll, and smash the like button. Get out of my lane, because it's my shit. You know what I mean? We're here, Cassie. You know, we're just getting ready. He's drunk for sure. I don't know about all that. Sober as the goat, boy. Baby. Sober as a goat, baby.
Get out my lane. Better move. Get out my lane.
We're sick of the rest, so get out of our lane, cause we're doing it big on
Get out my lane.
We're keeping it real when you people are spreading the hate all across the
Get out my lane.
Get out of my lane, cause we're bringing the pain on the mic and we coming with flow. And this is our life, so get out of our lane, cause we're about to just come and explode. We're sick of the rest, so get out of our lane, cause we're doing it big on the We're keeping it real when you people are spreading the hate all across the
Get out my lane.
Get out of my lane, cause we're bringing the pain on the mic and we coming with flow. And this is our life, so get out of our lane, cause we're about to just come and explode.
Step in the booth with the doors off, pulling with the core of a force of a warlock, all from the poor blocks. Hungry for the money is a mission for my kids, and the boys drop. When the boys stop, not likely. Better strap up your Nikes. You wanna find me? Just look up on stage, fat boy in a white tee, pulling with the right team. And you know my sprite's pink. Get out my lane. That's what I say to my haters. They want me to come out and play. I ain't got time for the foolery. Bullets get bullied today. What must I say? I ain't got time. I ain't got time for them dollar signs. Get a whole pound of that sour lime. We smoke, you smoke. Better move. Get out my lane.
We're sick of the rest, so get out of our lane, cause we're doing it big on the We're keeping it real when you people are spreading the hate all across the
Get out my lane.
Get out of my lane, cause we're bringing the pain on the mic and we coming with flow. And this is our life, so get out of our lane, cause we're about to just come and explode. We're sick of the rest, so get out of our lane, cause we're doing it big on the We're keeping it real when you people are spreading the hate all across the
Get out my lane.
Get out of my lane, cause we're bringing the pain on the mic and we coming with flow. And this is our life, so get out of our lane, cause we're about to just come and explode.
Back up, just when I get the rapping, I'm coming off the dome like I'm busting off a Mac 10. I got a lot of haters talking out their mouth, but they will never get down when it comes to the action. See, I'm about this, you ain't about it. But when I come, you know I'm running in your house quick. And every time I get on beat, you know I defeat anybody that be thinking that they coming and they out spit. Get out of my lane, cause this music is something you never could come in this style. Get off of a block, cause we're running this and I'm climbing right up to the top. No matter what it takes, I'll be taking first place. Call me a great, I got a hungry looking face. I'ma eat your whole plate for even stepping in my lane. You should've known what it was, I ain't making no mistakes. Back to the rapping, I'm coming with passion. This music's a movement, I'm known for the trapping. I'm getting this swapping, I'm moving the fashion. There's no way you ever can stop when I'm slapping. I rap between beats like a Shanti in action. The faces is jumping while y'all are rap between beats like a Shanti in action. The faces is jumping while y'all are
Get out my lane.
We're sick of the rest, so get out of our lane, cause we're doing it big on the We're keeping it real when you people are spreading the hate all across the
Get out my lane.
Get out of my lane, cause we're bringing the pain on the mic and we coming with flow. And this
Man, that's so old. So get out of my way, cause I do it. I said back up, because when I get to rap, well, that's so old. All of these are old. Ooh, you know what I mean? Old.
Back out this bitch about to go crazy, man. About to drop these mixtapes on their head. Look. Fuck a hook, I'm going in on this shit. It's in this sentence like 1090, you can't edit this clip. Knick-knack, paddywhack, knock him out his habitat. I was riding for these pussies till they stabbed me in my back. Y'all some claim you be they brother, but they a bunch of suckers that be hiding under covers like the feds did to my uncle. Back away from me. Your energy ain't welcome, you're on a path to destruction, ungrateful ass motherfucker. I give it my all like a pit in a brawl, and I'm not letting off your necks till I dismember you all. To get 100,000 views, you suck a dick and some balls, but since you can't, you go to Fiverr and spend your money on frauds. You don't know a thing about no ads since my first album still hit 70 with no ads, bitch. 24/7, living in the studio, cooking up tracks, enough film to make a movie, bro. I keep it lit like the end of my blunt. I quit smoking for a year, but now I'm smoking these skunks. Claim they riding for your ass, but always stuck in the mud. I'm out here paying for these trips, but never pull up on us. Little squares think they killing this shit. The only time your shit's jumping when them tax returns hit. Y'all be living off your kids, take the money, then you split. A lot of rappers pay for shows, but never make a fucking cent. You the type to leave your boy in the wind. That's how quick you'll sell out. That proves to me you're a bitch. Fuck a gun, fuck a beef. I got passion for the beats. I was out here smoking tracks while you were running around in cleats. You ain't shit to me, it's meant to be. I'm out here claiming victory. You been riding me. Let's check my inbox history. I'll never let these little fucking punks come and get to me. I've never been a pussy. I'll call you out instantly. Let's go, man. 2022, T-REV back in the motherfucking building, man. It's been a minute, I've been off, you know what I'm saying? But it's time to dust this bitch off and get back to work like I was back in 2020. You know what I'm saying? I sat back and watched Snake.
We was cooking. And I was cooking on that. Fuck a gun, fuck a beef. I got passion for the streets. I got passion for the beats. I was out here smoking tracks while you was running around in cleats. You ain't shit to me. It's meant to be. I'm out here. Victory, you been riding me. Let's check my inbox history. I'll never let these little fucking punks come and get to me. What? It's cooking. We was cooking. Oh, here's an oldie. When I remix that one song that's about smoking ganja. Kids, I'm gonna need you to exit the room because there is a song about ganja coming on. It's a pretty old one here, but it's a banger around these parts.
On that shit, we call it Charlie Brown. If you want that endo, I got it by the pounds. Rock skunk train, wreck a little Girl Scouts. Catch a contact, you smoking on that nonsense. Put your bag away, that's some dookie from the projects. We got bombs, we got blunts, we got bricks, we got shadows, we got wax, we got joints, fuck a cig. We just ride low, lifted off that hydro. Get you 10 bows for 12 racks on the side, yo. I know this shit in my sleep. With my eyes closed, one hit from my shit will have you floating off your high house. You claim you smoking good, but you be broke as shit. The type that call my fucking phone just to buy a zip. Don't ever put the goods, always ask for me. But then I see you online acting high as shit. I stay with that shit that stink like a gas, bitch. You gon' be choking when you pass this. Smoke a couple blunts, then come and get some dab hits. You gon' be on your back laying flat like a casket. What? Put an ounce in a blunt, we call it double Dutch. We 13 inside with diesel running through your lungs. Rev gang, get the smoking, call us Master Chiefs. And I ain't talking Halo, I'm talking about the weed. And I've been married since about 03. Take a couple seeds and turn it to some pounds of green. Yeah, we do them things. You sipping codeine. I got that smoke that will make your whole body lean. She like your mind state, feeling like a blind date. I bring that gasoline, it's purified like it's Pompeii. Put that sticks and seeds away, cause we don't fuck with that. Now that's to my party, then you getting tossed out back. Eyes all wide, like you're smoking crack. You buy fake weed, how the hell you getting high off that?
Boy, that shit is old. Damn, I didn't realize how old these are. Good grief.
You know what I mean? Bow. This one never was released, you know? I don't even know, you know? This one just never released to the people. I never dropped it. It was on an album I was working on, but, you know, it never dropped. Here it is, another unreleased song. Trash, garbage, 20 times better than I ever was then, you know? Play that, run that, DJ.
Damn, making beats is killing it.
I stay riding, never ducking. I put in work, talk shit, you got no substance. You hate on everything I do, that's why you're stuck in that box. I'm nobody that you wanna fuck with. I've been doing this for years, I'm on my grind, boy. You got your eyes on me, that's why you never shine, boy. I'm here sticking up
physically. When I spit this shit hits differently. Call me Walter White cause you won't catch me on no Disney. I'm officially taking heads off, call it history. The way you piss me off, you might be on unsolved mysteries. According to you, I ain't shit in the booth, but that's your insecurities. That means you hide from the truth. I'm about to stick up the game with a mic in a booth. Have your head doing 360s like exorcist moves. Hypothetically, every one of you are dead to me. I'm sick of weak rappers always thinking of the pedigree until I hit them with the DDT. And this ain't wrestling, I'm talking about immaturity. It's the specialty. Realistically, you could never get rid of me. I'm differently, I'll leave a big impact upon your energy. My versatility, overcoming all insecurities. You're at a disadvantage when facing my inferiority. I stay riding, never ducking. I put in work, talk shit, you got no substance. You hate on everything I do, that's why you're stuck in that box. I'm nobody that you wanna fuck with. I've been doing this for years, I'm on my grind, boy. You got your eyes on me, that's why you never shine, boy. I'm here sticking up the game like a crime, boy. JJ with the AK-47, it's your time, boy.
Fiending for these lines like an addict feeling withdrawals. Hand shaking, man, I swear to God, I drop my wrist off. Pick it back up, make a fist and knock your head off. How you sleeping, man, I'm always in your face, dog. I ain't playing with you motherfuckers no more. Every time I hop up in the booth, it's like war. Bitch, I'm in the paint with the post moves. Toss me the rock, I come to show you. Up the fire like 2 straps. Talking about 9s, I ain't talking about backpacks. I have you rappers plain, so I had to come hijack. Half-assing verses like the shit was on rollback. Picking up a pen, you getting bullied on the track. Man, I come with metaphors and the smarts that they lack. Better put me with the illest of the spitters on the track, cause I'm revving up on them till they hear me in the back.
I stay riding, never ducking. I put in work, talk shit, you got no substance. You hate on everything I do, that's why you're stuck in that box. I'm nobody that you wanna fuck.
Man, this is on the album that never dropped. It's crazy.
I got that winter chill, running through my bones. I'm so cold, my rhymes enough to freeze your fucking known. The way I take the pen to bars, open up the doors. I raise heights and you ain't nothing but a sucker clone. Face like Daffy Duck, I got magic tricks. Unlike these haters, I'ma show them what a savage is. They claim they gang bang, but they get caught up. Next thing you know, all your friends are getting locked up. Homie, you ain't nothing but a mockery, claiming that you're a gangster, but ain't never owned the property. The way I throw this fastball at your head, it has velocity. When I step in the building, it shakes with animosity. Claim you on the block, throwing dice like Monopoly. My homie G checked you and walked away with your lottery. You self-contradiction of the definition poverty. Do you really need permission from your grandma for a robbery? Everyone knows you have an addiction. You think you're the man, killing off the competition. When I'm letting off this 100, I'm in Kofi's condition. Blacking out on MCs, it's time you meet your crucifixion. Put you in the ankle lock, I'm a true technician. I'm making everybody leave, just call it an eviction. Don't come across the line, this ain't your jurisdiction. I'll leave you dead in the hood like a fucking transmission. Let's go. I got that winter chill, running through my bones. I'm so cold, my rhymes enough to freeze your fucking known. The way I take the pen to bars, open up the doors. I raise heights and you ain't nothing but a sucker clone. Face like Daffy Duck, I got magic tricks. Unlike these haters, I'ma show them what a savage is. They claim they gang bang, but they get caught up. Next thing you know, all your friends are getting locked up.
Tripping and judging, I feel you slacking, I'm buzzing. I came from something to nothing. I snap on tracks and start busting. Jump this line and I'm rushing. These rappers' numbers are jumping. That shit ain't showing me nothing. You buying bots, don't be frontin'. Bitch, just stop all that babbling. Yeah, you know what is happening. Only time you strapped up is when that seatbelt is fastening. Why you claim me with the shits? Bet that have you with battle shit. Cause that's what you gonna need if me and you start to battling. Even duct tapes, I wouldn't mumble, bitch. I get inspired by these artists actually doing shit. Fuck the ones that wanna use you like some benefits. Only asking about some money, never friendly shit. Your hand out my pocket, bitch. I'm really getting tired of shit. Like you ain't worth my 2 cents. Fucking argument, boy, I'm hitting trees like Tarzan. Every time I roll a blunt, I use 3 grams.
I got that winter chill, running through my bones. I'm so cold, my rhymes enough to freeze your fucking known. The way I take the pin to bars, open up the doors. I raise heights and you ain't nothing.
Well, that's old. That's on the old ass album, RG, right there. Like old. Unreleased, never will.
Let's go. I ain't got time, but them dollar signs, I'm about mine. Get a whole pound of that sour lime when we smoking. Just give them something they can ride to. That type of music you can ride. Turn the music up, get it up, we rollin'. I ain't got time, but them dollar signs, I'm about mine. Get a whole pound of that sour lime when we rollin'. Give them something they can ride to. That type of music you can ride to.
I ain't got no time. All I got on my mind is them dollar signs. Shorty got me going crazy, going out my mind. And all I wanna have you do is go and take a ride. You are the best of me, girl. You're the best of me, girl. You take the breath from me, you get the rest of me. It makes me wanna ask your mother what's the recipe. Yo, this is what it is, this is what it was. I always dreamed about this music just to have a buzz. And now I'm riding, and now I'm rolling. And baby girl got me lost in the open. I'm about to roll it up and pass it to Chuck. You got me lost in the sauce, cause it's all that it ever was. Come give me your hug, I'll make you my love. Baby girl, you're my world, ain't nobody above. I'm tryna keep it between me and you. All I wanna do is take a ride or two. Have you listened to this music I provided you? I just wanna give you a little something that you're vibing to. This is what it is, baby, I'ma love you. I wanna give you some reasons for me to trust you.
Let's go, I ain't got time, but them dollar signs, I'm about mine. Get a whole pound of that sour lime when we smoking. Give them something they can ride to. That type of music you can vibe to. Get it up, we rollin'. I ain't got time, but them dollar signs, I'm about mine. Get a whole pound of that sour lime when we rollin'. Give them something they can vibe to. That type of music you can vibe to. Yeah, I got no time for that stress. Spend my whole life in this mess. I learned to hold tight when the time is right. You can hold on to your blessings. Until then it's grind time. Gotta get it for my kids 4 time flies. Lord, give me a minute so I can mold mine. Spread my wings and I fly up in the whole sky. Got the tower on deck and it's roll tight. Turn my music to 11 when I ghost ride. Just a lucky number 7 is the most high. Praying for the most high. Niggas keep it cosign. I'ma keep it independent with the clothesline. I ain't stopping till I'm finished with the whole 9. In this gold mine, closer the whole time. I don't need a can of spinach, I can hold mine. Who you thought I was? Popeye, you messing with the right guy. We all victims of the nighttime. Watch the crime rise. Get your blood, some like mine. Turn your music up and feel the vibe. Spin the rello up and feel the high. I'm kinda mellow, how I feel inside. So I let it breathe. Let's go, I ain't got time, but them dollar signs, I'm about mine. Get a whole pound of that sour lime when we smoking. Give them something they can ride to. That type of music you can vibe to. Get it up, we rollin'. I ain't got time, but them dollar signs, I'm about mine. Get a whole pound of that sour lime when we rollin'.
This shit's easy to me, man. I do this shit in my sleep. What up, Blind Sight? Let's get this, man. Let's have a little fun with this shit. Shout out to DMX, man. Come to my convention, I'll give you an intervention. You wanted attention, so I'm about to do it with no mention. Make a conscious decision, all these rappers act like women. I will pull them off the beat like a fucking hair extension. Step in my dimension, I'm bringing a lot of tension. I don't need a scope of vision, anything I want, I get it. I'm consistent with the music that I'm pumping on a mission. I am reaching for the stars and I won't stop until I get it. I am hungrier than ever and I'm about to stay persistent. Getting all these mumble rappers right the fuck about commission. I keep it flowing like a pipe and I ain't ever gonna stop. I keep the shit bouncing like a pussy from a thigh. If you really know me, homie, then you know I'm from the block. I ain't looking for a problem, but I always got my clock. A lot of people celebrate over hating, but they're mistaken. I will take your circulation, causing a complication from making the allegation. Adjust your calibration, cause I've been going off since my feet touched the pavement. I am unappreciated, all your music is outdated. It's like every single rapper is just being duplicated. Can't you see the frustration in my face when I speak? I just talk to my people when I'm riding on a beat. I get frustrated with all this music that they release. That's why I never press play and just keep the focus on me. I don't need the compensation, I just wanna make some music. I can feel the passion pumping through my blood when I do this. People support me cause I show love to my movement. I consume all my time and my energy through music. Whack music, I diffuse it, I'm always showing improvement. If you wanna be an artist, you need to do it exclusive. I am pumping all these mixtapes, I got the distribution. I'm about to go and start me a revolution. You do a lot of bickering, I'm sick of all the ignorance. Your whole team shivering, that's why I disfigured them. I think I lost interest, that's the indifference. My pen is like my sword, I'm always sharp with my penmanship.
Damn, we was cooking on that. We was cooking. I said, it's like all these rappers are just being duplicated. Let me speak just to my people when I'm riding with a beat. Then that shit's crazy. You already know what's up. I'm gonna get a load of bugs. Next, where's that other one at? Oh yeah, that's the. Hold up, this is it right here.
Allegedly.
Emotional.
Allegedly.
You know, people are sleeping.
Allegedly.
I have no clue if they are, but I think they might be out like lights.
Allegedly.
But you never know what's going on.
Allegedly.
All right, let me stop playing. Let me stop playing because I'm allegedly talking to these people. Let me go ahead and grab that.
I don't switch sides, try to go against the kid, man, that shit is suicide. I don't dick ride, man, I tell you how it is, better look me in the eyes. I don't switch sides, try to go against the kid, man, that shit is suicide. I don't dick ride, man, I tell you how it is, better look me in my eyes. I'm the one that's underrated, I've been going hard, spitting lyrics to kill them, I come with battle scars, acting as rappers, they claim they trapping, but really frauds. Any sign of action, they be running and fall apart. Brothers say sick 'em, I say let's kill 'em, grip a pen in the pad, turn that bitch to a missile, I'm sending shots at their head, I sign myself like initials. You think you wantin' some problems, then won't you pick up a pencil and tell us just a little more about your life, than some pussy and rentals. I came from trailer trash, grip a mic cause I had some mental shit going on, smoking weed so loud it's like in the comms. The way I'm towing this pen, you think I'm in Vietnam. The way I kill shit, always writing real shit, jotting down my feelings, best in the business, came with the hit list, young and always fearless. Get up off my dick, bitch, don't act like you don't hear shit, I kill shit.
Yeah, I'm here to kill shit, take you on a field trip, give your ass some tips that you can go and build with. T-back in the booth, mixing up that real shit, come acting tough and you gon' know the fucking feel it. You came just in time and not that dude you wanna deal with. I'm like the ace of spades, you ain't no king, you better kneel, bitch. You Colin Kaepernicks at the gate and I'm still in. You talking shotgun lately? I don't care, y'all are still bitch. Don't try to count me out, boy, you better count me in. I'm a line, fresh out the cage, known to get it in. I'll take these bars and set you free like you were back in, but really you're walking right in the box, I got you trapped in. I'm at these rappers' necks like a suit and tie. I stayed in the game, winning with my own drive. No need to hit reverse, I got it revved up. Every song you drop, another bags in the dump truck. You always switching up, like these trans bitches. I'm on a mission to shut you down like a transmission. It was in my blood, but you were all fake. You said we running shit, now you're with all snakes.